the S tier.
Boys, good morning. How the fuck are we all today? It is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day outside. You're John, Proof Horse. What up, boys? How are we today? Leon, another day, another Leon first in chat. I almost thought somebody else was gonna get it today, boys. My YouTube side, what is up today, guys? It's the afternoon, it's the morning somewhere, baby. It's morning PST. It's probably like morning in Hawaii. It's probably like morning in a lot of places right now, dog. And then other places it's probably late as shit. It's all about perspective, my friend. It's always morning for someone. I swear to God, if my mount dash moves 12 or 13 more times, I'm gonna start sacrificing people. Bruh. I hate my mount dash moving. This shit's an inconvenience. It ain't even that big of a deal. It's just bothersome. It's bothersome. Boys, what are we getting up to today? For the first time since this phase has begun, I do not immediately have to get on and start pumping mobs. I have a few minutes before I can do that. Are you gonna be power leveling at all? Yeah, I'll probably do some more mob grinding a little bit later in the day. I want to make sure that I am getting done what I need to get done. Carla's home from work already, so they let her out with a half day today. So I want to make sure that I'm actually like being ahead on my and staying ahead on my trade skills and stuff. So yeah. I'm down for mob grind whenever. Like once Carla gets on, I'm down to get people up to 25. I'll do another round. But until then, I need to work on trade skills. I need to get buy orders done over here so I can make sure that my settlement rep is good. And then we can grind a little bit. And then I also want to get on named grind. So low-key, if anybody wants to earn favor with me, what we could do is take a small group of people down and farm hawk bows for a little bit. See if we can get any. Because I would love to snag some hawk bows for the boys. I would absolutely love to do that. Because if we go hawk bow, this is coming with 3k fizz power on it. And it's coming with fizz crit power, fizz crit chance, everything. Hawks are contested already. By who? And it doesn't really matter if they're contested, because we can just go over and kill whoever's contesting it. And if it's the Alliance, then they should give me one. Or MTers, then we just murder them. Yeah, we just settings check them. Nobody fucking cares. What are they gonna do? That is nothing. Unless they have a full group of 8 people over there, we're good. Do you prioritize level 21st and crafting or craft as you go? I try to get my 25 done as quickly as possible, because once you're 25, you're stronger, you have better gear, you kill mobs faster, even if you're trying to gather along the way. Like, you can do a little bit of gathering along the way if you want to. It's not a bad thing to do gathering and enjoy the— oh, me, not you. It's not a bad thing to enjoy, like, the actual game and don't necessarily rush your entire way up. But where I've played a lot of Ashes at this point already, I very much just try to get to 25, power scale myself, and then help— oh, my headphone cord's all twisted. Power scale myself, and then also help my guild power scale. Because we have a lot of people, and we have a lot of new people. So naturally, even our experienced people would always love some help getting some gearing, getting some world boss kills in, getting whatever we need. And we're trying to do that. Streaming notice funny as fuck. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yo, fantastic. What up, dude? Makes sense? Yeah. And like, you can do it in any order, right? But for me, I can have all of my gear right now. And this is okay gear to start out with. If I get a replacement piece— ooh, heroic sandstone. If I get a replacement piece, then with nothing being bind on pickup, bind on equip and ashes, I just get to hand down my old gear. So me being ahead allows me to tank easier. I can pull more mobs, take less damage for people. I can power level the guild as a result. I can access everything in the world slightly easier. If I want to go to an area and I want to take over that area, now I have a level 25, focusing on the guild more than the individual. Yes, and the individual grows because the community is stronger. So by me sacrificing some of my scaling in the short term to scale the guild up. My long-term scaling becomes better because of that. Because we have more people that are at the high level of progression that can then just go and say, we do this together and you can't stop us. We do this and you can't stop us. And the more that we have up, that floor bringing it up, that's what makes us stronger. And then we all accelerate because of that. So now I and any of the other 25s in the guild can go into another group. We can help another group level. We can bring in our gear. We can bring in our power scaling, what we have. We can take our time to run crates, to build up the settlement, to build up our own trade skills. So like, I'm just sitting here and I'm probably going to destroy all this sandstone. I'm literally just going to destroy the common from my bags because I don't need it. I'm just doing this so I can try to get a little bit of mining XP, because on this character, I'm going to need to have 4 gathering skills to journeyman. So I'm doing mining, lumberjacking, herbalism, and hunting all the way up to journeyman, which is going to take a good amount of time just grinding gatherables along the way. So I've got a lot that I can do. Now, the good tie into this is since Zom is mayor of Miraleth, he's put up a lot of buy orders that we can complete through the requisition agent in the town. And through these buy orders, I can figure out like alchemic concoctions. We need snowdrops and we need rubies. Super easy to get. If I want to, I can go and I can process all of this common sandstone and shit. And then I can just get common rubies and I can convert that. Well, not convert it, but I can hope to get the proc of rubies from the process. And then I turn those rubies in. I grab snowdrops because snowdrops are super easy to get. I get citizen bucks. I raise my settlement reputation. Settlement reputation is under your affiliations, rep, and benefits. So even getting to level 2 is going to get the global citizen boons here. And then we get an expanded commodity vendor. You get material storage. So it's nice. It's very nice. And the globals, I think, are one of the biggest things. Yo, Toke. Good morning, my dude. How are you? Yeah, on corrupting, by the way. PvP is always on, so to say, but there's like an escalation to the flagging where you have, like, if you hit me, you turn purple. If I hit you back, I turn purple as well. If we're both purple, then we fight consensually. Nothing bad happens. If you hit me and I don't hit you back and I run away and I'm just like, oh my God, there's no way I can possibly live. There's no way I can win this fight. And I'm running away and then you kill me, right? I'm not flagged up. You just nuke my shit. You turn red instead of purple, which is corrupted. Corrupted is very bad. Corrupting means that you can lose your gear on death. You get, as an inced, marked on the map. You have substantial stat dampening. You cannot go into towns. You can't trade gear. You can't unequip anything. So the only way to like get around corrupting, so to say, is by having somebody that you know that is right next to you, right with you. I'm dead. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Everything's fine. And die immediately after corrupting and then hope that they can get your gear, because you will drop stuff on death. Most corruptions are accidental, just like completely accidental. So I genuinely don't think that many people would ever get corrupted on. Now, new players are going to be more likely to corrupt. You have worse gear. You don't really know what the punishments are. People come in and there will be corruption. But then people will go, oh, fuck. Wait, this is really bad. Also, Templars, what up, dude? How are you? Thogly, hail. What if we went to Lawless and target farmed our magic guys instead of Hawkbows? I mean, I'd also be fine with that. We could also go push, I don't know who's over on Lighthouse. I want to say Mech said Addiction was over on Lighthouse. But we could always go con Lighthouse. We could go con Lawless Crabs. We could do June Dark Snakes. We could do legitimately anything. And I have no worries whatsoever about it. Lighthouse or Grotto. Now, the question is, do we want to...
Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. Do we want to, before we go to Lawless, get people to 25 at, like, Snakes? If we go back out to Daytona? Because I feel like Lawless could lead to debt. And I don't want all of our 24s to get debt. Oh, fuck me. My dumbass. Wait, what's going on over here? Oh, y'all got the 22 snakes over here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. These snakes are real fucking good. Wait, Para? Oh, wait. Are these Toonhold guys? What the fuck? What if you don't kill the player, and what happens when you're not corrupted but hostile? When you were just flagged up for PvP, it's normal. Any PvP, like consensual PvP death or PvE death, everything in your items tab or your equipment is completely safe. The only thing you drop is a percentage of your materials tab. So if I were to like die to a mob, or I were to, I don't know, like hit this guy, and then he turns and kills me, and we fight in PvP, I would just lose my materials tab, and not even all of it, just be a percentage of it. So normal deaths, as long as you're not a non-consensual murderer, will not be very punishing at all. You get a little bit of experience on death as well. That's just a little red dampener on your XP bar. You don't lose the XP. Hiya! You just have to farm off a little bit of XP before you can profit again. So it's really not the end of the world to die. Most PvP deaths, and again, as long as you're not corrupting, you're fine. But pretty much every PvP death is just negligible. Sasha Beckham Hamlin, everybody saw earlier, they ran away most of the people he attacked. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people will not want PvP, especially early on. Totally, thank you for the 5-day, dude. Yeah, also, Bri, hope you're having a good day, dude. A lot of people will definitely shy away from PvP, but that's also partly because PvP early on is just, I don't want to say it's a waste of time, right? But now that I'm 25, I will PvP all the time. I have no care in the world. My time is spent now however I want it to. But when I'm leveling, I don't really want to PvP that much. I don't want to PvP at level fucking 15. I want to get 25. I want to get my gear. I want to get my abilities. And then I want to PvP with the best shit. Cap, thank you for the 55, dude. I appreciate you. You're a fucking legend. I personally, my mentality is always let's all get to the highest level and then kick the shit out of each other with the best stuff available, and then go from there. But for whatever reason, some people like to PvP like mad at level 8 and then realize later on that everybody else is stronger when we're all 25. I'd rather be the person that gets ahead right now. Do you know the reason why I have XP debt in the game? I'm not gonna punishment for dying in PvE even. Risk reward with everything. One of the core tenets of Ashes is risk reward, and that's also going to be one of the core things of like having the glint instead of just having monsters drop gold, silver, copper. So glint, mostly the biggest function is just selling it to vendors and then securing your gold, silver, copper in a fashion where you're not going to end up dropping it. With the glint, if I were to die right now, like say this shardling just comes over and kills me and fucks my shit up, with the glint, I would drop that in a normal death because it's in my materials tab. So I want to be very cognizant of how much I actually have on me, what I actually have on me, and I want to make sure that I'm not just throwing everything away with a death. Also with XP debt, it's a little bit of a kind of like a gut check, so to say, of do I want to actively be farming these mobs, or are they maybe just a little bit too hard for me? Because if there's no XP debt, people can just send into the hardest mobs that they see, the highest level that they see, with no regard for their life or anybody else's. And then a death doesn't really matter that much. So I kind of like that deaths matter. It makes you think about how much you're pulling, how aggressively you're pulling. And a death isn't like the end of the world, right? It's 2% of your level in terms of XP debt, which for me at level 24 when I died, it was approximately 7 mobs of XP. It's enough to be like, ah, fuck. But it's also not enough to be like, oh, I died once, I'm quitting. Do you have funnel for Radiant loot? No, actually. Our Fizz all got kitted. The thing is, our magic are kind of down bad for armor. We've had really good luck with weapons. The armor primarily came from 2 different grind spots. Our pre-20 grind spot got me set up with the initial gear, and then out at Snakes, I got my 5-piece finesse set all finished. So I had some pieces of Great Hollow from our first grind. I'm now using 2 pieces of that. I still have an Adept helm as well, so I'm still looking for a helm and a cloak. But overall, we just found a shitload of Fizz drops. The Thistleborn jewelry set, I think all of our Fizz have Thistleborn jewelry that were in my group. We should all have close to a finesse 5-piece. I've got 6 pieces of medium armor. We should all at this point have 2-handed range weapons, and then everyone other than me, of course, because I run sword and board, we all have, you know, melee weapons as well. I got super fucking lucky with the shield drop. That went fucking hard. I was so happy to see that. So I'm at 237 Fizz power with no steel bloom, or with no Thistleborn. Wait, what the fuck? Why'd I read that as steel bloom? Wait, 237 with no... What are your weapons? The fuck? 237 with no Thistle is insanity. You're gonna be like almost... What? Brother. You're gonna be like 260. The fuck? You're gonna be juiced. Holy shit. Can mages fare on their own in 1 versus 1 PvP? Mage and Dory, but I heard they struggle in 1v1s and are more kitted for large scale. Definitely heard correct there. Yo, Phoenix, what up, my dude? Mages are definitely rough in 1v1s because a lot of archetypes will have sustain, a lot of archetypes will have CCs, trips, whatever it may be. And mage is something that's enabled by other things taking the heat off of it, and then it just being able to free cast. Does gathering speed increase with level up, or for what is the leveling? So gathering speed doesn't directly increase with leveling, but as you saw, like the last patch of stuff that I stopped to farm on the way through, oh no, it was actually here. I had to kill that shardling. If I was level 10 coming out here to the desert, these shardlings and these scorpions are level 17-ish. So I wouldn't be able to gather out here because this is going to be a big scary area for low level players and new players. So as a higher level player, I now have free reign. I can go anywhere in the world, in the current existing world state, and I can go gather there. People that are lower level that are working on their gathering as they go through the world, or as they go through the leveling process, they can't do that same thing. So now I have the capability to solo over areas. I've got the capability to go to the highest level places on the map. And if someone wants to contest me over it, they also have to be level 25. But my group was server first 25s. So there aren't going to be many people that are in a spot to con us that crazily at this point in time, which is really nice. Really helps us secure a lot more. So I'm upset about none of it. How do clerics fare alone in general? Solo clerics, really good. Really smooth and consistent. Like, you don't have to worry about much. You can mob pull like mad. Non-elites, of course. Try to keep it to non-elites if you can. And then if you ever get in trouble, you just heal. It's so fucking simple. It's so chill. It's so safe. Cleric and Summoner are both very good in terms of solo, but everything solo and Ashes is way harder than group-based stuff. So, like, is it good solo does not mean this is going to be super smooth solo. It means this is going to be the most padding on your barefoot Lego walk, right? These are the best shapes of Legos. Downloading Ashes right now and want to go tank. Do you have a leveling and build guide I could use? I don't have any guides on YouTube because everything changes so fast. I just tell people what I'm doing as I do it. Personally, I would say when you're starting out, make sure you always have a sword and board on. Try to get a 5-piece armor set immediately. Your first step should be going through your destinies. Your first steps in your novice combat, you can hit these by pressing L. Go, make your character in the Riverlands. Go through the first time user experience in the Riverlands, and then just pump that as high as you can. Get started out with gear sets. Get started out with weapons from the first steps in the novice combat section of your destinies tab. And then, while you're leveling, start out with Desolate. It's AoE damage. I like Tremoring Strike if I'm soloing or if I'm new because it's a trip. Shake It Off as heals. Taunt is taunt. Really solid for threat gen early on because it's a non-traditional taunt. It's 2x max HP as threat instead of just a traditional threat skip taunt. And then Supernatural Grip. Intimora, Fortify for more defensives. And then I like Slam a lot because Slam, you just build courage. And then when you don't have anything to spend your courage on, you just over and over again. And it does a shitload of damage. It does a lot of everything. So early on, I would just prio that as your general order of things. I wouldn't get too invested in like Protect. Shield Assault's good, but you don't really need it. Tomahawk and the Tomahawk Trip are extras. Charge is good, but you don't really need it early on. Grapple's repositioning, good for range mobs, get that later. Reflect is great, but you also don't need that. Reflect is like the last thing that I got. Intercept, absorption field, wall, indom, meh. I mean, not indom. Indom should be the first thing that you grab up here. Yo, that's thank you for the follow. Indom should be the first thing that you grab up here. Holy shit, Spotify got us in the wub-wubs. My god. Indom should be the first thing that you grab up on that top bracket. It's gonna be a 20% HP increase and a 20% healing taken increase. So just really, 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 really solid. Basically all the skills, most of them. I like a lot of the tank stuff though. Yo. Not big. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Really appreciate you going through all this. Yeah, I absolutely appreciate the questions, man. Helps my yaps be a little bit easier throughout the day. Yo, Hugger, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Helps my yaps be easier, man. If people didn't ask questions, I'd just be sitting here muttering to myself and hitting rocks all day. So I am I'm more than happy to take people through basically anything they could be wondering, man. At this point, I've played too much Ashes, so run me through 1 to 10 build quick, please. I've been doing more group stuff last few days. Get taunt. Get intimidating aura, get defensives, win game. Yo, BT, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Also, Leon, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. Why couldn't they be blue rubies? Have I hit any high rarity? I've hit 2 heroic out in this bitch. This looks like it's gonna be higher rarity though. I feel like typically we need qual gear. Well, we need qual gear. Andre, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We need suddenly think of the follow. We need qual gear. We need better tools. We need to get through all of the just general spawns because when the world first populates, you're gonna have all of the spawns just there, right? So we need to get through all of this shit and then find the clusters so that way we can actually differentiate what's low rarity, what's high rarity. But this looks like it's gonna be higher rarity because it's like set outside of the massive clumps. Which will be good. There are no clusters. Did they kill clusters because they weren't spawning in properly? It's all RNG based alpha qual. Stacks are dead. Clusters and statics were different things though. Molaron, thank you for the follow. Stack rarity's dead. Right, but statics and clusters are different things. Clusters are an intended system that they added in as part of a 3-tier gatherable update system that is still into this day that also includes the logic-based respawns. So it was clusters, it was logic-based respawns, and then it was something else. Cluster are the thing when it comes to spawning place, but not same rarity now since everything's RNG. Oh, good. Okay. So we can still find a bunch of braidwood in one area, but that cluster of braidwood is now random rarity. On me, thank you for the follow. That would make sense because the cluster population is supposed to be a thing. Like clusters existing aren't the problem. Okay, that is. Oh wait, what's this? Oh shit. Good day, sir. Good day, my good man. Holy shit. I'll take some heroic copper. I was just bitching about not getting rarity. Quality's massive to get now. Oh god, yes. Oh god, yes. Yes, absolutely. Quality is always imperative, but yeah, now more than ever with the lack of control. Now, I'm also curious about pylon usage because pylons on the PTR had a little bit of like a UI pass to them and a functionality pass. So now they are actually working, I think. It tells you the amount of active and inactive gatherable nodes that are in an area when you use that pylon. And that can be really fucking good. I found a cluster of rare rock. The whole thing was blue. Interesting. Interesting. All right, we'll keep my eyes peeled as I'm going. It's better to do the profession grind after level 25. I prefer to, yes. Find it weird that heroic is worse than epic. I think it's the coloring. I think it's the coloring that really throws people off. I was a new player and it took me like 2 months before somebody told me. And I was on stream when I found out and my jaw dropped for like 3 minutes straight. I was like, what? Because I was gathering and I got a heroic drop and I was excited as shit. And then I got an epic drop and I was like, oh man, I wish that was heroic. And somebody was like, Dusty, the fuck do you mean you wish it was heroic? And I was like, what? I wish it was heroic. I wanted it to be heroic or legendary. I was throwing away epic. No. No, you weren't. Sacre bleu. Say it ain't fucking so, brother. Oh my God. Keep heroic plus. Keep heroic plus all the time. Never get rid of heroic or higher. Heroic or higher is fucking sick and will absolutely be used in high-end crafting. Always keep that shit. Blue and under, use for your own leveling, in my opinion. Yo, got it. How are you, dude? Sure, many people asked it, but I'll ask anyways. Of course, dude. What are your thoughts on archetypes for chill solo playing in some non-hardcore PvP? I would say cleric or summoner would be my top two personally. What's the scale color-wise? It is gray, green, blue, this heroic color, and then purple, and then it goes like orange for legendary. Like your name for legendary. I don't know if your name is the same thing on your end as mine, but it's like an orangish for Lego. It is a little confusing. More red to me. You're more red to me. Yeah, reddish, orangish, like a deeper burnt orangish type thing. Damn, that's really confusing. Listen, I'm convinced that sometimes they just put things like that in so I have more to tell new players about. It's just a talking point for me. It's a little, I've definitely fucked up. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Just keep heroic, epic, and legendary of anything. I'm telling you, do not throw away anything. Like, throw away common, but anything green or higher will sell on the player market. And anything common, you can bring over to Miraleth. And if you have any of these materials, blackberries, daffodils, oak wood, copper, celery, bluegill fish, granite, zinc, barley, salmon, rubies, snowdrops, wheat, moonbells, raptor carcasses, and carrots, you can bring those over to Miraleth on Shoal in any rarity, preferably lower so you're not scamming yourself. And then you can help us put buildings up in Shoal. We can get higher level crafting available sooner. We can get all of the gathering tools out so you can hit the braid woods and you can mine everything. Give me your wood chips so I can make berries. You want my wood, Ron? Do you need wood? Okay. I'll be starting to work on a little bit of my gathering. So if you're in the wood, if you're in the guild, bring me common wood. We need a lot of wood is what I'm gathering. What do we need the wood for? Nin, are you doing carpentry? So what do we need? Yo, Vezzy. I appreciate that. Because I can get... I'm doing carp. Okay, you're doing carp? Good. I probably have some carpentry recipes for you. Molten bread. That's adept. Where are my radiant recipes? Doomberry rings, sunbastion forearms, scald plate, tide rot. Oh, did we see that I found this, by the way? Like, I told you guys I found this, right? Ron, you seen this shit? We got a Glassville greatsword recipe already. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm very excited. We got a lot of bis recipes. A lot of bis recipes, bro. Now, what's interesting... Oh, no, I don't think this recipe changed at all. Never mind. See, I'm gonna pump weaponsmithing. We got a lot of good recipes drop. We got a lot of good recipes. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think our crafters are going to be hurting for any of the endgame recipes, especially now that we are scaled ahead and we're gonna be farming everything. Stomp's at level 15 last night, level 5 jewel crafting already. Fucking massive. What are you using for jewel crafting? Just a bunch of rubies? I need to get my citizen rep up in Mira. That's part of why I'm smacking shit. It's like a double-edged like benefit because I can level my gathering while nobody else is here to con my gathering. I can just get everything up to a baseline of level 10 for now and then work on accumulating willow and all of that shit, then push them all up to 20 after the fact, I think is the goal. How do you raise a rep? Mayoral commissions aren't it. Buy orders. Turn in buy orders. This is also what we need to be able to generate... Oh. This is what we need to put materials into the settlement itself, so that way we can put up buildings. Buildings obviously imperative because we need to be able to support the crafting infrastructure for the server. So these buy orders give you citizen bucks and rep, and then they generate these. These are used to place buildings, all of which have their own cost in our empty slots, and then we're good. The Pyongyang pumpers are at snakes. Which snakes? Daytona? Ours? Thanks, Timlope. Why would Timlope not be playing on Resna? Like, why would they bring a group of 10 people over here to play on Shoal is my question. Because there aren't many of them. There genuinely aren't. And I don't think, a lot of new players to Troll here. Yeah, but you would think they would want PvP. And it's Tim? I don't think it's Tim. I feel like I would have heard from Timlope so far. If it was Timlope. I know Demon Cow's over here. But hear me out. I know this might be my sheer optimism. What if it's a branch of the Pyongyang Pumpers that just wants to come over and chill and fuck off on a server that's not going to be too exploity? What if instead of a grief angle, it's just a, hey, maybe Dusty's right and this server is going to be really fun angle? Might be overly optimistic of me, but I've been known to assume the best in other people before. And that's bit me in the ass. That is 100% your optimism. Listen, Shoal is really cool. Like, Shoal is really, really, really fun. And I bet a lot of people that aren't on Shoal want to be on Shoal at this point in time. So, maybe people turn over new leaves. Maybe we can inspire some people on this end of things. Or maybe their Suiterfuge is sent to exploit on this server and destroy our entire economy all at once. That may also be a possibility. What's there? You're on, we're on Shoal, brother. AOC needs about the woodcutting and mining sounds from New World. I'm pretty sure the woodcutting and the mining sounds from New World were literally just the sound director going into the woods behind his parents' house. I think that is the actual lore of the sound structure from New World. Dude goes into woods behind parents' house, records himself hitting trees and mining rocks, like hitting rocks with a pickaxe, and then put that in the game. Kristen, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate that. Like, feel free to fact check me, but that was always the story that I was told as a New Worldie. Epic! Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Boys, I got Epic Sandy in this bitch. We're truly up tremendous. Truly up tremendous. This is a huge, huge, huge blessing. I'm just gonna get rid of this so I have another slot over here if I'm being honest. There we go. Everything's beautiful now. The little echo after was fire. Oh, dude. I can't wait until they figure out how to bring more of that, like, that audio aesthetic into Ashes. That's the big thing. Why do you mine sandstone? Why do I mine sandstone? It's easy. My mining's already level 7. It can still proc things like copper, rubies, zinc. So I've got epic sandstone, which I can process down in Gamba. I've got copper, rubies, and zinc as a proc result. So I can find everything that I need. And I'm not immediately going to use the basalt for anything, or the granite. I'm just doing it to level. Anything that I get that's higher rarity from sandstone, that is, like blues, epics, heroics, I can save those up. And then when I have those saved up, heroic copper, as we're talking about that, bam, bam. As those are saved up, I can process them and I can break them down into fragments or sand, depending on what I'm looking for. And then I have a chance to also get another proc. Need the shit common ores for the node. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm fucking aware. Although, I don't have room for it right now. But I'm coming through to the Riverlands. I'm gonna start doing a couple hours. Either like an hour or two is what I want to do. I want to take a little bit of time each day to work on my gathering. So that way we can help the settlement. I got to get my settlement rep up. I got to get some city bucks up. So that way I can help with crates. I've got to get my global buffs up because under the affiliations, I'm not T2 yet. So I've got to get global buffs up. I've got to get pretty much everything up. And I've got to do 4 fucking gatherables. Somebody got to do it. So I'll be the supplier. If you want to empty your inventory, we're a dread. I mean, I can swing, but punishment for not voting. Yeah, I yearn for the mines. Listen, I tried to get up there to vote. I want you to know I tried my goddamn best and I only stopped for a few broodlings. Unironically, the broodlings may have been what did me in. If I'm being completely fucking real. The broodlings may have been the reason I didn't vote. But the good news is zombie won anyways. So at the end of the day, nothing really went wrong. It all went as planned. I got people to 25 more efficiently. Try to make a 20-minute ride in 5 minutes. I have a fast mount. I don't know how fast, comparatively, but how do you level to 25 so fast? I leveled to 25 relatively slow. Comparatively to like what fast truly is, I slept 8 hours a night and there was downtime. So even if my group had cut out 4 hours a night of sleep, we would have been 25 a couple days sooner because we would have been scaling up so fucking hard, would have been even further ahead of everything. So yeah. But in terms of how we got to 25, even at this cadence, just hit stuff, man. Find a spot where you and your group can go, and then you can just smack the shit out of mobs, and you never have to worry about stuff not... Sorry. You never have to worry about XP not progressing. Hold on. These guys are chill. Off I go. Off into the distance. What's max level? Max level's 25 right now. Max level will be 50 on launch, but yo, Sleazy, what up, dude? I need a group, came too late. Dude, we have so many groups in the Discord that are all leveling. My MN's decently geared, part Radiant, 42 plus heavy sets completed. Oh, yo, 4 heavy sets? Is that Radiant? Only thing we're missing are physical bows and melee weapons. Working to farm Radiant two-handed fizz weapons. Lawless areas are really fucking good. Anywhere that you have lawless buff and you're not contested, your drop rates are going to be way higher. Bonus points if it's a non-POI lawless area, because POI drops were nerfed a couple of times. So, buy the game from Steam. Is there an affiliate code? Exclamation Ashes, my boy. Nin, drop the link. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah, if you do want to use the exclamation Ashes, what's the best place to level up at this level? Wait, what level? Was that the group that I just ran by? What level? Oriel. Tide Piercer Island is cooked. Are you guys farming fucking Tide Piercer right now? God damn it. I mean, it makes sense. It's level 29, or I level 29 drops. Can we just go brute force it? Like, what do we mean it's cooked? And by cooked, is it our alliance that's cooking it? Coffee and I went out there for a bit. So like, oh, got nothing. Oh, it wasn't con. It was just bad drops. Weird. I mean, they reduced the drop rate of eye level 26 and 29 specifically. So I wouldn't necessarily expect to see all of that coming out super, super frequently. 11, 12, 13 all. Can do these to like, well, what are these? 15, then go Ursine. Bears equal good and easy. Ursine to like 18 to 20-ish. If you want to grind it, then just do whatever till 25. I like all the new players in the world. I like being able to help the new players. I need PvP, you locked me down for 5 days. Brother, I didn't even lock you down. You're the lowest level in our fucking group. Carla's higher level than you. And she's been working. You ain't been locked down at fucking all. What do you mean? Brother's been the slacker of the group. We had to bring in a second mage because he was so unlocked down, not locked in. It's fucking tragic. But what would we want to do in the tropics? Do we want to go lighthouse? Do we want to take over a beach? Do we want to what? It's not my fault. I got hit by a car. You didn't get hit by a car. Your car got hit by a car. Your vehicle got hit by a vehicle. That's like me having a baseball bat in my hand and then somebody hitting my baseball bat with a baseball bat and then being like, oh my god, somebody hit me with a baseball bat. No, your car got hit. You were in the car. My car got hit with a shopping cart yesterday. I didn't get hit with a shopping cart. Now I'm getting 94.75. You probably could have got 19,475 if you faked it a little bit harder. Brother probably got out of the car and was like, oh my god, are you okay? Dude, you gotta get out of the car like, oh, fuck. Oh shit. Like drag your leg behind you and shit. Like rip your shirt before you get out of the car. Should have had your brother punch you in the face a few times, all like Chris Brown style. Would have been way more money. You just get out of the car, got a fucking vape on you, open the door and like blow smoke out of the fucking door and you're like, oh god, it's gonna blow. You could have gotten so much more money. Genuinely. Guess who has the longest stun in the game and most effective? Longest stun in the game and most effective. Are we talking stun? Base stun duration? Or are we talking about like in caps? What is the longest stun in the game? I don't really think you've ever been in a car crash. Yeah, no, I have. It was more me cursing like a sailor. Well, yeah, you gotta fake it. That's why. You haven't been in enough car crashes if you're still cursing like a sailor after a car crash. You gotta get more used to it. You gotta really just, you gotta learn to sell that shit a little bit more, Nin. Free 1.0 release max level is much lower than 50. Yeah, right now max level is 25. They're gonna continue to expand it as more systems come online and they, you know, develop that build out a little bit more. But as of right now, things in the world as well as our max level is going to be downscaled, but the long term for the world, they already have the structure planned out. So these starting areas like the Riverlands here, and then the anvils up here, these will support 1 to 30 progression. And then areas like the tropics, the Goondark down here, and then the desert will support like 31 to 50. So we have more areas in right now, but those are downscaled to a playable level for us at this point in time. So they have the expansion all planned out. It's just a matter of getting all of the systems online to actually, you know, make those expansions meaningful, if that makes sense. But we'll get there soon. I'm hoping within the first few months of next year, we maybe start to see secondaries, which could then coincide with a level expansion. Maybe that would bring in a little bit of a possibility for a second. Oh god, sorry. A second, like, node change up so we get T5 nodes, the highest tier. That'd be great. That'd be great. Yo, Cheat, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Rogue has 15 seconds with bleed. Summoner has a 10-second lockdown with a 10-second CC. Is that stun though? Cause like stun and in-cap different. Stun is annoying as fuck. In-cap, oh yeah. The only saving grace about in-caps are that it's a damage threshold to break the in-cap. That is the only saving grace. But believe you me, I know all about in-caps because as a tank, the best way to deal with tanks and rogues in the backline is just in-cap them, mark them with something to let everybody know to not hit that mark. And then they just sit there contemplating life forever. It fucking sucks. I hate getting in-capped. Dude, it's so fucking bad. Now, it's nice because typically some bozo out there will just start smacking the shit out of me despite the in-cap and break it. But in caps against good players, it's like, if I CC break this right now, it's just going to result in me getting in-capped again, and then I'm not going to have a CC break for that. And then, once I get in-capped again without a CC break, I'm truly down fucking horrendous. So I do not want to find myself in that spot. I'd like to access my guild storage. Can I right-click this? Nope. God fucking damn it. God damn it. I gotta drag all of this shit. I can't right click it. Everything's sad. Oh, excuse me. I'd like to put you in. Oh. Oh, that's the initial one. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, somebody's got to go through our guild storage and get all these fucking recipes, because I do not want to hold on to these right now. Join us as we take a retrospective look at the past year of Alpha 2 and what's ahead of us in the new year. Kirito, where's that from? Wait, Friday dev stream? Yeah, today's not Friday. That makes sense. Dev stream this Friday? Oh, probably to get it in before the holidays. That would actually make a lot of sense. Dude. Wait, what the fuck? Everywhere I go, I see his face. Bro, I kept seeing this dude on the fucking PTR. I kept telling you no matter where I went, there was a motherfucking Dustin following me. Why is he here? What the fuck? What the fuck? Man, I joined the Discord for Ashes. Damn, this place is toxic. Yeah, I would personally recommend the maybe not joining the Discord at this point in time. The Discord is a bunch of very entitled people that think their version of the game should exist right now. And anything other than their desired version of the game is absolutely fucking wrong, and it's all DOA dog shit. Nothing's actually happening, nothing's playable, nothing's fun. That's the Discord, man. Most people that shit talk in there don't play or have played very little. Yes. And you can always tell too. There are so many people in the Discord that will talk about systems and they'll bring up problems that existed months and months and months ago that have been fixed, and they still just complain about those things. Cool, Snail. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. The Snorse is the peak of evolution between snail and horse technology. He got the snail mode too. Don't worry. Don't worry. But it's the best of both worlds. The Snorse is for the people. But yeah, I mean, in terms of the scam shit, people are always going to be unhappy with Ashes. Even if Ashes dropped, you know, version 1.0 and it's everything that it wants to be. Did you put the comments in guild storage? What, the mounts? No, I'm saving those for my turn, and you fuck. Yeah, I gotta get my rep up so you don't make fun of me for being a peasant. The fuck you mean? Brother's gonna be an aristocrat flexing on me with his pinky out in a fucking monocle. I gotta get myself some goddamn granite and then turn in. But yeah, in terms of the scam stuff, man, I feel like that's such an overused term. It's like people saying dead game in today's day and age of gaming. The actual scam allegation would be, oh shit, wait, what? The fuck? Another one? What the hell? Hey. Hold on. Wait. Watch this. Yeah, he knows. He knows. Okay. Grams for Mira specifically, or any for hunting. Dusty? Yeah. Mira commission. Oh fuck, where are the Miragrams? Not Baineswood. Chat, where are Miragrams for the commission? By the river? I appreciate you. What part of the river? Like near the bridge? There are a couple rivers, but he'll find it. Carf side of the river. Carf side of river. All right, cool. I appreciate y'all. Brother's out here pumping commissions, and now I look smart because of it. Actually bailing me the fuck out. W chat. Which they didn't spend time on stuff like this crazy amounts of focus on stuff being smooth and not clipping around. I mean, different teams for different things, in all fairness. I don't think, whoops. I don't think the people that are making the mount assets are also the people that are doing like the net coding, in all fairness. They have many different teams that are tasked with like many different things along the way. So the art asset team is developing art assets while simultaneously the net coding team is working on net coding, and every team is working on their own goals and their own tasks. So it's not like there's an opportunity cost where like these people that are artists could instead be working on dynamic gridding, so they finish dynamic gridding out, or they could be working on the questing narrative. That's not the same people. It's far from the same people. So I don't really think that they should halt progression in one area to make everything else better or like focus it. I just think Ashes needs to continue progressing. It definitely needs more time to cook before it's on that level of like, oh, this is a competitor to all of the best MMOs, right? It's far from that. It's janky, it's buggy, it's messy. But dude, for me, it's a lot of fun. I like community-based MMOs. I really like the aspect of us all being able to help people out in the world, running across so many people in the open world that are doing different things. Like, now I'm level 25 after spending days and days and days pumping mobs. So I'm just running around gathering, and I'll be running into a bunch of low levels that are like, what the fuck? What's this guy doing here? Dude, it's just like it's a cool little world that we have here. And I don't expect it to be fully perfect, fully fleshed out, fully taken care of and polished right now, but this feels nice to me, especially compared to what it was previously. Royer, what up, dude? People just bandwagon bad game, bro. My favorite streamer said his crap 8 months ago, so that's all it's ever gonna be. It's also the YouTube meta. People will value, like you said, everything that a content creator says, and then they won't verify for themselves. It's like trust but verify went out the door so long ago. And now everybody will just take what someone says and then they'll regurgitate it, and then that keeps echoing through people, and you hear something and then you tell it to your friend, and then your friend tells a friend, and then your friend tells another friend, and then along the way that gets shifted and changed so many times. And it can go from the, hey guys, did you know questing didn't exist at like basically this point 14 months ago? There were no quests whatsoever. Isn't it really impressive that they're able to get a first-time user experience in that's actually engaging, and now they'll build out on questing after that? You have the people that'll take that and then they spin it to no questing after 10, and then it changes to Ashes has no quests, and then it changes to there's nothing to do in this game other than mob grind, and I physically can't level my character any other way. There are no town quests, there's no XP from gathering, there's no XP from processing, everything is the end of the world. Like, that's what it turns into. And you even have people that come over here as content creators that will try to play Ashes, but their perception of what is actually going to happen is so shifted, so they end up putting themselves off of Ashes and then being angry about it because they're like, oh, well, there's no way to level other than grinding. I did the first 4 quests and then I couldn't find anything, so I just gave up because questing doesn't exist. Not realizing that if you literally just ran to the commission board, you have repeatable quests there, albeit not the most diverse, but if you really do want questing, you got commissions that are available everywhere. You can hit rocks and trees and pick flowers and do whatever, and your character will level. It's just at your own pace. Some people can't handle the grind. I would really love it if people could acknowledge that too. Like, the difference in there's nothing to do in no way to level a character versus saying this shit's really grindy and I don't want something this grindy right now because of whatever reason. I think that's fucking awesome. I think if the game's not for you, then the game's not for you, and I will never fault somebody for the game not being for them. I don't care. I'm not playing Arc Raiders, and I didn't through the hype because Arc Raiders wasn't for me. I really like, you know, the gameplay and the fluidity of Arc Raiders, but it's not my genre of something that I would want to stream every single day. Does light work for any BDO player? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even play BDO, but like, if you're an MMO player and you can differentiate short-term incentivization from long-term incentivization, and you can realize that even if you're doing dungeons to progress in WoW, whatever it is, you're still grinding mobs just with a different background. Like, if I put a green screen behind me, I'm not a completely new streamer, I'm still DustyWhy just with a different background. If I'm hitting mobs and it's in a dungeon, it's on the ground, it's in a POI, it's on a plane, it's in a hot tub, and we're all naked and splish splashing around. It's still hitting mobs and it's still mob grinding. Every MMO that I have ever played, every power loop that I have ever played has been hit stuff to get stronger, to hit harder stuff to get stronger. And now Ashes brings in the incentivization of hit the best stuff to get the best mats and give those to your crafters and then hit fucking rocks. I'm not a gathering player. I'm not a crafter. I do this because Ashes incentivizes it so heavily and so well that it's a good spend of my time versus me going somewhere right now and just saying, ooga booga, I hit mobs for a few minutes and then hope something drops. Because as I level my gathering earlier, I'll be able to start getting a surplus of materials. I'll be able to start working on saving up high rarity stuff. And as more people are out of that leveling loop and they're freed, so to say, every material is going to become very hard to find. You'll see willow and braidwood throughout the world now. Willow's already getting scarce. Well, you'll see a lot of braidwood because no one's chopping that yet. Well, guess what? Once we got tools, it's getting chopped. It's getting yopped, no matter what. With minables, once we start farming forge and we get journeyman mining bags, journeyman picks, and then we also are able to promote eventually, you're going to start seeing rocks just get scooped up. There will not be a lot of gatherables in the world forever. So being able to do this early on, hugely beneficial. Decent concurrent Monday evening. Notice it gets busy in the evening, which is cool. You should see 2 separate pseudo peaks throughout the day, like 1 pseudo peak and then 1 peak. So you'll typically around 2 p.m. EST see a rough spike up, as that's going to be around the EU peak time. And then you'll see it teeter off for a little bit throughout the next few hours. And then around 8 p.m. EST, the NA peak kicks up. So providing the player base is relatively spread in a decent way. Oh, wait, I got epic granite. Oh, shit. Wait, I've procced epic twice already. I got epic sandstone and I just got a 5er of some epic granite. Wait, that's fucking huge. Did you play Lineage 2? I did not play Lineage 2. So I actually did not play a lot of Ash's like inspiration. I was not an ArcheAge player. I was not a Lineage player. I was not a UO player. I played WoW as my first MMO. And then I played a lot of other genres. I stopped on the way, like Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, a lot of the popular MMOs. None of them really hit for me. And then I eventually ended up going to New World, where I just like really fucking loved New World and stuck it out there. And New World always originally wanted to have that like that social aspect, right? All of those like politicking based aspects to them, the world growth, the town expansion, the, you know, guilds that were good or bad and shaped their reputation on the server when they were in control of these things. And over time, it shifted away from that. So that became really appealing to me. It was an element of MMOs where I was like, oh, I don't need this on-rails experience to have fun in MMOs. Holy cannoli, what a change up. So Ashes really started appealing to me as I got more into like building a community, and, you know, stream kind of took off too. I realized that we had a whole shitload of players that would want to help each other accomplish shit. And Ashes is really good for doing that. If you've got a whole lot of people that just want to help pump something out collectively, that makes it incredibly easy to accomplish that. So, got an epic bear the other day. Worth anything? Did I just crash? The fuck? Rude? Rude as a motherfucker, actually. Fuck is this bullshit? Is there a summoner in the fucking woods? God damn. Decent. I read that one. Can you share your gear? Nope. Jacob, right now I'm running on full cinematic except for my global illumination. My global illumination is lower right now. Any opinions on how Summoner does in PvP? Summoner's good. It's like a blue black control deck. It is very CCE, very disable-y, very just general fuck you-y. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm filling up my coffee real quick.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Good day. All right, who be having seizures up in this bitch? Because they be putting in warnings for you. It wasn't me this time. Yo, Arto, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, okay. We're up. Hitting rocks so hard you DC'd. Brother, I'm being too optimal. They literally didn't want to see me succeed. They wanted to hold the Dusty down. They probably thought my account got hacked because I haven't gathered this hard in a while. What gathering skills are worth going past Adept? I'm doing everything except fishing, and then I'm going to keep fishing at Adept. Honestly, I'm probably not even going to promote fishing to Adept. I'm probably going to keep it at Novice, because if you have your... I'll probably promote it to Adept, but use a Novice pull. If you go above Novice, it can change what you catch for your, like, pool of fish, so to say. And keeping it at Novice is going to limit that to starfish, bass, bluefin, or I think it's bluefin. Whatever the base fish are, those are the ones that are used for item level 29 bow crafts very frequently. So I will be keeping my fishing there. I cook the higher tier ones. Yeah, but I'll just be doing everything else. I know you can do stuff with the higher tier ones, but like, are you getting my higher tier ones? We'll buy them. Okay, Ron will buy all of your high tier fish. If you are leveling your fishing, Ron will buy your fish. Is it possible to level to 25 solo in this game? Yeah, absolutely. It's harder than doing it in a group, and it's going to be slower, and things are going to be much tougher, but you can absolutely do it. There are many people that have. You can even go like a pacifism route, so to say, and you'll notice I get mining experience. Every one of these that I hit, I'm not getting it because I'm max level, but you also get character experience for mining, for hitting trees, for gathering, for processing. Everything along the way gives your character experience. So there are some quests that you can do. There are commissions, which are like repeatable town board quests that you can complete. So there are a lot of different ways that you can spend your time leveling and adventuring throughout the world even before max level. Do not let people tell you that mob grinding is the only way to level. Mob grinding is the fastest way to level and the most consistent, but it is far from the only. And a lot of people will try to say that there's nothing else to do. But we have people in the guild that have sat here and just hit rocks and hit trees constantly. And last phase, people hit 25 off of it. This phase, people will do it as well. You can also go out and you can solo mob grind. Stomps plays primarily solo. He plays a clank. It's a cleric that he builds beefy as shit. And then just melees mobs and self-heals while he levels. So he just sits in melee range, smack, smack, cleave, cleave, and then beats the shit out of low star mobs or no star mobs, non-elites. And then we'll just level off of that. So it's cool. It's cool. Is it Whetstone or does the solo guild have more people? I've been buying cheap, high tier fish. Oh, wait, have you? Wait, that's actually insane. Where can I buy mule? Herbalism vendor. At the neutral areas, you can go over to the herbalism side and then you're going to go, how does one build a clank? Early on for questing and for like solo PvE stuff, you'll want to get yourself a 5-piece heavy set probably, because a lot of mobs are going to do fizz damage. So heavy is full fizz mitt like this. Medium is fizz and magic defense split 50-50. And then light is all magic defense. So if you have heavy, a lot of mobs fizz damage, you'll be mitigating that. So get yourself a 5-piece heavy, get as much spell power and max HP as you can, and then just smack the shit out of things. You can even go one step further, and you can put a shield on a cleric. If you're soloing, you can do a one-handed magic scaling weapon and a shield, and then you have block chance. Is cool. Do some pets scale with fizz or magic damage? Everything summoner is magic damage scaling. So like their heals scale off of their healing power. The DPS should be scaling off of magic damage unless something's broken. But it should be scaling off of the magic. At least I hope. Level to 25 and 2.5 completely solo by just gathering commissions. Took a while, but it was a goal that phase. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's 1000% doable. It's just a harder route. It takes more time to get there. It is going to require a lot more like, oh fuck, what am I doing with my life moments? But you can absolutely get there, man. Nothing is stopping anybody from progressing to that route. I'm so hyped that I got 5 epic granite. I'm so thrilled. Yo, Savo, I appreciate you, dog. How's your grind going? What level are you sitting at today? Only thing that doesn't scale with magic is basic autos for the Guardian and the Hunter pets. And does that have a set value? Do you know if the current store items are exclusive? They are not exclusive. They are also a couple of them are reskins of like pack skins that some people were unhappy about. But reskins are going to happen from pack skins, so it's like a little bit different of a coloration than the original pack skins. But they are non-exclusive, I do believe. Do you notice after the patch a lot more gear dropping? Which patch? Like this server, or like a recent patch that went out? Because this server compared to last server, oh yeah. Oh god, yes. We had people last phase that were hitting level 25 with just empty slots, everything. The one from last night. Oh, wait, I actually haven't mob grinded since last night. Wait a minute. Chat, who's been hitting mobs and how's it feeling? Are people running hot? From last night, a lot more rare mining drops so far. Weird, I'll have to check that out. Do you know where I go to purchase an apprentice certificate for herbalism? Also, do you play Magic? Magic Gathering? I used to play Magic a lot. I don't play as much anymore. Let's see. So over here, you have your neutral stations. So you have your ag supply and commission board, your smithy, your cookhouse, your wood shop, your lab, and then your textile mill. Then over on this side, you've got another ag supply. I think they actually made it so you have everything on each side. I'm pretty sure. It used to be some on each side. That's my old head talking. But I'm pretty sure this patch, they made it so everything has both, so both sides have everything. So you go to one of those neutral areas and there should be an NPC there. If you're up in the Riverlands, that's the bonfire, the hammer rest side. And then you just talk to those NPCs and then you promote it. So it doesn't cost you anything and then it allows you to ascend it to that next level. They'll cert you on whatever you want. Yeah. Wait, did they make any of the NPCs cert you? Oh my god, wait, that's so much better. You used to have to find the specific NPC at the specific table at the specific place. Dude, the quality of life this patch overall has been fucking huge. What's the best way to learn about crates and caravans? Seems overwhelming. Crates can definitely be a little overwhelming. There are a lot of crates, but more or less crates, you make the crates and you can put one crate on your character. You can put one crate on a mule. If you're on your foot, if you're on your feet, just walk in the crate on your character, just the one. Or you have a crate on a mule, that will, oh shit. That will not opt you into PvP. If you are driving a caravan, you can put many more crates on that caravan. You can put many more crates on that caravan than you can on your mule or on your character. However, the caravan event itself, people can opt in to attack your caravan and people can kill that caravan and then they can take your crates. So the biggest thing early on, I would recommend not doing caravans and keeping your crates on the ground, keeping your feet pumping that way. Otherwise, people will just nuke your shit. If I saw a caravan right now, it would almost be like silly for me to not hit the caravan because it's just free money. It's very, 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 very easy to kill caravans. Caravan can be PvP'd if level 9, tested on a stream earlier today. Weird. They put in a fix for that early on, but maybe that fix didn't work. You're not supposed to have invuln on caravans under level 9. If the driver's level 9. Tooltip says getting on mule drops PvP protection. So that PvP protection is like the dove PvP protection that you have under level 9 where people can't corrupt on you. But so weird. That'll probably be fixed in a day or two. You're not supposed to have that PvP protection under level 9 when you're doing caravans, when you're doing mules, when you're doing crates. Not on, just having it summoned drops your protection. Yeah, so it's supposed to be the same thing with vans as well. You ever see a solo caravan? I always see like 7 people escorting one. Oh yeah, you just wait. Now, it's probably not the most frequent that you'll see solo caravans, and also a solo caravan likely isn't going to have the best shit on it because people will probably lose their stuff. But if you see a low level on a solo van, then they're probably just doing something small. A van that's being escorted by enough people probably is worth something. But yeah, I mean, you'll see us do very large caravan trains once we get all set up as well. because caravans are such an ungodly good way to get yourself a bunch of crates transported all at once, everywhere. You can go throughout the map faster than you would with crates on foot, and you can bring more crates on a van once we get higher rarity wood. We make better vans. Higher tier wood, we make even better vans. So we'll get a lot of people, we'll get a lot of crates, we'll get a lot of vans, and then we'll have a train of vans. What we're gonna do until the van trains happen is, yoink, I'm going to get a boat going at some point today. And once I get that boat up, I'm going to be putting a lot of people on mules with their crates, so they aren't flagged for PvP. And then I'm gonna make my boat. I'm gonna pick everybody up on the boat, and then I'm gonna drive those motherfuckers across the world. And they're gonna turn those things in, easy peasy. People kill you a lot doing crates. Like, crates don't opt you into PvP, but you can get corrupted on while you're doing crates. So if you don't hit me back, ooh, blue snowdrops. If you don't hit me back, then you don't flag up for PvP. But say I have one of my friends with me, I can kick them from my guild or just have them not be in guild. I can kill you. I corrupt, my friend kills me, or I die to mobs. When I die while corrupted, it cleanses some of my corruption, could bring all of it off if my corruption level isn't that high. But when I die, I can drop pieces of my equipped gear. So if I have friendo near me to bail me out, then I die, they grab my stuff, they pick up your crate, and then they finish your crate, they give me my gear back. So you are at risk of getting corrupted on anywhere in the world. Corruption is still extremely punishing, but people will do it. Secret abuse the system, kind of really bad, needs rework. I agree, but bringing attention to it is the best way to get it reworked in the long term. We've discussed possibilities, and not that I'm like a dev or anything. I just kind of like theory craft with chat, things that'd be cool. One thing that I've always thought would be unique with corruption is if I die while corrupted, those pieces of gear that I drop are then corrupted until they're cleansed through the new Chironic Purifier. That's a building that was just added this patch to cleanse corrupted materials that come out of the new Harbinger areas. So maybe give us a recipe to cleanse a corrupted piece of gear and then make it usable again. And until that point in time, that piece of gear isn't usable. Some people have also brought up the idea of maybe like locking the slot to corruption until you do something to unlock that slot. But corruption's an interesting thing. Some people will come in and they'll be like, man, I really wish I could just go PK people. This game's not PvP at all. And I'm like, you want your PvP to be non-consensually PKing somebody that doesn't fight back? And they're like, hell yeah, brother, it's peak of PvP. I'm like, that's not PvP at all. So I'm not a big corruption person anyways. I would very rarely corrupt on somebody. I'd be more likely to have one of my guild people or myself have a guild deck scroll in our inventory, and then we just deck a guild war. I'm personally not much of a corrupter. Some people need to be murdered. Honestly, that bitch Susan had it coming. Are there any dungeons in the game yet? What level are they? If so, yo, Konnichiwa, what up? There are 2 open world dungeons currently and many smaller, what are called pocket dungeons. So the 2 grand dungeons are Tower of Carfin and Befallen Forge. Tower of Carfin has the wreckage of Carfin outside of it. So lore-wise, this is an old university where the elves taught magic to the humans. And then during the apocalypse, there was a sussy teleport ability that was cast using blood magic, and it brought the corruption to the world, and it went wrong, and it killed a bunch of people, and then the teleportation teacher magically made it out, so there's a lot of conspiracy around what's there. And then one of my favorite lore tidbits that may or may not be linked in to Carfin is, keep in mind, this was, you know, a very important thing to the humans. One thing we've learned is down here in the desert, you have this big ass statue. This statue is Eterna. Eterna is the goddess of time. This is a statue that was built as a monument from the humans in the desert. So there's a little dungeon area underneath here that's currently inaccessible, but there's an event that spawns outside of it where there's an NPC where if you protect the NPC during the event, Littlefinger, thank you for the prime. You protect the NPC during the event, Once that event is successfully completed, the NPC basically says, this is a burial tomb for some very important people. And, you know, there's another way around, but this is not the way that you seek. Chemical Brother, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, fun fact, I've been in here. I exploited through this door when they first added the event. I'll say it with my fucking chest out. I cheated my ass through that door. I made a rogue and leveled it just high enough to get a rogue ability that made you teleport behind somebody. And then I threw my mount's ass back into the door. And then I figured out the angle, and we all got the teleport off of it. I threw my mount's ass back, and people teleported off of my mount. I threw my ass back, and we all teleported in. So we all teleported in there, and we explored. Now, it's a very small build-out overall. Very, very, very small build-out. But with that, there are multiple sarcophaguses in there, and you go in, and it's basically like a little stairway down. And then you go down to the bottom level, and it's this flat area with a path in the middle, and then on the side, three, yo, Tubby, thank you for the follow. 3 this way sarcophagi on each side, and they're uninteractable, right? So then you go forward, there's a set of stairs that goes up, and then there's one more sarcophagusy, and the sarcophagusy up there is not interactable. So the 6 are, the one up top is not. And then that's all there is down there. No mobs or anything when we went down there. And no matter how we would interact with those interactable sarcophagi, it would just teleport us outside of the statue and just like in the air a little bit and then drop us down. It was really fucking weird, but we were able to exploit down there. And they put in a patch, God, like 4 days after, I want to say. Yeah, it was like 4 days after when they put in the patch. What do I destroy here? I'm gonna destroy this. And the patch specifically said prevented rogue shadow step ability. No. Stopped rogue shadow step ability from getting people into unintended areas. Like something basically word for word. Like, hey, no more exploiting into areas. And I tried it again and they fucking killed it. So, fortunately, I was able to see what it was a little bit. But I have a theory with this. Eterna, the goddess of time, if we look at the statue and line it up, statue is here. Follow the statue's line of vision up. And where do we end up? Caravan. Caravan, a lot of motherfucking humans died. So what if this monument is going to have lore ties with Caravan, where we get this, like, someone made the joke, Caverns of Time Ashes edition. What if we unironically get a Caverns of Time where story arc transforms Caravan off of an event that happens at Desert Mama, where we go down into this dungeon, interact with sarcophagi in a certain way, and then it spawns a boss or some bullshit that we kill, and then that has something happen at Caravan. This shit has a lot of implications that we haven't figured out yet. Who's the gods of Vera in lore? Oh, the wiki has so much fucking lore on it. Hold on. So, there's like this big... Oh my god, wait. What is my fucking luck right now? Oh god. Alright, Daphos, goodbye. I'm sorry. Right. There's a slight issue. There we go. No more issue. I need better bags ASAP. I need much better bags ASAP. So, the Pantheon in Ashes is basically like the god shit. So the 10 deities, I'm reading this off the wiki, by the way. The 10 deities within Ashes formed a pantheon of gods that existed in a realm outside of the material plane. There was a celestial struggle among the gods that fractured them into good and evil. Some gods influence the corrupt side of beings that exist in the universe. That's where the Harbinger system comes in. So the Harbingers are not the gods themselves, but the Harbingers are these like meteors that have come down that spread the corruption, and we're fighting like the generals of the corruption and of the corrupted bosses in those Harbinger areas. I gotta leave copper. I know, it's sad. So we're trying to stop that corruption from spreading and the actual gods from like, you know, solidifying themselves here. It's possible through requesting a player decision to join or worship these gods. Not right now. That'll be through religion in the long term. The others are 3 of the 10 gods who embrace teaching all facets of the essence, both good and evil, to the ancients and elevating them to the plane of the gods. So the others were like basically teaching everything. The 7 gods did not want to use like the evil teachings of the essence and work that in. So the 7 created the 4 divine races. And then after defeating the others, they created the divine races. They split their qualities into the divine races as a whole. And then from there, the Harbingers were pieces of the Ancients' homeworld that broke off during the battle. So the Harbingers like kind of come down, land in the area, and then fuck shit up. I need a better bag space. Forgive me. Forgive me. God damn it. All right, I gotta go back to Mira. I gotta make a trip back. Yo, Aqua, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So basically, you have your different gods and goddesses. You have the goddess of creation, which is Vera. That's the Phoenix. The goddess of fate is Norlin. The goddess of hope is Resna. There's the goddess of love. I don't know the name of that one. Radix, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. The ageless warden is Eterna. That's the goddess of time. That's this bitch. And the event is called Eterna's Climb. The god of truth, Shoal. So, kind of funny that the, you know, Shoal is the god of truth. And this server's all about not ruining our econ with exploits and stuff. I find that kind of funny, just as a little lore tidbit about the server and where it aligns. And then the god of war is Ariok, I do believe. So then the names of the other gods haven't been revealed, but the 3 that we are fighting, we've been told are not the other gods. Like, those are the generals for the ancients. So these are levels under the gods that we're fighting. So, how are mages? Bad in 1v1s, great in group stuff. Mage does more damage the more people are around. Basically because everything you do is AoE. You just have to be careful in PvP that you don't overextend. But long story short, mage go brrr over and over again. Just to everything. It does actual tactical nuke levels of damage, especially as you gear up. Like, once you are geared up, you will find yourself melting clumps of people, melting clumps of mobs, genuinely whatever you need to. Why the mount creeping like that? My mount looks like it's about to spin the fucking block, bro. I must gather all of this granite. Actually, I'm gonna go store real quick, and then I'm gonna come back here to gather. I'm gonna drop a pin in it. Also, Ninby saying Dusty's dragging his feet. Brother, I ain't dragging my feet for shit. You low level as fuck. I'm helping the goddamn settlement. I'm doing what I can. I'm doing what I can. No, I will not say your quote on stream. You don't even have a sub badge. Cheers, though. I appreciate you being here. This is Twitch, not Cameo, brother. Gotta pay a lot of money if you want me to NPC stream for you. What do you do after 25? So right now, I'm just taking a little bit of time to get some of my gathering skills up. And I am trying to get mining, lumberjacking, herbalism, and hunting all up to journeyman, which is the highest effective level. With a lot of these gatherables that I'm getting right now, I am storing them up. Anything high rarity, I'm gonna put in my storage. Anything low rarity, I'm donating to the settlement. So Miraleth hit tier 4, which is a town. And this is where Cats with Abs is. This is our community. This is our town. Zombie is mayor of this town. So our goal is to get buildings placed, which requires us to donate a lot of materials through the active buy orders here. So we can farm up a lot of baseline mats. And then we can donate these. This is my friend, you mom girls. No, I'm just giving you shit. I'm just giving you shit. But what I'm doing right now is a matter of prepping myself with some high rarity mats if I do get the procs. I am getting a shitload of low rarity mats. And then I'm helping the settlement. Can't stop eating Mexican food. Why? Do you just have like an abundance of Mexican food out of nowhere? What's going on? Why do you now have so much Mexican food? Hello, Mr. Requisition Agent. What do I actually need? Standard tools. Dustin, help me. What you need help with? /R. What up? Max. And then we add. And then we go here. And then we go here. Blessings. And then we exchange. Cool. We got rep. Together. Yo, rep. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Money and items. Okay. Yeah, if it's items, I can help. Hold on. I just gotta try to do these. Yo, Rat, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate that. Tacos, burritos, and quesadillas. Literally everything. Yeah, you're fucked. You're fucked. Once it actually hits 2, it's not gonna stop hitting, brother. You are down horrendous for the remainder of your life. You will not be able to stop thinking about it. You will not be able to stop capitalizing on it. Dude, the Mexican food goes so fucking hard. Are you transferring rations? Well, Tar, what you do? Well, we're gonna swap to Seth from Oak and not get owned. I'd say like 15 minimum. Just make sure that you are not going over there too early. As a tank, I'd say probably closer to 16. The biggest worry over there is going to be the fulminate casts. So the sight seekers that you're pulling, the humanoid casters, they have fulminate. It's like red smoke on the ground that they cast, and then it absolutely ruins your shit. So the transfer. Yeah, those will probably be bound because those are the quest items. So with Fulm, you want to make sure that people are not just ooga booga standing in that, or people will die incredibly quickly. Tank included. There's no way to avoid it. When I went over there, fulminate was always the #1 thing that I died to, and it's very annoying because it's not like you take damage and then heal it off. You just fucking drop. So just be cautious. Crushing uncommon plus basalt worth for the ores chance. I mean, if you have no rare or anything else, like I would try to do rare heroic. Rare heroic. Epic and Lego, if you want to do the Epic and Lego Gamba, it's going to be huge payoff with potentially large loss for you. So that just depends on what you're looking to accomplish. Yo, Flu, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I would say blue plus, though, for the Gamba, if you have it. If you don't, though, and you have just a lot of mats, it doesn't hurt to just keep it cycling through, right? If you have a table that's not in use and you want to keep that table running, just throw whatever in it. Because you don't need fuel. You just put the mats in. You break those down. Congratulations, Gamba. GG's. Well played. So it's by far not the end of the world. Where do I get a mule? You get it at the herb vendor, Nin. Also, can you grab a bunch? They're like 7 copper or some bullshit to buy. And then they are 75 silver to train. So we'll want a bunch of mules, and I can help throw a little cash over. I have 10 gold for the training stuff, so I'll help us get a few mules trained. Looking at my other character, yeah, you're chilling. I'm gonna probably do. Do I want to do another like granite route? Because I already have a shitload of granite. I just need more ruby procs and everything. What do I need with rubies? Fun to go get? Yeah, go grab some. I'm not gonna give you all of my 10 gold, but like I can help with some of the processing fees. I definitely will need, I actually won't need one for myself, but I need to not break my bank because I need to get a boat, not a mule. And I would like to preferably get a Caravan going. Which shouldn't be too hard. How much is it for a Caravan now to actually summon that shit out? Have they changed it again, or is it still 20? Do you get your own house to have crafting stations? Or how can you craft a lot of stuff? No housing is in yet. However, every town that is tier 3 or higher will have all apprentice level crafting tables available in the... Oh my god. Every town that's tier 3 or higher will have apprentice level tables available in the marketplace. So just in and around here, you'll find them in the buildings, you'll find them throughout, but... What up, Mr. Crow? What you got for me? Have you goodies? But yeah, go into the towns themselves. Side roller nut. I don't want your nut. You keep your nut. You keep that shit away from me. And then as towns get buildings down, so that's what like the buy orders and the taxes are for. We'll go from these apprentice tables, which are level 10 and tier 2 tables, to our T3 tables from the buildings. And eventually that'll open up level 20. And within level 20 crafting, there are 3 different tiers. You have your tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, item level 23, 26, 29. So you need to upgrade the tables or the buildings once they're actually placed in the plots to get the higher tiers of gathering, refining, crafting. And it takes multiple towns to get all squared away. Your guild and applications are full by now, surely? Nah, Discord's always taking in more people, especially people that will be active. We always account for player fall off. So we have right now 2 guilds that we are trying to have everybody focus on leveling with us. If we can have people help out with guild crates, that expands our guild capacity in both of our guilds extremely quickly. So I will be trying to help facilitate guild crates, and you can run those even if you're not in guild. As we continue to expand, if we have too much demand for 2, I myself will just put a fucking third guild in place on an alt if I need to. But it's all about the active carryover. So naturally players will fall off. This is an alpha. 2 weeks from now, the numbers may be much smaller than they are currently. So our biggest ask is anybody that wants to be in the guild that thinks they will be active. Cats with abs and cats with naps are both up. In the event that you want to help us get the guilds up and get more people in place, we will need your help running guild crates. Guild crates will be massive because with guild crates, we'll be able to upgrade the guild. Every guild level is plus 15 members in each of our guilds. So if you do want to help, stay tuned for updates on that. We will have more info coming on crate runs. Like I mentioned, I am going to myself be trying to get a boat. So that way I can put a whole lot of fucking people on a boat with crates on their back and with mounts. Well, with mules. And then I just drive you across the world and we all turn into crates. So it's level 25 max at the moment. It is, yes. We're checking for weapons at 16. Currently have a short bow and would like a longbow as a ranger. A good melee since mine's only 760-ish. Ursine bears probably be pretty solid. How do I make other green items to fish and hunt? So novice tools you can do weaponsmithing for, and you can do that at a base level. So you'll want like a mining pick. So novice mining pickaxe is any processed timber and then copper fragments, and then this is a vendor purchasable. So you'll have to gather and then refine and then craft that. Or if there are any listed on the marketplace and you just want to buy those, they're probably super cheap. But what actions are you taking to preserve your voice? Copious amounts of bong rips and also throat coat tea a couple times a day. And I got Hall's throat soothing, like honey flavored drops at the store recently. So I pop a couple of those bad boys a day, but mostly bong rips and prage. Because keep in mind, I've streamed 900 days in a row. So at this point, my voice is very used to being abused. Like it's basically the back of Mia Khalifa's throat. And I'm used to that. Like my voice ebbs and flows and comes and goes so much, but the recovery is typically very quick. And I sleep with a humidifier directly beside the bed. So that way when I'm getting like water vapor all up in my mouth. So what I'm trying to do is recover off stream. That's the whole goal. Give myself enough recovery time to where my voice doesn't go to shit. And I'm not out here limiting my stream time because I don't like streaming 18 hours a day. I'm out here limiting my stream time because my voice will legitimately die if I do not limit my stream time. And then I will not be able to yap. It's rough. It's rough. So usually my stream schedule, like I do 10 hours a day most days when there's shit to do. Lately I've been going, like I did an 18 and then it's been 12s since then. And I get off stream and everyone always says my voice at the start of stream compared to my voice at the end of stream is just night and day different. And I'm like, you know what? It does make sense. I be yapping a lot. I be yapping a whole fucking lot, dog. Way too much sometimes. Yo, that's a fucking major key shout. Major fucking key. Face out. Thank you for following, dude. I appreciate that. Belleray, thank you for 3-day streak as well, dude. Much love. Is Greatsword better than daggers for rogue? Greatsword or any two-hander will give you more power scaling, so your abilities will hit harder, but daggers are a faster poison application. So if you're trying to get poisons up on targets really quickly, then poison app is a really good thing. But I would say it's just personal preference. Early on, get whatever is the highest power scaling, and then don't worry about what the type of weapon is. Clutch out. Thank you guys for the follows. Don't worry about what the type of weapon is. Just worry about what the highest power scaling weapon is, and then scale up off of that. That's gonna be my #1 advice to any of the new players. Where the fuck was all of that granite that I hadn't hit yet? There was like a granite paradise before I ran back to town. Why do White's not dropping this game? Not like on himself rejects what? Fighter feels weak as fuck with the Destiny board sword, Destiny board sword at level 10 because another drops at all. I didn't personally have that bad of luck with drops. It may just be your level difference in the mobs that you're killing. If you're killing shit that's outside of 3 levels of your level range, then that's gonna lower your chance to get drops. If you're killing certain mobs, those will have lower drop rates than something like maybe a goblin. I think goblins are generally the best loot drops in the game. Maybe it's just my personal bias on things, but goblins have really good options within their loot table, and their drop rate also seems exceedingly high compared to many mobs. So I'd say whenever you can find goblins within your character level area, like that ±3 range, just kill the fuck out of all of those goblins and then hope you get something. Second favorite of mine right now is bears. Third favorite is probably like minnows. I actually don't necessarily like highwaymen that much for drops. It was near that nook in the yellow area. Thank goodness. I appreciate you. So like down here, I tried to drop a pin on it, but my mini map don't want pin, and then my big map also didn't like pin because of the event area. There. We're good. We're good. This game's similar to New World at all. Also, cheese. Thank you for the hydrate, dog. The 100% buffed highwaymen. Somebody asked if drop rates for me changed since the patch last night. I haven't mob grinded. Has drop rate changed since last night? You stay the fuck away from my granite, you rat fuck. You go hit basalt. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought.
Apes.
You stay on your side, I stay on my side, okay? We ain't gotta fucking worry. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yo, Aqua. Thank you for the prime. I was tapped out. Yeah, a likely fucking story. A likely story. First, the Gambit controversies, now trying to steal my fucking granite route on respawn. What the hell is this? Dusty be nice? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a little on edge lately. I'm a little on edge. Z. Hello. Debbie, thank you for the ball. Starting farming? Yes, I have. I need to dedicate a little bit of my life to farming and gathering each day. I gotta have my 4 journeymans up very quickly. I want to get everything to 10 and then work on getting it all to 25 after the fact. So, someone asked what we're doing with the common ore. The common stuff is being used to level the settlement. So, Miraleth is where the guild is based out of. With the active buy orders, we need a lot of common mats to be able to get the materials for the settlement to make the buildings. And then those buildings allow for higher level gathering, refining, crafting. Oh, he fucking breakdancing. That b-boy is a tree boy. So I'm trying to personally, selfishly, get my gathering up so that way I can make myself more money. Or thank you for the T1. I appreciate that. I'm trying to get my shit up so I can make myself more money. And then through that, I also look like a philanthropist because I donate many materials to Miraleth, and that helps the entire server. So anything high rarity, I'm keeping for myself. I'm trying to get on my gathering side. Right now, it's just, I want to get my mining up to 10 and focus on that just as, you know, as a dedicated, because right now I have mining bags on. So that's great. Then I'll buy probably lumberjacking bags, and then I'll just start cutting trees until level 10. And then I'll go into herbalism, and then I'll go into hunting, and everything is going to be competed for more and more as server progression continues. Like, you will not be able to find a bunch of granite out and about in the world as soon as more people get to the point where they're like, oh, well, guess I go gather now. I'm 25. So can solo players contribute much to a settlement? Oh, fuck yes. So solos and casuals, I think, have one of the coolest routes for an immersive gameplay standpoint, where if you're a, you know, you're a solo player or you're a casual that's cool with progressing slower and going that route of I do something that's fun and MMO-like, you can do what's called the citizen route. If you have a few hours a day to play, hop on in the town of your choosing, Run up to Town Hall. Check the commissions. Those are town quests. You can complete those out in the world while you go about your gathering and stuff. It's sometimes killing mobs. Sometimes it's, gathering shit and turning it in. But you complete the commissions. You turn those in. Those can help get buffs up for the town zone of influence. Right now, we have 8% wisdom, mentality, and int because of a Mirrorleth buff. And as Zombie continues to get more commissions up and people knock him down, we'll have more buffs. Once your reputation is high enough in the reputation tab, to get into the affiliations, reputation, once you get 10,000 reputation, you get commoner and then you have global citizen boons. So those buffs will follow us everywhere around the world. Now, those buffs are really good for everybody, especially all of the citizens when it comes to settlement wars, settlement sieges, whatever you may have. Now, you as a casual player can go on, have quests each day that may change up because those commissions will change up. Then you go into the settlement tab. And under the treasury, you see active buy orders. These buy orders are going to be used to generate materials for the settlement that we then use to put buildings up. So you could get on, check commissions, check the buy orders, go out, fill your inventory up a few times, level your character a little bit, and then donate materials to the town, sell the high rarity materials, make yourself some money, turn the commissions in, and get yourself some XP and some coin from that. Help the entire server progress and have a gameplay loop that's going to progress you at a moderate pace. I call it the citizen loop. It's foolproof and it's a core part of Ashes. We need a lot of people that just want to run crates, want to gather, want to help the world grow. And if we have many people that buy into that, then we can get Mirrorleth up fast as fuck. Because a lot of our PvPers, a lot of our top end people, I'm going to be able to gather for a little bit today. I'll put in a couple hours, but then I'm going to mob grind. I'm going to econ a bit today. We're going to try to get guild XP out. We're going to maybe try to target some name drops for our casters and shit and get some gear farming in. So this is where the gameplay loop starts to get very expansive. For me, at least, I hyperfixate on I want 25 so the funnel opens up. Right now, I don't have to worry about this wolf hitting me because it's doing less damage than I'm actually taking. So as soon as this is done, I two-shot wolf, I go on with my day. If I'm level 6, then I probably die while I'm gathering that thing, and I have to worry about gathering substantially more. So I just get to AFK through the world. I get to do literally whatever I want to do. So, Leon, off for a bit. Hey, hope you have a good day, dude. I appreciate the lurk. What's the game plan? What you guys want to do? I don't know when Carla is getting on. She was chilling out. She might play a little bit of League, but she wants to finish her 25 today. I'm down for literally whatever. I just want to get a little bit. I want to do like one more quick inventory worth of gather, and then I want to go turn in what I have, and then I'm down for whatever. My mining will be really close to 10 once I get that done. I'm already 8.5. So as soon as I fill this, we're gonna go. Need a leveling group when you start to power level. What level you at? Because we're conflicted on doing maybe like snakes in Hakriba if everyone's 21 plus. Snakes in the desert because we could probably just go kick the shit out of whoever's there. But snakes in Hakriba are better than snakes in the desert if we can pull more. But then the question is, do we have a group of ours that's already in the desert, already in Hakriba doing snakes? I don't want to con our group. And I also don't want to waste my time running somewhere to not actually level. So we may go tropics. If I'm being honest, the tropics might unironically be like best case scenario for us. Because I don't really think that we're going to get pushed off of anything. At this point in time, I don't really foresee that. Me and Cheeto both need a power level. What class Cheeto playing? Playing Ranger this time around? Okay, so summon a Ranger. That's super easy. Carla's Cleric. So we'll need our Bards, but Havoc will be there. I'm sure we won't have a problem getting Pigeon in. Nin will be in. So at that point, we need what? A DPS or another Summoner or something? Why is my global... Oh, it's the lighting bug right now still. So we need like another DPS or something like that. What do you do if you're a citizen of not Mirrorleth? Do you just switch? Yeah, if I need to go anywhere, you can renounce your citizenship at the town hall of the area that you're a citizen of. And upon renouncing your citizenship, you go on a citizen cooldown. And then after your cooldown is done, you're able to become a citizen of another settlement. So, what level DPS you need? Ideally 21 plus. It would be a 21 plus Thum Chamber of XP. I'm thinking Hakriba if we want to just pump out level 25s. Because once we get a few people to 25, Hakriba is just, dude, it's so fast. And then we can do outside of group leveling for groups as well, where I have like a bard and a summoner in my group, and then they just keep me up, and then we have a group come through, and you guys don't have me in your group, and then I just tank for you. So, when do wars come into play? War is inevitable. War is also unpredictable. Wars can come in really at any point. If we make guild versus guild declaration scrolls, we can deck a guild war on anybody at any given time. Since Zombie is a mayor, we can now declare a war on another settlement whenever we'd like to. But typically, you save those for more meaningful, like, world boss instances, or we're fighting over this resource or this mob grind spot. There are a few things that can lead to wars being declared a lot more frequently. So as we start doing vans, as we start getting into endgame, and people start trying to contest us, and we have a group that dies in a lawless area, or somebody kills our caravans, then we may deck a war on them to get some revenge. We may see somebody that did one of our groups dirty and contested our groups, killed our groups, whatever. And we may get, vengeance because of that. On the settlement side, if there's a boss spawn that we're fighting over that's in one of the settlements, we can declare on that settlement, and then citizens of that settlement would have to fight us for that boss spawn. So it's a lot more dynamic than New World was, but shares some similarities. Now, above that, on the guild and settlement side, right now it's only settlements, the towns, but you have sieges as well. So sieges are going to be most resemblant of the New World War standpoint, where you will have group 1, 100 players, attacking group 2, 100 players at the town itself. So it's not a different fort, it's the actual town. And in that town, you'll have like a flag that you have to channel in the marketplace. And if you channel that flag for long enough, you win the siege on the attacker side, right? Respawn points outside of the town. Gates are closed in the town, so you got to capture the respawn points outside. Respawn points can be recapped, which is a little bit different than New World fundamentally. That's a really cool change in my opinion. And then different respawn points will also give you different buffs. So if you have, the force buff, that's going to, I don't even know if it's called force, but there's a power buff. There's a regen buff. There's a haste buff. So there are a few different buffs that you can get based on those respawns, that once you cap the point, you then dip your toes into the bubble area. That gives you the buff for 15 minutes or until you die. And so there's a little bit of that like respawn point economy as well, where it's a little bit different. Yo, right, thank you for the follow. Where it's a little bit different than New World, where it's just like we lose the flags, outside, we lose our points outside, we go into fort, we play fort phase. It's all dynamic. You could completely recap the outside points if you're getting cooked, and then you guys get big buff. Should me and Cheeto start heading over to Hakriba? Yeah, probably safe if everybody else wants to do Hakriba. Nin, what do you want to do? Do we want to get people 21 plus to Hakriba? What level are you in Cheeto? Because if everyone's 21 plus, then it'll be genuinely super, super easy. 23.5? Cheeto's 21. Okay, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Because Hakriba can also support multiple groups. I care a little bit about XP. Alright, so let's do a little bit of Hakriba grind. Because Hakriba can also drop mad loot now. Hakriba, because it's Goondark, has really good loot table to it. And I have a feeling we may be happy with what we get out there. Yeah, work your guys way down there. I'm gonna fill up my inventory just one more time with mats. I'm just gonna finish this out. It won't be long. I want to ideally find more granite so I can just pump that buy order. Do we have a buy order for basalt right now? What's our basalt buy order? Do we not have a basalt buy order? Well, we will. But yeah, I just want to get a little bit more granite. Scaper can make apprentice XP scrolls. God damn. The fuck? What's the apprentice take? 1 red ink, 1 magic powder? Oh. Wait, that's absolutely nothing. So what's the rarity scaling on apprentice? Because that's really fucking easy. That's really easy. Did you see my last? Oh, wait, what do you say? Zombie needs common resources for buy orders. Oh, yeah. That's what I've been doing. I'm saving all the common resources and I've been turning those in. That's why I'm out trying to fill my inventory right now. Like, I'm trying to level my trade skills as well, but I have a storage full and I've already turned in a good amount. So I just be pumping that. That's what I'm gonna do while I level my gatherings, because it's a double impact thing. Right now, everything's valid. Oh my God, 6 fucking zinc. I don't have to worry about destroying every common because it's not worth anything. I don't have to worry about filtering through. I can literally just, whoops. I just thought that was a big granite. I can literally hit everything along the way, and as I prog, it's benefiting me, it's benefiting the settlement, it's benefiting the server. It's fucking beautiful. I love that something so selfish can be something so selfless at the same goddamn time. But yeah, I'm already running those. Do you have any tank guides? I just tell everybody the current stuff if they have any questions. Guides are so hard because my tank guide evolves like week over week, month over month. Balance changes come in, gearing changes come in. So many things come in very frequently with Ashes that make it very hard to have like good evergreen content with Ashes because everything is evolving, right? So in terms of what I'd recommend for new tanks right now, if you're playing in groups, if you're playing in groups, get Taunt, get Desolate. Watch you live. Yeah, I appreciate that. Get Taunt, get Shake It Off, get Desolate, get Tremoring Strike, then go Supernatural Grit, Intimora. As soon as you can get Intimora, that's better. Intimora and Taunt will be a primary threat facilitator for you. It's threat based off your max HP and not your power scaling. So make sure that you're taking advantage of that. Very, 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 very worthwhile abilities, in my opinion. And then from there, just keep a sword and board on. Get 5 pieces of either medium or heavy early on, so that way you have the armor weight set bonus. Medium is all Fizmit. Heavy is all Fizmit. Medium is magic and Fizmit. And then from there, you're good to go. Just keep filling out your slots as much as possible. Right now, I'm wearing medium as my primary set, so that way I have balance mitigation. And then when I pop cooldowns, I have grit, which increases my mit. I have fortify, which increases my mit. So my mitigation stays relatively balanced as I go up. So I would just say try to get those early threat generators. Get as tanky as possible. Any gear that has max HP on it, huge priority. For example, this mace. One-handed mace, max HP. Best case scenario, one-handed weapon allows me to use a shield and max HP on it, and it was high power because it's a radiant weapon. Literally best case. So much of this game, it's hard to navigate. There is a lot. And that's also partly why, like, the YouTube build guide is tough, especially to maintain it. Like, I could hop on one day and I could just see an interaction between gear where I'm like, oh, that's nice. For example, right now, my idea for scaling, I'm going to be using block mitigation and just general mitigation as a big double dip on mit scaling to become borderline unkillable. So this necklace, which you can find right now through world drops, is item level 23. It's the lowest item level tier of necklace, or of, you know, anything level 20 plus, but it's got block defense and health on it. So block defense gives me fizz and magic block mitigation on both ends. So now I have an additional layer of mitigation. It's my character mit, then it's my block mit, and both of those together are nuking a fuckload of damage. So since this is item level 23, it's easier to craft in high rarity once we get the tables up. And with those tables up and the easy high rarity crafts, I will be able to put out hopefully an epic or legendary one of these. And upon doing that, it's going to give me a lot more HP, going to give me a lot more block scaling, and I'm going to start to become very, very, very hard to kill very quickly. If they change block scaling, then immediately I'm taking that necklace off. If for whatever reason I'm wanting to run a two-hander instead of a one-hander and a shield, the block tech is going to be way less impactful because wearing a shield gives you passive block chance. So you have the active block, but there's also the passive block chance that comes with wearing a shield for fizz and magic. So I have a build that's predicated on a few different things existing in the way that they are. Dodge being really bad right now also empowers block to be a lot better, and capitalizing on this is like could be a relatively short-term thing depending on how quickly it's, you know, changed up. But for right now, I think everybody should capitalize on block. As mage, I was recommended to use heavy gear initially. Currently 15 with a mix of heavy and light adept gear from XP grinds. Is it ever beneficial to start moving to light gear as a mage or stay on heavy? Whatever gives you the most power scaling and HP, honestly. I would say even as a mage, look for leveling wise equally at the armor weight set bonus up here as you do at the secondary set bonus. So you'll see a force, fortitude, or finesse. Force and finesse are going to give you force is int, finesse is wisdom, fortitude is ment and con. So fortitude, big tanky. Finesse is like some power scaling and some accessory stats from the dex or the wisdom side. Force is just I get more power, because if you look at dex or wisdom, that's 1 point of power. Int and strength are 3 points of power. So that's going to be your primary power scaling main stat into your waterfalls. So if you get a force bonus, that's going to give you a % increase multiplier on your main stat itself, which is going to waterfall into many stats for you, making your character a good bit stronger the very second you actually have that equipped. So I have a finesse on right now. Finesse gives me, if I were to take off one piece of gear with finesse, this has no power on it. I go down like 6% attack speed. I go down some fizz power, and I'm also going to lose some crit chance. I'm going to lose a little bit of evasion, where I put that back on, and we're back up. Yo, Sven. Thank you, T1 Dog. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I would personally look at either force or finesse as the DPS early on. It's just going to be your best scaling. You shouldn't be taking a lot of damage. Shouldn't as a DPS, especially a range. The whole point is that you're not getting your shit kicked in groups. And if you are, then you gotta cook. What are you thinking about this voyage? I think we're crunching a bit hard for tonight. But if you want to, let my work out. What's that for the voyage, Strag? Are you thinking like the boat and stuff to help people level their, or to help people get crates and shit? Because I'm down whenever. I want to get people down to Hakriba for a little bit and get another like swath of 25s pumped out today, and then see if we have any luck with drops down there. Because Hakriba has room for multiple people. Oh, the crates? I want to make a boat. So whatever we can do to get a boat going, whenever that happens, I'm down to make the boat myself. And then since I have a lot of time, I plan to make it, deploy it at the harbor, bring it over here, and then go here with it, pick people up on mules, and then Dusty's arc that bitch all the way around the world up to here, drop people off in KT, have people remake in KT, and then we'll just go all the way back down. So I don't really care when we start it. I have a little bit of gold. I just got to figure out what I'm going to need to actually drop a boat. Whether I want to drop a Corsair or a Caravan is also in the decision-making process, because I think a Corsair is going to be cheaper gold-wise, right, than a Caravan. So we may want to make a Corsair. We're always streaming. Who cares? We're on a server that the average level is like 10. Not really a big deal. I'll just have a few people with me that are leveled, and then it's not a huge deal at all. Genuinely. And if people want to come hit us, then we get content. Great. Plus, we're just running guild crates. So, Caravan would be a nice statement piece. Like, the Caravan would be great, but that's also a lot of clams. I got under 9 gold right now, so... any good level 70 to 18 mobs to farm with one healer in a full group. Ursign bears just slow pull it, in my opinion. That can be very, very safe. Bears don't hit very hard. Just don't tank the big raw. If you tank the big raw, you will die. You will die. Is the exit lag VPN for Ashes to not lag extremely bad cope? What, to not have desync? No, that's an actual fix from Intrepid. The steps are start out by flushing your DNS. And if you flush your DNS and you're still desyncing, then try running through a VPN. And if you run through VPN and it's still desyncy, then you might just be in a very desyncy area. That can also happen. Just trying to avoid people doing this at a cost to them, so we don't have to buy certs from a market. Makes it easier to plan the logistics. Oh, yeah. I mean, what do we need to actually buy certs at this point in time? Because, like, that, I don't think is going to be a really big deal, especially since we can just glint farm so freely. We could do shardlings. We could do literally anything. Citizen rep, yeah, so that's fine. Because, I mean, I'm going to be pumping up my citizen rep throughout. I'm trying to get my shit up. I'm not, like, funneling from chat or anything. But I can always have chat throw stuff to Zom if Zom's close or if he's funneling or whatever. I also, once I get level 2, don't really care that much about mine. I just want global buffs, if I'm being honest. So that won't be too much. But we can have people pump that. How long does it take to get to Aristocrat? Like, how much would we need to funnel Zom to get him there? And is he the one that's trying to get to Aristocrat? What's a good free VPN? I do not run one. Is Mar a GM? Who? I don't know. GMs can have different names. It's not that hard once you get the mats. Took us a few hours. Yeah, so I mean, we can just put a bulletin out of like, if you have these mats, hit zombie up, and then zombie just stores them and then turns them in throughout the day. So, envious. Weird. Hello, is this the WoW Killer MMO? The only people that will tell you that Ashes is a WoW Killer are the people who have never played Ashes. They are entirely different games at their core. WoW being very, very, very instanced, very dungeon and raid driven, very lockout driven. Go and kill boss, get your loot, and then you're good. Ashes is fully open world. There's no bind on pickup or bind on equip on gear. It's socially driven. We don't make, we don't have a Stormwind City. We make our Stormwind City here. So like we are building up towns and settlements right now to try to get the towns to have actual, tables with them. With those tables, we support higher level gathering, processing, and crafting, which allows people to make higher rarity version of the best stuff in the game. So there's a lot of server progression. There's open world PvP, there are guild versus guild wars and settlement versus settlement wars, and many different options within. We've got caravans, we've got crates that you can run place to place, and you can sell those crates if you successfully arrive at the other place, and you can get more money for completing those crates. You can level your guild with those crates. There's a lot that you can do. Yo, McStupid, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But WoW and Ashes are genuinely very different at their cores. And while there will be a small overlap of people where it's like, played WoW, look at Ashes, like Ashes, there are still going to be people that are like, I want theme park, I want sandbox. And that's what Ashes is right now. Ashes is more sandboxy, very heavily sandboxy. WoW, very theme parky. WoW lays it out for you and says, go here, do this. These are your forms of prog. Thank you for being here. So now, you have the decision. Do you want to come in and not have your hand held? Do you want to come in and, honestly, right now, not have all the systems that'll even help hold your hand a little bit? Do you want to experience bugginess? Do you want to help fix the bugs? Do you want to provide feedback on systems that are good, bad, and different along the way and make Ashes better? If you do, great. We're happy to have you. If playing something that's in development, if playing something that is very grindy, very open world, very, very, very socially driven is a turnoff, then maybe wait. Maybe Ashes is never going to be the one for you. Maybe Ashes has more stuff come online down the road, like our instanced arenas that'll be coming in, hopefully soon, TM, that will give repeatable PvP driven content in instances. And that'll be something that comes at somewhat of a cost to you, because you won't be in the open world farming stuff up, but you'll have the accessibility of PvP and repeatability of it. So it'll get a little bit better as it goes. I think a lot of stuff will always continue to come online with Ashes. There are so many systems that are here, but just hoping this turns out to be what ArcheAge should have been after 1.0 at poof. I mean, hey, no pay to win, so that's a good start. From what I have gathered, the largest problem with ArcheAge was never the directionality or the systems, but mostly the pay to win. And then once the pay to win came in, it went all to shit. From what I've been told, I was not an ArcheAge player, but I've heard the tales that brought Ashes to us. And funny enough, I'm one of those like overlap players in the Venn diagram where I started out with WoW when I was a lad, played a lot of WoW, broke off into other genres. And then as I got into those other genres, I eventually floated back into MMOs with New World, played thousands of hours of New World. And then when I lost faith in New World December of last year, I had been following Ashes for a few years because I really wanted an MMO that'd be fun. Ended up over here, tried it out, fucking loved it after having my access for a year and not playing. I've now played pretty much every day for a year, and I've streamed every single day since I've come over. So, ArcheAge broke my heart. They took the most rare material in the game at the time and put it in the cash. Oh! No. No, they fucking didn't. Tell me they fucking didn't do that. They took the most rare material in the game and they just cash shopped it. Cash shop was nuts, ruined the game overnight. Bro, what the fuck? They 100% did. It was what broke the game. So ArcheAge without the cash shop, where would it be today? Would Ashes exist if ArcheAge didn't just add in a fucking cash shop? Was the main thing that made Steven unhappy. And so he said, fuck it, I'll do it myself. Huh. So the primary reason why we have Ashes right now is because ArcheAge decided to cash shop the rarest fucking material in their game. That's wild. Used to be insane. Illegal tree farms. They made a lot of changes. They got rid of what made ArcheAge great, like the sea PvP. Oh, dude. I can't wait for the full ocean PvP over here. It's going to open the door for so many different types of players to have fun. The lawless fishing already is going to add in so much. Yo, Baluka, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. The lawless fishing is going to add so much to the game for people. Yoinking motherfuckers mats. Oh, it's going to be so fun. And keep in mind, you can kill the person. You can kill the boat. You don't necessarily have to do that, though, because if someone's in a lawless area, you can hop on their boat if they're not paying attention, get into their fish storage real quick, their fish tanks, and then just make off with their fish like a fucking bandit. I cannot wait to pirate just a little bit. I don't want to be like a pirate main or anything, but like, I don't think that's the worst thing, if I'm being completely honest. And then I get to make some money off it. Got around 400 hours on ArcheAge, and it was heavy pay to win. Otherwise, nice game. Even didn't mind the art style. Listen, man, I really hope Ashes sticks true to Ashes. That is, whenever somebody asks me my biggest concern at this point in time, it's if Ashes doesn't stick to what Ashes wants to be, and it loses sight of the vision, then I worry. If it doesn't lose sight of the vision, and this is what we continue to get, and they continue to implement on this, I will be so unbelievably happy. So unbelievably happy. Just glad we got a Western MMO for now, man. For now. I talked about this a little bit in my interview with Steven too, just kind of like touch base on the thoughts on like how the Western MMO world is going, you know what I mean? And it's scary right now for any Western MMO enjoyer, just straight up. It's not a good time out there, man. Hopes are low. A lot of projects are getting axed that are very promising for the community. And you gotta have something to believe in. And a lot of people in MMOs are losing their, you know, there's something to believe in. Very simply put. And hopefully Ashes can be that for at least some of the people out there, man. Will Ashes ever come out? This question I'm worried about right now. I mean, if it does, then amazing. If it doesn't, then I'm not playing this because I'm gonna be the reason it comes out or doesn't come out. I'm playing Ashes because I love Ashes, because I enjoy it, and because I really like the community that I'm able to play with. So for me, if Ashes comes out, then fucking awesome. I got something that is going to continue to provide thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of content to myself and my community for a very, very, very long time. If it doesn't, I can say that I played a whole... Am I crashing? I can say I played a whole hell of a lot of a game that I had a very fun time with. And if it dies, then my community and I will go elsewhere and we'll try to find another MMO that we're all passionate about. But I think that's the biggest thing right now. With my community in particular, we have a lot of people that see the vision of Ashes. We're not coping about it saying everything's perfect, everything's flawless. We recognize that shit's janky, shit's buggy, shit's messy along the way, but we all enjoy it right now, just very simply put. Whether we're crazy for that or not, that's to be determined. But we got a lot of fun already, and we have a lot of fun still to play. What's level 1 to 25 leveling time looking like? We did it in under 50 hours played. Very possible in under 50 hours played if you're like mob grinding your dick off with an efficient group comp and not dying a lot. Faster groups did it obviously faster. But I would say like if you're really balls to the wall, just mob grind, hours and hours a day. 50 hours of mob grind is reasonable. Most new players, especially if you're pugging groups, if you're exploring the world a little bit, depending on what you're doing, I would say 100+ hours, just because there is a lot more to, oh. I got the spins. My mount is scared of me. My character's got the fucking spins. We're just gonna reset it real quick. We'll call him back in. He's nervous. He's very nervous. But yeah, I would say new players, if you're pugging, if you are having to deal with random groups that are falling apart, you're running place to place. Yo, new, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It is going to be a little bit longer. So, I'd say prepare for that. What are your thoughts about the story background and visual identity of Ashes? Do you think it's something that can play a lot of the success of it? Oh yeah, I mean, the world building is something that is going to be tough for Ashes to establish itself on par with a lot of MMOs. Because a lot of MMOs nowadays are coming from very well built out worlds already. You know, games that are inspiring the MMOs beforehand. Even WoW was built on an already existing universe. So Ashes is saying we're going to give you an immersive world without having you already know the lore of Vera, the fandom of Vera. It's not like people have been playing Intrepid games their entire life. Ashes is going to be the first. So in terms of the world building, in terms of the visual aesthetic of Ashes, they will absolutely have that lore be more out there. I think the biggest thing that's preventing it from really like grabbing people by the balls lore-wise isn't even a matter of like, oh, there's no lore in the world. There absolutely is once you know it, but the questing narrative isn't built out enough yet at this point in time to give people a good feel for the lore. Did I repair? I did. The questing narrative, as that builds out more, questing has existed for about a year now. And as they build that questing loop out to the rest of the world and expand it into these other areas, that should give a really good indicator of what the lore is going to be like, where your world's going to be. So, boys are out here training mobs at Seth. Are they training mobs or did they run by you with mobs? If people are training mobs, get a clip of it, send it to one of my officers. I don't do anything guild discipline in stream. If you have any questions or concerns, send it into an officer. Ran by like 10 times. Yeah. They might just be getting their shit kicked in. But yeah, if there are ever concerns with anything like that, clip it, like record it, because we do not do mob training and shit here. If it's ever intentional, where they're just like dropping mobs on your head, then we will obviously yell at a motherfucker for that. Like we don't like griefing. We don't support that in our comm. But I always try to err on the side of, could it be a matter of these guys are getting their asses kicked and then just happen to be running by? I've been like accidentally trained before. Sometimes there are just happenstance things. I've accidentally trained on people before trying to run out. So there are always those elements of it could just be, oh shit. But if it seems intentional, just clip it, send it to one of our officers. We'll get it taken care of. I'll come PvP the motherfuckers myself. A ban from Cat's Discord. I don't know what's going on. I do not do any Discord stuff. Discord is the Discord officers. Hit up Nin or somebody like that on Discord. One of the logistics lads, and then they'll be able to get you all squared away with that. I had some griefers last night trying to pick me off twice. They had to call their level 18 fighter on my 14 ass to kill me. That's fucking huge. Thoughts on Summoner as a healer versus Bard and Cleric? Playing Bard now, which is fun, but also want to try Summoner. Summoner's been great. Summoner's been really good. Consistent healing, high scaling. We've used this Summoner as one of the primary healers in the group. We've run 2 Bards, 1 Cleric, 1 Summoner, and then filled from there. So, I think Summoner's perfectly viable. I haven't interacted with like much of the DPS summon because we've used it primarily as support. But people are saying the damage summon absolutely rips shit down. So Summoner's been really, really well received. It's going to be good in PvP too. Can you flag up and fight anyone on site like BDO? Yes, but it's not a guaranteed. Oh no, you're good, you're good. I just I don't know any of the actions or anything there. They should be kicking around chat. Nin somewhere. Also, we need to get people in for this group. I'm gonna start running down to Hakriba. So if people want to come through, we'll pump levels. Carla will get on at some point, so we can fill with a cleric for right now until Carla's on, and then switch Carla in when the cleric levels. I don't know if we have a cleric that's close to 25 that needs pump. but we can get people in for Cribba. Let me ping the group in Discord real quick. And then we ball out. Let's see. Going to Cribba Snakes. If anyone wants in for farm, 21 plus. Lowest level to join, 21 plus out in Hakribba. Anything under level 21, you will be having a very, very, very bad time, and you also won't get XP at all. Currently looking for seagulls on the lake to do my first bit of sport fishing. Yo, RuneScape. Hope the sport fishing goes well, dude. It's really solid money. Even the freshwater stuff. How do I know if a node or settlement has the correct tier of crafting tables I need? So right now, none of the tables will be built, but you can click on the settlement information, and then you can go into buildings, and then you can scroll down here, and then you'll be able to see which buildings are placed. Every settlement will, as soon as it hits tier 3, by default, come with apprentice level artisan tables, all of them. So you'll be able to do tier 2 crafting. Journeyman is going to be dependent on buildings. So in terms of the PvP flagging, yes, I can flag up at any point in time. I can hit anybody in the open world. If they flag back up, then we fight consensually. If I flag up and start hitting somebody, if I flag up and start hitting somebody and they do not hit me back, and I keep hitting them and I kill them, then I go what's called corrupted. Upon going corrupted, I go from purple, which is PvP flag, to red, which is corrupt. I cannot unequip gear. I cannot trade with players. I cannot go into towns. The only way to farm off corruption is either farming up a shitload of mobs or dying. Dying, you will drop pieces of your equipped gear. That is the only time in Ashes you'll drop pieces of your equipped gear on death, though. Any time other than corruption, you will not drop equipment, and you are not at risk of dropping equipment. If somebody corrupts on you and kills you, your equipment is still safe. Still very safe. Were there any artifacts on your server? My server? Like artifact rarity stuff? No. Or do you mean relics? Because no artifact rarity stuff like the red rarity exists in the game that we've seen yet. Relic wise, I don't think we've seen any relics yet. But when a relic goes down, we will absolutely be trying to get that shit. What if they had corruption go die from a mob? Will that remove it? Yes, but when you die, your loot goes onto your ashes, not your like person. So if you die to a mob and then your ashes despawn, or if somebody stumbles upon your shit and says, ooh, free gear, you lose your gear. So can't figure out why a sport fishing skill won't work. At the chummed water with seagulls, but it says can't use right now and it's grayed out. Are you standing on a boat or anything like that? You have to be like standing on ground of some sort, and you can't be like in the water. It's already chummed, like the seagulls be going crazy with it? And do you have a lure equipped for sport fishing as well? You'll need to have the lure. You'll need to be standing on ground at a chum spot, and then you equip the lures. You buy those, and those go into your artisan tab. Where is it? Oh wait, over here, duh. This spot, and then the lure gets consumed on it. I think it's a loophole. They can die in a corner for fall damage or something, then just rig up loot. Yeah, I mean, you can also have somebody come near you that's like a friend from a different guild or whatever, and then you can also have somebody just kill you and grab your stuff as well. And you need to use sport fishing. Yeah, in your skill book as well, under your artisan and fishing, make sure you're on sport fishing instead of normal fishing. Yep, good comms there too. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely a loophole. Definitely a loophole. Red just meaning people can attack you freely? Yes, exactly. The punishment for slaughtering people is you losing pieces of your equipment. And if you do it in any area where you are near people, then people will see that you're corrupted and people will kill you. Because people don't have to flag up to hit you. So if you corrupt and I see you and I'm not corrupted, I hit you while not being flagged up, and then you have to corrupt if you want to kill me again. If anybody corrupts in a populated area, the odds of you getting your gear back is less than 10%. If you don't have a bunch of people there ready to grab your shit, everyone will see you die. You'll be marked on the minimap, and everybody will chase after you to try to kill you. So, we might need Havoc. Also, we need Nin in everybody. We need all of the boys. Can I humbly request one of the homies come give Chase some advice on what he needs to do? Bro, just tell him to hit stuff. Do lose all your gear because it's full loot for that. That's fucking sweet. It goes up in punishment the more you are corrupted, if that makes sense. So there is a blight statistic that tracks your all-time player kills and corruptions. And as you have more blight, your corruption escalates faster. Then if there's a higher level discrepancy, say I'm level 25 and you're level 12, and I'm like, oh, you're a viewer, but you don't sub to my channel and haven't checked your Twitch Prime this month for a free sub, and then I murder you, then I will get more corruption if we're far apart than if you were level 25 and I corrupted on you. So as your corruption increases, think of it as like this invisible experience bar of doom. And as you level up your corruption, you get more punishment on death, and you may have to die multiple times to farm off your corruption. So we've had people accidentally corrupt before. They just tab targeted PvP to somebody that's not flagged and then blast them. They'll run off into bumfuck nowhere. We'll have somebody out of guild come kill them, and then we grab their stuff. But if there's a large level discrepancy, we've had to kill people twice before and give them like 6 pieces of their gear back. It is punishing. It's punishing to the point where people will come in and they'll be like, oh my God, Ashes doesn't support PvP because I can't PK. Well, y'all need XP scrolls. Actually, yeah, where are you at? I can come grab some before I run down. No other way to drop the built up corruption. You can mob grind like crazy. And in the long term, once different types of towns come in, they'll have a religious town where you'll have different... Oh, you're at Seth? Bet. I'll come meet up with you. I appreciate that. Once you have different types of towns in, you'll have the religious town. That will have different quests that you can complete to lower your corruption. Different settlement... different consumables that you can also get along the way will be able to lower your corruption. But where do I need to put gathered items in the town? You can hit up Zombie if you want him to handle it all for you. I think Zombie's in game right now, and he should be over at the town just vibing, and he can always grab materials from you. But at the storage, you'll see, if you go on your map, oh my fucking God, I was like, where did it go? Right here, the storage has a requisition agent. So it'll be like your storage clerks on the boxes, and then your guild storage, and then another guy, and then the requisition agent. The requisition agent NPC is the one that you guys want, and that will allow you to turn in any of these buy orders. So keep in mind, if you want to do the whole buy order and get the payout, for standard tools, you would need zinc and you would need granite. So you'll interact, you'll click on the buy order, and then you'll slide the bar or just click max, and then you'll go add the materials in, fulfill the buy order. You get these little citizen bucks. You also get citizen reputation. Citizen reputation levels this up. And once you get to 10,000 citizen rep, you get global citizen buffs and a lot of other stuff. So that'll level you up as you go. It's not like character XP, but it is another level of reputation that gives you some bonuses for it, and reduced taxes, which are big, big booms. We love reduced taxes in this house. So many benefits to actually doing that. But we are also trying to get Zombie a bunch of mats, because once he gets his reputation all the way up to aristocrat, we'll be able to buy the best like certificates, so we can make better crates. What do? Hakriba. Get people through. Jinso, pass lead, please. Hakriba Snake Farm, and then get people 25, and then probably named item farm. I would like to swing by on the way to Hakriba as well and see if we can get a Hawkbow kill or two, and maybe keep like soft eyes on that throughout the day. And then Tropics farm probably like after people hit 25, because there are gonna be a lot of people that are close to 25 right now. I don't know if we'll do 21 to 25, because that'll still be a little bit. But if we get our main crop up to 25, and then we just go Tropics farm, then we should be fine. Should be fine. Can I buy a wand someplace in town? The player market, possibly, if there are any listed there. But the player market is always a little bit of a find it if you find it. If you don't find it, GG. And player markets will very likely be expensive as fuck right now. Been playing tank and got to level 10, but I don't know if I'm having fun. My question is, if they're going to make an arranger for the group I play with, what do you think? Yeah, I mean, level 10 takes no time at all to actively get up to. Once you have the questing loop down and then you get more familiar with, you know, where go, what hit, you can get to level 10 in like 2 hours, 3 hours of gameplay, even as a casual player. It is really not difficult. So my best advice is if you're not vibing with the archetype that you're playing, reroll, check something else out. Ashes is going to reset. Ashes is going to have many, many wipes along the way to launch. We're still likely 2 years plus out of a real launch. So there's plenty of time. Just because you may be behind the people that are level 25 right now doesn't mean you're unable to play Ashes. And whatever is going to contribute to you enjoying the game more and not burning out at this point in time is what's going to put you the most ahead in the long term, because you'll not hate what you're playing, right? So my best advice, if you're not immediately vibing with it, reroll, check something else out. If there's something that's kind of like peeking its head out to you, I've had players in the guild that wanted to play Mage. They rerolled Rogue and they were like, the fuck, this is really good. This is really, really, really good. The fuck? Someone made decision I can't say no to. Okay. What do you mean? Because I'm not going to waste my time power leveling people if people don't want to be power leveled. Like, I'm going to be honest. I get jack shit out of Hakribba. I would rather just bribe people to come sit on snakes with me. Not snakes, but on Hawkbow. So if people don't want a power level, I'm not going to force y'all to get leveled. I will happily do my own shit. I gotta gather, I gotta econ, I gotta do a lot. So, people, officer chat. I don't think there's anything in officer chat. Oh, wait. Hold on. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means at all. I've been playing tank in my group, but not sure if I like it enough to invest more time. Oh, yeah, Infinite. I would say just reroll, dog. It doesn't matter if you have 2 mages. Ranger is also really good. Genuinely, whatever you want to play, there's plenty of time. Plenty of time. Do the process left craft XP scrolls work on when you send the job or finish the job? Upon starting the job, you'll want to pop that scroll. But the race doesn't matter towards your class, but the backstory does. Neither one matters right now. In the long term, they will have more that comes online. The races will have a little bit of implication on some of your active abilities. The backstories, which are available to every single race across the board, will have more of like your traditional racials. So they don't want to predicate race class combos of any sort. So they'll continue to have more coming in with that. But right now, both are just fluff, so to say. Your race is purely cosmetic. If you are a dwarf, male Nakuas can flip. Male Dunir can flip. Female Nakua can flip, like front flip on their jump. That's the only differentiator right now, though. So technically, big buff. Technically, big buff. What do you mean power levels? I mean, if people are doing their own, like their own thing, then I don't really mind. I have so much I can do. Rogue Ranger though, no, I mean Ranger and Mage are both great. They're very fun to play. Ranger's super impactful, good burst. And then you also have like full AoE vines, which is incredibly impactful, and AoE root goes so fucking hard. It's genuinely so good. I would highly vouch for Rangers. You can never really have enough, especially if you want to PvP in any capacity, man. It's fucking S tier. I mean, not necessarily S tier, but it's incredibly impactful. I'll say everything is S tier just because I really like all the support classes. Do you or someone else in chat know where I can get rough rhyme? Rough rhymes anvils, right? Thinking of getting the game. Does the game have any dungeons and raids currently? It has points of interest and group and like raid based content, open world dungeons, but it does not have any instance dungeon content at this point in time. They're working on their instancing tech starting like next month. So we'll start to see some instance content come online. However, at this time, it hasn't been a prio, and it will eventually compromise like 20% of the content. But even that, that instance 20% is not going to be intended to provide best in slot anything. So just keep that side in mind too. Appreciate making one today. Yeah, dude, of course. My best advice with Ashes is if you're not vibing with something immediately, dog, just just check out something else. Balance-wise, everything is going to get changed 1,000 times over in between now and launch. So I wouldn't invest too much weight in the side of, oh my god, I have to play this because it's good, bad, indifferent. Oh my god, I just got epic rubies off that. Well, I'm gonna be hitting a few rocks for a sec. I'll swing down to you, Gandalf, and I'll grab a few scrolls for people. Holy shit, wait. I'm cool with some epic fucking rubies. Actually, 0 pushback from me. I rolled a mage again because it's just too good. But I'm struggling with doing the same shit I've always done. Really want to play fighter because it's new and I like melee, but I don't want to play a class that wouldn't be one of my cats. Should I just do it or not? It's not that fighter's not wanted. I talk shit about fighter, but fighter's still fine. Like, fighter is still perfectly fine as a class. I'm gonna be completely upfront with you. I talk shit about fighter and I'm like realistic about the opportunity cost of fighter, but it's not like you're a detriment by running a fighter. If you are playing right, you are listening to calls, and you are going into fights and doing fighter things, fighter's just fine. It has a place, right? It's not like you're gonna get fucking kicked from cats if you're running fighter. It'll get changed 1,000 times. Like, it may get buffs, it may get changes. We'll see. But I wouldn't stress too much about it. Places to recycle. No, I mean, there are still opportunities for it. I was told to play Bard or I get kicked. Well, you in particular, yes. Yes, you have to stay on Bard no matter what. There is no way out for you, Sib. You are here forever. I might start working on hunting, honestly. Hunting's so fucking simple to level, especially if this area up here isn't con. This area up here is legitimately the smoothest, fastest hunting prog that a Dusty could ever have. And will also start to get me prepped for later game crafting this early on, which would be fucking huge. Where? What, for hunting? Literally right up near this. Where can I farm 16 to 20 in Riverlands? I would do Ursine, personally. Ursine is good. Do you think they should buff clerics? No, I think clerics are really impactful. I think if a cleric can't die, then they become too strong. And you can't focus them, you can only disrupt them. I think if a cleric dies too easily, then they become unimpactful as well. But 1v1's a cleric can also fuck up multiple archetypes. It's not that cleric is the worst in 1v1 by any means. Like, a good cleric beats a good mage, beats a good ranger. Probably pretty even against a good fighter, realistically, because you can space control that. You can get silences off. Like, a good cleric can 1v1 pretty well. It's really not that bad. Wound is powerful. It's an anti-heal. And there are some ways that you can kind of like keep clerics from getting comfy and keep them in the shit. But overall, cleric's not bad at all. They're a good resource on how to effectively make gear for level 10 plus. Currently 13 is struggling to get gear. Here, crafting is the way to go, but very daunting. Crafting's consistent, but my personal advice with crafting apprentice gear, you very frequently have to gather, process, and craft all at an apprentice level, which is going to require a good amount of time. A very good amount of time. So my personal advice would be check player markets. Miralath will probably have some good stuff on the player market. And then from there, try to kill mobs that are like within 3 levels of your character, because there's going to be a good drop rate from those. Do you have any hunting spot in the anvils? Shit, the entire anvils. Literally the entire anvils. Who wants to give me all their common wood? Not me. Not me. Also, town vendors. You're going to have Gerald. He's just like the general vendor that's in town. And then we don't have any additional like building vendors because they are tied to the buildings. We're going to get a depth mining pickaxe. Find a weaponsmith. And then you'll have to have your processed materials. But an apprentice weaponsmith can make that for you. So you'll go here, mining. And then apprentice mining pickaxe is going to be processed boards of any of those types. And then copper ingots. So you'll need processing for that. But get those mats. Give them to a weaponsmith. Bang, bang. Just make sure you don't get scammed. All right. I got to fill up my coffee. One sec. Oh, boys, it's colder than a bitch here. Colder than a fucking bitch. Alright, I've arrived. Ah. God damn, wait, why are you being mean to Chair? Brother, why? Why are you being mean to Chair? What the fuck? What's your opinion on Rogue as it sits right now? Rogue good. Rogue very fun to play. Rogue annoying. Very, like, very straightforward. That's a big thing. Someone please explain to me how this game is an alpha and not finished when they're working on 2 other games in this IP. What? Brother, what kind of ayahuasca are you smoking? What 2 other games in this IP do you think are being worked on right now? Because I feel like you might have been misinformed, dog. I think you might have the wrong IP. Where is this? Oh, where do you think? Nin, where do you think the random uninformed chat is coming from? Do you think it might be YouTube chat? Do you think it might be? What in the AGSPS? Yeah, Ashes is like the only thing that they're working on right now. Reddit. Is it a claim from Reddit that they're working on 2 other titles within the IP? In what world? Like, what has spurred this? So like EverQuest currently with open world dungeons? Yeah. All open world dungeons. It's because they were working on a BR version at some point. Oh my fucking god. The Battle Royale was years and years and years back as an early test of concepts, but it is not something that they're working on. The Battle Royale is not something that is being pursued in the future. That's Ashes of Creation Apocalypse, which was a very baseline combat test. Wrong. No, I promise, Mr. Peter Moore on YouTube, you indeed are wrong. If you can cite any evidence that would directly state that Intrepid Studios is working on 2 other games actively in this IP, then great. But I got bad news for you. It's not true, brother. Steven has himself said himself that it was an early combat test. Yeah, it was a very early combat test. And it was like a very early test from years back that ended. Scroll to the bottom of the link. I don't get links in YouTube chat. Can you articulate with words instead of dropping a random link? Like what? Can you just tell me what the actual, like, what the claims are? I should make an extraction shooter. Oh god, please fucking don't. Please don't. A combat test with a battle pass. Yeah, I mean, I don't make the rules there. But they're not working on it anymore. Like, they are actively not doing anything related to any other IPs. Click on the link I put and scroll to the bottom of official link. Brother, I don't get links in YouTube chat. Battle Royale could be a cool PvP world event. See, that's what I've always thought. Also, Nin, what are you doing? Because, am I bringing you guys down to level? Still need? I do, yes. I'll take them for people whenever they decide to get on. Because, like, I'm not going out of my way to level you guys if you don't want to be leveled. If y'all want to get pumped, then I'm gonna get you pumped. Intrepid Studios currently has plans for 2 unannounced projects within the Ashes of Creation universe. More on these projects will be announced in the future as the development of our... Hold on, cut your thing off. Where is this from? Is this an Ashes article on the Ashes website? What's going on here? Sorry, I thought that was PvP. I'll see if I can find it over there. Obviously another Intrepid paid. Can you tell me where you're finding this? If you come over to the Twitch side, you can drop a link. But plans for unannounced projects do not mean that they're actively working on anything. If I have plans to someday be 300 pounds of swole muscle, then that's fucking phenomenal. But this is in the past, I want to develop more in the future. This is based on the universe of Ashes, but all current dev is towards the MMO. And they have not currently announced that they're actively working on anything other than the MMO. How much you want for these, by the way? No, Steven's a campaign for Pathfinder. I guess you could say that's game. Right. They have nowhere announced anywhere along the line that they are splitting anything between any other project. All of their manpower, all of their force. It's not Ashes. 35 silver for epic. Let me grab the epics then. I'll just grab the epics. It's currently, there's no current thing saying they're making another video game right now. Intrepid paid fanboy. I wish Intrepid paid me. You know what does pay me? People like you that watch ads. So, Peter, what makes you think that they are splitting their workforce in any way, shape, and form right now? Like, what is the indicator that they are splitting their workforce? Other than them saying they have unannounced plans for expansions of the Ashes universe. For sure Ashes lore is based on his homebrew Pathfinder's game. Yes, Ashes is based on his homebrew Pathfinder game. Steven literally cooked up the Ashes of Creation universe in his head. So, unannounced plans is what it is. But I'm not too worried about it. Was it like 380 or some bullshit? I don't really think that they're splitting like crazy, if at all. What does it matter? These people come up with different things that in the end do not matter at all. That's also a valid point. How would that impact anything on my side directly if I am already enjoying Ashes in any way, shape, and form? Genuinely. If you're not enjoying Ashes, you don't have to play Ashes. Nobody makes anybody playtest. Nobody makes anybody hop into the game. And nobody makes anybody come in and spend their time here. If you want to, you can. But I'm here because I want to be. My community's here because they want to be. People quit if they don't want to be. Whether they're making one project, 5 projects, 10 projects. If I enjoy this project, I play this project. Steven mind controlled me to buy Ashes back during the Kickstarter. Steven literally put Carla as a plant in New World and then made her move up to Maine from Arizona with me. And then convinced her to be like a Russian spy plant to get me to play Ashes of Creation specifically so I would grow a community over here to then brainwash people into playing Ashes of Creation. Long con. Exactly. Exactly. Holy shit, he's a fucking mastermind. What if Steven is Carla all along? They killed New World just to get you to play Ashes. Steven bought Amazon Games secretly and then replaced it with AI Gen. Just so he could get me here. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, and then also don't forget the paid me $1 million to stream Ashes. Yes, yes, yes. Steven being her secretly makes sense. We saw how you looked at him when you interviewed him. Listen, I was excited. It's like a mythical being in existence. It's crazy. New deep lore. The conspiracy theories go fucking wacko mode. Is it getting paid to play Ashes? Yeah, don't you know I'm getting a Bugatti a day? Brother, my fucking garage looks like a GTA garage. I live in an apartment and don't have a garage. I wish I was getting paid to play Ashes. That'd be great. Can't run Ashes with my 3060. What? How much VRAM do you have? Like, can't run it at all? Or it runs shitty? Because that should be, like, able to, right? Like, in the way that I could probably run a 5K right now? What happened to buying the church plan? It's not in my pre-approval range. I can't afford the church at this point in time. Also, the reno cost to make it livable would go fucking insane. So, like, excuse me. The best play for me would be buying the church and then having people in chat fly up to live in the church, to then work on the church and renovate the church while we, you know, while we live and while we just evolve and chill. So the play may be locate church, dono goal for church down payment, acquire church, cult in church, group of people in church, reno church so I don't have to spend 400k renoing a church. We have a basketball court. We have like a sermon area. They even had like the little Hail Mary booths for like repenting your sins and shit. 24/7 ashes land in the church. No, brother, it came with pews and everything. We could literally do 2 pews and we could expand the little fold down thing, right? And then we could also have another fold down where people's monitors come down. And then at the pews, people would be able to sit and they would be able to play ashes. Could I ask you an econ question? Yes. Oh, also, somebody asked what my moneymaker was. Early on, you can generate a lot of money just from like mob grinding, not dying, selling glint, and then you can also run crates. If you have your citizen rep up, you can make higher rarity crates, generate money into the economy from there. My personal moneymaker, I'm typically very bad at making money. However, my moneymaker that I have relied on previously, Zork, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. It's just materials, man. So once you know the crafting tiers and how they exist, you can hone in on what materials will be worth money. And you can essentially buy and sell based off of the flows of player progression. So if I am looking at bow crafts and I see that there's going to be a really good bow that people are going to craft at a higher tier of crafting that's not available yet. And that takes, for example, ash. And I see somebody selling legendary ash for cheaper than what I feel it may be. I can buy that ash, sit on it for a little bit, stock up on it, and then flip it down the road. Any gatherable has the potential to do so, and that side requires a little bit of like background information on what's going to spike when. But consumable goods always have validity in the market. There is a lot that you can genuinely do to econ. Now that I'm level 25, I can, yeah, I'm on my way down. Nin finally said he's on his way over, I think. I've been waiting on Nin and everybody else to say they were coming down, and I also bought an entire like group stack of epic scrolls so that way people can pump, because I would really like to get people 25.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
We just need people that want to get XP very quickly. 21 plus in guild or in alliance. I was econing. Oh, okay. That's the offer. I thought you were going elsewhere to mob grind. I thought you were like, I got an offer I can't refuse, check officer chat, and you were gonna be like, Dusty, I got this super secret mob grind. And I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Because I can get Carl on. Go with me and Cheeto log. Yeah, of course. Of course, of course. I'm still waiting on the group to fill. Just pass me. Oh, I am lead. Okay, cool. Because we can fill. I can get Havoc in. Nin will come in and fill. Where's Pigeon? Because I'd like to get people 21 plus down here. Is there some new news today? What did they do with the patch last night, chat? Zork, thank you for Prime, dude. I appreciate that. I actually didn't look at patch notes last night. What graphics card do you have? I have a 4080 Super exclamation specs. Keep in mind, I am running dual PC as well. So this PC is only running Ashes right now. So nothing else. Islanders New Shores is my most played game of 2025, followed by Civ 6 and City Skylines. Well, time to get the hours up in Ashes. Do you wanna level? Because it's a beautiful time. The group is forming up. Nin's ready to pump. If you're ready to pump, I could have you leveled very soon. And I have big epic scrolls. What class combo are you thinking? When they come out, I think the plan is still tank and cleric to be the first secondaries that come out for every primary. If that is the case, then I'll probably go tank cleric, so I have a little bit more self-heal, a little bit more sustain, maybe a little bit of like team heal for PvP. I think could be, why am I fucking stuttering so hard? I think that could be a really cool thing to have with how aggressive I play. Get into the back line, and one thing I want to try this phase as well in PvP is getting really good at tank DPS pairings. Tank DPS pairings could be very, very, very important for... Oh, we got Lego Granite! Boys! Legendary exists! Oh, the first Lego of the server for me. Alright, that's getting Gambit to shit. That's getting gambit to shit. Oh my goodness gracious. Am I gambling it though? That's the question. Is there anything that I would want to use that on instead of a gamba? Or would it very simply be gamba? I'm so conflicted. What are the approximate costs of the various XP scroll rarities? I have 7 heroic, 10 rare, and can make 80 novice. Novice probably won't sell for much. In terms of the cost, it's all just relative. I made 35 silver because he's in guild and he's trying to level his crafting. I don't actually know what they're going for on the markets right now. I just try to spread my gold to our crafters, support in-house crafting so people can prog, so we get more out into like our eternal econ. I would say right now, God, it's hard saying. I would just check markets because every part of the world will also be a little bit different. If you were over in Jova versus Miraleth, you may have different costs associated with things simply because of... This is new. Am I just invis now if I face this direction? I have found apparently tank rogue is in the game already. You're invisible from that one direction. Right, but am I invisible for everybody else? Cause like, I might keep this. I can stay this way and I can just walk backwards. This is S-key in the finest aspect of it. Super skinny dwarf. Wait. What have I done? I've activated the cloak of invisibility, chat. What have I done? Oh no. All right, well, somebody's getting corrupted on. Somebody's getting corrupted on. Hold on. No, I'm not actually gonna corrupt. My gear's too good. Hold on. /bug. I am literally fucking invisible. I'm gonna put this one under... Let's see. Visuals. Character. I do not exist in this mortal plane any longer. I have now ascended. The sandaled one kneels at my feet. I am Himothy. I marked it as an exploit. Let me come look. Yeah, come find me. Somebody come find me real quick. Wait, this is the coolest game of hide and seek ever. My courage is bugged. Any ideas how to fix or relog? If you have fortify, try dry casting a fortify. Should fix it if it's off cooldown. Other than that, relog and let your character phase out. Are you into this other? I have no idea. I didn't know you rerolled into rogue. Listen, I've always said I wanted to play tank fighter or tank rogue when secondaries come out, and somebody was asking me about secondaries. So maybe, just maybe, I'm able to give you guys a preview of what tank rogue is actively going to look like. Right. Do you see me? Okay, that guy just jump checked back. All right, you see me, right? Is this just on my end? You see me, right? I'm literally, I have no idea what's happening. Is that? Yeah, but you're mad short. Am I squished? What do you mean I'm mad short? What is going on here? Wait, I need somebody to come over and get me a screenshot of this. Like, shorter than a mop bucket. I can't tell if I'm actually, like, squished down. All right, chat, where are you guys? Because I have no fucking idea. Hold on. Can you bug report this? No, don't run. Oh, fuck. But cool. Do/bug and take picture with the screenshot box at bottom. All right, cool. Well, he said nah, bruh. I swear to God, I'd corrupt on this motherfucker if I could right now. A fucking disgrace to thanks. He probably didn't know. If you bought 180-minute scroll and log off and log back in 3 hours later, will the buff be gone? Yes, the buff will be gone. You do not want to pop your scroll if you're logging off. Things continue to run in the background. I'm on my way to New Alias, so let me come look. Bro, I can't stand here and be a spectacle. I gotta get a group together to fucking power level people. I want to get done this power leveling bullshit. He says that's how it's supposed to look. Like, was he just being racist because I'm a dwarf? Or am I actually squished down? This is what I don't know. You look normal. Bruh, he was just being racist. What the fuck? I look normal. Alright, this is bullshit. I thought this was way cooler than it was. Lame. I'm going home. I'm done. Is Cat's hiring? Cat's always hiring. Yes, especially free workers. The best type of workers. Dusty, what? I don't know, why are you yelling? We have to go to Spencer's. Who the fuck is Spencer? They have lamb plushies. Carla, we have a 3-foot lamb plushie. I don't think we need another lamb plushie. I don't know that that's a necessity. It needs a friend. It does not need a friend. I'm gonna start pulling up like Mizkif streams on your computer so you can understand what happens if too many plushies are acquired. Like, you're gonna be asleep and I'm gonna pull up a Mizkif stream and put your headphones on you so you can stop wanting to buy plushies. You'll have nightmares about the plushies. You'll rue the day you bought your first plushie. What would be the best class of solo progress? Playing really off hours and you need to solo a lot. Probably Summoner at this point in time, or Cleric. Either way. Summoner or Cleric. Poor Carla getting miskiffed. Listen, just a sweet miskiss goodnight. And then you never wake up again. No secondaries are available? Yeah, no secondaries are available at this point in time. They plan to start implementing those throughout 2026. So, do you get full Radiant? Almost. I am missing a helm and then I'm missing a cloak. So, those are the last two things. But as of right now, I have medium, I have finesse, I have Radiant max HP mace. I have a short bow. I'd like to switch that out for a longbow. Because, like, longbow just better in every way, shape, and form. So, but for right now, I have no complaints. I'm sitting sword and board over 200 power. And I have really, really, really solid gear. Like, if I pop my grit, I sit at 48, 4, and 35 for my defense in full graze. I have pretty much everything I need. I would love to go down and try to farm a hawkbow. I've been told hawkbow is already being sat on by people, but I can just go sit on the people sitting on hawkbow, and then it's not a problem at all. They probably will not be able to out-tag and DPS us. Maybe, but we'll see. If anybody's just sitting on a name mob at this point, though, it's probably not going to be a high-level person. So, rogue destroying melee mob solo. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of things that can level really well solo. Rogues are good solo, clerics are good solo, bards are good solo, summoners are good solo. You can even level, like, mage, tank, ranger, so you can do everything solo. Fighter's solid solo once you hit level 12 because you get blood fusion at that level. Everything has a chance solo. Some things activate later on, some things activate earlier, but everything has some potential in the realm of solo. But keep in mind, solo is harder in every regard with Ashes of Creation. So, yo, Steve Train, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Solo is harder in every aspect of Ashes of Creation. It will be more difficult. It will be more inconvenient. It will take you longer to accomplish a baseline objective. It is tough. Jinzo, hello. Also, loading at power level, currently level 18. where we're going, everybody has to be 21 plus. So once people get 21 plus, we'll be able to bring them down here, and it's a really good 21 plus XP. But I'm trying to get the rest of my goobers on from my static so I can go down and level them and then get their leveling done. And then once their leveling is done, we just farm gear. We gather, we pump Econ, we get ready to gear up, we try to level up the settlement and get buildings down so we can craft better stuff. So, we're gonna need a lot. You get a power level, sir. How and where do I get herbalism certificate? Either of the neutral areas for now. Until tables are up in the settlements, you can go to either of these neutral areas, and then you can talk to one of the NPCs there, and they will give you all the promote options. You don't have to pay anything for it or anything like that, so... Yo, Gochi, what up, my boy? Got the game, now we'll learn about this game. Brother, if you like econing, you're gonna fucking love this game. You can just fully invest yourself in crafting a good early on that's in demand. And like right now, people have made bank off of mounts. People are making bank off of experience scrolls. There's a lot that you can do to econ early on that does not require a ton of actual mechanical input. And you can just make it work. What server you on? We're on Shoal. Gochi, the original. We about to have the best bags on the fucking server. We about to have the OG Gochi bags. Gochi, you gonna go tailoring? Tailoring? Bag. Gochi bags, baby. You back in business. Oh. Bag a wall. I was just saying, it's time. It's time. What did that be? 21 plus? Thought you had to be within 9 levels of 25. We are going to level 29 and 30 mobs. So those will be the higher level mobs. Hikriba in Kundark. Carla, are you getting on for power level? Best place to farm radiant gear level around level 19, 20. Lawless areas gonna be really good. Crabs gonna be really good. North of Ursine, those goblins can be really good if you get them uncontested, but they're pretty much always going to be contested. There's just not really any way around it. It's a very small place, so player markets maybe, but we're gonna be selling a lot of shit. Buy gear. Listen, you shouldn't be selling anything until people get levels. I'll hop on, but after I hit 25, I'm gonna take a much needed break. Yeah, no, I just want to get everybody's level 25 topped off. I'm not even worried about doing like the 21 to 25 for people. I want to get like our group 25 comfortably, and then I want to not have to worry about it. And then I want to start farming up named mobs and drops and everything like that. That's where we can really start ascending. So if we have our 2 hop on, Jinso and Cheese, that's a summoner and a ranger. We have Carla hop on, that's a cleric. We're at 7. We have 1 spot, preferably for another bard. Invite. Wait, what the fuck is your name this time? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh shit! Heroic boobies! Boys, we're so up. Where's Fighter landed in priority of DPS and how is it in PvP? Right now, it tends to be the least desired out of the DPS choices. It still has really good damage potential. It just has the most risk associated with getting cleaved in PvE, getting hit by mechanics, people turning on it in PvP and being able to damage it before it gets useful damage out. So, Fighter's plagued by like the melee paradox more than anything else, where I need to get in and stay in to do damage, but in the time that I'm getting in and staying in, I'm taking more damage than I'm doing because of multiple people around me. Therefore, it's no longer worth it for me to be in and stay in this fight, right? The melee paradox. So, Fighter falls victim to that because it has the fewest resets out of any of the melee archetypes. Rogue, filled with resets. Tank has more sustainability, and honestly has more resets in my opinion than a Fighter does. So, Fighter is like get in, stay in, build momentum, pump, and hope that you kill the people before they kill you. And very frequently, it's the other way around. So, just be careful. You have to be very cautious of your initiates, of your engages, of your timings. But once you get it down, you can really do a lot of stuff with it. The 9 level rule isn't for your party, but for the monster levels. Yes, exactly. So there's a level rule for your party, and then there's also a level rule for the monsters. So I could power level low people, but I would have to be outside of their group, just holding threat on the monsters themselves. And then they would have to get the mob tag and then kill the actual monster. So there are ways to power level, but it would also be outside of group power leveling. We want everybody to be within the level range, and like honestly, being outside of the level range and on like the bare outside of it is good because you get a lot of XP, but you're not gonna get drops like at all. So I keep forgetting that the probability of something that's like an outlier being high rarity isn't valid anymore. Seth, my only option at 16. Oh God, no. God, no. You could go Seth, you could go Ursine. I really fuck with Ursine heavy. God, I'd say try to get a group Ursine. Ursine is one of the most chill spots. Am I crashing? Huh. I've crashed twice today. Well, that's weird. That's very weird. But yeah, Ursine's one of my favorite Riverland spots to level. There are some offshoot spots, but I don't foresee Ursine being too bad. I haven't had a single crash since EA. It might be my Windows update. I have a Windows update that I didn't run last night. What armor and weapon you recommend for Summoner? Whatever has the most spell power on it early, my boy. How's Rogan's game? Very fun, very fluid, very zippy, very fast. It's got a lot of burst damage that you can put out, a very fast-paced builder spender system where you're building and you're dumping to not have cooldowns on the abilities. So what stone does that crash as well? Yeah, I might just need to do a driver update. I usually also crash more on cinematic than on any other settings. I've been trying to avoid bringing my settings down, but how do you find one cleric, one summon, two bards? Me? I said the words power level. What stats do tanks need to stack and be aware of? 5-piece armor set of either medium or heavy, max HP, and then power. Keep a sword and board on, or not necessarily a sword, but a one-hander and a shield on. But other than that, while you're leveling, just scale up max HP as your primary. Be tanky, be brick wall, and then power off of that so you do a little bit more damage. What do you do after 25? Shit, everything. 25 is where the game really opens up. So I'm getting more people together right now so I can help push them up to 25 because I can tank very easily now at max level. We have a chance to get some really good item drops out where we're going as well. So it'll be great XP for people. We'll be able to have the chance at item drops always. We'll be econing out there, making glint, potentially getting some emblems and essences while I'm just fucking around waiting for people to get on. I am very much so spending my time trying to get my gathering skills in place. So all of my gathering from mining, lumberjacking, herb, and hunting will need to be level 20. So while everyone's just kicking around, while I wait for people to assemble, any downtime that I have in the immediate future is going to be spent just gathering like fucking mad. Like fucking mad. And I'm really excited to be ahead enough to actually do this. Because the common materials I can donate to the settlement. We can get value out of those. The high rarity materials, well, those are for me. I craft with those. Everything that I'm getting right now is viable in some way, shape, or form somewhere along the game. Whether it's somebody leveling with them, whether it is somebody using them to raise their settlement rep, whether we're putting buildings up with these, anything. So this is my next step of progression. While I'm doing this, the settlements, the towns will start to get more more buildings up. I will be trying to isolate certain name mobs that before crafting is available can give me very good pieces of gear that'll be useful in the, in the intermediary. So Hawkbow being one of them. So how much gold you made? I mean, right now I only have 6 gold, but I've also spent a lot of gold on scrolls from our crafters, trying to give them some gold. I've just given some people some gold too, because I'm just gathering like fucking crazy. I don't need gold right now because I can just econ and gather whenever, right? Where's Carla? Wait, /invite goon. Carla, are you on the other side of the world? Because it also doesn't show you as online. Whoever has gold right now should be buying the guy in Global's Lego Willow. Wait, someone has Lego Willow in Global? God fucking damn. What does he want for it? I think you're blind. Am I being gaslit? Oh, now you're on. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Are you still over at Snakes? Like logging it over here? Because you will have a little bit of a haul. Just be careful. 1.3 gold a pop. What was the guy's name? I'm still over at your mom's house. Nice. Is the game worth it right now? I have 3,000 plus hours. So personally, I very much think that I've got my money's worth. Especially if you were coming in understanding that Ashes is in progress. Understanding that Ashes is going to get better. / whisper Aaron. How many did he have? Yo, how many Willow do you have? But in terms of what's available for content, it is very sandboxy. It is very off rails. It is very community based. What we make for content, he has 10. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. How much do you want per? 1.3 gold a pop. Do 5 for 6 gold. Try to undersell? I'll try to do a bulk. I mean, I'll buy 5 Lego Willow for 6 gold. Do you need? Always need hide rarity wood TBH. Are we about to get bro deal? Is there an auto run button? Mine's caps lock. I don't know what it is though. I don't know what it is. Yo, Snapshot, what up, dog? You're 24 and a half when I had to go to bed yesterday. Dude, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Something deal 3 gold for 2. Who the fuck? Why so expensive? Where are we going? Hakribba! We go Hakribba. And then we pump there. Do you not have lag every 5 seconds while moving? Not really. If you're in a starting area, it's going to be really bad. But other than that, once you get out of the starting areas, it's relatively smooth. If you get any New World players debating whether to play, just tell them they played New World for like, what, 4 years? I mean, that's unironically one thing I always say to people when they ask why I'm having so much fun with Ashes. It's partially because I played New World for 7,000 hours and played New World for many years. So over here, like, content cycle is fast. We get deployments very rapidly. We get bug fixes even faster. There's a lot to look forward to here. I'm incredibly happy. I have so many different things that I can focus on. On a real note, why are we going across the map? Because it is a more efficient grind with a better loot table. Remember why I hate Hakribba? Why? Because it's so far out of the fucking way. And then after we get people to 25, the Jundark and the Tropics have a lot of named mobs for us. So we can go here for Hawkbows. We can go up here to get caster items. So I died 20 times getting there last time. Well, that's why I'm in the Riverlands waiting for you. All the mobs one tap. Do you just want to go back to the desert then? Like, Jinso and Cheese already ran over to Hakribba. If you guys can't make it out, I will go pump wherever you guys want. My goal right now is to get you guys... The fuck you doing right here? Why are you spawning in right there? Like, I'm down to get you guys whatever you need. Because right now, I don't need XP. My drops are fine. If I could choose, I would sit 8 people directly on top of Hawkbow farm. And then I would farm Hawkbows until the death of me. If I'm being completely honest. Are tanks viable in PvP? Yeah, tanks are extremely viable in PvP. Tanks are very, very, very good. We have a lot of options for our gameplay. We can be like a single target, fuck you. We can trip people. We can do damage spikes on people. We have grapple. We have wall. We have supporty type abilities. We put shields out on our allies. Tanks real good. Tanks real good. So there's stuff like bind on equip. There is no bind on equip or bind on pickup at Ashes. Everything is hand-me-downable, basically. So I could take off the weapons that I'm using right now. I could give those to people in the community. If I replace it with something better, and then when I replace that with something better, I can give that thing down to the community. So there is a lot of validity in simply farming shit up because your entire circle benefits from you having better stuff. If you do not have that element of people handing stuff down to each other in your comm, your entire comm about to be broke forever. Or really rich. Look at 25. Oh yeah, I got 25 before servers went down last night. We got, I want to say 3 people in the group to 25 last night. And I'm trying to get the goblins all assembled to pump a couple more very close people to 25. Carla's 24, Nin's 24, Jinso's 23. So I don't really care what we do. I just want to help more people get to 25 so we can do like world boss content, so we can get into endgame farm. Because like right now, don't get me wrong, I am very thankful for the time spent on my trade skills. This saves me from having to do it when the world is more populated and competed for. And this is fucking awesome. This is fucking awesome. So I'm down for whatever. What server are you guys on? We're on Shoal. I'm going down there right now. Yeah, I mean, if we want to go to the desert, I'll go to the desert. I'm in the middle of everything right now. I just need people to decide where they want to level. Want to craft a pickaxe, but I don't know where I can find the weather oak timber and corroded zinc fragments or how I can craft them. Oh, I would recommend if you're crafting a pickaxe under weaponsmithing, go with the novice one. But if you just follow through with the questing process, you'll get green tools. So, pick a spot, I'll go. Brother, I don't fucking, I genuinely don't care. You guys pick a spot or I'm gonna keep chopping flowers down. I need nothing from trash grinding. Is desert contested? Carla, are there people at Snakes right now? Or were there when you logged on? Because if the desert's not contested, we can just go desert. Because that's a super easy pump. There was a pumpers. I mean, we can just PvP them. I don't really mind. We can go out to the tropics. If people want to go to the tropics, we can go contest that. We can do shardlings at communion. We could like go down here and we can do communion shards. I'm down for whatever. Y'all collectively decide and then let me know what you guys want to do. How do I get better satchels and bags? You'll be looking at tailoring or leatherworking for that. Oh, for whatever, oh, bro. Pyongyang, the mob train shits. Do we just want to go sit on them with like 3 groups for funsies? Did they remove the big ass mountains? What, the Plato ones? They still have the big mountain borders around the outside. Yes. I mean, hey, if we want to bring groups down. Civ, do you want to bring a second group down? Cause like, I'm down. How many people you need to have a viable group? In Ashes, if you're coming in from a community side, it depends on what you want to do. So, we're fucking them up already. That's why they're mob training. Are you over at Snakes as well contesting them or what's going on there? And where are these dropping from? Is that like a crab farm or what's going on there? Desert Snakes? Are you guys at Desert Snakes right now? Yeah. Okay. So we should not bring another group to Desert Snakes unless we just want to PvP like crazy. Or are you guys already shitting on them? Because if you guys are already shitting on them, then you're fine. And we can go like communion maybe. They corrupted BRB. Free gear. Jesus Christ. All right. Do you want to get a guild deck stroll? Because, like, I'd be down to get a guild deck stroll going. I know there's so much loot. Did you die? Where? Why didn't you sell? Eighth has vendors. I tried going to sell. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do you have a referral code? Exclamation ashes. I do. Did you die to mobs again? They killed my mount. I have no idea how you die to mobs so much while you're running, Carla. I have never seen anybody, like, aggro mobs as much as you. It's like you're attracted to petting all of the mobs or something. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But I have had no difficulty running through those areas. There are no mobs I could avoid. We'll go a different route then. Did you just continue plowing forward? What was the decision that was made? I'm gonna face tank these and go forward? Oh no. R.I.P. the Glint. R.I.P. the Glint. We'll remember it. Diminch, you don't need to head to the desert. Probably. Because if we have one group that's PvPing over there, then we'll want to be near them. Half the people don't want to go out to fucking Hakriba. That's why I'm telling y'all to make the decision. You guys confer among yourselves, because if I'm being completely honest, what I'm doing right now is benefiting me just as much as anything else would. I need to have all of my gatherables in place, or all of my gathering skills in place. So like, I do not mind, and the more you guys stall, the more I can just keep pumping gathering skills, which is something I've never said before. But I'm trying to play zero downtime at this point in time. Just in the desert until just go to. I thought people were going to Hakriba, but then nobody wanted to get on for like an hour to get power leveled, and then everybody was like, "I don't want to go to Hakriba." Level Keystar snakes, and where in the desert are they located? Snakes are very contested right now because there are only really like there are different areas of snakes, but the snakes that we were doing, there are only 3 pools. In the entire area. So as soon as there are 2 groups on that one spot, it gets very, very, very fucking hectic. I'm still down to head wherever. I mean, if Carla can get over to me, I can literally just like run her through the Goondark. I can just show people the way. Somebody asked earlier, is the open world being empty supposed to be a thing? And there are a lot of areas that do have a lot of mobs. But after playing and running around the world so much, because there aren't like auto paths, there aren't flight paths, you don't have AFK travel, you have a straight line auto run. But if you aggro mobs on the way, you're gonna die on your straight line auto run, right? So over time, I have taught myself paths that genuinely don't have any mobs there, and I try to make sure that I'm commuting on those paths. It makes it so much easier for me to just avoid fighting in the first place than hit every mob along the way. So when I want to find a big like populated pole or a big populated part of the map, I absolutely can. I could go to areas of the map that have population in the open world in any one of the biomes that aren't marked POIs. But I try to avoid.
Ni hao.
Yo, Dinger, how are you? Gotcha, Howard. I try to avoid any of the unnecessary stopping along the way, especially if I'm out with like an objective, you know? So when I'm commuting, I will nearly always take the slower route. Is there anything that I want to buy over here? What have you for me? Search by item. Epic. Epic copper, how much? Ooh. Wait. Wait a second. Wait just a sec. I'm gonna come up on that real quick. Carla, did you die again? What happened? Did you? How? Oh god. I really don't want to run across the map. We can come back over to the desert, but even in the desert, we're gonna have to go down to Communion because everything is contested. So Communion is down here because Zombies group is at Snakes. So we'll have to take our group and we'll have to go down here to Communion. So if you're over in Hakriba, You can set your home ember spring there, like here at the harbor. Or you can like death warp back over to the desert if your home is there, and then we can go there. I do not have a Snorse in this race. I am just trying to do what's productive. I have said it 1,000 times. I do not care where you guys want to level. I need you guys to sort it out amongst yourselves, because I am the one that does not need the leveling. I can very happily just keep progressing and doing gathering. I can go solo farm north of Ursine and get weapon drops. I do not mind. We can also farm something in the Riverlands if people want to farm something in the Riverlands. I am down for legitimately whatever. But we just gotta sort it out, and we just gotta have people lock into something. I'm also down to go out into the tropics if people want to go out into the tropics. But I'm not your dad. I'm not telling you what to do. You guys are the ones that are not at level 25. There are 5 of you. You guys figure it out. Just call it one other. I'm not telling you guys where to go because I can be productive doing whatever right now. If you guys want the power level, you guys decide where to get power leveled. I'm going to fill up my water. I'm going to smoke a bowl. And when I get back, if we have an area decided where you guys would like to power level, then I will go out. But I'm not going to put in the effort of detracting from my loop to power level you guys while also planning out where we go to power level. You guys will determine where we are power leveling. Thank you. I will be right back. Good old Dusty, always down to farm. Hoofsy, I always am. But you know, people just gotta figure out where they want to farm. I can always be productive. I just don't want to be the decision maker where people are getting power leveled. If there is any conflict whatsoever, sort that out. Sort that out. Need a 21 bard. I very much need a 21 bard. Yes. Is level 25 max? Yes. It is max right now. At launch, it'll be 50, and then they'll be expanding it as development continues. Before we go into betas, it will be level 50, Steven has said. So unless scope changes there, then we'll see hopefully some good stuff. All right. I'll be right back. Ajax, shoot me a message in game, because I can get you in, and then if we have another bard like Pigeon, or if Havoc comes through, then we should be good. A strong 11. Hoofsy, that's the strongest 11. It's the strongest 11. Also, we literally, like, we'll have to go communion instead of snakes, I think. I think it'll be communion instead of snakes. 3x apprentice. Yo, El Wapo, thank you for 3 days. I appreciate you. Hoofs, I'm getting there. Their indecisiveness has been very productive for me because I've just been chopping shit down. Like, I'm vibing, but I just want them to decide. Is that thing fastest amount for travel? Not the fastest, but it's a faster one. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. It does zoom a little bit. And we got road speed buffs. But it's got all of the tactical evolution of snail and horse. Hard exterior shell. No fear of salt. It's great. It's great. Absolutely wonderful. All right. I'll be right back. Take your way over. Good day. I've returned. I've returned. Hiya. On Shoal? Yes, we are on Shoal. I don't know if they have new character creation enabled on Shoal or not, because the server filled up really fast. But if you guys can get over, feel free to join us. Is there a level guide out? I haven't made one. I don't know if somebody... Z. Oh my god, that shit drippy. What the goddamn Hellington? What the helly? Where are we going? Desert. Go to the desert. You can still? Okay, cool. You just may see queues over here is what I would prepare for. Thank you, Z. You may see queues, so prepare for that, especially around peak time. Like at any peak times, usually 8 p.m. EST-ish. So no queue at the moment. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I mean, as everything settles down too, there'll be people that take breaks. Like everything will sort itself out. I don't expect the servers to remain at capacity forever. You'll have players that come in later, but you'll also have a lot of people that realize it's a very grindy game and burn out along the way. People that take breaks and want to see more updates. Player retention is never 100%. So we're heading towards Communion. Yeah, we'll go to Communion and we'll try those shardlings out. Because I don't think that Zombies group needs us over at Snakes. And shardlings do fuck. Shardlings do be going very hard. Give it to the correct people. I will dump it all into the guild storage. Every single bit of it. How's Carf these days? I don't think good. Like, maybe if we go there with a raid to hold it down for gear drops exclusively. But I don't necessarily think going there with a group and trying to force drops is going to be good. It's just inconsistent. Like, your best opportunity there would be finding like a random item level 29 weapon. But even then, your time would probably be better spent having everybody in that raid group just grind and like gather that many hours. So that way we can prep for our gatherables. Like, that's why I'm trying to get a jump on my gathering right now. Because now that I'm 25, I can go anywhere in the world. I can kill anything in the world. And right now, I'm leveling my gathering skills before there's more competition in the world for gathering. And then I can get myself squared away with new gathering tools, higher level tools, get higher tier mats. I can get higher quality, so I get higher rarity mats. I save those mats up, my higher rarity ones. I try to get ready for crafts. I craft the best gear as soon as it's available. We're ahead. And that's huge. So what can you do? Endgame at 25 at the moment. I mean, we have a group that's PvPing right now over a mob grind area. I'm bringing this group over to an area to power level them and try to get them some XP pump and hopefully some drops. We have, I mean, right now, I'm just gathering my ass off because all of the, like I just got done saying, all the gathering skills incredibly important. This character is going to have all 4 of my like ascended skills to journeyman be gathering. Then I'll have an alt to do the processing for those materials. So outside of that, just general settlement raising. We have multiple different towns and not every town can be the highest level and not every town can have every table in it, every building in it. So we have to raise up the settlements through getting tax money for it and also fulfilling these material buy orders. So any of the gatherables that I'm getting right now that I'm not using for myself and anything that's not high rarity, I can then just donate the town way through these buy orders. And then those materials are used to actually stand up the buildings. Those buildings give us higher level crafting capabilities, gathering, refining, and crafting. So we need to go through that full loop. We have the new Harbinger system that's in as well. The Harbingers are the big, scary, corrupted areas out here. And these have an event cycle that pops up. These have unique mob spawns, boss spawns. They have a special type of chest that's inside the Harbinger itself, where you can go in and you can get a lot of completed item drops. So there's a lot of incentivization to get into those. But typical, you know, recruit more people into the community, power level up, PvP, PvE, help the world grow. Explore the world. There could be world events that bring in things that we don't even know. On the settlement side, outside of just leveling up the settlement itself, there are also things called relics that can drop from various bosses and mobs and things throughout the world, where an announcement goes out that that relic exists, and then we can bring that relic back to a settlement, and then we can have bonuses for having relics within that settlement. So the relics are really like a nice add-on. Befallen Forge, for example, one of our endgame dungeons. There are 2 open world dungeons right now, but Befallen Forge is high level endgame dungeon. You have to go and like delve deep into this dungeon. It's open world, of course. But when you get to the final room and like Forge Lord Zammer's room, the pinnacle boss, so to say. Oh my god, wait. A good cleric. Truly a good cleric. I appreciate that. That man's a legend. An actual legend. Wait, Dale Fist. Oh, thank you, Dale. I appreciate you. We need another mage or bard, either way. But I mean, for shardlings, probably be fine with one bard. What was I just saying? Oh, Befallen Forge. You get to the final room, and Forge Lord Zammer, the final boss, is there. And when you clear out Forge Lord Zammer and his ads before they respawn, you can get access to the like Befallen Forge and the Befallen Anvil. And in Befallen Forge, if you kill Forge Lord Zammer, he has a very small chance to drop this molten orb. That molten orb goes into your inventory, and then when it's added to your inventory, you can bring it out and you can insert the orb into a statue outside of Befallen Forge, and that activates a relic. That relic is a copy of the anvil that is at the bottom of the forge, and that can then be brought to a town, and you get exclusive craftables that are only available through that specific anvil, now available in your town instead of just available at the bottom of Forge. Kill Mob Hit Rock Simulator? Yes, sir, the MMO classic. And then PvP when there's PvP as well. It's got all the elements of scaling that I need. Play with other players, kill mob, hit rock, kill people. Looks like Asmon has ashes in his title again. Not a bad sign. I think Asfan's been having a lot of fun. There have been a lot more content creators coming back at this point. We're what, 5, 6 days in? Right around there? 5 days? What's today? 5 days? So, I'm kind of surprised that we have as many people coming back as we still do. We're to go level 15. Anvils or Riverlands? Because 15 you can go to Seth. Seth is just dangerous. You can go over to Ursine. I wouldn't go to Steel Bloom. I think Steel Bloom's kind of scam at this point in time. Where else would I send somebody at 15 right now? Or they wouldn't get their shit rocked. I'm sure there are like some node cork mobs in the desert. Maybe these shardlings right now. I don't know if they're 21 or not yet. But shardlings could be a possibility. I just don't know what level the shardlings are because those level up dynamically as the settlement levels up. So I think Esvan is really enjoying it and giving some of the same critiques we might have. Yeah. Asmon's been a little polarized on some of it, like the PvP system. I also try to say that Asmongold's experiences in an MMO, especially an open world MMO, like anything that has player-to-player interactions, will be so different than nearly any other person in the entire fucking world. And it is genuinely the closest to a one-to-one experience that somebody will, or one-of-one experience that anybody will ever have. What is this? Yo, Jose, over on YouTube, what up, dude? This is Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation just hit Steam in early access. It is in alpha and is still likely a couple years out from launching. It still has a lot of systems to be added, but it's got that, you know, that big immersive world vibe. There are a lot of areas where you can go to mob grind. They've added in the start of questing, 1 to 10-ish questing. So there are a lot of ways that you can progress your character. Right now, I'm working on my gathering skills. There are 22 different professions, I should say, like trade skills, through gathering, processing, and crafting. So, I don't know what you are, but you're in the group now. So there are many different options for character progression, some of which will be more fun, less fun, more engaging, less engaging, faster, slower. It's a very social-driven game. There's no bind on pickup, no bind on equipment gear. So you're able to, you know, hand-me-down gear as soon as you replace something on a character. There are open-world mob spots. Yo, Atriarch, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Open-world mob spots. There are, you know, dungeons and points of interest, all of which are still in the open world. Instancing will be a thing that's added in at a later point in time, but for right now, all open world. Can I skip the 1 to 10 questing and go straight to whack and stuff? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. My start for my group this phase was starting in the anvils. We quested until like 5, and then we just started smacking shit. Yep. Is what like WoW or ESO? Kind of like antithetical to WoW in a sense. The best in slot gear is acquired through like player-driven crafting. and it's a lot less of a, you know, predetermined map. So we have these little different tiles. All of these tiles are an individual town, and there's a system called vassaling that stops every town from reaching the highest tier. So towns level up, and as they level, you can put more buildings out there. You can elect mayors to run those towns, and progress can be made. So we basically have an evolving tile set. As of right now, the Riverlands, this biome, has a lot of development. The Anvils has some development. And then out here, you're going to be more into the undeveloped areas. But as players filter out, you'll start to see more things shape into place with the outside of starting area settlements. So we're leveling our world up. PvP has implications on the world. One of our groups, Sib's group, has been PvPing over a mob grind for a few minutes. So we're heading out to the desert their way right now. We're going to go hit mobs in a different spot. But if they need us, we pop around. But from what I've heard, somebody corrupted on them. The fuck was that? The fuck was that? Did something just go across my screen really fast?
Cat with abs is absolutely S.
Lobo, thank you for following. I appreciate you. Something just go across my screen really fast. That was confusing. Anyways, Ultra, thank you for the hydrant, brother. I appreciate you. You're gonna be here. We're going communion. We gonna do shardlings. But if you guys need us to pop over in PvP, we can. But I'm gonna take these guys over to shardlings because no group for. They're level 29 and 30 snakes, 3 stars. That's the place north, right? It's way less XP per hour. But everybody here is 29. So it wouldn't be the worst. It's just the 3 stars hit hard as fuck, and I don't think they're worth it. But I mean, we could. We always could. We're gonna have a PvP level system like in Dark Age Camelot? What do you mean by PvP level system? I'm unfamiliar with DAOC systems. Where should I mob grind at level 10? Just became a citizen in Mirrorleth. Level 10, you could probably get into like a low level. I would probably do Oakenbane at that point. Just skip back, and something did fly by fast. I told you I'm not seeing shit. I'm not delusional. Somebody went back. We can confirm. Something zipped by me. Also, somebody was saying earlier when we were talking about the Asmon thing that it's impossible to play this game when you're large. Or at least like stream this game when you're large. And to a certain extent, yes, but also to a certain extent, no. If you are a very large content creator that is also a part of a very large, very strong community, it doesn't really matter if you get stream sniped or not, because you can absolutely fight through that with bodyguards. Well, exactly. If you're good at the game, if you're sweating the game and you happen to be large, even if people stream snipe you, they're going to have enough gear, have enough people to kill you, right? So with Asmon, he's one of the largest, most polarizing people that actually make gaming content in any way, shape, or form. Not that it's his primary thing. He's primarily politics, which is partly why he's so polarizing as a figure at this point. But when he goes back to MMOs, he has people on both sides. He's got his Zerglings, and he's got like the Asmongold detractors that will follow him around and do anything they can to grief him and like make his experience worse. And some large streamers have, yo, Perk, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Some large streamers have more of that griefy following. Some large streamers like Summit, for instance, will have, I think, less of a griefy following. And if Summit were to play consistently, I actually think he would live rather undisturbed for the most part. At least in terms of the grief-oriented stream snipers. I think some people would be more likely to receive help in Ashes, and some people would be more likely to get sniped. But I think Asmongold is like the closest thing to a one-of-one, like catered to that person experience that anybody can ever have in a game. That's irreplicatable for anybody else. Nobody would really know what it's like streaming to 30,000 people on a low day until you actually do. And the amount of difficulty that comes with playing anything multiplayer based as a result of that. Oh my God, dude, I couldn't imagine. Cams, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Couldn't imagine. But is it forced open world PvP? like forced in a sense where I can come up to you and I can corrupt on you and I can kill you if I want to. However, if I corrupt on you, I get punished very heavily. If I murder you and you're not flagged for PvP, I go from this purple flag to red flag, which is corrupt, which is bad, which is murder. Someone corrupted on one of my groups, not mine, but like one of the guild groups that's out in the desert farming right now. They died. They dropped gear when they died. Our guild got pieces of gear as a result of that. Why is Dusty now Dusto? It's one of my alter aliases. Dusto the Clown is one of my PTR testing aliases. And also, somebody took my first two names thinking I didn't have more aliases. I also had Dusty Who. I had Dusty Where, What, How, When. Bro, I have so many options. I'm inevitable. They also don't know the DustyWhy So Hot of Phase 2. The OG Dustington. Noted. Wait, don't note that. Those are all of the aliases. You need more. You need more. Dusty with anything around it is beautiful. Why do you guys have minimum level to join the guild? To make sure motherfuckers are playing the game. In terms of joining the guild, get in the guild Discord. There is yes, go. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. There is a long list of people that want to get into the actual guild in game. The guilds in game are number capped. So instead of inflating and making 1 million guilds instantaneously, we're asking people to help us level our 2 guilds that we have up. Each of those will be able to contain 200 players when they're fully leveled for 400 players. Over the course of leveling this, there will be people that fall off, quit playing the game, take breaks, decide the grind is too much. So while we level this out, this will also help us weed out the weak ones, survival of the fittest. So as people help us expand, we will be able to get our expansions in. Every level of the guild is plus 15 slots. That applies for first and second. So with both of those, we'll be helping people make, and I'll be helping people run on a boat, guild crates. And we will run those guild crates back and forth. We'll get a lot of guild XP very quickly. And then by that time, if guild 1 and guild 2 are full level 10, 200 capacity, and we still have a consistent and active demand, we will expand into a 3rd guild. So the community still functions the same for you, even if you're not actively repping the guild tag. The guild tag is just like the long-term what we're trying to get everybody, right? So right now we have 2 guilds up. Instead of inflate and then shrink again, we're going to slowly inflate with people's effort. If you want to join the guild Discord, !guild. That is the best place to start out. Our officers have been working fucking overtime to try to keep the organization in place because there are genuinely hundreds and hundreds of players that we have already recruited at this point in time. If you are not in the guild Discord, there is a 0% chance, !guild for that one, that you will get in the guild. 0% chance. So make sure you're in there. Even if you're in the guild Discord and we cannot immediately get you invited to one of the in-game guilds, we will still be expanding guilds. Mufasa, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We'll still be expanding the guilds. Again, right now, we are guild level 2. Guild level 10 means we have 200 members in each guild, 400 members. And by that time, if we are still in demand of more slots, we'll just spin up a 3rd guild. And then all of the people that leveled 1st, 2nd, and all the people that are still waiting, help level 3rd guild. And then out of nowhere, we have room for 200 more. Super simple. But we'd rather do this method of it to weed out the ones that actively want to stay and actively want to play. You can still, when you have perms, see all of the guild chats. You can join guild groups. You'll get all of the guild notifications. You can show up to our nightly guild events. You can show up to our PvP nights, and you have full accessibility. When is ship run? Trying to plan that out right now. So if you want to help with the ship runs and us being able to help you guys get the best crates, Zombie needs help getting materials for the buy orders in Miraleth. So if you have any of the materials, if you're a citizen, you can check it out through your treasury menu and your settlement menu. If you're not a citizen, you can go over to the requisition agent. But any of these materials in common that you are willing to donate to Miraleth, bring them over while we mob grind. Zombie's out mob grinding, trying to get closer to level 25. And when he goes to Miraleth, he will post, let people know. I'll also shout it out in stream so we know when he's over there. See, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And funneling zombie mats will help him do the turn-ins, so that way he can get his reputation up to aristocrat. And then once his reputation is aristocrat, he buys a bunch of the highest tier certificates for crates, and then we make better crates. You can look at all buy orders for any node on the map. Did they add that to the map UI? Oh, they did. Thank fucking God. Okay, yeah, so you can just click on any of these. So even if you're not a sit, you can just click on the Mirrorleth icon on the map, and then you can see it from there. Good comms, good comms. That's so beautiful. Yep, so super easy. Wherever you are, if you're on Shoal, click on Mirrorleth, check the buy orders in Mirrorleth, and then bring those bad boys over. And then put them in your storage for now. Zom will go over and we'll let people know when he's heading over. I'll give a shout out when he's heading over as well, so people aren't like lost. And then funnel your mats to Zom. He gets highest tier of settlement rep. Then I have people on boat with really good crates. Nin bought a few mules earlier today as well. Smelly, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. I will have a boat set up soon. I need gold for the boat and some mats for it, but that shouldn't be too hard. We can funnel that whenever. I get the boat up. And then we just pew, 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 back and forth. So I'll pick you guys up in the Riverlands. I'll sail you around the world, all the way up to the anvils. We'll turn in, we'll make more crates. I'll sail you all the way back. And we'll have security there to make sure everybody gets there nice and safe. We'll have people that are ensuring every step of the route is good. So I'll put a lot of people on my boat, put a lot of mules on my boat, and a lot of crates. So... how is this my first stream seeing it? Oh, dude, I love Ash's. I was still flagged. I didn't give my flag time to tick off. I did that to myself. I was reading chat. I fucked up. I fucked up. That wasn't my fault. That was your fault. So, when you come out of these, the oceans are lawless PvP areas. Who's up here?
Farm him, reaped, dead.
Is a
Fucking
cleric?
idiot.
Any chance there's a cleric over here? Chat, any clerics in the desert? Well, I'm cooked. All right, back though. Can I go? Is my mount dead as well? My mount's fucking dead. Oh, that's so rough. So anyways, coming out of the ocean, you're flagged for PvP. I didn't get the Ember Spring either. Oh, wait. Did this guy just go get his friend? Wait. Any chance of a res, my good man? Wait. There's no shot. There's no fucking shot. See me, brother. See my message. See my pleas. Brother, I need you. I'm a pile of ashes just sitting here powerless. I've got 4 minutes until I'm gone forever. Please, sir, I am but a pile of ash near the fire. I fucked up and died.
This is absolutely S tier.
Yeah, the tank sees it. Yo, Barry, thank you for the follow. Come on, buddy. Oh, he sees me. No, don't, you're gonna die. Oh, he's gonna flag up and he's gonna die to the guard. Don't do it, brother. Don't do it. You're a cleric. Take the good route. Take the good and honest route. That guard soldier is going to PK your shit if he does this. All right, hold on. There's no shot. There's no way. This fucking rat. I will remember his name. I will remember his name. Chat. Remember his name. What the fuck is this? Oh my lord. I have been done dastardly on this fine day. He had the chance. I literally would have given him my entire inventory of materials. Because I'm just going to mob grind. What happened? I fucked up. So I came out of the open ocean. The open ocean is a force flag lawless PvP area. And then you have to give your flag time to tick off. and then you're good to go. I was just yapping and fucking running. I was on auto run, just AFK pathing. And I wasn't paying attention. And my flag hadn't worn off yet. So I went into the desert. Or I went into town. And the guard said, oh shit, PvP person in town. And then the guards protected the person. Makes sense. Or protected the town. So like it checks out. It absolutely checks out. I fucked up. However, that cleric is now my mortal fucking enemy. The second I see them in the tropics, it is on site. And I will see them in the tropics at some point in time. Does revive cost anything? Just my time to run down because I fucked up. So every town has an Ember Spring, which is a revive point. And I done goofed and I wasn't thinking and I didn't grab the Ember Spring, which is the revive point. And I'm trying to go down to the far point of the desert. And my fast mount died. And then I died. And then I had to come back up to the Riverlands. So it's not like, it's not the end of the world, but I done goofed up. I just had like no value materials in the inventory. Maybe he doesn't understand. I need to, oh, he came over and looted me. Like he was literally thinking about looting me. Yo, true. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. He literally was thinking about looting my shit. I thought you were baiting with ashes. No, I wasn't trying to. I was trying to just run. I was going to drop my shit off in storage, so I didn't take it over to a mob grind with me, but now I don't have to worry about going to the storage. So, perfectly fine. How did those dastardly summoners get me off my rowboat again? Did somebody switch you off your rowboat? So, summoners have an ability where they're supposed to be able to swap spots with their minion. Yo, Saphira, thank you for the follow. And it's super quirky, super uwu, super dope little just bonus thing. It may or may not allow you to like swap with maybe any, you know, friendly target in the game or neutral target, like player wise. So, if the worst thing that's happening to you is you getting swapped off your rowboat and they're teleporting you to the surface, then good. Because be aware you can get swapped underwater. And then you drop. They just target me and use it. Yeah, you can't prevent it. Yeah, no, you literally, you cannot prevent it. Did he loot anything? No, he didn't even loot anything. No, he didn't take my shit. He didn't res me. He was just like not fulfilling his duties as a cleric at all. I don't understand, dog. As a summoner, thank you, Dusty. Do not go around drowning, motherfuckers. Stop. Be better. Don't be a part of the problem, Lock. He probably doesn't like caps. It was urgent. I wanted him to see the large letters in case, because like most MMO players are very old, like very, very old men, like 60 plus with no reaction time and very bad eyesight. So I tried to type large letters so that way the old people that play MMOs can see my messages in a more clear way. So. Geezer. Yes, exactly. I should honestly start double spacing it. 1 space between every letter, 2 spaces between every word. Rude? Yeah, I bet you type in large so you can see what you type in, Wolf. I thought you did caps because you didn't like small talk. Actual banger. The real reason is because it's my auto run. So I just press auto run and then whatever people get is what they get. So. Oh, these are level 10 now. Cute. These are like 10 to 12s, right? Or are these just 10 and 11s? I thought these were 12s before. I mean, shit, if these are 10s, you could come here as soon as like level 8. So you can do 8 in the Riverlands and then just come down here in small pool. And then once you start leveling, you can ascend it into like slightly larger pools. I wouldn't go too hard on the pools too early, but this is a solid leveling spot if it's not conned. Because you can just rotate your way around all these camps. It can support a few different groups as well. Drops were always decent out here because it's non-POI. So definitely not a bad scaler. More of a grind game or a quest game? Oh, definitely a grind game right now. Their goal is to have different routes, which you can already level your character through multiple different avenues. You can go the mob grind route. There are commissions, which are like town quests that can be completed over and over and over again to help the town out. Those give mild XP, nowhere near what a mob grind would be. You get character XP for gathering, processing, and crafting as well along the way. So there are already a few ways that you can progress. But overwhelmingly, mob grinding is the most efficient, 1 to 25. It's very grindy though. It's a very heavy time investment. There are a lot of different forms of power scaling that you can get on your character. There are a lot of ways to actually like continue investing your time efficiently and wisely past just hitting 25, past just the leveling process. It's something that scales immensely. So in the long term, their goal is to have a questing narrative that continues throughout the world, gives people more of something to follow, right? I think it'll still be a very non-linear questing process where they give you a handhold at the start, and then once you're out of the start, you're out of the handhold, and you get off into this kind of like reverse funnel where the world opens up, right? But they have discussed like the addition of more questing hubs in the long term. So right now in the Riverlands, you have your questing experience that starts in the new player area. Then it branches out to Second Sword Outpost. Second Sword Outpost is the first of the questing hubs out here. And really it's like the only questing hub that we have. Up in the Anvils, this was newer. So with the Anvils, they have the Bonfire and Hammer Rest experience, and then questing just kind of falls off. There's not an accessory questing hub outside of that. So as they continue to expand questing, we'll likely see some hubs and POIs that trickle their way down into the Tropics, then eventually Tropics quests. You'll see the Riverlands have more questing hubs throughout it. You'll be able to grab quests that take you on a journey throughout the rest of the world, probably bring you to the desert as a follow-up. So it's not working. What's not working? Finally Brood. Oh, did you hit one? Fucking massive. I know there was a reason we came to the desert. Be back in a minute. Don't run into a town flagged up for PvP. Recommendation, don't do that. Is it possible to solo XP or I need a group farm? Oh yeah, you can absolutely solo. You can find non-elite mobs to kill if you want to go that route. If you're on Shoal, Dusty, where are you going? Communion. If you're on Shoal, you can go over to Miraleth. Zombie has many commissions up for people right now, which are like town quests if you're looking for something to do. We need buy orders from materials fulfilled. We need commissions fulfilled, which are these little quests that you can complete. If you want to just gather and chill out, you can level your character slowly off of that, and then you can sell any of your goods on the player markets in any of the towns on your server that are tier 3 or higher. All of the player markets are unique to each town, so you've got a lot of options with your time. Now, I'm someone that very much focused getting to max level. Max level currently 25. I'll expand to 50 in the long term. But once you're max level, you can do anything. Like, I've spent a lot of today so far just waiting for people to get on and get assembled so I can help them level, because now that I'm max level, easier for me to tank stuff. And I've been working on my gathering skills. So I'm trying to bring mining, lumberjacking, herbalism, and hunting all up to level 10 as quickly and evenly as I can. And then once they get to 10, I've got to work on chunking them all up to 20. And then as they hit those tiers, I get access to the higher tier of that gathering. I've got to get tools made for each one of those. And then I'll have a second character that does all of my processing or my refining of those mats. So I'll gather them on this guy, process them on another one, and then I'll be able to have the guild crafters take all of my processed materials and hopefully craft shit for me. So there's a lot that we're working on right now. Riding, thank you for following. I appreciate you. People can go over to the actual settlements, and there are, like I mentioned, commissions and buy orders. The buy orders take materials. Please only use low rarity. There is no bonus for high rarity. Please only use low rarity. Payne, thank you for the follow as well. Only use low rarity for the love of fucking God. But donate the materials helps us stand up buildings, which get us more accessibility for everybody on the server, not just citizens. Ooh. Ooh, wait, that's Jesus. Jesus, my fucking God.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
That is God tier. I don't see any buy orders up there yet. Where? Buy orders up where? Mira? Is Mira cooked on yours? Like, what's it like on Resna? What server you on? We're on Shoal. Inton bow, is that good? It's a caster bow. So that's a really, really, really good healing bow. Nin, why are you saying fuck you that has healing power on it? So magic power is huge. Resna is owned by Polar. What do you mean? Did you guys just like drop sit and then get elected everywhere? What's going on over there? What is the state of Resna right now? Because I'm gonna be honest, Shoal is fun as fuck. I don't know why, but there's a group of Pyongyang pumpers over here that have been PvPing Zombies group. And they ended up corrupting on them. Resna looks cooked. Who would have thought that Resna would be cooked? What a crazy idea that Resna would be cooked. That's fucking wild. But yeah, so you have magic power scaling, which is huge. You have the additional healing power roll, which goes great for any healing class. And then with Int on a caster bow, Int gives you 3 magic power, 2 magic crit power, 2 magic accuracy, and 1 magic disable power. And then the wisdom roll as a secondary also gives magic power, speed, crit chance. So very, very, very good bow overall. And the fact that it's green means it's going to be scaling higher. So it's 2,900 magic power, then 500 healing power. That's very good right now. Probably one of the better like healing bows that are available in the loot table right now. What class are you playing? I play tank. So at this point in time, everybody is just trying to smack mobs, get to level 25, which is the current max. And then while they're smacking, any drops are a bonus. Also, I appreciate you guys. Yes, I did get the 25 for balls. Good thing the show's full. I would laugh if they just like hard locked the server and just kept our little blissful state of things over here. Is there a faster mount? Oh yeah, yeah. So my primary mount died a while ago, so I can actually bring that back out. But this was my other whip. That ram was a base mount. This is a little bit speedier than the base mount. They've been hard locking it. Good. Is it normal that the grade is radiant, but the item is gray? Yes. So you have a few different things that impact item quality. So grade is basically like the level requirement tier. Initiate is level 0, requirement level 1. Adept is level 10. Radiant is level 20. And then they have level 30 and level 40 and 50, but we don't need to worry about that shit. So the grade is the level requirement. And then within the level requirement, you have 3 different tiers, which are the item levels. Those are 3, 6, and 9. So the higher the item level goes, the better the roll is, and the harder the item is to craft as a result. And then you have the rarity. The rarity is tied to what's called quality. Quality is a number that's assigned to an item when it's crafted or when it drops that determines how good the rolls on that item are from 1 to 100, 100 being perfect. Nobody crafts or finds perfect 100 quality items. I have not seen a single. So the quality on an item can scale up, and as it scales up past a certain number, it will jump up in rarity. Rarity increases the rolls on an item by a certain percent, in addition to just like the linear scaling of that quality number. So a green bow will have much more scaling than a gray bow that was just under the threshold. Even if it's like best gray, base green, that green will still be noticeably better than the gray. So you have a few different scalers. Then from there, once you go up in item level 26 is going to be better than item level 23, just in terms of the base rolls, rarity like. Previous scaling was a legendary item level 26 was equivalent to an epic item level 29. Legendary item level 23 was equivalent to an epic item level 26. So there are a few different like similarities in tiers where you don't necessarily have to craft every single tier, and everyone wants to long-term save up as efficiently as they can and work their way towards like item level 29 crafting, because that's just gonna be the best. But it's also gonna it's also gonna be the most expensive. Streamer loot empower me. I need a backup mount. Because right now my backup mount is a ram. If I hit a trainable on this, boys, we're up. 3, 2, 1, and trainable. All right, nope, that's not going on Ash's Moments. That would have been cool, though. I gotta keep trying to farm the clip. We'll get it at some point. A lot of people taking over Ash's Steam charts. What do you mean? I mean, there are gonna be a lot of people with negative complaints anyways. Just because I enjoy Ashes and people in my community enjoy Ashes does not mean that everybody's going to enjoy Ashes. I actually initially expected reviews to be mixed for Ashes. I didn't even think we'd break into slightly positive until weeks from now. So factor that in with the connection issues that they had early on between the first 48 hours. Makes sense. Makes sense. So as a tank, can you PvP? Yes, and very well. Yeah, I love PvP as a tank. Do you know why my carpentry is stuck at level 1 100%? Level 1 100%? Have you've crafted since being 100% to make sure it's not just like showing 100% visually, but you're like 99.9? Up to 47% positive though from 41% on Friday. Yeah, I mean, as people play, it's going to at least lead to more of a mixed sentiment, with some of it being positive. The guarantee, however, is that if people can't play in the first place, then they will not have a good experience. How crazy is that? So the first 48 hours, the most people had their eyes on it, at least so far. The hype was there. And a lot of people spent $42.50 only to be very disappointed because they physically couldn't play the game that they just spent their money on. And I feel like that's a perfectly valid reason for the reviews to be very low early on. But naturally, as people play, some people will like it, some people won't. It's still not going to be an overwhelmingly positive right now because it's not an overwhelmingly finished game. It's still not going to be mostly positive. But there will be some people who do enjoy Ashes. So out of those, massive amounts of people that had accessibility issues and physically couldn't play the game, now you're at least looking at some of those that can get in. Some of those whose sentiment may change from, man, dog shit website boss, Q boss, blah, 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 to dog shit questing once I hit level 10. Well, that's because there is no questing once you hit level 10. GG. So like, at least there, the sentiment becomes, not that it's invalid that they couldn't play the game, but there the sentiment updates to a new set of grievances and complaints. Flagged. I'm not going near towns. I'm not going near a town this time. Yusha, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. I think the good guilds are all on different servers and they'll get bored. Oh, I can promise you we're not going to get bored over here. See, the thing that makes cats so persistent is the fact that we are not a big known guild that only plays in the big known guild economy and social circle. We recruit brand new players and we run boot camps basically to help players get up to speed. And we're one of the few that openly says, come in as casual as you want to be and we will teach you. We will get you in place. And we get some very good players as a result of that learned the game. We've had some very good players come over from established guilds that have kind of petered out over time. And as a result, we're in a great place now. And with our community structure, there's no shortage of content. We could have nobody else on our server and we could just run guild events every single night. We could work on building up the settlement so we understand the processes. We would run crates. We would run caravans. We would teach all of our new players the game and we would patiently wait for a reset. And then when the resets come, we would have more people than any other guild that are now up to speed. And that's how we've grown so much phase over phase over phase and why we continue to just ball and grow more because we're saying, hey, new players, please join us. We have established people that know what they're doing. It's a crazy world out there. You're going to be confused. We fucking got you. We're happy to help you. So I think it's the most long-term sustainable plan. I think Icarus flying too close to the sun and burning out is Fins, thank you for the follow, is a testament to everything. And you must not fly too close to the sun too early, man. Thank you for the follow. I think that in the long-term approach, sometimes you have to avoid the direct light so that way you can prepare proper shade for your people. And right now, the blanket that we've already established is very good shape. And as we get more people ready, get closer to the light together, we have more people to take it on. And at the very least, we have a long-term approach that's going to get us beyond launch of this game. The only thing that's going to stop this community from growing in this game is if this game stops growing. Very simply put. How does one join? What's requirements of the guild? Join the guild Discord to get started out. !guild. We have a very long list of people that want to get into the in-game guilds. So we'll be doing crate events where we'll say everybody meet up in Miraleth. We'll have boats that will take you from the Riverlands all the way up to the anvils. We will protect these boats while you have crates on it. Those crates will be guild crates. We'll give you materials. We'll give you certificates, get you all squared away. And when you complete the guild crates for us, you'll trade us the guild commodities that come from that. And with those commodities, we can level up our guild. So we'll funnel those into our 2 guilds that we have. Every guild level gets us 15 more member slots up to level 10. We'll get 2 guilds fully leveled at 200 members apiece for 400 members. And then if there's still demand at that point in time, then we'll make a 3rd guild and we'll all funnel that. So that's going to be the big thing that we need to work on. We did that in ArcheAge, it was a blast. It makes every level feel very rewarding already. Can you put a mule on a boat? I can put a lot of mules on a boat. I'll put a lot of mules on a boat. And if the mules won't go, then the players will. I will be having a boat very soon. And then we will have many people protecting that. So that way, it doesn't get hit. So as people, how does add an exclamation command work? Where do I put the command results? If you're adding an exclamation command, DM it to me on Discord so I don't forget about it. And then I'll add it. Because I don't have a mod that adds commands. DOS, do you know how to add a command? Where's DOS? DOS working? I don't have mods. I need to get a mod that knows how to add commands and stuff. God, if only there was one. Starting area feels so much nicer now that the hype has died down a bit, not as lacking anymore. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It was just very overwhelmed. Very focused on that starting area. Are there more quests at the first starting zone? Anvil side only had quests up to like level 5. The Riverlands definitely has a more established questing experience at this point in time. Anvils is pretty shallow and it'll get you to like level 5. The Riverlands can definitely get you 8+. Definitely 8+. Set that up. You need to give them management rights in the Nightbot Discord. Dashboard. Yeah. I have some people with perms for it. But I don't have anybody in here that actually mods. It's a pretty self-moderating channel. We have timeouts as a monkey buck redeem, your channel point redeem. So you can time somebody else out with 10,000 monkey bucks. You can get somebody else out of a timeout.
Farm him, reaped, dead, fucking idiot.
Timeout you should 10 minutes right now for that. You could. 10K time somebody out, 20K get somebody out of a timeout. And then from there, we just have people not be goobers. We even have the exclamation vanish command for some self-moderation rights. So that way, if you say something you regret, you can exclamation vanish. And then that'll bail out all of your recent chats. Considering getting the game, but curious on the current state given its alpha and what to expect content-wise. Content-wise, part of Ash's biggest problem right now is it resembles a full MMO loop. There's progression through multiple means. There's gathering, there's processing, there's crafting. You get to level 25 and then you have an endgame loop as well. I want to know what the exclamation hoofsy command is. I'm excited for this one. But you can progress up to 25. Once you get to level 25 itself, you can work on many things from building the actual world up through the player-owned settlements, helping put buildings up, which is what we're trying to organize right now. Everything's open world, so there's a ton of raid content and what are called like grand dungeons. We have Tower of Carfin and Befallen Forge. And then we also have like pocket dungeons and points of interest. This is the wreckage of Carfin around the Tower of Carfin. And then there are these pocket dungeons that are in the desert, out in the June Dark, in the tropics. So there are points of interest, pocket dungeons, grand dungeons, world bosses. We just got the Harbingers. So the Harbingers are these corrupted areas. And basically these have an event cycle to them that if the event succeeds, the corruption grows. And it takes over more of the open world and transforms it from its normal setup to a corrupted setup. Transforms mobs, transforms gatherables, transforms everything that is in that area. And makes it force flag lawless PvP. So that has a huge impact on the actual open world. There are corrupted areas in the June Dark, in the tropics, and in the desert. And these will all be active. So there is a good amount of content already. Part of Ash's problem is that a lot of the systems are not fully refined. There was a huge bottleneck the first 2 days where people couldn't physically link up their accounts in the way that they needed to. So they couldn't play the game for like the first 2 days of early access. So for the people that couldn't get in, it's definitely not worth the money. But if you're a new player coming in and you make it to level 25 and you know, go through gathering, processing, maybe a little bit of crafting and gearing, you will very easily get a few hundred hours of content if you make it through. It's grindy, it's long term, and it's not going to be for everyone right now because not all the systems and the quality of life are there. But there is damn sure a few hundred hours of content before the power scaling of Ashes, the settlement growth, and everything in between wears off. You will get content. And these servers just started up a few days ago. We have some development on it, right? But there's still so much more to go. We need buildings up. We need a lot. Am I in a bad spot re-rolling at this point to another class? Is it really unenjoyable to fall behind? No. Some would say actually that falling behind is a little bit easier to level. Now, obviously, if you wait 3 months, so to say, you will be behind the curve of just like active people in general. So there won't be people that are doing content. But that's like months down the road. That's if they don't wipe and we're like 4 months in, right? So at that point, maybe you find a lack of players. But in terms of falling behind, the open world grows and settlements level. As settlements level, new points of interest open up that previously weren't available. On top of that, there's nothing bind on pickup or bind on equip in Ashes. So you can very easily find yourself going to a player market that weren't previously available when the server started, and then buying drops from the player market, which weren't previously sourced into the economy when everything actually got started up. So some aspects of progression as someone that's catching up can actually be easier. Is it a one-time purchase? Yes, one-time purchase until the full launch of Ashes. And when Ashes fully launches, it's no box cost, no DLC cost. It is $15 a month sub only when Ashes fully launches. Not right now, not through development. When Ashes launches, your $42.50 gets you your first month of sub time as well. So that $15 is taken care of for your first month. That's basically the round out of like what that pack does. You're in the entire time the game's in dev though. As of right now, servers are up every day. They tried to keep downtimes like to a minimum, of course, but they do take servers down for updates, for maintenances, for bug fixes and shit like that. So there will be disturbances. There will be wipes. We're in alpha. The game will get cooked probably many times over in between now and the completion of Ashes. But every time they wipe, it should represent a state of Ashes that is more sustainable and better in the long term. So, when are you doing the Caravan for crates? 10 p.m. EST tonight? I'm not quite sure. We need to get zombie settlement reputation up and actually get like the good certificates out. So we need people to bring a bunch of materials for buy orders out to Miraleth so that way zombie can get squared away. We need to pump zombie. Herd arenas are possibly coming next month. They've started, they said they were going to start working on instance content next month and instancing systems. And arenas are seemingly something that would be pretty straightforward for an instancing system, especially early on. Just have basic matchmaking algorithm that takes team 1, matches them against team 2. The first 2 available teams teleport us to a very basic arena, give us some pillars like this, and then we're fucking set. Maybe make the pillars a little bit wider, but we don't need much, man. We genuinely need next to nothing. And arenas would add so much replayability and sustainability to Ashes because it's just that simple level of convenience, dude. How do you see what materials buy orders need? If you are not a citizen, go into the map and click on the settlement, like on the map, the icon, and then that'll tell you what buy orders are there, and you can hover over them like this. If you are a citizen, you can bring up your citizen menu, and then you can go to the treasury tab, and then you can see all of them listed here. So you should be able to see them no matter what, no matter where you are, no matter what settlement you're talking about. So don't pop these yet because I go get water. I forgot about Steam downtime on Tuesdays. Oh no, wait. Is there Steam downtime right now? That's unfortunate. How long does Steam go down for usually? Because that's less than ideal. Bad part about it is that you need to previously know that information. Hope in the future is easier for new players to understand what they're doing. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely... Ashes is very knowledge heavy. Like incredibly knowledge heavy. How to become a citizen? Does it matter which settlement you get materials for, or does it have to be Mirrorleth for zombie? Ideally Mirrorleth for zombie, as that's where our community is based out of. Mirrorleth would be a big help for all of us. So, is Carly here? Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick before we start, and then I will be right back. I'll be right back. Guess Tarkov it is. Oh no. Oh, that's so sad. So what level did you do quests? I did quests in the anvils until like level 5.5. And then I started mob grinding. How do I become a citizen? Go up to the town hall, find Sheriff so-and-so in any of the towns, and then bring some glint with you so you can buy tax receipts. And then it'll be good. And then those tax receipts you use to become citizen. It just takes a little bit of glint. So, Steam downtime? Yeah, Steam downtime. I don't know how long it'll last. All right, I'll be right back in a minute. Boys, good day. Oh, we're back. Steam down here too. Steam down everywhere? Oh. Well, hopefully that gets taken care of soon for you guys. All right. So, who are we waiting on? And for how long? That is a question. Because I'm down to start killing. Oh, thank you, darling. Should only last an hour or so. And we're good? We're not impacted by it? Like, if we're already in, we're all set? Because that's blessings on blessings. Me. What are you doing? Just don't log out? Alright, cool. Cool. So, do we actually, like, are there spawns inside? Or are we just killing them outside? What is our farm here? Wait a minute. Wait. Why are these name mobs up? Yo? Wait, that's where DustyWhy Warhide drops. Where is the name mob that drops? Game options, graphics, global and medium. Forsaken Vandal. Where's the other name mob? Void Speaker Telmont. Telmont's there. And then where is the Beast Warden's prod mob? Hold the fucking phone. Because these are all the name mobs. Steam's up. Steam's good now. Want to change loot settings? Yes, I do. Free for all. Need or greed. Middle room? That's what I think. Back middle, right? What's the mob's name for Beast Warden's prod? Ashes, Codex, Beast Warden. God damn it. Beast Warden's prod. Oh wait. It doesn't show. Farmed it a whole day yesterday. Which mob is it? Codex doesn't show the mob anymore. Pullers mount and face pull them to tank. Oh, you just round up a bunch of chardlings and then bring them over? Okay, that's easy. Still can't sign in? Tragic. It's not Miserable Dustpaw. Is it? It's not Forsaken Wild Runner. Oh, War Trainer Rogan. Alright. There he is. If we one-shot this, I will be so happy. But what if I get one-shotted by this? Ow. Unironically, ow. That fucking hurt. So be very cautious, be very careful. That shit hurt a lot. But if we get a Beast Warden's prod this early, I will actually shit my pants. This is the best tank weapon that exists, like for a one-handed mace anyways, early on. I didn't think that this would be open at this level. Oh my god. Dude, it hits so hard. Like, he really wants to one-shot my shit right now. So, he's a 15-minute respawn, if I remember correctly, right? So, we can do this in between the kills. Or we can do shardlings in between these kills. And then we should be just fine. And then eventually, we get Beast Warden's prod. 20? Okay, cool. Well, whatever it is, I would really appreciate a prod. If we can pull it off. I will happily hand down whatever else I get, but I will be using shield forever, and that is something that I would not replace at this point in time. So if we do get a prod and people do want to hook a boy up, let me know. But it's like a 10% drop rate. So we'd have to be here a while to have any chance at luck there, any chance at success. I'm willing to farm though. Because if this is something that drops, brother, I'm immediately pumping. Watch us one-shot it. If we do one-shot a prod, it's streamer loot confirmed. Just straight up. I will be blessed on this fine day. Watch it be like epic. I'd take a recipe too, though. We'll need it at some point. Holy shit. I almost just got gibbed. Jesus Christ, brother. I do not like all of that damage. This man hits hard as a motherfucker, but it's actually worth it. What does the other named mob drop, by the way? Not the bear. The bear drops DustyWhy Warhide. It'd be cool, but I'm not too worried about that. But what is the... It's a caster focus, right? Focus? Is it good? Because I can pull that as well, since we're here. We can kill the named mobs, and then while the named mobs are down, we could always just like, oh yeah? Work. When the named mobs go down, then we can just pull shardlings. Because this really isn't a bad thing to be farming out here. Show me the money, baby. Please. That's a crafting map for it. God damn. All right, well, we come back later. So I can pull the bad focus for mage unless they changed it. I mean, is it item level 29? Because if it's item level 29, then that's really good. All day we got one focus. Got 92k XP from that. Okay, word. So maybe this isn't the worst. Because if we kill 5 of these an hour, like that wasn't a 10-minute fight, right? So 92k XP is really not the fucking worst. I just need to be able to get Void Speaker Telmont smooth. And I don't know how I can get to him without aggroing everything else. Maybe like an LOS? Or just like a quick jump up and taunt when the mobs pad away. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, we're so up. From the bottom? Oh, word. Well, I worked a lot harder than I had to. We just gotta be cautious on this. Because of the fulminate. Just make sure we don't get fulmed to shit. Ow, dude. Oh my god. Could you use a bow to pull? I need to get close enough to him to actually hit him, and then I need to have LOS. So I needed to find the angle to not pull other shit while I was getting this guy. And I'm curious what this one will give for XP as well. Because then I can just go grab the bear. The bear will be super easy because the bear is just a bear mob. Thundersack, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And if we do get a DustyWhy Warhide, it's far from like the worst thing for the bear. So I think we do these and then we cycle things. Cycle the shardlings in after the fact. Save silence for the sacrifice thing at the end. Yeah. Anytime he goes to hit the sack, we ball. Because if he gets the sacrifice off, he just turns into a thaumaturge, right? So, like, not the worst, but thaumaturges are annoying as fuck. Very, very annoying. Just tuning in, you're helping Guildy's level? Right now, yes, I am helping Guildy's level, and we also have some named mobs that are down here at Communion that typically aren't up until a bit later in the server progression. So, while we're down here, we figure might as well kill these named mobs and get a big chunk of XP. If we're lucky, we may find ourselves getting a drop or two. 60k. Okay, word. So this is 1000% worth doing. You're all fucked if he turns. Nah, we're fine. We're fine. We keep the stuns in place. 60k XP is by no means bad. Also, focus the Void Speaker first, please. Oh! I stood in that. I went to trip it and the trip didn't go off in time. You know what? I feel like I might just want to reset this. Nah, Void Speaker will be fine. We'll kill that fast. Because with the bear, I just have to avoid the bear's, like, Desolate or whatever it is. That. Oh, that didn't hit hard at all. If he crits me, it'll hurt like a bitch. But we're fine. And this'll also give a good chunk of XP for the lads, too. We lost our 100 VC. Wait, what? What'd you lose, Rain? Because we're doing real well right here. Can you also... Bear's like 100k XP. Wait, so this isn't a bad XP farm just by killing these name mobs. These aren't supposed to be up until later on, right? I'm dead to this bleed. Holy shit. I need love. I need very much love. We got 22 to 25 here. That's not bad. How was the XP per hour? Because, I mean, even just these three are giving what, like 250k, 300k XP an hour almost? Because it's 60k, 90k, and then if it's 100k, that's 250k. If we did just these 3 mobs and literally nothing else. And then while these are down, we just pull shardlings. I'm getting my shit cooked right now. I need lovin'. I need Corla. I need help. Everything's fun. Everything's perfect. Everything's beautiful in life. Your mom? I don't want to die. Oh, wait. My mom. Oh, you weren't making a your mom joke. I thought you were making your mom joke. That's my bad. Almost 800k if you kill all the rest of the room. Oh, so like you're not even... Carla, you work it out. You, I will literally do whatever. I don't mind. I will work my schedule around. I don't mind. It's family Christmas. I'll do whatever. You just let my mom know whatever works for us. 25 tank, do you have written guide for tanking and ashes? I do not, but I'll happily yap your ear off about tanking and ashes. Tanking and honestly every meta changes very frequently. Oftentimes, you know, every couple of months we could see anything from like a gearing change to like a full meta switch over. Really anything. This guy is a fucking asshole, dog. He hits so hard. And like the bleed is disgusting. I need more snares. I need more dots. He's a fucking rat, man. Oh my god. Everything hurts. One of those big icons sometimes around my tank looks like a big blue shield icon, and there's another emblem. Those are purple diamonds. Big blue shield icon. That one, that's great. Going up, that's just one of our spells that we upkeep all the time. So you should hopefully be seeing that regularly. Purple diamond may have been protect if they were running protect on somebody. Marks. Oh, like above their head. Oh yeah, that's just marks. Yeah, if you right click somebody's like bar, you can mark it. So like I have a bind set to mark something with a green cross because that's my kill target for PvP. So if it's this one, that makes sense. Oh, okay. Yep. Nope. That's not gonna see easier. Sorry, I thought they meant tank specific because here we go. I have a big blue shield as a tank. It's my grit up time. So I was like, yeah, no, blue shield on tank makes sense. I have a couple of blue shieldy looking things. But yeah, no, the blue shield icon makes 1,000,000% sense for the marks. Yeah, no, my dumbass. Sorry, I'm getting my ass kicked and my brain kicked by this fucking bear right now. And everything hurts and everything is miserable. It's all bad, man. He hits hard, he's unforgiving, he is ferocious. But I think we got it. Being able to just do these named mobs is great. 101k HP? Yeah, but like, watch the XP. Obviously not my XP, but everybody else in the group is gonna get like 100k XP for this. And these have a chance to drop items as well. The item drops that we're getting here are going to be good item drops too. Very, very, very good. So Beast Warden's Prod is an item level 29 one-handed mace that if it drops, I just wouldn't replace until I crafted something very high-end later in the game. That's a boss? Yes, this is a named mob, so less of a boss, but more than a normal, like, elite mob. So named mobs are typically based in points of interest in pocket dungeons. So we're at a pocket dungeon called Communion. Around this spawn, there are a lot of shardlings, and in this spawn, there are some caster humanoid mobs, and then there are these 3. Oh my god, wait, that just dropped a golden glint. I'm pretty sure we just got a full gold worth of glint and 150k XP for killing that. What the fuck? I mean, I also have epic scrolls for everybody. And a gold every time. Yeah, so this is dope. The named mobs are like a tier above elite mobs. And if we happen to get any of the drops, invite wilds, word. if we happen to get any of the drops, this drops a chest piece, so that's going to be less useful in the long term. The first mob that we killed, War Master Rogan, he drops Beast Warden's prod, and then the caster mob that we killed up at the top drops a focus, like an offhand for casters. So the casters can hope for something there. And then as soon as these lads respawn, we're good. How do you know the drop rate? Too much time. Too much time. Traditionally, mob, like, completed item drops have been around 10% just in the past so far. But they got changed very recently to, like, very low. Some being as low as 1%, some being 3%. It's hard out here. So primarily what you'll be getting will be the crafting mat for it. So those blue things that we're getting right now, those are just crafting mats to craft the, you know, the long-term version of that item once the server has the infrastructure in place for it. Other than that, you're going to be looking at, oh god. All right. Well, these guys are assholes. Other than that, you're going to either be looking at a small chance to get the completed item or a chance to get the recipe for that item. Crafting mat, recipe, completed item. That's all. If we get a recipe, that's also good. Once infrastructure's in place, then we give that recipe to our weaponsmith, whatever it may be. Produce Beast Warden's prods in high rarity. They take a lot of mats, but very worth it as well. Trying to make some armor for my tank. Is there any better recipe than the second sword, second division stuff before I advance armor smithing past level 10? Another set of recipes I can buy for a town. A lot of the recipes are going to be just like random drop recipes out and about in the world. Do we want to do named, do we want to do shardlings, or do we want to do just like these mobs in between now and then? Pop epic scroll? Yes. Here, I got scrolls for people. If you don't have a scroll, hit me up. But in terms of getting gear pieces, I always just recommend trying to find mobs that are around. Whoa. I always recommend trying to find mobs that are around your level within 3 levels. That's going to be your best chance to actually find completed item drops. Goblins are always really, really, really good. If you're level 10-ish, Oakenbane Keep is one of my favorite spots to level at 10-ish if it's not super con. Because the goblins there, just they drop weapons, they drop jewelry, they drop armor. It's really solid. If you are a new player and you have not pressed L yet, do so and complete your combat and your first steps. And then you'll get weapons out of that that'll cover you for the early game. So there are some options. But what citizen cert should I get from Miraleth? Common, uncommon, rare, heroic, epic, or legendary? Citizen certs? Wait until, in terms of crates, wait until we have guild certs. And wait until we can get that out. Wait. Oh my god. Havoc ditched us to go farm with another group, and at least he's finding fucking weapon drops, baby. What are you guys? Are you out in Jundark doing that? Because that's Streg's group, right? That's not even Zombie's group, I think. Yo, Tenchu, what up, dude? Heard there's information players created. How much gold do you get from delivering crates from and to which city? Crate calc? I do not know if the crate calc is still accurate. There was one that was made, but it had some problems with the diminishing returns and the rates of rarity and stuff. So, Boomer, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Not with a group. Oh, wait, you're solo farming somewhere? Are you solo farming crabs? We got a lot of people feeding us free corrupted gear out here. Wait, what? Have people corrupted on you more than once? What? What do you mean? How many pieces of gear have you got? They're dumb. What are they doing? Just corrupting on you and dying and losing their gear, and then Pyongyang corrupting 3 times. What gear have you got from it? I'm so confused. Sheriff so-and-so up in the main building at Town Hall. His name is literally Sheriff so-and-so. Dueling with a friend and want to try tank. What class should my friend play? Bard! Curious how much I can actually tank as a duo with us as a duo. Not a lot, but some. Bard is really good with a tank. Cleric is really good with a tank. Summoner is actually really good with a tank as well. Honestly, I may say Summoner, unironically, and then just use the support summon if you really want to. So, I think we should do shardlings in between the named mobs, and then when the named mobs are down, or when the named mobs are up, we do named mobs, kill the named mobs, do shardlings. On loop. Let's see my tax documents. Yeah, you'll need some glint for the tax documents, but you're on your way? Finally, holy shit. You got a little bit of a haul. Make sure that you are not dying, because something tells me you're probably going to die and you're probably going to lose the mount. I want to kill this, because something tells me this is going to be like a... It's a 3-star 86k HP mob. This should unironically be like 70k XP for you guys. Maybe less because of the name mob, but this will be like probably 30k. Ganking pumpers have corrupted twice over. We already stole a green set of radiant boots for free. The fuck? Why? So they're losing mobs and then corrupting and then losing gear after losing the mobs? What is the purpose? All of it. What? Like, are they just gonna reroll on a different server? I mean, if you guys need us to come up, let me know, but we're just down here chilling. If I get... Oh, and it sounds like fun. Nin, we're farming named mobs down here. 250k from 3 named mob kills? No, it's actually 150k for the bear. So like 300k from 3 named mob kills. And then we kill trash mobs while we wait for the named mobs to come up. And then if we get named mob drops, we ball. Because they have, this is communion. All 3 of the named mobs are up. Beast Warden is prod for me. One-handed mace. Caster focus from the caster guy. And then there's also a chest piece. I don't know what the chest piece is going to do in this current role, though. It's, leatherworking, Dustpaw Warhide, Fizz Power Accuracy. I mean, it's really high con. Like, really high con, actually. So even getting that, that would be an upgrade over my chest. That's a really nice chest to get this early on. So, yeah, I mean, any of these, any of these named mobs dropping anything is huge. Lovely shadow right now. I mean, yeah, it's up to Nin, but Nin also probably wants to get 25. Oh my god, ow. Everything hurts. Everything fucking hurts. I don't know why I walled over there. Don't mind the random wall going out. That was my old taunt bind while I was leveling before I actually put wall in. Alright, so maybe we don't pull the big crystal golems, considering these take longer to kill than the actual named mobs. Maybe we avoid the crystal golems. I need 25 but want PvP. You will have your fair share of PvP, I'll be completely honest. And Nin, right now, most people that we're PvPing are probably not even going to be the same level as us. So it's going to be pretty fucking boring PvP if I had to guess. I think even if they weren't corrupting on Zombies group, they would probably just die to Zombies group because of how far ahead we are. We stopped the anti-magic shield line. Yeah, stopping the anti-magic shield would be great, but he just had a fucking trip lockout, so I couldn't stop it. Hate it here. We got silences. We got stuns. And then my trip lockout did me in. We're down to red this. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Because Disintegrate's really not even that bad. Disintegrate, we can just let that full channel. Disintegrate does no damage as long as I don't fuck him up. Seems like there won't be any competition on Shoal. Oh, there absolutely will be. There 1000% will be competition on Shoal. There are other guilds over here. We just haven't run into them yet. There are a lot of areas where you can just level freely, and we will have our fair share of PvP. We will have plenty of comp, and over time, Shoal's also going to be the most consistent server. So my prediction is, barring wipes and shit, we're going to probably see communities actively reroll to play on Shoal once population squares away. I think that Shoal is genuinely going to be the best server for every form of content in Ashes this time around. Resna right now is literally just run by one guild as well, because once your guild gets ahead, you scale everybody else ahead. The start of the game is legitimately just get ahead. So, do you think Cats with Abs will be the #1 guild by far? Or do you think there will be guilds competing for #1? Hopefully there will be guilds competing. There are other PvP communities and other PvP alliances over here as well. So we do have people to fight against. I'm hoping that people come over and compete. But this phase as well, since we know that there are a lot of like resets coming, we wanted to place a very heavy emphasis on recruitment efforts this phase. And this server is prime for us to recruit players that we will then be able to scale into wherever we want to go in the long term. So while everybody's over there pillaging themselves with their 100-person rosters, we're now multiple 100 people larger simply this phase because of the approach that we're taking this time around. So our goal isn't to just foster our own community, keep that in mind too. We run scrims, we'll run siege reps against other settlements, which have literally no punishment right now for anybody, even if they lose it. So for us, the goal is to foster a lot of healthy competition for the entire server, and less just like cats in control, cats kill everybody, cats tell you to get shit on. We want to be on a server where people can work collectively to accomplish large goals, right? Without having to worry about the econ getting entirely cooked. Does everything get wiped after the alpha? Oh yeah. Yeah, things will probably be getting completely wiped multiple times over the course of the alpha. It's typically predicated on the state of the econ. The faster the econ gets cooked, the more likely we are to see wipes. The more sustainable the econ is in the long term, the less likely we are to see wipes. So, my opinion, this is probably our best chance to go 6 months without a wipe as of right now. But I also don't know how the other servers are doing. Our server is just like utopia. People just vibing. Should I spend 5 gold on additional storage now that we have settlement level 3? I would become a citizen first because you get a free tab for being a citizen. And I wouldn't necessarily waste the 5 gold at this point in time. For Rogue, we are full right now. We have a full 8 with Nin. I'm staying in group because if anything drops or any glint, like, I just want to be able to roll. I can tank from outside if you physically don't have a group. But if a Beast Warden's prod drops, I need that bitch. I need that bitch very heavy. And I don't know how outside a group would work with me taking this much damage. Anyone who has common wood they're vendoring? Gimme. Nin, why don't you get down here and give me some of your fucking common DPS? Not another wipe for a while. I'm really hoping that we make it till June at least. We've been on like a 3 to 5 month tear so far of wipes popping up. And if we can get to 6 months without more wipes, I think that would be really, 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 really good. So, trying to get all my life skill up, so I'll be selling soon. Keep in mind, you can't get everything up all at once. You have to pick and choose what you're actively getting up. Do exclamation crafting. Big ones aren't worth it. How much XP did you get from the little ones? Like, what did that just get you? Because we can always just roll the little ones, get big pulls in between the named mobs, and then once the named mobs hit, we're good. 7k, what'd the big one give? 3k for Carla? Yeah, that'll be fine. It's probably because you're 24. So, the named mobs are going to be the big chunk. And then we just have to, big one, 25k. Is one big one easier to kill than 10 little ones? Probably not. So somebody just goes around on a mount. Honestly, I have the mount that's not going to die, so I can just round them up. Took way too long. It was hard to sustain. Yeah, no, absolutely, I agree. So the question is, how many of these lads can I actually round up without getting my shit kicked in? Because if we can do this and not just instantaneously die, should be larger pulls. Yes. And you run in circles. Right. Right. That's the goal. However, people are already yoink at threat. Oh, it's a real short leash, huh? Okay, that makes sense. So we gotta be very, very, very careful about that. Really short leash. If I don't have threat gen, then things will slip off and it'll get rough. How large of a circle do I run around in? How large? Why use leather instead of plate on tank? Medium gives physical and magical mitigation evenly. Heavy only gives physical mitigation. So with medium, it's, in my opinion, much better for PvP because you're gonna find yourself taking an ungodly amount of just mixed input damage. You'll find yourself taking fizz, you'll find yourself taking magic, you'll find yourself getting spiked all at the same time from just about everything in existence. So gearing for PvP and for endgame bosses and mechanics that can also do different, you know, AoE spells, big instances of damage through abilities, shit like that. I really like medium. On a tank, sometimes I even like light, but there aren't that many good light fizz sets for a tank that are valuable at this point in time. So for now, I tend to go towards medium and try to scale up off of that as much as I can. Playing Mace Suited being the best item you have, or is it just better for taking over sword? Best item I have right now. Personally, I prefer one-handed axe out of any of the one-handed weapons. I think it's got the best weapon tree out of any of them. Shorty, thank you for the follow. Especially for PvP. Axe is the one that has wound on it. So with axes, you've also got really good options at the top. You've got two beneficial choices like here for your group, which you can choose from, whereas most weapons will only have one of those. So there are differences between them. Odd fact, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. One of the fastest attack speed weapons. One-handed sword, fast. Daggers. What's daggers modifier? So every weapon will have a different setup, and you'll see like the top row here. You'll have fizz power and then another one here. I think greatsword and sword are gonna have the attack speed modifiers on them. I want to say daggers are crit based, if I remember correctly. Daggers fastest hit rate. Well, daggers are fastest hit rate, but in terms of overall additive attack speed, are daggers crit or daggers attack speed as their secondary stat? Because daggers have the fastest hit rate, but not the fastest time to finisher out of all of them. Why is it so bright? There's a slight bug. They're working on that. Crit? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So something like a sword would be faster if you're looking for like a total attack speed. Like the attack speed is a stat that will help you cast faster, get to finishers faster, all that shit.
Caravans is absolutely
Yo, Jeremy, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Blade, thank you for the follow. I just keep running around in circles non-stop, and then everything gets bullied. All of the little sharplings get bullied, and then easy, free, collected, and beautiful 35k XP pulls for my lower levels. Everything is beautiful. Is there any way to heal your mount? Be a healing class. The mount regen, I don't know why there is 0, but there is currently 0. Nin, you're missing the experience. You're missing the panty raid. Brother, I really want to be Sword and Sprawn. Genuinely. I would absolutely nut for that. We need Nin's damage. Nin does not do damage. Nin is poverty geared. Nin is like just robbed the Goodwill and came up on some threads type gear. Nin is not the big damage. What does Summon doing? Summon just be roaming. Do we have timers on the name mobs? Because I feel like they're probably up by now from the 20-minute kill. Because I really want that. I want that one-hander. What's the replay on? Shoal is where we play. It is the most populated server right now, so you're likely to run into some queues, especially near peak time. But very fun server, very good new player server as well. You will have a shitload of content to look forward to over here. So it's full. It is full, but they will still allow people to make accounts sometimes. I don't know if they've completely turned off account creation or not for it, but some people have been able to make characters today. So I think it'll ebb and flow as like the player base ebbs and flows too, just naturally. Ow. All right, big damage, man. This is the hard one. The bear's just annoying. If we survive this, then we're good. You're getting axe. Oh wait, you're getting a weapon? That'll be fucking huge. Heroic prod? Yo, if I got a heroic prod, I would shit my pants, foil. I wouldn't even be tempted at that point to craft a 26 weapon. Because part of me is still going to be like, oh yeah, but what about a glory bound? Like, this would just cover me until the end of days. I would be so fucking set. Oh! Sticking at it? Oh, word. Okay, cool. No, that's massive. That is absolutely huge. Good, 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 good. Oh! Oh, shit. So, what have you been farming, Havoc? Are you doing just like solo crabs or something? Been having people make new first characters on Shoal since they changed it to full. I think it's just warning like with the anvils. Ah, fair. That makes sense. Didn't no unstuck kill me and lost XP? Yeah. And some of your materials. Yeah. People used to use it to unstuck out of dungeons, and people would use it for like PvP fights and everything to just like route throughout the world. So it's changed a lot. Trying to get Death Pearl, so I'm killing pirates while I wait on cooldown. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Death Pearl is one of the things that, well, like Streg's group was farming, I think. We've had some people targeting that as well, but yeah, this is fucking huge. And we're over here potentially shitting out 3 really good named items right now. Indoor got it last night. Yo, Leno, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I had a level 26 focus. Ooh. Yeah, that'd be good. We have a really good Fizz chest that we can get here. We have Beast Warden's prod that we can get here. We have a caster focus that we can get here. All eye level 29 to my knowledge. So this will be fucking phenomenal. It's unlikely that we're actually going to see a drop, right? But just in the offshoot chance that we do, it's great. And even in the meantime, these guys are getting great XP along the way. So we're chilling. Not chilling! Carla res fast, Divine Power res. Divine Power res or everybody wipes. Oh, fuck. All right, everything's fine. Big heals, big lovin'. Big lovin'. Oh, shit. Oh, God, that hurt. That hit very hard. Did we get dodge slam again? I was reading chat and I done fucked up. I looked up and I was dead. But I paid for my repair bill. Everything's fine. Owie. Also, the good news is I farmed off almost all of my XP debt. I got 45k XP debt and I got 33k from just that. So I'm not too worried, although that shit fucking hurted. That shit hurted a lot. I am going to block more. What level should I grind to before leaving Highwayman Hills? Oh God, what level are you at right now? Because honestly, if you have somewhere smooth right now that's not contested, I would personally say go until you are 3 levels ahead of the mobs there and then rotate out. Because you can get validity and you can get drops up to 3 levels ahead. Then if you're 4 levels ahead, you're cooked. But if you have anything right now where your XP is just ticking, it's better than nothing. Right now, everything's going to be super con. Crafting mat? Yeah. I mean, I think drop rates are like 1% right now. Unironically, I think drop rates are 1% or 3% for a lot of the named mobs. So it's not the best. As it should be 1%. Yeah. It used to be 15%. Yeah, it used to be like 10 to 15. And it was way too high. Now, I think maybe like 5% would be a really cool balance. But why do you care about XP debt when you're 25? Can you get de-leveled? Nah, you can't get de-leveled, but experience debt does give a percent stat dampening. And if you have a full level worth of experience debt, that'll lower your stats by 20%. So like, it's not the end of the world, but Ken was asking who should question about tanking and ashes. I mean, if he has any questions, send him my way. He's come through before. I'm more than happy to yap about tank shit, man. Should we get this focus in the next hour then? Ooh. You're trying to get the Death Star one, right? Or whatever the fuck it's called? Death Pearl? Death Star. Been on this shit all day. Yeah, people have been saying that even when they're farming name mobs, they're not having much luck, which makes me very hesitant to go Hawkbow. Makes me very, very, very hesitant to go Hawkbow farm. But if I can get a prod, and then I can just craft a glory bound or something, ideally I'd get a prod and a Hawkbow, but Name mob weapon farming is so fucking valid though, at least for right now. Just saves so much, and item level 23 weapons aren't really going to be worth crafting unless you absolutely have to. You can get yourself a skin stripper if you really want to, but ammo farm for a glory bound. What, glory bound bow? Yeah, they're really not bad, and making an epic glory bound would cover me until I level 29. Clutch, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. And like a heroic or epic glory bound is not hard to make off rip, can be resold very easily. Yeah, it wouldn't be bad. Only Hogbow seen is one oof is looking to sell though. No one can afford it. What's he charging for it? This is bad. I don't know how he pulled another, but kill the wild runner, please. And what server is that on? 15? 15's not bad for it. I mean, that was standard going rate last phase, but it's also not worth 15. Shoal? Oh, word. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, it'll devalue super heavily. He started 20 plus. Yeah, I mean, it'll go down. I wouldn't spend 15, 20 on it. The only convenience about it is that it's a blue bow, but keep in mind with the drops filtering in the way that they have, we've already seen people that are finding, not like Dreadwake stuff, but even the Shadowfang bows, those have an additional power roll, which will make up for the lack of rarity, and basically bring them right up to par with a hawk bow. So it is, it's far from the worst right now to just forego Hawkbow and not obsess over it too much. You'll have Glory Bound coming in relatively soon. You'll have so much along the way. Oh god. Bruh, I hate this fucking bear. What class is good DPS in solo play? Summoner. Summoner's the god of solo right now. If you are looking to solo, my recommendation is play Summoner. If you don't want to play Summoner, my recommendation is to play Cleric. Other than that, everything will be substantially worse off, so. What's funnel wood mean? Funnel wood means we basically need to just like send all of our wood into one person and everybody gathers wood so that way we can get our carpenter up and get our carpenter leveled so they can then make the bow drops. And once they can make the bow drops, we're gonna go. So we basically want to make sure that all of our crafters are leveled, all of our crafters have the econ that they need to, and all of our crafters are leveled and not falling behind to achieve that. So we have a many hands make light work mentality with the community, where if one of our crafters needs wood or ore or rubies or anything like that, we will funnel over to that one person. And then once we get everything funneled to that one person, we will get them, you know, whatever level they need, and then we move on to the next. So we go crafter to crafter to crafter to crafter and get it taken care of. So when we talk about funneling guild mats in, what we're going to be doing with the guild crates is having people run guild crates, get the little payout tokens from the guild crates that they can use to level the guild, and then they'll trade those to us and we will use them to level the active guild, and then we'll be able to get more people in. So we pull him from underneath. What part of underneath do we pull him from? Like down here? Nope. That's another mob. We don't want that. We don't want that. What's GZ mean? GZ means grats, Carla. Good God, it's just like a... It's one of the many simplifications of congratulations over time. The zoomerism of congratulations. So back in my day, it was ding and congratulations. Then it went to ding grats. Then it went to ding GZ. And then people stopped saying ding. Now MMOs are just devalued to nobody caring about the player-to-player side of it. That sounds like old people stuff. You sound like old people stuff, Carla. These were the fucking glory days. These... I shouldn't have stood in that. Yeah, I'm gonna need a res. Run. Everybody just run. Carla, run. Everybody run. I just got a frame drop into a 7,500 damage crit. Ow. Yeah, dog corner peeks me and one-shotted my shit. He does that sometimes. Yup. Good news is Carla didn't die. Nothing of value was lost. Ow. Fuck. I was also typing. So I have 5,423 health.
Is absolutely
Chuka, thank you for the follow. I have 5,423 health, and I was hit for 7,300. I'm not very good at math, but I think that means I just fucking die. I think I just fucked up. I'm gonna be completely real. I turned the corner and I got critted and shitted, dog. It was really bad. Still pumping the desert? Yes. We found a named mob grind area that gives really good XP if I don't fucking murder the entire group. And we can just sit here and kill named mobs when they rotate in. And this is if we're just killing the named mobs on respawn. Like 600k XP an hour with no other mobs. You can get up to 800k super fucking easy here. So, we're trying to chill. All right, I'm gonna take a good luck bomb rip. 1 sec. Okay. I'm invincible. I no longer will die. I have ascended death. I will not get hit a single time. And everything is fine. Everybody locked in, everybody ready. Because I am fucking terrified. So now you guys see why no matter how geared you are as a tank, tanking's scary in Ashes. There are a lot of mobs that hit hard, and they can also crit on top of hitting hard as fuck. And if you get hit and crit, well, you're gonna have a really bad fucking time, man. Just very simply put. I hope this guy doesn't aggro to me. Alright, he's vibing. Like, some mobs crit power scaling seems like it's a fucking 3x, bro. It's genuinely insane. Do you think being an assassin is a viable career path in this game, like targeted PKing? Not if you want to profit anything. The only thing that you get if you PK somebody is going to be a small percentage of their materials. And what you lose is quite literally all of your gear potentially, depending on how corrupted you get, how many players you PK'd. Very likely someone will kill you and take your gear, at least a couple pieces of it. So, targeted like player killing more so would probably be on the bounty hunter side once that system's in, where you're actively hunting out and getting rewarded for hunting, you know, the people who are player killing. Yep, there goes the summoner pet. So, player killing is meant to, like, you know, it's meant to be possible, but there are also different systems that enable open world PvP, even if somebody doesn't necessarily opt into it. For example, you've got guild versus guild declarations for wars. You've got settlement versus settlement wars that can opt people into PvP in the open world aspect of it. And everything in Ashes is open world, so there's not really a great way to... No way, we... Okay, I thought we bugged it. Holy shit. I thought we fucked it up. Being old is okay. You pay 1 gold to PK that priest that ran away from your Ashes. I don't know if I'd pay a gold right now. I'll have my come up against them later on. That'll be fine. See, that's why we keep guild versus guild declarations on the table as well. Because with a guild versus guild war, we can immediately catch them slipping in the open world and say, hey, looks like you're in a bad spot. And now we PvP. We can do it when they're in a bad spot. We can do it when they're in a good spot. But the guild versus guild war system is the great equalizer among groups of people. And in Ashes, he who has the scroll has the power. All right, we bought. Oh, there's only a 4 pull. That's tragic. I could probably grab more than this, huh? Especially with Nin's massive damage. Oh my goodness gracious. Is it worth crafting gear at 11? I would say probably more worth gathering and then selling goods on the player market, and then using the money that you're getting from selling goods to other players to then buy gear from the player market if any gear is available. Personally, that's the route I would go. There is good money to be made from people that will be leveling their crafting right now and will be taking the time to do that. So, some levels up around my area, I'm saying, GC, that's it. Would you not say grads at least to me, Voil? I wouldn't even get a full grads. I've always felt like it's a matter of like who you care about the most. There's a literal ton of adept gear on the market. Yep. There is a massive amount of adept gear available on the market. And if you are really down bad, you just gather for couple hours, because you're going to want to level your gatherables in the first, or your gathering skills in the first place. They're very useful to have up. It's not like it's a detriment to have gathering skills. So you will want to have those, especially if you're a brand new player where you're like, oh, should I econ? Should I craft? My best advice, I am someone that's played multiple phases and has 3,000 plus hours in this game at this point. I'm doing 4 gathering skills on my main up to journeyman. So that way I can just gather raw mats and I can supply those raw mats. I can get those processed. If I make a processing alt myself, then I can do it there. If I do not want to make the processing alt myself, then I don't have to worry about it. I can just find somebody in the guild to do it. Once those are processed, it goes off to our guild crafters and everybody's better off because of it. It's fucking beautiful. So we have the full cycle in place. I would recommend any new player, any player that doesn't like crafting, bro, you at least gotta gather. It's such good econ. It's a beautiful money maker. It is consistent. It's inevitable. And with Intrepid's crafting system that they've done, they revamped this a little while ago, where now you have base tier materials. So like oak, ash, you know, those literal like tier 1 materials, those starter pieces that are used in high tier crafts. So like an item level 29 bow will use a lot of the basic novice wood, but that basic novice wood will be processed multiple times. Oh, this isn't good. That basic novice wood will be processed multiple times, and it will be a higher tier processing required to actually like make that piece for the higher tier craft. That is the biggest thing to keep in mind with it. All right, I'm officially scared now, but I'll just pull more. That sounds great, DustyWhy. Sounds absolutely wondiferous. I appreciate all the help, all this work. Careful, I am spinning the golem. I'm getting hit from so far away. I'm going to just run in a circle real quick. Just be careful. I will allow you guys to get heals out on me, and I will mount up. And I'm gonna run in a circle on my mount so they can't catch me. Careful with... That wasn't good. There's a fucking sniper on the roof. Jesus Christ. Me, oh my... Oh god, it's all bad. It's all bad. It's all falling apart. It's the pull of the big guy. Icarus flew too close to the sun and I flew too close to the column on this fine day. But this pull's gonna be like 1,000,000 XP for everybody. Alright, we got it under control now. Everything's fine. This is good. This is what the people want. This is pod racing. But I am very scared about a disintegrate coming for me. Disintegrate scares me a whole shitload. Holy fuck. The big one just hits so hard, man. Oh my god, it's terrifying. I don't want to get ground slammed. I don't want to get disintegrated the second he starts charging that shit up. I'm out. It's fucking terrifying out here, bro. Oh, I'm dead. Why do my frames drop when I run by something? That's so sad. Everybody just run and reset. We just need to reset if we pull a big guy. Just run far away in a straight line. Everybody just run very far away. Corlin, I run back. That's fine. We just reset when we pull the big guy. The big guy's not fucking worth it in any way, shape, form, capacity whatsoever. Very, very scam. If I do say so myself. Very scam. Where's Carlos respawn at? Is it the same as mine? Oh, okay. Carlos in the north. No worries. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So, large ones are scam. We have learned if we pull large one, we go very far the fuck away. We're also not getting interrupts on the anti-magic shield, so they're just like not dying fast enough. So we do small ones only. And then we go named mobs. And I try to not get my shit absolutely one-shotted. We also have to be careful on pulls. Because we have an extra DPS and we're down a bard. So we don't have a yellow bard like we did yesterday. It's okay, Carlos having a stroke. Tell my friends and fam to run in a circle back to the mob spawn. You just got a leash. The leashing is scary sometimes. Is she okay? She's been going through it. She's been going through it. 24 to 25 is the most mentally taxing part of the grind. Because you're almost there, but it's such a long level. She's just got to get through this, even if she plugs away at it. Success can be achieved. Valdred, what up, dude? How are you? It wouldn't be if we had snakes. Well, you'll be really happy we have this area as soon as we see a drop from it. There's a big caster focus. I've gained 10% in 3 hours. We haven't even been out here for 3 hours. We started killing 2 spawns ago, so we've been here for like 40 minutes. We've been waiting for 3 hours. Okay, well, the setup of 3 hours is accurate, but we've been killing for 40 minutes. And that was your guys' fault.
Together.
Yo, Wilds. Look at the T1, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, hear me out. I said y'all sort out where we go. Once it got sorted out where we're going, we're fine. You don't have with snakes either? Oh my god, I heard snakes is something right now. What have you guys got for drops though? From the old Corruptoonies? Is snakes just violence? Like, are you guys just griefing each other at this point? Tank dies equals healer problem? Yes, yeah, healer dies also healer problem. No, exactly. Snakes was so fast. So, XP per hour wise, should go kill our group. XP per hour wise, snakes was 500 to 600. And if we just kill the named mobs without anything else, like we can even just slowly pull these mobs. And if we're just killing the named mobs, each set of named mobs gives like 300k-ish XP. So, just from that standpoint, as long as we're sitting here and doing this, then we're good. Your mom was 500 to 600? Thank you. I appreciate that. Got 2 to 3 levels already with being contested. Wiped them non-stop. They corrupted like idiots and now they're coping and yapping. Right. Right. Naturally. Naturally. So, are they still over at snakes? I don't think this guy wants to come up. Alright. Well, I guess I'm taking this guy down here. Just came back. Let me see. Are you guys just gonna go PvP more? How many servers are there? Right now, 7. I did fast a few of them in the city. Word. Carlo, help. Everything gets so hard. Oh, wait. Carla died again. She's running back. And she died. Carla's not even here. She's still running back, but it's okay. Did you die to mobs? I wasn't even close. I know, I saw where you died. You have really bad luck with aggroing mobs, Carla. Like, really bad luck with aggroing mobs. I don't know how you are so, like, magnetic to mobs. I don't know. It's like brute force face first through mobs. No mystic kills? Okay, I'll wait for someone to come out. Need someone to take my level 15 ass on a voyage where I benefit the group very little, but I level very fast. Yeah, that's the goal. Once we get more people squared away. But we gotta get more people up first. And there are only so many spots to level. I think I'm just brain dead today and don't want to play. Do you need a day off? Because we can try to get somebody out here. We can try to get like another summoner or some shit out here. It might be slightly difficult for us to find another cleric, but like, if you need a day to refresh, then take a day to refresh so you don't burn out. But also, don't quit Ashes Gun. I'd rather have you take a day to chill than force yourself to burn out. Alright, someone's up, I pull slow. Because, like, we should be just fine to get... I mean, even if Havoc wants to come, Phil, we could maybe, like, yellow bard it for the named mobs. Be hard. Be hard. But I'm sure we could find something to make it work. I just want to get a Beast Warden's prod drop. We won't get it, but I'll go to a self-travel across the map every time I hop on. Well, sometimes we have to. That's what happens when things aren't guaranteed. And I can't just make our other groups leave a spot, love. I think that's rather unreasonable of me to attempt to do. So as other groups go to our spots, we occasionally have to relocate throughout the map so we can get you more efficient XP. So Hakriba would have been the same snakes that we're killing at, like, Daytona, but, like, we would have had to run for it. So all of the time setting up, we would have run over there, we would have been there, and then we would have been killing snakes. So, what's your secondary class gonna be? Fighter in the long term or rogue, but who knows? What are you guys farming for at the moment? Anything. I'm trying to help these guys get XP, and there are some named mobs that spawn out here in this area as well. So we're gonna be sitting on the named mobs, and we are trying to get some name mob drops, any hint of XP, because the mobs themselves are actually like great XP payouts too. They're harder fights because of the named mobs, but worth it. Very worth it. Saying about Paladin. Paladin will be fun when it comes out. Tank with a little bit of sustain. Yeah, as they add in more secondaries, I'm going to be targeting Tank Fighter or Tank Rogue. I really like the damagey side of Tank and like the bursty side, the disruptory side, and the oppressive side of it a bit more. Just something that makes people not like playing the game as much. So, for me, I really want to capitalize on that. Like, I put pressure on your back line, put pressure on your squishies, pull somebody into the fight. So, leveling start of the whole game. Yeah, leveling and scaling is the entire thing. Because we still gonna have to get money. Like, we get through leveling fast, but then we have to gather like shit. But the AFK gathering is, I think, less boring for a lot of people than the AFK leveling. But, I mean, I like the leveling. It's also part of why I play tank, though. It makes leveling much more fun because you actually have something on the line. Oh, look, a drop. Not the worst set of circumstances. Not the worst. Getting nothing but XP is not fine. I mean, that's just, like, we're getting drops. A lot of our casters have radiant weapons. It's just that we're not getting, like, best in slot drops right now. Like, we've actually been shitting out drops compared to everybody else. We're in a really good spot. What do you say, leveling wise? I feel like we've got really good drops this time around, but either way, just make it back here safe. We got more named mobs up to kill, and then you get your XP. Because genuinely, if you're here and we're not dying, and I'm not getting one-shotted and then killing you guys as a result, then the XP is good. We could sit here and do nothing other than named mobs, and you guys could get like 500k an hour if we did nothing else. And then we just sit here, and then we bop, 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 bop. And then we get a little extra XP. So, yo, Zeros, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Leveling's fun. We have a group that doesn't implode after a single wiper stays together for more than an hour. I think I've had 2 groups so far that stay together for more than an hour. Yeah, that's part of the advantage to the guild experience, too. That's, in my opinion, one of the largest, if not... Oh, fuck. Yep, I'm gonna reset this, just for perspective. Nobody get threat because this guy is a fucking asshole of a mob. Until Carla gets back, I don't want to fuck with this. Resetting it? Yeah. We need Carla here for the Dustpaw. Because he does a whole shitload of bleed. And I don't have a way to keep that bleed off of me long enough to not do damage to it. That's the biggest thing. I need a change of scenery or a break. We literally wanted you to go over to the Goondark. What do you, so what for a change of scenery? Like, we tried to go to a different spot, and then you said you didn't want to go across the map to a different spot. So we came over here because you wanted to stay over here. So, I mean, I'm down to do whatever. Like, I'm trying to help you guys. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm just trying to help you guys. I just want people to get level 25. I want people to get gear. I'm just talking because I'm so bored. Well, you'd be less bored if you were over here hitting mobs. We just have to be hitting mobs. All we have to do is pull mob, hit mob, kill mob. And then you get level 25. And then you're not bored because we can actually play the game. I've been so much less bored because even when there was downtime, I was gathering like crazy. You are so close. Just lock in for a little bit. And then XP bar tick up. And then you'll be less bored. Mobs hit very hard. We have fun. We get drops. We get 25. This bear will absolutely de-aggro at some point, right? Right? Surely. Surely. Certainly. Right? Oh! This isn't good. Right. No, this is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Let him do his stance. I don't want him to do his stance. I would like him to reset. He's just like sitting there all prowly, dog. Please, for the love of God. Thank you. Holy shit. That had a little bit extra range on it, I think. I brought it almost to the settlement, just in terms of equivalent distance. If there were guards and this was a tier 3 settlement, I may have been able to get that in range of the guards at the settlement. I may have. I might have just thought of some new mob farming tech. Just kidding, it's not new. People have done that before too. You can start out and you can just AoE pull a shitload of mobs near a pack of guards. And then once you get enough damage, you can use the guards to kill the mobs. It's so smart. I need half a level and I'm done. And then you can play the game. What are your plans once you hit 25, Keith? What's your immediate thing? Because I want to fucking gather, dog. Wish I could tell you it's fun PvP. We just stomp them and they mob train and rinse and repeat. I mean, that's what most of our PvP is going to be at this point. You know what I mean? So, completely welcome to play it. You did it. We're loving it. Solid 10 out of 10 hour book. I appreciate that, dude. I'm glad you guys are having fun with it. It's very grindy, but having a group of people you enjoy playing with can be a very big time saving. It can be a very big point of retention. 30% short from our group last night. You get it today. And I stopped killing you guys. I will stop murdering. Can I have a score? Colton's the mayor of KT. How dead is Resna? Wait, what the fuck? Unironically, yo, Crackjaw, thank you for the follow. How dead is Resna? How many settlements is Polar a mayor of? Polar and Anvils? No, I think Polar is everywhere. I'm pretty sure Polar has multiple settlements. Not dead, people are just slow. Oh, fair. But, like, how many settlements do you guys have? Because, like, that's still a lot. Grinding mobs is my favorite content. You start working on your X4 characters who have months straight of you only mob grinding. Oh, don't worry. The mob grind doesn't end yet. It's nowhere near done. What? I don't know. You canceled it. Did I cancel it or did you cancel it? I don't know. I thought you canceled it. What, I cancel? I thought you did it. Did I cancel trade? Was I not paying attention? So Cole, what have you guys been farming over there? Are you just going like lawless mass drops? Or are you guys target farming anything? Because if I can get myself a Beast Warden's prod, brother, all of my problems are solved. Everything is immediately worth it. Hold on. Tanky Carla, best Carla. If I die again, I'm hopping off. Right. Right. Okay. Well, don't let me die then. Because the only way you die is if I die. So don't let me die. Because you'll be second on threat. And then you will probably die. That's the spirit. That's the attitude. Listen, I'd rather have people take breaks than burn out. That's the benefit to it. It's better that people can take a break for a couple of days if the grind's getting there, and then can come back all ready to play in a couple of days. We'll have a lot of people that get bored of it. Ashes is very grindy. Ashes has a lot to it. That is not necessarily the most fun for everybody, so. Now that you're 25, what do? Beg and plead for people to allow me to help them get to 25. So that way we can all do more fun stuff within the game together. Try to find gatherables that I need throughout the world. Get myself scored away on any mob drops that I can get. Right now, this is a named mob, the bear. So, we are trying to play very, very, very safe because this guy hits incredibly hard. And I'm trying to walk away as much as I possibly can from him. Keep him as slow as possible and create as much distance. I'm gonna just walk him around in a circle with the ranged weapon out so I don't take hits. And try to play this as intelligently as possible. Careful, Carla. I do not want to cleave you. So I'm just gonna keep walking around in the circle. You guys just make sure that you're not standing where I'm walking. And then it'll be super easy because I can just trip. We slow. I have snare on my bow. Actually, at this point, I can probably turn the bow from snare into bleed. And then we'll get a little more single target DPS out of me. Because bleed always nice. Because it seems like I'm snare locking. So I'm assuming we have other snares and we have chills. Do we have orcs yet? Yes, we have 2 orcs. We have the Renkai, which are the big Brawlic, New York, New Jersey looking ass orc. And then we also have the Vec. The Vec are the ones that have existed for a while. They're kind of like the dweeby, like nerdy orc. But yeah, we got both of them. What exactly are the goals in this game, since there's no instant content, is just PvP? I mean, the goal, even if there's instance content, right, kind of remains the same thing. It's complete X or Y to get better gear to complete, you know, Z, right? So with Ashes, you're trying to primarily, right now what we're doing, I have people in this group that aren't 25. I am 25. This is a name mob that has a specific loot table. So before crafting becomes available from like server progression and settlement progression, we have to find drops that are level 20 plus because we can't craft those yet. So right now, these name mobs will have a very good and very inaccessible otherwise loot table. Long term, even when crafting is available, we'll have to get the recipes to make this in a higher rarity. And that'll be like the best version of the best things in the game coming from crafting, right? So as we get the recipes, we give those to crafters. Once the settlements or the towns are developed enough, we then have gatherers gather all the shit, or we gather it ourselves, or you econ so you can buy the shit. And then once you've done that, you start crafting the shit. And you can craft in whatever rarity based on material output, based on your crafting input. So there are like dungeons and raid content but it's all open world, right? So we have world bosses, which drop exclusive gear. We have dungeons that have their own loot tables, and we have different kind of like tiers of gear, right? So with the dungeons and raids, you still have incentivization to get out there, but you're using your PvE gear for PvP. There's no like separation of gear. So if I just have really good gear in general, that will be really high scaling gear for PvE, for PvP, for, you know, whatever I need. Now, I can make changes to my build based on what type of content I'm looking to complete. I'm a tank, so like tank builds are always going to be relatively the same. Not necessarily, but they're always going to be consistent at the very least, right? But if you're a cleric in PvE, you may want to just go as much raw healing power and spell power as you can muster. And then you, in PvP, would probably want more max HP because you're going to get got in PvP a lot. Bard crash? Oh no. Oh no. So everything kind of works in to complement another thing in Ashes of Creation. With the drop structure, right? War Trainer Rogan here, this guy, he can drop what's called Beast Warden's Prod. It's a one-handed mace that is item level 29, or like the highest of the 3 sub-tiers of level 20 here. So if we get a drop from this guy, it's very, very, very low chance that it will actually drop. But in the event that it does drop, right, this will be an immediate upgrade for me because I use a one-hander and a shield as a tank that I will not have to worry about replacing for a very long time. Even when crafting for item level 23 and 26 becomes available, I wouldn't have to replace the Beast Warden's Prod until I wanted to make a better rolled Beast Warden's Prod in the long term. So there's like a double down where this mob will also give a lot of experience to the group. And as long as I'm not dying, that last bear that we killed will give most people 100k plus XP. This guy, I think, gives like 60k, or no, this guy gives like 90k, like 70 to 90. And then the caster that we'll kill next is another like 50k. So it's a very quick and very solid, if we can get it done, rotation of just killing 3 single pulls and having a great chance to get really good drops. Not a great chance. We're having like a 3% or a 1% chance. It's actually a terrible chance, but great comparatively to not doing shit, in my opinion. Both times I've been in, it seems like there's no melee DPS. Is that not really an option for these mobs? It's an option, but melee DPS just have more opportunity costs associated with them, right? So you have to get in range, and as you can see, I'm sitting here full blocking, and I've got one shot by these mobs multiple times already from just AoE shit, right? It's not even like necessarily a single target, I see you, I smite you. Sometimes the mobs just say, I take this one thing, spin it around my head, and everything near me dies. So, yo, Will, thank you for the T1, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good day, man. So, with a lot of the named mobs, you'll very likely see them terrify most DPS and tanks too. So I don't dislike melee DPS in any way. Tired Peeps, thank you for the follow. I don't dislike melee DPS. Melee DPS can do great damage. They can be just fine. It's just the situation where a melee DPS may find themselves tanking shit that they don't want to tank, where a ranged DPS can just have its full effectiveness outside of that range. A little bit different. How's tanking PvP? Oh, fucking phenomenal. God, I love tanking in PvP. It is genuinely such a good mix of I am oppressive on single targets. So like I have grapple where I can grapple a target, very straightforward. I have wall, I summon a wall out of my dick. That wall pops up and then it cuts off the battlefield. It obstructs LOS, it obstructs movement. It is a fully functional weight-bearing wall. So immediately there, 2 really cool interactions, because if I see a cleric that's slightly out of position, I can make them very out of position very quickly, because I can take advantage of your bad position with a 25-meter range Krapinski right up to your head. Now, apart from that, I currently have Protect up on Carla. Protect is a 30% damage transfer from that ally to me, as long as we stay within range consistently enough, right? So with Protect, I throw that up on a like very important target for us to keep alive. And then once it's up, I hope it doesn't go down. If it goes down, I gotta re-up that. But I also have intercept. Intercept is that little dash that I did. Gives me and the target that I intercept to both HP. So, not HP, but my HP 10% as shield. So it's a little bit of an extra effective HP shield. We have banner, banner, I throw down banner. Wherever I throw it, everybody within that gets a percentage of my HP as shield. That's 15%. And then we have our CCs. Hard CCs, trips, stuns. Not a lot of full AoE damage, but we have some frontal cone damage as well. So it's mostly small bits of like segmenting off the fight for us. That's going to be the most impactful thing to take advantage of. Other than that, full AoE wise, we leave a little bit to be desired, but that's really tank's like one big weakness in my opinion. Best place to level trio, 17 in the Riverlands. Pull bears at Ursine. Ursine's just been my default for people. I think Ursine is low-key so fucking chill. There are a lot of mobs, a lot of places where you can go and just hang out. It's quite nice. I need people who want to get me wood for carpentry. They'd probably want to get you wood if you were level 25, because a level 25 would be aura farming. And whatever level you are is not aura farming. Is not swag. I think it's probably a you thing. Riverland's more complete, but not gonna lie, Anvils looks kind of sick. I love the visual of the anvils, dude. It reminds me of Iceland. It's like this glacier carved fjordy area. Oh, dude. I like the anvils a lot. You're right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, imagine if you were an aura farming level 25 mage. What would you do if Zob hit level 25 before you? How would you feel about that? Carvin Zombies will always be my fave. Oh, dude. Carvin Zombies got fucking cooked. Dude, you hear how they changed it? It is no longer chill. It is no longer cool, calm, or collected. They got fucking cooked. So now, thaumaturges have a lifesteal ability where it goes like it's an AoE multi-target lifesteal. And it does a lot of damage. If it's not interrupted or stunned, it will literally wipe your group. It's not one of the worst pulls of the game. Yeah, no, I would agree. Thaumaturges are one of the worst mobs in the entire game. People avoid those. Slightly confused gearing wise for tank. Is it best to go full heavy or medium for the mix? Leveling wise, a lot of mobs are gonna do heavy, or are gonna do fizz. So like when you're leveling, heavy isn't necessarily the worst. Going full fizz is gonna be a very solid option for you. If you are looking for more endgame PvP and stuff like that, I would personally say opt into more of a medium standpoint. Medium is balanced between fizz and magic, so it just offers you more of that. You know, I can take all types of damage. So, what's in shorter supply, cleric or bard? Probably bard right now, especially like bards with hands. Like they're both always needed. But I think having more bards is always better. Bards in PvP, I think, are the single most impactful archetype right now. I think it's so fucking good. Tanks in short supply? Yeah, but like you only really need tank for leveling groups, you know? Once you get into, and not that you don't need tank for PvP, you need some tanks for PvP, but the necessity of tank diminishes very heavily as soon as you get into the end game, and you no longer need those. So, for me, I'm cool with having, you know, one tank per group end game at most, and we already have a lot of the tanks that we need for, you know, just our static groups at leveled. So we don't typically find ourselves, especially with, you know, the more organized side that we have, where we have a lot of people, a lot of groups that we're familiar with each other and ready to level, where we like need tanks. But yeah, tanks from a pump standpoint are also always in need. Same thing though with tanks with hands, bards with hands as well. People that know how to play the game. It's really good. Can't force PvP threat. No, but tanks are a phenomenal frontline, really good support archetype in PvP, and grapple, I think, is one of the best, like the singular best abilities in the game at this point in time in PvP, just because you can catch somebody out from Narnia, man. 25 meters, I step into range, I yoink your shit, I trip you, I wall you off if I want to wall you off, and then we fucking ball. everything is perfectly squared away after that. You die, I don't die. Ideal scenario for tank. But you only need so many of those. It's not like you need a million grapples going out because you actually need people that are going to be able to facilitate the kills off the grapples. Use tanks to pull the backline healers. Well, so that's the thing. Tanks are kind of a, it's kind of like an old Western draw type scenario. Because the only thing that can stop a bad guy with a grapple is a good guy with a better grapple, right? So, there's always the tank battle of who throws first, who gets got first. Because if I overextend to pull a cleric, and I overextend and they grapple me because they know that I'm gonna overextend, then even though I'm a tank, I can still die. Even if I'm going full tanky beefy, when we go up in raid versus raid, if I get pulled in, walled off, and CC chained, I'm fucked. So you still want to be very cautious, and you want to be very aware of how far you are stepping up as a tank to generate your opportunities, like your grapples themselves. And if it's putting you in a spot where you have to overextend too much, you simply can't. So there's that standoffy element of it at the start. There's the decision making of a tank where you have the, do I wall this person off? Do I safe wall for a disengage or a re-engage? We do have a few things that are pretty impactful, but tank pull should be supported by ghost rogues. Like, rogues, yeah, but primarily on a pull, I can position where somebody is. So if I want this mob to be on my back, I can turn them to my back and stack them up like that, and then I can place a wall wherever I want to and cut them off. So my backline is usually the thing that needs to be the most ready to catch somebody. So like my bards, my mages, my rangers, if I'm pulling a target, my ideal scenario is that I put a green cross up and I step forward, I go and I grapple, and then as I'm grappling, I'll like grab and move back and then position you where I want you. Try not to get got. And if all of the damage is synced up and in the right place, then we just 3-2-1 you off the face of the earth and you don't exist anymore. So the big thing is just like syncing up the damage instantaneously. You only need a couple of snipe headies from your rangers. And then once you have those, it facilitates a whole lot of kills, so. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty like basic PvP shit, right? Just 3-2-1, but grapple is such a good facilitator in a tab target game. Because it's not like New World had a spear that was called Scorpion that would make your javelin pull the target to you. But that was a full freeform action. So you had a physics-based projectile that you had to throw out, excuse me, you had to hit, and then it brought them to you. With grapple and ashes, I yoink a motherfucker. Best place to level trios, 17 in Riverlands, currently in desert doing minnows. What if I also told you Ursine? You could, would I slow pull at Seth? I don't know that I would recommend slow pulling at Seth. I think Seth is a little scary. Maybe you could do like Cock Rock or something, but I'm not entirely sure. Check Discord DMs. Motherfucker, you couldn't have told me before I pulled? I got it. Oh, Planet Orphan. Gotta double mouse this shit now. I'm gonna get fulminated. Oh god. Oh god. Why does the summoner summon keep like trying to hug the mobs? It knows it's a goddamn caster, right? Because it's not behaving like it knows it's a caster. And I don't know what the problem is. I don't know what the beef is. Oh. What killed you guys on the back? The fuck? Did you guys get a fulminate cast? What even killed you guys there? Huh? There's a zombie in the wall up top that's sniping us. What the fuck? Okay. So maybe we go snakes. So thaumaturges hit hard. We were talking about those thaumaturges earlier, by the way. That's an unfortunate set of circumstances. That's what killed us. Yep, no, that makes sense. I did not see a fulminate go out. I did not see anything get cast that would lead to you guys getting got. And then I just see you guys get got. Is anyone a snakes? Because, like, I'm down to go to snakes. I just don't know if zombies group's back there. But that's fucking unfortunate. I don't know how it turned into a thumb. Like, is it still a thumb? How did it path up there? Snakes is smooth. Yeah, I mean, I say we just go snakes if zombies group isn't there. If nobody's there, go snakes. I'll just pump you guys up there. You guys beat everyone not polar to 25 on Resna. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We actually did well. Now, keep in mind, we also slept 8 hours a night, Colt. We didn't even like go too crazy on it. I did an 18-hour stream, then a 12, then a 12, then a 10. And then I was 25. It was under 50 hours total played. Which, dude, it really was not that bad this time around. But yeah, we did quite good. I was happy with it. And then Constantine's group beat us to 25 on Lotharia. And then after that, it was my group to 25. Which, kind of cool. Kind of cool. And once you get 25, it helps so much. We probably could have hit Sunday. Oh, well, keep in mind, we slept, at least I slept 8 hours a day. So if we cut out 4 hours of my sleep a day and then had 16 more hours over the course of the 4 days that we were pumping. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been essentially another session. We most definitely could have pumped that. Sib just said they're on break. All right, so we can go up there while they're on break. There's another group here, which we will fuck. Okay, so zombies group is there still? Because if they're still there, I'm probably gonna have to take you guys elsewhere. But I really don't want this to turn into run around the map for an hour. I just want us to sit in one spot. And I want us to pump. I want people to turn brain off for a couple of hours. I care not. I want hit. Yes. I want sit. I want hit mob. I want you guys get 25. I want me do fun stuff. Tagster, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. That is the ultimate goal. I want you guys smack mob. I want me not have to power level. Because I got gathering to do. I got name mob farm to do. I got crafting that I gotta prep for. I got a lot of shit. I gotta get a motherfucking boat up so I can help people with their crates. How would Crocs be? 3-star, 70,000 HP. These would probably be a lot of XP per. Stay away. Okay, very scary. Yo, Joey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Very, very scary. Understood. Dusty, there is a group here. Which group is it? The Pumpers. From what I've gathered, they've been getting shit up. I mean, I'm down to go up in PvP. I'm always down. Kyle, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, they've been getting pooped on by zombies group the entire day from what I've got. What I've gathered? Am I God? I think I'm God? Have I ascended mankind? Oh, fuck! Huh. That's quirky. That's a little intriguing. Oh, hello, darling. Oh yeah, I'd love some. Thank you. What happened? What the fuck happened? Well, that was less than ideal. The other guild is also them. Oh, yeah. Pumpers are just verdant, so nothing's... I'm not worried, genuinely. And I think there are only a few of them. So, we just need to, figure out where we want to go, man. I think that's the biggest thing for you guys. I can tank whatever we want to tank. We just need motherfuckers to actually just kill mobs, turn brain off, and hit. And that'll be the best case scenario. There were 7, but then 2 of them corrupted and are offline. What? Wait, there were 7 and then 2 of them corrupted, so they logged off? There are 20 and 29 snakes close to admire. That's true. Yeah, we'll just hit the 3 stars. Genuinely. And then if they flag up for PvP, we'll just smack them. Because the 3 stars will at least be super safe. Like, we can just pull 1 to 2 of them and then we chill. They will be snakes. They will be fine. And they will provide XP. It's not going to be as zippy as the, like, Daytona route is, but it's still fine. Still fine. I want to be Sworded's prod, though. When we get people to 25, I need people down there with me farming those name drops. What's the name of the focus that comes from their chat? So I can find it on, find it in the crafting UI. Arcane NG. 2 rogues are permalog because they're still corrupt. Word. Okay, good to know.
Cat with abs is
Yo, Venturati, thank you for the follow. I
S tier.
appreciate you. Let's see. It would be a rarity. So we're looking for something that's base, uncommon, or higher. Stonehide scale. No, that's June Dark. Death Pearl is not it. Mouth of Oblivion. Oh, this one. Oh, wait, that's not bad. So Death Pearl is max mana, max magic accuracy, and magic speed. And then Mouth of Oblivion is magic accuracy, max mana, and magic crit evasion. So, I mean, not the worst. Mouth of Oblivion has more magic power on it. So, not the worst. Flickering Flame goes fucking hard, though.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Flickering Flame kind of wild. Yo, Cynical, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. How's the game out of 10? I mean, depends on who you ask and what your expectations are, man. I personally have a lot of fun with it, but I think that it is definitely missing a lot of its core elements because it's still an alpha. So rating it right now wouldn't even be like a reasonable thing. At this point in time, I think that from just a raw MMO standpoint, it's still missing many core things that for a lot of players will make it super fun. It kind of forces you into group play as an MMO should. But even then, it's a lot of non-linear user-generated content right now. Like, it's very sandboxy. We have a gathering, refining, crafting system. We have dungeons. We have points of interest. We have bosses. Like, we have shit to do in the open world. We have 3 types of boats and caravans and crates and towns to level. But we don't have instancing. We don't have arenas. We don't have instance dungeons. We don't have a questing narrative that builds throughout the world and takes you to max level through questing. So, those things are still yet to come. So depending on who you ask, this could be a 10 out of 10 paradise, or this could be a 3 out of 10 needs way more work but has good bones, right? For me, it's somewhere in between because I have a ton of fun with Ashes, but I also see all of the things that Ashes is still trying to implement in the future. The arenas, the instance repeatable content. Thank you, love. Thank you. Almost stole my fork. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yep, that's my bad. That's my bad. But yeah, Ashes will still get a lot more content. Someone's been taking a break from this. Which guilds are playing right now? The big guilds. I mean, Supple's not playing. Nova hasn't been playing for a while. But I mean, most of the ones that were alive at the end of last phase, Strix reformed Aura and has been recruiting over there. We're over on Shoal. A lot of them are over on Resna. But everyone's just kind of distributing themselves. We've recruited at this point in time, I mean, shit, like 300 players this phase. It's actually kind of ridiculous how many people we have brought up. Looks fun though. I personally love Ashes right now. Artemis, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Again, it's still got so many different things that it needs, right? So many ways that it will improve in the long term. But I have a great community to enjoy Ashes with that I get a lot of content out of. And as a result, my experience isn't going to be as necessarily boring as someone else's. What's your second class? Secondaries don't exist yet. They will through next year. And they're hoping to get Tank and Cleric in with the first like major update of next year. But as of right now, no secondaries. I just play Tank as my primary though. Long term, I'm probably going to look into Fighter as my secondary. Oh, not bad. Or Rogue, depending on what the secondaries actually end up shaping up as. If Rogue has temp stealth, if Rogue has some validity there and some play there, then maybe I go there because of the schmoovement aspect of it. But Tank, Fighter, Ooga, and Booga special. And that's kind of massive. We're taking a break because Zombie has IRL aggro. Right. Right, word. Makes sense. They're doing the behind mobs? Okay, word. Well, I'll just sit here until we get over. Then we can just kick the shit out of them. What level are they at this point? Like 20? $22 and 23. Yeah, not too worried. They have like no people anymore. I mean, so we can probably just take all the mobs. They'd maybe be able to get one of the camps. But at the very least, we can just take the mobs from them. The rogues are back. The corrupted rogues? Where are the corrupted rogues? And are they not corrupted? Because they should still be corrupted, right? He's not corrupt anymore. Weird. Must have just fucked off elsewhere. Left for a while, so they probably got uncorrupt. Right. Okay, word. So, guild deck. Because if we get a guild deck scroll made, we can just farm this shit for a couple hours. Guaranteed. Alternate 5 gold to a guild deck out of Eco. It's not even expensive. It's 10 red ink and like, how much is a fucking seal itself? Like 20 gold or some bullshit? We could get that in half a second. 25? How's the game running? It's still alpha. Sorry, I'm stuffing my fucking face. It is still alpha, yes. It's got the Steam Early Access tag on it, but that's because it's in the Early Access program. So, we're in Alpha 2 Phase 3 right now. Final phase to the alpha, but still towards the start of it. Their goal before we go into betas is to have Ashes near feature complete, if not feature complete, which is still a very long road for Ashes. So, I wouldn't expect to hear any ramblings of like a full launch, so to say, for probably a couple of years still. Their goals may be to speed it along faster than that. But personally, I wouldn't expect it before like mid to late 2028 in terms of a finished product with how much is left. That's where I've got my kind of like shot lined up. So, Merc, good day. Should be done next week. Yeah, no, absolutely. Just slap in the rest of the game and then they're fine. Clearly they have it. They just flip the switch. They're just trying to bleed us out for more money before they have to launch, clearly. I don't know how you guys don't see that. Fucking cheap. But There's still a lot to add, man. But at the end of the day, for an alpha, it almost concerningly closely resembles a not so bad MMO. Ooh. Kind of fucking crazy. Absolutely wild to think about. So. Yo, Shadow. What up, dog? Hope you're having a good day. They don't want the sub money, so they're holding off. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're recurring $15 a month from every player guaranteed. Or 2 years of people getting access for $42.50 one-time cost. No, yeah, hands down. Yeah, $42.50. Would you rather have $1 a day for the rest of your life or $1 million right now? That's the question. I know it's alpha, but working better than New World full release month 1. Yeah. Yes. It's an alpha, but this is genuinely the best alpha that I have ever been a part of. Oh. Good day, my good man. Hello, sir. Walt. And you're not gonna have a good time. You, sir, are also not going to have a good time. Stunned. You just get back here. Goodness gracious. Why'd they try to hit my Sib? The fuck was that? That was rude as shit. That was mean as fuck. Dude, I was about to take a bite of my food. I didn't know how to react. So I have my fork in my hand and I'm like reading chat and I see you running flagged and I'm like, the fuck? And then I see the dude behind you and I put my fork down and I literally sat up. I'm like, oh fuck. We baited them to flag. Fucking soldiers. Actual fucking soldiers. That's so funny. Oh god, I love you guys. That's so good. Got a nice 1,000 snipe on that cleric. I threw tomahawk at him. I threw tomahawk. It was fucking beautiful. Which is a good experience. Albion, online, alpha, and beta. Servers are packed throughout. Never had to go to Steam at all. Best days of Albion were actually during those alpha and beta days. Which can either be a good thing or a bad thing, right? The transition for a lot of titles from alpha or beta into their full launch is as important as the build up itself. You know, that execution and that delivery on launch. And I'm hoping that's what all of these hiccups through alpha and beta can actually provide. Short bow, longbow for tank. I like longbow for PvP. I just have a short bow right now because I haven't found a longbow that's better. But yeah, I'm a big longbow enjoyer. The extra range, 5 meters extra range, anti-heal with the wound, also massive. We going in? Yeah, we're gonna pull in a sec. I'm just waiting for flags to tick off. And I also just cleared off the rest of my plate. So give me 0.2 seconds. I'm gonna bring my plate out. And then we ball. Good day. Dinner and a dessert bowl, boys. Well, all right, I've arrived. How do I get a Moonstrider? The mule? If you're trying to get one of the mules to do crates. Herbalism vendor. How'd I get flagged up? How did I get flagged up? Who flagged me up? You want a 8v8? I'll 8v8. I'm down for an 8v8. I'm very down. Would they actually like to 8v8? Cause like I'm down. I would also be down for any amount of PvP. Also, Twitch Prime. Will they do anything? I don't think they will. All right, let's go. We pull. Everybody ready? I got XP to get. We got epic scrolls ticking. Everybody good? Carla! Once I see a Carla in motion, we're good to go. Carla's in motion, we're good to go. Onward and upward, my laddies, my dudes, my guys. I'm gonna pull just a few, so that way we don't have to worry about them being weird about anything. Because something tells me they may be very weird. Something tells me they may be very weird. Look at you Twitch Prime when you're actually good at this game. Hey, I'm good enough to keep you coming back, brother. You've been here multiple days already. Exclamation watch time, Mr. Slayer. I bet you won't. Double check settings. I think on PvP settings. Cause like, if they flag up and run in, then we just kill them. Cause I will just grapple them into the mob, and then they will die. So like, I don't really mind. They don't settings check. Yeah, I mean, I figured. They'll try and pull Scorps. That's fine. That's okay with me. If they want to, then we can get the gold for a guild deck. And then everything will be just fine. Careful with that minion, Mr. Jinso. Boys drops immediately. -1 drop for the bad guys. +1 for the good guys. Oh, god damn it. Oh, see, it's been a busy day. I didn't have a chance to add it yet. I will. I'm a solo mod of 3. I'm trying to make ends meet out here in these mean streets, brother. I'm doing what I can. I'm doing what I can. We had some controversies getting the group in place to level today. There was a lot of uncertainty to it, but now thankfully it's all sorted out. Excuse me. Now there's fortunately some relative form of consistency.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
No, but I'm smart enough to know that I hate power leveling. And I'd like to not have to worry about it. I just want every single person to be 25 already, and then be done with this route of the game. I swore I wouldn't end up as snakes again today when I got on. And here I am as snakes again. Yo, what about full heavy on tank? For leveling, it's not bad. I go into medium for late game, so that way I can be more kitted for PvP, because medium's gonna be fizz and magic commit. So I try to balance it out. If you go full heavy, as you get better and better gear, you'll also start pushing up into diminishing returns. Diminishing returns are basically a dampener on the rate at which you're benefiting from that stat. So if you have too much of one type of mitigation, then you don't benefit at the intended 1-to-1 mitigation ratio that you're supposed to. So with diminishing returns, anything above like 60%, you're gonna start to get really high DRs for MIT. So with Fizz, like heavy mitigation through grit, with all of the mitigation we get from Fortify when we pop that can be a 20-20, and with full heavy armor, you end up at like 72% Fizz defense, which is great until you realize that comes at the cost of legitimately having 20% magic defense. It is not an ideal set of circumstances at all. So what are they doing out here? Are they like farming that, or is everybody just standing there arguing with each other? Is that their group exclusively? Because they're just standing there menacingly. Listen, y'all can yap with zombie, I don't care. I would like to pump. Where to farm items around level 20? Shit, wherever you can, if I'm being honest. At this point in time, they're trying to duel. Oh, duels are fucked. That's tragic. What happened with duels? Are you guys running like schoolyard fights right now? Listen, I love the balance here. Like, everyone's over there, like, yapping and fighting. And I'm just like, everybody keep your fucking head down. Nobody hit anybody. Keep fucking pumping so I can be done doing this. The flag just disappears and can't fight. Oof. Yeah, that's tragic. That's tragic. Wait, so who's fighting? Is zombie and somebody else 1v1ing? Max level is 25. Max level is 25 right now. Yes, they will be expanding it over the remainder of development. It'll eventually be 50. And it's intended to be 50 for launch as well. Who's 1v1ing? Is it zombie and a fucking cleric? Zombie and a rogue? Oh. Zombie's probably much more kitted than the rogue. Don't get distracted. I'll turn the snake so you guys can watch the fight while we go. Don't worry, don't worry. I'll get you guys the best view. But we keep pumping. No time to not hit snakes. We got epic scrolls up on everybody. Look out. I'm gonna fight him right over here. Uh-oh. I fucked up. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. There we go. You come over to me, sir. Baby, won't you come my way? Yo, Butters. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. All right, we got Zombie going into the trip combo. Zombie down 25% HP against Atako, the Rogue. Atako gonna be hitting a disengage in the back line, trying to get some space from Zombie. Zombie coming up with the reflect. Atako playing in that fart cloud. Atako gonna be dashing in, getting the flip over Zombie. That's gonna be a route that he can't rotate through. And then Zombie's gonna try to get the interrupt, but Atako not doing too good on the mana battle right here. Dropping down the first 25% HP on Atako's side, 50% or less mana on Atako's side, and this is not looking good for the Rogue early. As a Rogue, you need to be winning this matchup early and often, or the tank will be able to pace you. It's looking like at this point, Zombie may win a war of attrition, but Zombie getting big bursts coming in. Does Zombie have the Indomitable Spirit? Zombie gonna go down to Atako. GG's. Atako is now the mayor of Miraleth. Well played. Good fight. Zombie has to give Atako the bout now. Rogue do go crazy in the 1Vs though. Rogue do go crazy in the 1Vs. Can we deck? Can you motherfuckers hit 25 so you can start farming up money so we can have decks? Listen, I probably could have made us enough money for this already if I was just gathering all day. What do you think the negative effects of being full heavy for a fighter? A mage. Or a bard or anything else. There will be many things that will be negative effects of running full heavy. There's a lot of magic damage in Ashes, and a lot of it's very bursty. So you won't necessarily want to leave yourself that low on magic mitt, at least in my opinion. I tend to not like it. In PvP, I think medium is overwhelmingly the best for everybody, providing you can get a good medium set in the first place. Oh, if you were completely in fear.
Caravans is absolutely S tier.
Fucking massive RP going on over there. Yo, Multi Goods, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I love I love the RP that's happening over there. We got XP to get. Brother thinks they're getting this loop. What they don't know is Zombie's running the diversion, so I can actually pump people up. Zombies group is the lineman right now. Medic, mid is medic defense. Yeah, min defense are like terms. I say them synonymously. It used to be, oh shit. It used to be mitigation, but they turned it into defense. So now it's just defense instead of mid. So slight changes, but running a percentage of gear to gain magic defense. Yeah, exactly. So like, I would never really throw myself in a full heavy. And keep in mind with the 5-piece set bonus, if you're running the same weight, you also get flat mitigation to that type. So with defense in general, like this medium bonus, that is just straight mitigation to both. It is fizz and magic, both 1-to-1. So this is, you know, a very balanced mitigation set. I would advise most people, if it's available, in a convenient manner, RIP that bear, to get a medium set for PvP. Light leaves you very susceptible to getting got by tank. Light leaves you very susceptible to rogue, fighter. Heavy leaves you susceptible to bards, to mages, even summoner damage, whatever damage summoner they're doing. I need lovin'. This is not an ideal setup circumstances. Okay, fine. Should mages be medium? Depends on the set, honestly. You'll probably have some issues getting a medium set early on as a mage. I would say the most important thing is try to get good stats on your gear first, then worry about the late game. If you can get Rosethorn stuff from Steel Bloom or when the crafting's online, that's great. And that'll put you in medium. But until then, I wouldn't obsess as a mage over like, I've got to be 5-piece medium and then have absolutely terrible gear. I would work on getting good gear first, like things that have spell power, things that have max HP, and then try to fill out and complement that, right? So with a lot of my pieces, they've either got max HP or they've got fizz power on them. Then I've got some additional scalers. I've also got the finesse set bonus here. The finesse set bonus is a percentage increase to dex and wisdom. So dex and wisdom, fizz and magic offensive stats. Force is strength and int, and then fortitude is con and mentality. So I, as a tank in the long term, will want to run fortitude. Fortitude will give me much HP. Con is a very strong HP scale. Soran, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So once I get fortitude up, I will get more max HP scaling. I'll get my finesse pieces to somebody else. All right, what do we have going on in the back? Hi, Demon. Demon Cow's chill. I like Demon Cow. Kind of a shithead sometimes, but overall chill. I had to sit here and block. I need more pump. I need much more pump. I need all of the pump. Maybe I don't understand supernatural grit. You have 75% fizz defense. You should get 37.5% defense. So think of it as like it's a multiplicative, right? So it's not a straight additive. With supernatural grit, that's going to give you the 20% fizzmit, which isn't going to be because of diminishing returns, like 1-to-1 at 20%, right? Diminishing returns acts on that a little bit, so you won't get directly 20% fizzmit. If I don't have grit up, I have mine up right now, but if I don't have my grit up, then I'm not going to be 20% lower on the fizz side, nor will I be 10% lower on the magic side with supernatural grit. But basically, with supernatural grit, it takes this, it's the 20% fizz defense, and then makes it add 10% magic defense as well. So right now, I have no grit, so I'm 38.7, and then I'm 30.9. So it'll give me 20 and 10, but because of diminishing returns acting on it, I'm not going to go 58.7 and 40.9. I will go 51 and 37.8. So the diminishing returns acts on it in that sense to prevent it from being 1-to-1, and the rate of return isn't exactly that 20 and 10. diminishing return starts acting on mitigation quite early on, and then just scales up the higher and the higher that you get, which is why I like to run magic, because it stops our mitigations or our defenses from getting into that rate of diminishing return, at least, you know, too heavily too early. Yo, that snake just came out of aggro to fuck wilds and nobody else. I have no idea why that snake just dashed onto wilds like that. But dog, that was so fucking mean. That was so mean. Demon, I'd be careful. I'd be very careful. It's not safe. Demon. Demon, don't. Oh, poor demon. Oh, wilds. God fucking damn it. Kick wilds from guild. Don't panic. Just stay in the clump. If they kill him, get his gear. Everybody move away from him. And here we see co-option. I'm just wiping the whole clump. They will die. Alright, there goes one. And then another. Hold on, don't kill the mobs yet. I'm cleaning them up. I'm cleaning them up. Hold on. Come here. Come here, bitch. You want a corruption bait? I'm gonna bring the mobs over to you. I'm gonna bring the mobs over. Did we get the gear back at least? Or no? The face when you snipe a hawkbow recipe for 22 silver. Oh, recipe? Meh. Like, recipe, meh. I won't really spend too much time, and I wouldn't recommend spending too much time crafting hawkbows at 23. No. Corruption baiting is just being a butthead. I wouldn't necessarily invest too much time into it. Because with hawkbows, those are going to very quickly be outdone by glory-bound longbows early on. So glory-bound longbows are item level 26. Item level 26 is going to be super craftable. Moonbells from herbalism, and then dried ash and braidwood. So super easy, especially if you're ahead of the curve with gathering, and you can yoink all that shit early on. So we'll be prepping, at least on my end. I'll be making one of these and trying to get good rarity. I don't necessarily need legendary, but I need good rarity. That'll carry me until something like maybe a Dreadwake longbow, if I decide that I have enough HP scaling. Dreadwake longbow has the con roll on it, so that's still going to be max HP, 3 max HP per 1 con. So Dreadwake longbow is an item level 29, and that's going to be very expensive to craft along the way. Where to farm good items for cleric at 18. I like Ursine around 18. It's really good. No, Nin didn't corrupt this time. Nin didn't corrupt. It was wilds. It was wilds. I know, shockingly, Nin didn't corrupt. Do you ever play DOC? I did not play DOC, Thallow. I never got into that. Also, Guts, what up, dude? We have a lot of people in chat that did, though. But, I did not. Longbow better than shortbow? I like longbow in PvP more. Longbow has an extra 5 meter range, and then it also has wound on it. So, isn't corruption baiting actionable? I don't think so. I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not intrepid CS. I don't know. I don't think it is. It's a dick move, but don't like hit the corrupted people. As long as we're not holding down force flag, then your AoEs shouldn't hit them in the first place. So your settings should go gameplay, combat, and then PvP. If you're PvEing, you do this. If you're PvPing, you do this. But this is why you don't use force flag. Force flag can do very bad things to you if you corrupt. So if you hold alt it's a manual force flag. You'll see the swords pop up. There's a toggle force flag that some people used to use back in the day.
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Yo, Con, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. There's a toggle force flag that people used to use back in the day. And using that will make your, like, your damage, AoE, hit people that aren't flagged up near you. So you want to be very careful if you're using anything that is like AoE, if you are flagged up for PvP. And you want to make sure that you're not just like holding anything. You don't want to have alt held down. That's your default force flag modifier. So if you're using alt as like if you're using alt as a modifier for anything, like use alt and like V, for example, or like alt 3 to cast something. If it's an AoE and you're holding alt, all of your damage will go to targets around you. So something tells me what happened there was very likely an alt hold that led to his AoE hitting more than he wanted it to. Game looks kind of like TNL. A lot of people say combat's kind of like TNL-y. People get Guild Wars 2 vibes from the combat a lot as well. I didn't play TNL because I was playing New World at the time of TNL, and I'm also too poor to play pay-to-win games. So I tend to stick it out for, like, you know, things that I can actually be good at and get a reward for. So that's cool. But TNL, yeah, that's interesting. A lot of people like the combat, though. I had a lot of friends that went over to play TNL from the New World side when New World went through its various woes. Also, Econ max level's 25 right now. It'll be level 50 on launch, and throughout early access, they're gonna keep working that up. But oh, 1 and 2 are my brutal Cleveland whirlwind. Better change the force mod. Yeah. So if you haven't changed it, you can go into your settings, and then you can just search up. You know, search here, and then force, and then your PvP force flag. By default, you'll see that. Do not do toggle. Toggle will get you into a lot of shit and very likely lead to you losing gear. So only use the manual force flag. This is a safety on the gun. So if you're hitting left alt, swords come up, and then if I hit left alt and then an ability, like brutal Cleveland whirlwind, that might not be good. That might definitely get you into some PvP there. Sure, quick look at your build. Right now, I run 5 pieces of medium armor. I have pretty much all radiant stuff. So just 5-piece medium. I have 5-piece finesse bonus through some other pieces as well. A few pieces of grit mantle, a few pieces of great hollow. I have 5 pieces of thistleborn jewelry. I have radiant weapons, 1-handed mace, shield, short bow. Nothing too crazy there. Still have adept cloak and adept helm. But in terms of abilities, this is what I'm currently running. It'll make no sense to people if you haven't, let's rotate it around. It'll make no sense to people if you're a new tank. But early on, I would recommend if you're playing in a group especially, grab yourself Desolate or Pulverize, depending on AoE or single target pulse. Get Shake It Off for some self-heal. Get Taunt if you're in a group. Supernatural Crit into Mora. Then start doubling back. Grab yourself, you know, Fortify. Get Trip down here, whatever you might want. Oh, that's our group. Okay, word. Do we want to give them the back and then just farm downstairs? Because if they're farming in their back, we can always split it, or we could have one of the groups just go to the other mobs that are nearby too. I don't know what zombie's doing. Shortbow, no longbow. I haven't found a longbow yet. If I find a longbow, I will equip that bitch immediately. But no longbow yet, unfortunately. I would, however, love to get my hands on a nice juicy longbow. Our group has no DPS, so we can't do 20 ice. What is your group comp? God, are you all supports? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, we can go over. It's not going to be a bad pump for us at all. And the 29s might give some solid XP as well. Q shit really hurts people in Mountain and Pacific time zones. Oh, I mean, the Q stuff is because the server's at capacity, you know? It sucks being on the most populated server And it sucks for people that are running into queues, but it's also a very good sign for the game overall if queues are being maintained on a Tuesday, multiple days after launch. We're almost a week out of servers actually going up at this point, and I think the fact that we're on a queue is actually like really good. Now, there are two types of queues. Shoal very frequently. Carlo, we dropped down. Yeah, we dropped down again. Shoal very frequently gets full pop. And there's the, you know, the 5K concurrent player queue that one server can hold right now, and then you're gonna go on queue. But there's also the individual server worker queue. Server workers are the areas of resources that like run parts of the world, right? So if you press page up on your keyboard, you can see what server worker you're on. I'm on server worker 69. I was last night too. So, Spliff, thank you for follow. When you guys are logging out, you don't get any rested XP for logging out in a town. You don't have to log out in an inn. Nothing like that. So, when you log out, find what server worker you're on in the town by pressing page up on your keyboard. And then, run 2 server workers away. I say 2 because a lot of people will say, I want to run 1 server worker away. Don't chance it. Run 2 server workers away. And then log off. You will find yourself having substantially fewer queues. But right now, it's NA peak time. So like 8 p.m. EST is typically when player numbers for NA get the highest. Because you have PST getting off of work. You've got EST that's been degenning for the day. So it is slightly unfortunate for my PST boys, though, I will say. But you can always just quit your job, ignore your family, and dedicate your life full-time to Ashes, and you never have to worry about queues again. It's on the other side of it. Like, how much do you really hate the queues? Is it to the point where you would drive your family out to the middle of the desert and say, hey, honey, we're here, get out of the car, fake getting out of the car, get back in and drive off? Because if you're really mad at the queues, there's probably a desert closer to you than you think. We got deserts in Maine. I don't know what it actually is, but it's called like the Desert of Maine. I don't think it's actually a desert. I have no idea what it is. I've always heard like fairy tales of it. It's like the Desert of Maine and Paul Bunyan. Just make them play Ashes. Ashes is hard. Ashes is tough. Because like even at that point, they got to be at least like semi-competent to play Ashes, or they're gonna have a real bad time. A real bad time. So, one of my characters, 1 server worker away from top before logging out. Yup, that's what I do too. What would you suggest for the perfect A-band group for getting 25 fastest? For new players, 2 clerics, 2 bards. I would go obviously 1 tank, and then for your DPS, if you want to do it fastest and smoothest, either 2 mage, 1 ranger, or 2 ranger, 1 mage, depending on what you have available. Can't really go wrong with either one. 2 mage does a little bit more damage. 2 ranger has more vines, so a little bit safer for big pulls. Melee DPS just has a lot more risk associated with it, so it's a little bit tougher to pull off. Other than that, though, pretty straightforward. 2 clerics is primarily so you can res if one of your clerics dies. So like right now, Carla Goon is our only cleric. As long as I keep protect up on her, we're good to go. She takes 30% less damage, and it's redirected to me. So, as long as protect is in place, she's probably not going to die. If she does die, we have no res. Our summoner is our second healer, and then we're running 1 bard right now. So, we have fewer heals available. So, we got to be kind of careful. But, heading on a 9? Yeah, you're fine. At least the grind here is consistent. Which stat should we probably want to tank? Max HP early, and then power scaling off of that. So this great. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Max HP early, and then power scaling once you've got your max HP in place. But just keep a sword and board on, or not a sword and board, but a one-hander and shield on. And then max HP scale your dick off. No sudden deaths. Yeah, the thaumaturge getting stuck in the wall up top was slightly unfortunate. That was less than ideal. Wasn't there a level 6 peasant cleric outside your party to rest in case your cleric dies? You know. You might be on tech. We have alts on laptops. I could have somebody run a motherfucking cleric out to us. Ooh. Bracers. Mana regen fizz speed. But I mean, like, bracers? Parking ult? Yeah, I like the way you're thinking. I like the way you're thinking. My ult's making money. Your ult's not fucking doing shit. You shut up. What is your ult even doing right now and then? What are you doing on your ult? Did you buy a laptop specifically for your ult, by the way? Because I feel like that is fucking demonic levels of commitment. I respect the hell out of it. But brother, that is demonic. +2 Lego bluegill. I mean, that's really not bad. That's not bad at all. I get an ult out here. We have 2 laptops. Oh, I have a laptop too. Wait. I can just get another copy. And then I could park my ult out here. And then wait, ball. Slash yell. Alt 1v1. Any fucking one of ye. Anyways. We go. Back down. Back down to our hole. They found us. They found us. Everybody run. Everybody run. God fucking damn it. God damn it. I bought this laptop for school in January. You're just getting your money's worth out of it. No, that makes sense. I mean, get a second account. AFK fish on that second account. Make a shitload of fish. Sell the fish for clams. And then turn your clams into bows. It's the basic crafting route of any game. Really, if you think about it. Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate. Dude, I appreciate you. How's your day today? What should I be doing with the purple and gold wood that I'm farming? Keep all of your purple, gold, and orangish wood, heroic, epic, and legendary, in your storages for now. When we have directions for you, you will know. In terms of low rarity wood, if you want objectives to pick away at, we could really use help with... Hold on, I'll show you once this pole's squared away, buddy. On your map, if you're a mirrorless citizen, then you can click on the, you know, the icon for Mira on the map, or you can go into your settlement menu, your citizen menu. I think that's like N by default. Mine is like apostrophe, not the default. So you can go into this menu, and then that will show you the active buy orders under the treasury. So you can hover over what these mats are, and we need these in bulk completed for the settlement. So these are only low rarity. Save your high, because that's actually going to be worth money. This is low rarity stuff only for buy orders. So any buy orders that get completed are good. We really need beer focus right now. Blackberries come from farming. So anything helps though. Anything helps. If you need some guidance, complete buy orders, and then run up to Town Hall in Mirrorleth. It's up at the top of the hill there, and you'll find the commission board. The commission board is going to have town quests that Zombie puts up that once they get completed a certain number of times will give buffs to the town. With the buy orders that you're completing under your affiliations tab, you have different tiers of reputation. So at tier 2, commoner, you get global citizen buffs. So all of those towns that get put up through, or all of those buffs that get put up in the town through commissions being completed will be global for all of the citizens. So while you're up there, make sure you become a citizen so you can actually get the citizen buffs, and then help us complete some of those. They're quests that'll be completed on loop, and it's a lot of gathering. But if you're ever like, fuck, I am mob grinded out, but I want to do something, it's a way to knock out some of your gathering stuff I would recommend everybody focus gathering because we have crafters in place in the guild already. If you're a new player, just level as many gathering skills as you can possibly stomach and gather everything you can. I've started my mining to 9 today, herbalism, hunting, lumberjacking, I did a tiny bit of, but I'm working on getting all 4 of those up to 10 immediately. And then once those are 10, I've got to get them up to 20. I'm going to AFK fish a bit too in the spare time, so that way I can find myself some fish, because those will be used in late game bow crafts. So there's a lot to do, but I would say if you're bored, settlement stuff, citizen realm, it's rewarding because it helps the entire server, not just like our guild or anything else. We get to put down buildings in the settlements, which get us better gear craftables. And it's just something to break up the fucking monotony and give you some, like, reward scaling. Spork, you and the Grems, you're going to be really familiar. So I actually have you on Grem duty for the next 4 weeks. You're actually not allowed to complete a single other... Not one. No other commissions. Oh, wait. I forgot that we gave them the back. That's right. So we just sit down there and wait for respawns. Or we can fuck off to... There's a spot above us up here that has 29 3-stars. So we wouldn't be able to pull as many, of course. They'd hit a lot harder, but they'd be fine to pull. And they're snicks. So snicks are just fine. Ron, what's Ron's cooking at right now, by the way? When Ron gonna put out big buffs? I don't speak English. Yeah, no, likely story. Likely fucking story. You're on Grem duty, brother. Where did you do level 20 to 25? Desert. I did up to 21 at Prismarium. Then I did my 25 out here at Snakes. I would not recommend following the same route because both of those spots are really bad as soon as it gets contested. With multiple groups here, even just 2 groups, everything gets bad.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo, Narek,
S-tier.
thank you for the follow. With Prismarium, also gets bad. Hey, Dusty, big fan. Can you say something bad about Timilope? I could. Could say a lot. And that says enough. Board's also gonna have to have about 20 minutes to have a test to study for. All right, cool. 20 minutes, and then I go back to my gathering prog, so that way I can try to stay ahead on that. I will help with your guys' leveling, but I got shit to do. I also... we need ag supplies before I can get food buffs anyways. Well, get to it. It's buy order time, boys. If anybody wants to work on completing some buy orders with me, I can guide you guys on the way. Because I'll be over in Mira after the grind ends. I'm gonna work my way up there, so once we get up there, I'll meet up with y'all. We can plan on some buy orders and shit, and we pump. Because I need to prog. I don't know if you guys are not gonna add, but when do you plan on doing caravans for crates? Probably when we have enough people that are ready to do them. I don't necessarily like see the value in just me doing them when I could help 7 other people level much faster, which would then result in us doing 8 caravans with crates and being able to ensure their delivery much more safe. So for me, on my end, I would rather help people when I can. Raise the floor of the guild and then scale that into more efficiency. Because, like, I could run 8 caravans to 1 at that point, right? And in the time that I'm running those 8 caravans, if I don't lose any of them solo... Okay, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. If I don't lose any of those caravans when I'm running them solo, and I complete all 8, then that's awesome, but how much time would I have saved for these people that are leveling? How much could I pump for them and make their experience smoother that would then result in us doing 64 caravans with those 8 runs, if we made them all safely? I always try to keep that long-term in mind with Ashes, because it might be great to be ahead right now. Well, it is great to be ahead right now, but there's always another tier of ahead that you have to worry about. There's always going to be another level of progression there's always going to be a world boss drop or a craftable that's going to be a little bit better than what you had before. Right now, I might have a god set because I'm mostly radiant and because I've got fizz power and I've got HP. But, love me. As soon as crafting becomes available, all of this gear is going to be way worse than what people are crafting. Because crafting, you get to pick what you're crafting, you get to pick the output. You get the right recipe, you craft that, you're good to go. This is all random assembled drops. I'll be able to optimize the shit out of it. So, once crafting is available, if I craft an item level 23 set in its entirety, that's a lot of time invested, that's a lot of mats, that's great. But what happens when 26 comes on? Do you craft 23, then 26, 29? Do you wait to craft 26 and then forego immediately having all those mats for your 29 craft? There are many decisions to be made in Ashes, all of which will have some impact. Me, for example, my immediate plan is to craft heroic item level 26 stuff and then save all of my epic and legendary for item level 29. Because item level 29 stuff is probably going to be a little bit more achievable, but also probably still hard to achieve. 26 is probably the meta for now, but 29 is just, it's so good. Rana, thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate you. Hope the stream was good, dog. Much love, much love. I have found myself back at snakes. I am sad. It's not for me, though. It's for a friend. It's for a few friends. They're pumping. 29 is pissed. Yeah, 29 is great. The thing about 29 that I think we have to keep in mind is it's going to be much easier to craft this time around because of the lack of scarcity around fish, around basic gatherables. Like, that level of it is something that we can't overlook. If we have people that are fishing super, we found cozy whole group. Where? Can you bait them to flag up? Because this group's gonna drop in 15 minutes. If you guys stay on them and then get them to flag up when I come over there, I'll come Thanos snap them. I got you. I'm on a mission to Mira from Hammerfall. Oh my god, wait, where? Rare market crate from Mira to Valg 4.7 gold took an hour on a mule. And that was one crate? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yo, Nin. Nin, you want to run some crates? After we break the group? Because, like, we could probably get some crates. God damn. We use a couple of those mules. Takes a fair amount of mats unless we get certs. What tier cert do we need? And how can we get certs the easiest? Because Dusty has a 2-step program tonight. I want us all to meet in Miraleth. I want us all to funnel zombie mats. And then I want us all to get good certs. And then I want us all to run together. Can we do that? Feed zombie equals certs. Right. So what can I have people prioritize right now? I'm by epic certs right now. Oh my fucking god, what? How much are they? Legos are biz? Yeah, we can get Legos if we funnel. Should we funnel Lion then? What level approximately do we have to be for that? If you want to help us with getting crates, level 0. We will protect you with the crates. So ideally, have 75 silver to train your mule. If you actually 75 silver and like 75 copper, go to Mira, help us with buy orders. We need to get a lot of materials over to zombie. So 55 silver. Oh, it's only 55. Oh, cool. So 55 silver to train your mule. You buy your mule from the herbalism vendor. We will have a lot of mules that we can give up to people. We're gonna go pump Mira now. Yeah, I'm gonna go over as well. All call tonight. We can do an all call for it. Yeah, exclamation guild. Guild Discord is exclamation guild. So let's get everybody to Mira. 9 p.m. we'll break this grind and then we'll all go to Miraleth and we'll meet up there. If you guys are on Shoal, I want every single person right now to go out to Mira, and we're gonna organize a massive crafting brigade, and then we will all go out and we'll run a massive round of crates together. We'll do some guild crates, we'll mix in some market crates so people can get some money from it. If we don't have enough silver, can someone provide? I cannot be paying that much for people's meals. But if you don't have enough silver, try to at least come out and help the gathering side of it. So basically, what we need to do before the mules, we have to gather a lot. So I was told to go level up. Yeah. If Zombie told you to level up, then do that. You do not have to stop leveling to do this. But if you guys want to break from the leveling, if you're burnt out on leveling, or you just want to chill, /invite run. Whoops, /invite run. If you guys want to come out and do some chill content and help us level the guild a little bit, we're going to funnel Zombie with a bunch of mats. If you guys come out and gather, you'll keep any high rarity that you get. We only want your common. That's it. So if you want to come out, you want to raise your gathering skills, and you want to help us out, we will meet you over in Mira. We'll dispatch with the materials that we need, and then we donate those mats to Zombie. Zombie buys us a whole lot of certificates, and then we all run crates. Send more people. Okay. Should we meet not in Mira? Is Mira already that fucked? I might crash Mira. Am I the DDoS? That might be my bad. I might be the reason Mira is fucked. Okay. Well, maybe we just dispatch from where we are then and start gathering. Mira Q is wild in over an hour. Jesus. What do we need again? Just 55 silver? Yes. Primarily just the 55 silver. And then you'll visit the herbalism vendor, and at the herbalism vendor, you will get your mule. The mule just costs a few copper, and then the herbalism vendor hits. I can always come grab the mats from elsewhere. Yeah, that's entirely valid too. So, inventory is already full of sandstone. We don't need the sandstone. So, targeted materials chat. We need... Ron's got blackberries going, but we need blackberries from farming. Anybody that is doing farming, we need blackberries. Daffodils, copper, oak wood, celery from farming, bluegill from fishing, granite, zinc, barley from farming, salmon from fishing, largemouth bass, flax, wheat, moonbells, which we won't be able to get quite yet unless we have apprentice, and then carrots from farming, and raptor carcasses. So if anybody has any of those, come through. The priority that we need right now, blackberries and daffodils. But if you get any of these, we have very much green orders or apprentice. Yeah. So we won't be able to get the green orders, at least for a little bit. No, we can still do some. But we'll need next tier of tools. So any of the gray orders are going to be the ones that we want to prioritize. So I've been doing a lot of mining. So if somebody wants to do a shitload of lumberjacking, then we just funnel that in. I have a metric fuck ton of copper and zinc common. We'll take it. Who has a metric fuckload of wood? Because we'll have to get standard weapons up and then hope that we got copper and wood ready for another buy order. Is the game as bad as the reviews say? No, I mean, a lot of the reviews are because people couldn't access the game for the first like 48 hours of the accessibility, right? So when the game went over to Steam, it's in development, right? Bumps in the road are expected. Crashes are expected. But there was basically like a 48-hour lockout of new players not being able to link up their account. And as people have got into the game more and their accessibility is actually like restored, it's gone up in reviews. Now, that's not to say Ashes is perfect, but a lot of the like very bad reviews were, albeit deserved because people couldn't play the game, but they were because people couldn't even get into the game in the first place. So now that people are playing, the reviews that are negative are shifting from an element of like, oh, I can't even access it in the first place, to, well, I've accessed it and it's not vibing for me, which I think is better. So, personally, I've got over 3,000 hours at Ashes at this point. I really enjoy it. It's definitely not going to be everyone's cup of tea right now. It's extremely grindy. It's buggy at times. You know, not everything is all fleshed out, all put together. So just coming aware of that, man. We get multiple bug fixes a week. We get relatively large patches frequently. And at the end of the day, if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. If you don't, you don't. But I happen to enjoy it. D1 AOC Glazer banned me. What, who, me? I just enjoy Ashes, man. If I enjoyed Arc Raiders, I'd talk about Arc Raiders in a good way. If I talked about New World in that way because I enjoyed it, because I enjoyed it. I have my own complaints about Ashes and my own concerns. No one will get banned for anything. That ain't gonna happen. But, yo, Bunseye, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But no, I mean, in terms of glazing, if you think I just glaze Ashes, then you clearly haven't been here listening to me complain about things about Ashes all the time, you know? So, it's not that I don't complain at all, it's just that I talk about the problems and then realize that problems 3 weeks from now, some will be relevant, some won't. And I'm not saying that people were unhappy with Ashes because they couldn't access it as cap. You can legitimately look at the reviews for yourself, brother. I'd be spreading the word about that shit. But Frog's available in phase 3. The 5G has... Okay, word. Frame drop into death. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I do truly love that for myself. I got you guys. Everything's fine, everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all okay. It's all okay. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Sorry, I was coming out of the cave and my frames dropped and then I couldn't cast anything. And then I got. That is entirely my bad. I got a wonderfully timed little Hitchington. So it all depends about this. I got done by a lot of MMOs, starting with Monster onwards. It all just depends on what you're expecting, in my opinion. Yo, Hacker, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. It all just depends on what you're expecting. I came over from New World in December of last year, right? And when I came over from New World, I was very unhappy with where New World was going and the directionality that it had. I wasn't really vibing or inspired by New World anymore. And I was streaming full time over there. It was great, but it felt soulless to me. So when I left New World, I came over here hoping for something that felt like it had a future to look forward to. It had a vision in mind, and it had a clear and defined goal set as a game. And I came over, and Ashes was immediately that for me. It checked boxes. It had a fun and engaging combat system that I really enjoyed. It had... Did I just drink somebody's... When did I get agave? It had a movement system that I enjoyed immediately. The game feel was phenomenal for me. Like, input response was low. Or, input response was fast, I should say. And at the end of it all, it was a very socially driven MMO that had elements of I have to interact with other players. And every interaction that I have with other players can help build out my community, can help build out myself, and can just further all of our progression. Are we done? Yeah, we can probably call it there and go up to Mira and help with the pump. Probably not a bad time. Farm off a little bit of XP. How much XP did you get from that? Can you talk about the frogs again? They built 5G towers and all of the frogs disappeared. So, but yeah, so in terms of like my thoughts on Ashes, I got a solid 20%. Not the worst. Like you're 20% in total, or you got 20% from the time that we were here? Now I'm 50. Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. That's an easy pump up. That's literally no problem whatsoever. We can finish that whenever. We can also do that in Lawless. But yeah, with Ashes, I think the most important things to remember is that it is constantly improving. It is going to get more systems. The systems will get more depth to them. It's going to get better. Price point for an early access game is kind of insulting. Well, if you're insulted by it, then don't play it. I don't make the price point. To some people, it'll be worth it. I'm going to get many hours out of Ashes of Creation, much more than I would from many completed titles at the same price point. I could buy many linear single player titles at $42.50. I could buy Baldur's Gate 3 around that price point. But for me, I would get, nowhere near the amount of content out of those games that I have out of Ashes. I have played 3,000 hours, and in the time that I have played, I've seen more systems come online. I have seen revisions to systems that have improved the state of the game. I've seen the map expand exponentially. I've seen more functionality brought in, a second starting area come in, 2 archetypes brought in, a plethora of fucking world events and revamps coming in, world boss tweaks coming in, the Harbinger system that's in, like, it's going to get better isn't for copium. It's to remind people that if you're coming in right now and you're unhappy, it's important to separate yourself from the problems of now versus the problems of 3 weeks, 3 months, 6 months from now. That's the big thing. So many people will come in and they will immediately just say, oh, this is a problem right now, ruins it for me forever. Great. If it does, then so sorry. I don't make the game. I don't care if people play. I don't care if they don't. But I'm here because I tell people my opinion on things. And my opinion includes the goods and the bads. For me, it's going to get better. Just simply means if you don't like crafting right now, it's going to get tweaked. If you don't like questing right now, questing falls off around level 10. They've iterated many times. The questing is going to continue to expand throughout the world. 14 months ago, questing didn't exist in Ashes of Creation. It gets better. Things that are pain points now will not always be your same pain point. Maybe they will be. And if you get caught up on that thing that's just not being resolved, then it's okay to let that, separate you from the game. If something just really isn't vibing, Ashes isn't going to be the hit for everybody, no matter what. And it's not a matter of trying to convince everybody to play Ashes. I don't give a fuck if people play Ashes or not. I don't care. Makes no difference to me whatsoever. But I do try to educate people that if you're coming in and your entry point is right now, you have to keep in mind it gets better. Very simply put, if you don't like the price point, you can wait to hop in at a later date. If you do like the price point, you can hop in right now. If you didn't like the price point back in May 1st at $110 and you still don't like this price point, then that's perfectly okay. You don't have to like it right now. And it's okay because you can watch stream. You can ask any question for free. You don't have to pay. You don't have to hop into the game to ask me something about crafting or something about tank or rogue or whatever it may be. I just don't think it's as dramatic as some people make it. Quick shot. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. I feel like everybody wants to just have this big, bold, raving take about things. But if you want to spend $42.50 on Ashes and try it out, then do. If you want to spend $42.50 on weed, then do. If you want to spend it on a nice meal out, then do. If you want to spend it on a pair of jeans or a shirt or one singular shoe, then do. I don't care what you spend your $42.50 on. Me, I spent more. I have enjoyed that. So, people acting like $40 insane when Nintendo charging for $90 for Mario Kart. I mean, I think it's very right to be concerned about $42.50 for what has an early access label on it. I think that's perfectly fair. But I also think that people may not understand the scope of what they are getting with the $42.50. And you get to play Ashes all the way through its completion of development for that $42.50 without ever spending another penny on the game, no matter what, until the game launches. Unless you want to buy additional skins. There's no sub until the game launches. You don't have to worry about any other costs. And that's going to be until Ashes is done. You will be here, and if you hop in now and you don't like it, this is why I say it's okay if you distance yourself from the game and take a break for a bit. Because you'll have access and you can hop in a year from now. If they announce, hey, the game's near feature complete and we're moving into beta 1, you can hop back in beta 1. You ain't got to worry. You can play any amount, whether that's a lot or a little, once you have your access. If you don't want to get your access, don't. If you want to wait until it proves itself more, then do. I had my access for over a year before I played, and I had followed Ashes before I actually had my access. I went through all the same stages that you guys did. But I hit a point for me where my interest in Ashes overtook the interest that I had in New World. And as a result, I came over here. Ashes was a vibe for me. Built up a community that really helps a lot. I now may be doing something that's boring to a lot of people, where I'm just going around and gathering, but we're going to be doing that for a bit. Yo, Seeds, thank you for following. Much love. So we're going to be doing this, and this gathering that we're doing, while we have a lot of people over there, is going to help us contribute to getting buy orders completed for Miraleth, so we can put buildings up. And when those buy orders get completed, they will help Zombie get his citizen reputation up, so he can buy us certifications or certificates to run crates. So then we can start running really good guild crates. And upon running those really good guild crates, we can level our guild just a little faster. Now, question. Do you think we should do a massive mule train? Or should we get a boat? I feel like a mule train would be a little bit better. I feel like it'd just make a little bit more sense. And then we just give every single person a couple of guild crates and then have them run it. Personally, boat. Put the mule train on the boat. See, that's what I wanted to do. So while people get mats, I'm going to have to work on a boat. Boat's cooler and you can fill the boat. Right. Versus vans. Well, vans, someone could always come up and hit a Lobby's van and then nuke them. We'd be able to defend the vans, but like, it's another step of could go wrong for Lobbies, especially if they get separated. If we have people with mules, then they put the mule on the boat, and then I put their mule, I drive the boat, and then they arrive safely, and then once they arrive safely, they turn in their crates. We make more crates, and then we drive back down. It's kind of the general vibe that I'm getting from it, you know what I mean? Can you own land? There are mayoral elections for every one of these different settlements. All of these like flag icons that you see on the map are different settlements or different towns through a system called vassaling. Not every town can reach the highest level, so there's like a network basically with the vassaling structure that it'll follow. And with the vassaling structure, you have high level towns, lower level towns. Some have mayors, some can't have mayors. And the towns can't have all of the buildings to support gathering, processing, and crafting in that one town area. So multiple towns also have to work together because the buildings support gathering, refining, and crafting on a higher level. Do you have a tank guide for new players? I am the tank guide for new players. I'll be making one soon. I'm going to do a tank guide for new players. I'm going to cover some leveling spots as well. I'm in the process of plotting it out because I want to be able to provide some like useful info. But I'll be getting a baseline build guide out and like a build update of where I'm at right now. What's the best way to help out right now at level 6? Chop a shitload of trees. If you want to help out at level 6, click on the Miraleth banner, the flag, and then look at what the buy orders need and say, oh, oak wood. I have a lot of this and I can gather it super easy. I get oak wood. Oh, copper. I can get this from mining. Oh, zinc. I can get this from mining. Granite. Wow. Super easy. Find those super easy gatherables and then gather. Only commons. And then what you're going to do is you're going to hold those mats and then you're going to message Zombie in game. So when your inventory is full, you'll do a /whisper zombie and I'll show you what happens. You'll message him here and you'll say requesting material pickup in where the fuck am I? 8th. And then Zombie will invite you to a group so he can see where you are. I think Zombie went offline. Where the fuck is Zombie? Ruined my whole demonstration. Zombie will invite you to a group and he can come pick up your mats. Because Zombie has a flying mount and he has bags. So just let him know what you have for mats. I couldn't open my storage. Ruined my whole fucking demo, dude. I swear to God. Jesus Christ. I was giving you an opportunity to hit like a freedom flyby and everything. Now I'm in queue. No! All right, Zombie may be out of commission. Also, avoid Miraleth. So we need trees. We need trees and we need rocks very, very bad. Also, we need flowers. So trees, rocks, flowers. Store wherever you can. Build up a big surplus. And then Zombie will come and collect your materials. Of any type. Oak right now. So if you click on the Miraleth flag, it'll bring up the buy orders. oak wood, copper and zinc, granite, daffodils, flax, and then we also need fish. So we'll need bass, let's see. Bass and bluegill as well. So we need many things. For short bow, what does duration of weapon proc time increase to? So if you have any buffs that are like refreshing follow through that lasts for a certain amount of time, inner fire, or any debuffs that you put out that are like group based buffs or debuffs that are going out on a different target, then that will extend the duration. If there are any bleeds, if there are any wounds, status effects, or buffs all get increased by that. So with my build, I will typically do this later on in PvP. So you'll notice my mace has this as well. So that way, any of the buffs that I put out on my group, so like up here, deadly finishers and deadly extendeds increase your fizz pen by 15% for 5 seconds. Also does 15% base damage, just base, fizz and magic. Also applies to group members within 35 meters, 5-second duration, 45% increase of weapon proc effects, 7 seconds and change. Is nice. Is very nice to have. I like it a whole lot. Would not want to go without it. So, is a longbow just a longbow? A longbow's really good. I like longbows a lot. I like longbows a whole lot. How close am I to 10 on my mining? Oh, I'm so close to 10 mining. Treasure map's worth running? Yes. Yes. Just be aware, with treasure maps, you have to have the same rarity excavation kit as the map that you're running. So what that means is under your arcane engineering, it is crafting arcane engie, X kit, unprocessed wood, zinc frags, copper frags. Get those. Pulled an epic treasure map but lost a dice. No! That's so tragic. Doesn't matter what race class combo you play. It does not right now, Fa. It will in the long term, but not like race class combo in the long term, but it'll have like impacts in the long term. Race is going to impact some like primary abilities depending on the race, and then you'll also notice a background tab. The background tab is also just fluff right now, but the background tab is available across all races equally. It does not discriminate. And that's where like traditional racials from games will be tied. So they don't want to have any race class predicates. One thing to note though is that you have a flip if you're a dwarf. So if you're a Dunir male or a Nakua female, you be flipping and shit. Also, someone asked earlier about the stutter. I think the stutter might be on my end because I have a GPU driver update, and GPU driver updates can conflict with Ashes pretty heavily. So before stream tomorrow, I'm gonna update. I'll do a full restart of my PC. Oh fuck, that scared me. Oh shit, that was so loud. Yo, Tystro, thank you for the fucking sub. I appreciate you, dude. Oh my god, thank you for the heart attack, brother. Tomorrow before stream, I'll do a full driver update, restart my PC, and hopefully fix the stutter. But usually it runs pretty smooth. I have noticed the stutter heavily today, though. I actually died because of it earlier. So, what server you would like to see you fight another streamer's guild? Maybe that'll happen right now. Your guild's still OP. No, our guild isn't even OP right now. Our guild is not even that strong right now. We're just chilling, vibing, and like balling out, man. We don't even have many 25s. We have a lot of people that are getting close to 25. But, yo, Fo, thank you for following. I appreciate you. We have a lot of people that are getting close to 25. But we're not like that strong at this point in time, genuinely. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want you there. Now, if we keep scaling up, we can use this start to get ahead. And keep scaling ahead. And then we'll be OP. But we still have a lot to do. 100% strongest guild on the server right now. Well, in all fairness, we're one of the only guilds on this server that have played the game before. Just call a spade there. Thank you for the hydrate, Victor. I appreciate that, dog. I'm not gonna like, I'm not gonna front. We're like In the grand scheme of Ashes, people can say whatever they want. But we are one of the strongest guilds in Ashes right now. And we broke off to a server not to like shit on the other guilds on this server and the newer players, but to recruit all of the untapped newer players that would not have access to a guild like us. And it's been working. So now we take this phase. We run our scrims, we run our PvP, we build up guilds around us, we build up our own guild. And we have a full free picking of every single player that wants to come in. We get to mold them into our PvP players that we want, our crafters and gatherers and refiners that we want, our PvEers that'll show up for world bosses. We find out where everybody wants to go. We get everybody in the right spot, and then we ball. So waiting on my invite. We're still waiting on more space in the guild. That's why we're having everybody come over to Miraleth, and we're trying to get mats funneled over to Zombie, because we need to get Zombie's citizen reputation all the way up to Aristocrat. So that way he can get the best certifications for us. So that way we can run crates. That's the big thing. Do crafters have to be in the main guild? No, God no. We have main guild and second guild up right now. And as people wait, and you know, just continue to support the community. Our goal is to get everybody into the guild eventually. We just need people to help us out with the prog along the way. So you're still in the community as long as you're in the guild Discord and you have your perms there. You're set. The queue for Miraleth is over 2 hours long. Right. Does Zom have an ETA on login? Zom is in the Miraleth queue right now, I guess. Which is, I guess, very rough right now. I would avoid Miraleth. I've been in queue for 2.5 hours. What? You've been in queue 2.5 hours? Can you solo run crates? Yeah, you absolutely can. Someone may corrupt on you if you do it solo, but you can. Dynamic grading isn't working. Well, we might be at server cap. What's the concurrent right now? Because we are the most populated server in the game. Genuinely. We are the #1 populated server in all of Ashes right now. And it's been consistent. It has been very consistent, not dropping off. So, been busy traversing servers and spreading my message to the dawning sun. As you should be, Yusha. 22k across all servers. That's still not bad. It's more than I thought we'd be at almost a weekend. Especially at 9:16. It's really not the worst. I should have not logged out. You done fucked up! My friend just logged straight in. He was in the wild. Oh, so maybe Miraleth is just full cooked. That's not good. Is it actually just Miraleth being too populated? Is it a mirror problem? Oh no. Oh no. On the bright side, New World has 400 online. What do you mean? 400? Holy shit, brother, it's fucking cooked. I mean, obviously it's getting shut down, so that makes sense. Oh, also, EBC is also over here from what I've heard. Don't forget, we've got the Pyongyang pumpers. Twin Cooper flag drop 40. Yo, you saw Coop with the 42, 7, and 6? Holy shit. EBC isn't here? I heard one of them were. EBC or Amnesty. One of them came off. EBC on Resident. Which one is over here then? Amnesty? Somebody said yesterday one of the OCE guilds came over here. And is over on Shoal. I don't know if that was bad info or not. But I had that told to me yesterday. Neither of those two. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll see who's over here. We'll see who's over here. OC is a whole region. Where is Overmeta? Because I feel like Overmeta is unironically going to need their own region very, very, very soon. It begins. Let's see. I need to go lumberjacking. I need to go herb. And then we ball. God fucking damn it. I could buy 3 if I wanted to, but I feel like it doesn't really make much of a difference at this low of a level. Having the initial sack is good. We have Axiom. Oh, we do have Axiom. Yes, that is true. That is true. Aegis Alliance is on Shoal. Yeah, Aegis Alliance is over here. Axiom is over here. So, I mean, it's a good little server. Cast is gonna need their own server. I mean, shit, someday, the goal for Cats is to have a very good group of players that are actually good at the game, right? That put up a very good fight. And also have so many players that we force dynamic gridding just by walking around as a clump. That is the goal for any community over here. You want to be the best, but you also want to be the largest. And if we can move mountains simply by saying we need this done and we can get this done, I don't even want to know how many people we just mobilized on this gathering binge that we can all funnel to zombie. And I don't even want to know how many mats this man is about to get actively. It is, inspiring. And it's fun to be a part of. Things like this make Ashes, in my opinion, much more fun than the experience of somebody that's not involved in the community aspect of it all. Somebody that's not interested in that community side, they're not going to get the most out of Ashes. But somebody that hears we're trying to pump this out in Mira needs your help, and you pull up, you now have content. At least the adventure came to an end at home once. Oh no. Oh no, you crashed. Try to get back in if you have time. Once they introduce the mount mixing system is over, oh my god. Once they get freeholds in their full capacity for like the cozy players and animal husbandry comes in its full capacity. Oh my god. There's just so much, man. Cozy housing, animal husbandry, freeholds, more world bosses, instance dungeon content, instance arenas. What server? Shoal, my friend. Shoal is the best server to be on right now. It's populated as fuck, just don't log off in Miraleth. Logging off in Miraleth will set you up for some fucking sadness, that is for sure. Alright, I'm filling up my water, chat. I will be right back. If you guys are new to the channel, before I go get water, I appreciate you guys being here. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator, so feel free to ask me anything you guys might be wondering about Ashes. I've streamed over 900 days in a row. Yes, that is a real number. I am quite literally always here. I have over 3,000 hours of Ashes. I help run one of the largest comms in Ashes. One of the best comms in Ashes, in my opinion, the best community in Ashes. So, exclamation guild, hop into the guild Discord. If you're over on the YouTube side, drop the sub if you haven't before. If you're on the Twitch side, drop the follow if you haven't been before so you don't miss the stream. Any of the content, I will be right back. I gotta get water. I'm fucking dying.
Yo, what's up, chat?
Good day. Have I caught anything good? Chat, how do I access my mail? A mailbox. They will be near any storages. A6. Holy shit. Where'd you come from? Oh my god. So scenic. We have friends here. Blade. Hi. I hope you're having a good night. He's fishing the wrong fish. Oh, I just hit the storage here. Manny, what am I go? I just hit the storage here, Zom, because I was going to fill up my water real quick. And I didn't want to go into Mira. So I figured while I was here, might as well just fish something. I know that we don't need it for Mira, but I just want to make sure I'm using my time wisely. So now, my fishing is a whole almost level 2. How's the fishing mechanic work in Ashes? There are 2 types of fishing. So the one that you just saw is, believe it or not, I have to sneeze. The AFK. So yep, so anyways, that was one combo. Some of y'all doubt that I have fucking seasonal allergies, bro. Oh, fuck. Anyways, gotta get my ass a fucking air purifier up in here. Anyways, what you saw while I was gone was clearly the fuck? Why'd you just pop in there? The AFK fishing mode. AFK fishing generates fish like this that are used in cooking or can be broken down into oils to be used for weapon crafts. So, with these fish, they're used in crafting. Then you have sport fishing. Sport fishing is the new minigame fishing that they've added. With sport fishing, that's out in the bodies of water. You have to find an area that is kind of like marked by birds flying around. So when you find the area, you have to have a bucket full of you and your friend's chum. And you take that bucket full of chum and you throw that bucket into the water. And then the fish start nibbling on your chummies. And I don't know why I tried to get out of that blue belt. It's out of habit. The fish start nibbling on your chummies. And then you throw your fishing pole in the water. Fish bite your pole. And then you reel the fish in. While you're reeling the fish in, fish will go in different directions. And you have 4 different inputs that you can use to do damage to the fish. So you tire the fish out. Fish dies in the water. You swim out, grab the fish. It puts it as a pack on your back, like a crate on your back. And then you either bring it back to your boat, or you take that and you bring it over to a harbor, sell it to an NPC, and then you get money for it. Pretty straightforward. Has anyone tried the sport fishing yet? Yeah, sport fishing's open. There have been people that have been sport fishing like mad. Because super early, there won't necessarily be like the most PvP going on. Oh, wait. Why do I kind of want to like go out and troll in the tropics? Do we think we could find any groups in the tropics? A crappy version of ArcheAge? It's like the exact same as ArcheAge. From what I have gathered from ArcheAge players, it is basically 1-to-1 ArcheAge fishing. We need to pump zombie for monies. Right. See guys selling a +1 initiate sword. That's fucking huge. That's so huge. Nova A is better still. So you have never used the sport fishing mode, but you're decisively saying that it's immediately worse than something else despite not playing it? What's the best way to travel from KT to Mira as level 8? Pray. Pray. You have in PTR. So why do you have to ask to confirm that it was a version of ArcheAge's fishing? If you knew. And what's different than ArcheAge's fishing that's not hitting for you with it yet? Because to my knowledge, it is a very, like, 1-to-1 copy of ArcheAge fishing. I'm pretty sure. Is it worth it for someone not in your guild to contribute to Mira for that person? I mean, like, play ArcheAge, then see. Why would I want to play ArcheAge if somebody with your mentality of child with crossed arms, shaking head, going, no. Why would I want to do that? Like, genuine question. Why would I want to go to ArcheAge to interact with more people like you? Waxu, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I don't understand. So, do you not like Ashes? Just at all? Do you think Ashes is terrible? Because, like, it's fine if you do, but, like, if you don't play that much, just ask questions. You ain't gotta, like, hate that shit for no reason, dog. You're running Snail Horse? Yes, horse. It's the peak of all snail and horse technology. And it's got all of the evolutionary advantages of horse. Very swift, but snail. Very durable. Shell on back. 4-wheel drive. Cannot go up walls. However, very zoomy, undercarriage clean and gelatinous, immune to salt. Actually loves salt. Don't mind that road. You've heard of the yellow brick road? This is the gray bricked road. That shit's fucked up. Just happy I finally figured out who I'm maining and what crafting professions they'll be doing. Yes, yes, yes. That is, that's the biggest step. When you finally find whatever archetype you want to play that just, you know, hits for you, Miralith is fucked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Zombie! Zombie, call your road commissioner. You're gonna need a repaving stat. This shit's getting hairy, buddy. Oh no. All of the fishermen's. Oh god. Oh, it's getting bad out here. How do I give the tax voucher to the sheriff and get my citizenship? You should be able to have it in your inventory once you buy it. And then select I'm ready to become a citizen, and then you just like pay your due at the bottom of that interact. I believe. I genuinely believe. Please explain why I finisher. I played it since alpha till now. Now I play here. Like to know. Don't worry, they'll never elaborate. They'll never elaborate. Some people just want to be mad that Ashes exists. And I always invite people to voice their opinions on like specifically what they don't like. But there are a lot of people, Revis! There are a lot of people who will just, like I said, stamp their foot, cross their arms and go, Ash is bad. I don't want it. Broccoli's bad. I don't want my veggies. Bro, and it's genuinely the exact same vibe. I don't understand how people can stay so committed to that. And I respect that not everybody likes Ashes. But I feel like some people actively try their hardest to hate on Ashes with every fiber of their being, instead of just being able to be like, oh, well, that's a cool system. I don't like Where Winds Meet. I'm not gonna go play Where Winds Meet. I look at some Where Winds Meet stuff and I go, oh, that's like, I'm not gonna go play it. I don't have to love it. Blastoise. But I look at some stuff and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Very cool. And then I move on. Any other class have combos like Mage, aka Lightning and Ice? I would say the closest would be Fighter. Fighter has a combo called Jump In and Die. Other than that, no real like guaranteed pass through, you know? Mostly just that though. Mage is really kind of one of one in those unique combos. I mean, I guess like clerics can conflag. And kind of like whatever the fuck conflag does. I think it like condenses dots into one very powerful dot. Some bullshit like that. Meh, though. Man, I feel like mobs be popping in around me like mad. I feel like the render is crazy right now. But yeah, Mage is pretty unique in those. So, I would say if you're really looking to just hit those like those very big combos, condenses 20 seconds of dots into 4 seconds. 420. Sorry. That was not me. That was not me. I don't know where that came from. Longer the burn stacks, the stronger the dot. Why are you talking about something that's not a shatter combo? I feel like you're stepping out of your, like, expertise. Could you please revisit the baseline for me real quick? Looking like a 3-hour queue at this rate. Hold on. Chat, can everybody that's in Mirrorleth please move the fuck out of Mirrorleth for a second and run over to Winstead? Just for a quick sec. Can everybody move the fuck out of Mirrorleth? / global. Yo, can everyone in Mira go to Winstead for like 5 seconds? I lost my clothes and I'm naked over here and need help. Ooh, woo. Alright, I got you guys. I'm doing everything that I fucking can out here for you. I want you to know, chat, I'm a man of the people. I'm just here to fucking gather what I need to gather. I'm here to work on my peaceful route. Also, I want to go pillage in the tropics. Do you think we could find people in the tropics that aren't in our alliance to kill? Because I'd love that. You know, everyone is just going to flood Mira out of spite now. Not spiting me, I'm in. Fucking spiting everybody else. I don't fucking care. I'm set. I don't mind. I'm in the game right now. Flood whatever the fuck you guys want to. I'm just trying to do it for the people that can't do it for themselves, dog. Need lore that the river in the city is contaminated, so no fish there to AFK. I feel like there should be like a stock available for AFK fishing in certain areas where it like depletes and regens over time, so you can like fish out one of those AFK areas. Because I feel like you can just sit there forever. That's being a good guildmate. I'm trying. I'm trying. What is there to do once you hit max level? Oh god, that's when the game begins, brother. Right now, for instance, we have most of the server, it seems, in Mirrorleth. Mirrorleth is the primary hub for the entire server. This is where Cats with Abs, our community, is based out of. And Zombie is the mayor of Mira. So right now, we have a lot of people dispatched, gathering to gather all of these materials. And these materials, we're going to funnel them into Zombie, the mayor. So as we funnel them in and he turns those in, turning these in generates this citizen reputation. So he needs to get up to aristocrat, so that way he can buy the best certificates for us. So as he pushes up his reputation, we then get him the best rep, like the highest rep. He gets us the best certificates. We're going to use those certificates to run crates. Crates can be used to make money. Crates can be used to level up guilds. Crates can be used to get citizen bucks, which, But more or less, right now we're in the process of starting the funnel to get our guild leveled. Every guild level gets plus 15 members for that guild. So we need to do this for our main guild and our second guild and possibly a third guild along the way, because we have so many fucking people that want to play. So we will be pumping like crazy. After that, while I'm doing this, you'll notice that I'm getting like low rarity, and I can get high rarity as well for all of these flowers. Anything low rarity, I'm going to donate to Zombie and to the settlement, because I've got to level my gatherables to higher levels anyways. So while I'm leveling these skills, I'm helping the settlement progress. That settlement, as it puts buildings down, will be able to help the entire server progress, because the server needs these buildings to have access to higher tier gathering, refining, and crafting. And without those, we can't craft the best shit in the best rarity. So it all kind of loops in. I'm leveling my crafting or my gathering on a personal level. So anything high rarity that I get, I put away, I store, and I wait until I'm crafting higher rarity shit through people who have their crafting leveled up. The settlement levels, buildings go down in the settlement, and this is all super easy for me to focus on, because at this point, I'm already level 25. I'm at max level. So I grinded up like crazy and hit 25 relatively quickly. So now I'm in a spot where I can focus on, you know, prepping my character for the future, getting gatherables, econing, making money, Earlier today, I was helping people in the guild farm up some XP, so it's 25 max. Right now, yes. Long-term, level 50 is going to be the max. What are you doing over there? Long-term, 50 will be the max, and they're going to be expanding on that throughout early access. But as of right now, 25 is max. So I don't really have to worry about XP anymore. If I get XP debt, I just slowly work it off. Even just from this like gathering that I'm doing right now, you'll notice I'm getting 260 XP per rock that I hit. So it just kind of slowly trickles down. XP debt at max level is only really impactful because it gives you a little bit. Am I crashing? Huh? Why am I crashing so much today? I've crashed like 3 times today. Very uncharacteristic. I've been crashing much during EA, but today I've been crashing like crazy. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta blow my nose. Oh my god, I just blew my nose like it owed me 50 bucks, boys. Oh, holy cannoli. What's the biggest, baddest boss at the moment? For most people, queues. Other than that, I would say the Harbingers are the big, like, we want to get those down. There are world bosses that exist, and there are grand dungeons, they're called. So Caravan doesn't have this big, like, pinnacle boss. But Fallen Forge, the other grand dungeon, does have a pinnacle boss, and that's where Forge Lord Zammer is. So Forge Lord Zammer is a big boss. Oh god. Then you have Tumok, you have Firebrand, and you have Sclerisha. Those are all open world bosses. Then you have 3 Harbinger unique bosses. So there are 3 different Harbingers, one in the desert, one in the tropics, and one in the Goondark. So all 3 of those have unique bosses to them, all of which are like world boss equivalent. And let me tell you from testing, they're not easy world bosses. They chunk very, 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 very hard. And as the Harbinger areas expand, as those corrupted areas grow, they get buffs on them. Kind of like an open world Alterac Valley type shit. Where like as they grow, you have buffs, you have to condense the area back to rip off the buffs, and then you approach the world boss, or like the big boss of that area, and then try to fight them. So, kind of cool systems there. I'm just getting rid of these. Need level 10 to become a citizen? You're not the first person to do that, don't worry. Don't worry. You are far from the first. It happens to just about everybody at some point in time. And then there comes the battle of the citizen cloaks. Yeah, you want level 10. But you don't need to be a citizen to actually come over and help us with all this stuff. Can all gathering skills be maxed or limited? Exclamation crafting for a little graphic on that. So basically you can have out of the 22 apprentice, out of the 22 trade skills, 5 go to apprentice, which is, tier 2. Out of those 5, 4 go to journeyman. So you can have 4 at the highest impactful level right now at journeyman, which is for level 20 crafts. 3 of those journeymen go to master, and then 2 of those master go to grandmaster. So you have 2 at GM, 1 at master, 1 at journeyman, and 1 at apprentice. Someone has a caravan setting up in Jova. Who? Wait, who has a caravan setting up in Jova right now? And what level are they? Some guy named Troy. What guild? What guild? Tell me his guild name. I just want to talk. Some guilds have it coming. Do I need Gathering as Grandmaster? No, you don't need anything higher than Journeyman right now. Journeyman is the highest impactful level at this point in time, because that's for level 20 crafting. So, like, I will have 4 skills at Journeyman, and those will all be Gathering. So, I'm going to be doing mining, lumberjacking, and then I'll be doing hunting, and then I'll be doing herbalism. So, I've already got my mining at 10. I don't really know why I'm stopping to hit these rocks. I really should be picking flowers and stuff, so. No guild at all. All right, he's safe. He's safe. He's probably a low level doing his first caravan. All right. If it was one of the guilds that had bothered my people, then there was revenge to be had. Lots of crafting alts incoming. Oh, God. I mean, I'll probably do a processing alt, but the guild has so many crafters as well. UXA following him. Wait, UXA is following him? Oh, I'm coming over to kill UXA. Yeah, they griefed one of our groups. Yeah. Nin. / invite Havoc. Tell him to keep going. I'm on my way. We are coming over as quickly as humanly possible. Fuck. It's in Jova, so I don't know if we're going to be able to make it on time. But if we can get there, I will help this guy's caravan. UXA conned one of our groups over some bullshit. I just almost completed. Just need out of the East Continent, 3 biomes on the West, Underrealm, Animal Husbandry, Story Arcs, Tolnar, Artisan Skill Trees, Hunting, Religion, rework on Hunting. Well, actually. Social Orcs, Astrology, Monster Coin, Castle Sieges, Housing, Freeholds, Re-add Freeholds, Siege Weapons, Transmog, Arenas, yes, Battlegrounds. No instance Battlegrounds. That one's off. They do have the Battlegrounds in right now. They're just not very good right now. Just to address that one. So you got 2 on there you gotta update so far, sir. Dungeons, we got 2. We need more dungeons. Augments, bounty hunting, accessory system, dynamic boss difficulty. Can't wait for that one, by the way. Level 5 nodes, election types, taverns, player shops, better player shops, like the economic superpowers, because we got like the player market, so I can confess you on that. Flight and caravan paths. I actually hope they, just personal preference, I hope they don't really go like flight paths, just personal preference on that one. Gear Ascension, also banger once I add that. Diplomacy, the fuck's a diplomacy? And no trade route. No trade route will be great. Yeah, 1000%. There's a reason. Yo, Akron, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. There's a reason why whenever somebody asks me what I think the launch date will be, I say mid to late 2028 if everything goes well. And people are like, what do you mean, Dusty? You don't think it'll go beta next year? And I'm like, fuck no. I think we're 2 years out of beta. I just happen to enjoy it now. And for me, it's kind of cool because if I enjoy it with all of those things missing, which by the way, unironically, you are correct about like 95% of those things. And the other ones are like, well, actually. But no, that's literally a list of all that is going to be added, right? So for me, if I enjoy it right now, then why the heck wouldn't I enjoy it once all that's added? Also, you can add in archetype tree reworks, like the archetype ranks, in addition to secondaries. So I'll eventually be able to put in, you know, points to like pulverize if I want pulverize. I'll be able to put points into like grapple if I want to put points into grapple. So that'll be cool. But for me, I really enjoy Ashes in the current state. I don't mind the parts of the world that feel empty because nothing's truly empty because I can just gather there. Something that's actually the fuck. Brother's misunderstanding the assignment, but he's going hard. He's got the best POV in town. Nobody's sneaking up on this bridge. But yeah, for me, like, if I hated it right now, I wouldn't play it right now, you know? If there wasn't enough content for me to enjoy it, I would have done the same thing that I was doing the entire year that I had my pack where I didn't play before I actually started. And I would have just sat out more. But I came over and I was like, okay, you know, phase 2 was where I came over and started playing. So with phase 2, I was like, okay, there's still a ton left. Still buggy as fuck. But UXA backed off, your render's falling. Okay, word. Do you enjoy it? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And I'm the last person that'll sit here and be like, oh my god, you gotta like Ashes right now, brother. It's done. It's almost there. It's not almost there. If you enjoy it right now, you're probably crazy like I am. And for the people that don't enjoy it right now, I just hope that list that you put in is someday actually realized, right? So from my standpoint, I can't control it. I'm not intrepid. I'm not a game dev. I'm not going to make this shit myself. So I strap in for the ride and I'm just basically like, wee, and my feet are kicking as I go, right? If I didn't like it, I can play something else. Anybody that doesn't like it, I encourage you to play something else. I'm here every day so you don't have to be. And so you can ask questions about like, yo, Dusty, this thing that I'm excited for back in yet? Did they re-add freeholds? Did they readdress that? And if I stop enjoying it, you'll definitely know. But I think, you know, memes aside about Ashes lacking prog, it does. It needs a lot more time to cook before it is going to be in a spot where people look at it and they're like, oh, that's Ashes of Creation. That's what it was supposed to be. And there's some people like me that see the foundation of the house and they're willing to be here along the way through, you know, the construction process, so to say. I ain't got shit else going on. I like Ashes. I'm having a whole lot of fun with my community. And it's really cool to be able to feel like we're helping in the long term. My community found a, literally would have been a game-breaking Econ bug one of the first days of the server. And we were able to immediately pass that up to a GM. And we were able to get that taken out before it had any impact on the server econ whatsoever. It was a dupe that would have allowed us to replicate many, 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 many high rarity materials. A lot. So, from my standpoint, I feel like we have a unique feel about Ashes right now. And I hope that that unique feel doesn't really die, where it truly feels like that community-driven project. And there are a lot of people, again, where, oh, interesting, where Ashes isn't there yet. I think that's fine. I think that's reasonable. I think I am crazier for having 3,000 hours and sitting here with a smile on my face than you are for not liking Ashes, missing all those things, you know what I mean? And I hope that someday Ashes hits a point where people like that shit, so. No queue for Shoal. No queue for Shoal unless you are logging into Miraleth. Miraleth is fucked. I would not go to Miraleth. Yo, DBG, what up, my boy? 3 hours? Yes. I have, unfortunately, added up a lot of hours. Now, I just go off my stream hours, because that's like my verifiable cheat code for it, right? But in terms of Ashes, on stream, not counting anything that I've done, last update had me at 2940. So, right around 3K. I'll have, by next week, the full 3K over. And that is putting me within 1,500 hours of what my New World hours were on stream. And then New World, I played a total of like 7K. So, you played Pantheon? I've not, actually. Dual archetype in? Nah, no dual archetype yet. They're working on that throughout next year. So, Steven's talked about how his goal is to start adding those with the first milestone update of next year, which is probably going to be the first few months. We need Daphos, right? I think we need Daphos. Buddy keeps getting flagged when he heals me. I'm not flagged, but I do have an active Caravan. Yes, if you have an active Caravan that he's not a participant of, then it will flag him if he heals you to stop him from influencing the event from outside of it, right? So if he was able to heal you without flagging there, hey, thank you. Appreciate you. If he was able to heal you without flagging when you had a Caravan active, then that would mean that, you know, they wouldn't be attackable by anybody unless they corrupted. So they added in that as a measure to stop people healing from outside of Guild Wars, healing outside of Caravans, and stuff like that. So if we're both running a Caravan, can we become defenders of each other's? Yup. So that's what we'll do with our Caravan trains. You'll see us doing a lot of Caravan trains here very soon, especially once we can start pumping out crates, where we'll just have a whole lot of Caravans called in, and we'll all opt in to defend those together. And once we're defending those, if anybody attacks, they become like public enemy number 1. So everybody will be there and everybody will just jump them. We'll hop out of our Caravans and just stomp them out and defend the vans before any of them die. So when you see us doing these large trains, you're probably going to see, at this point in time, over 100 vans, based on what our numbers are looking like. When we put out an all call, we are going to mobilize many forces, likely multiple hundreds of players. Hello, sir. No, these are mine. No, no. No, no, Transcendence. I cannot approve of that. Dr. Bob. Good day, brother. Hey. How are you, dude? Zombie needs mats. Do you lose XP if you're PvPing? No, you don't lose XP. But if you die, you get a little bit of experience debt, which is basically just a dampener on your HP bar. You just have to farm that off, and then you're good to gain XP again. So you don't de-level, you don't get farmed to the point where you lose experience. It's just a little extra killing that you have to do before you profit again, but you lose nothing. You will also not lose any equipped items on death unless you are a murderer, unless you're a corrupter, unless you have non-consensually PK'd somebody. On death, you can expect to lose materials, but that's it on a normal death. Is there a cap to that? Yeah, 100% of your XP. So on a full level, you get 20% of your stats dampened. So you will not want to let that stack up to a full level. So besides just killing mobs and commissions, how and where is the PvE? I mean, if you're looking at PvE, genuinely, you're smacking mobs, you're completing commissions. Questing dies out around level 10 right now until they expand it. If you want to level your character, you can also do so through gathering and processing. Gathering like crazy and then processing a big bunch of that can also be a good like AFK, run it, and then, you know, get it all at once. Big XP pop. But that's going to be slower than just mob grinding. You can do that supplementally to mob grinding. I wouldn't recommend trying to 1 in 25 because it'll take a while. But right now, your PvE is open world. Questing right now, 14 months ago, questing didn't exist. So over the course of the last year, they've been revamping the first time user experience, that 1 to 10 throughout. So they have added in the Destinies tab, which is brand new. This only has the novice, which is the first tier. This will branch into all of the tiers of progression, all the way up to eventually Grandmaster at level 50 when that's in. So they do have the framework for expanding on the questing, but they've been focused on that 1 to 10. So that's come a long way. Still has a lot of improvements that could come throughout, but their goal is to then build in more of the questing hubs throughout the world. I'm not seeing shit for Davos. The questing hubs around the world are going to open up more areas like Second Sword Outpost. For those that have played, you'll know. For those that haven't played, Second Sword Outpost has some starter quests where it's a little bit of a follow-up after the initial starting area. So just that, you know, that Goldshire to the Northshire, so to say. Motherfucker. This is what I wanted to avoid. I need all of the Dafos. He can't find his interact key. He's on controller. He's just standing there, menacingly. Wait a minute. Nah, Brody just sprinted for the fucking Dafos. I swear to Christ. I swear to Christ. You fucking relax, big dog. Corrupt on him. Bro, I wish I could. Look at this motherfucker. He's sprinting. He's a fucking rat. Jesus Christ, man. I'm faster. I gotta get to the next batch before he does. He's not gonna have any sprint left. No. No. No, these are my Dafos, you fucking rat. Oh, the mob. Aggro on him. Fuck him up. Make him stop. God fucking damn it. He's too tanky. He's too beefy. Oh, there are Dafos back here. Wait, these respawned. Go, Dusty, go. Go, Dusty, go. Alright, everything's perfect. Everything's perfect. What about Endgame PvE? Endgame PvE, you have multiple dungeons that are already in the world. You've got pocket dungeons, you've got grand dungeons, you've got elite points of interest, and then you have the new Harbinger system. The Harbinger system is this force flag lawless area that is impacted by corruption. So with those, you have an event cycle that needs to be dealt with. Literally need one more. Okay, fine. Fine. If the event cycle succeeds, then this initial little circle will grow and will take over more of the world. So as it takes over more of the world and expands, it makes it force flag lawless PvP, changes the mobs that are there, the gatherables that are there, changes the loot tables, and really just makes it this completely transformed area. It can expand and it can take over the entire biome up to the actual gates of the settlement. So, is copper gathered from Cooper? Copper from Cooper? Wait a minute. I miss Susan? Susan's out there somewhere fucking terrorizing people, bro. That bitch speaking to a manager somewhere along the line. Basalt? Yes, yes. I've been getting copper from Granite as well. You can also then... Copper is... By the way, I've been getting copper from Granite. I don't know about you guys. But I have plenty of copper, and I've been mining primarily Granite the entire time. So, just for perspective. But when you have your mining stuff, I haven't gotten any copper from Granite. Am I tripping myself out and it was from sandstone? You get 5 rough rubies per volcanic rock? Wait. Per? Like a guaranteed drop rate? Per. Bug report that? And also keep farming. I'm kidding. But bug report that. Granite, tin, coppers, basalt. No, that makes sense, because I farmed a shitload of sandstone. No, maybe I'm going to strip myself out. I think I am just stripping myself out. But either way. Either way. My brain is fucking mush right now. Once you've got that, and you've done your mining, you find the sand recipe of your choosing. So like granite, basalt, and then you have a chance, when processing it into sand, to get one of these byproducts. Only a chance. Put a ping once I can get in. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's just Mira specifically, right? I have hundreds of rubies and don't know what to do with them. Miraleth. Here. And then what you can do is you can take those rubies. Wait, where'd our rubies go? Oh, word. Okay, cool. Well, we'll need them in guild. Who's leveling jewel crafting for us? Because we're going to need rubies on people to do their jewel crafting. I haven't gotten a single copper from basalt. Maybe you have really bad luck. Strike again? Oh, God. All right, we'll need your rubies for leveling our jewel crafter. I just have to figure out who our jewel crafter is. But we will take all of those bad boys. Any high rarity, keep in mind, I'll personally buy off you. Like any epic or legendary, I will buy off you. Sandstone's bis drops both copper, zinc, and rubies. Ah, yeah, both 3 of those. Yes, indeed. We got a document up in guild now. I don't want to look. Just tell me. That's too much work. I don't want to go look. I want you guys to look for me. All twice of them. Dude, the grind is getting to us. Strikes our jewel crafter. Okay. Okay. As it should be. So, we will need a lot of rubies over on strike. And again, epic and legendary, you get those bad boys over to me. Because epic and legendary, I'm gonna need those for when I go into jeweler. I'm not leveling jeweler, but I'm making a Thistleborn neck. So I need 63 rubies and I need 12 zinc ingots. So I will need high rarity zinc. I will need high rarity rubies, and then that will replace my common. I'm an 11 tank. I see a 25 tank. What do I have to look forward to that isn't percentage chasing? As a tank, wall, grapple, supporting, helping your group. I mean, shit. Like, what specifically are you looking for, I guess, in regard to, like, progression outside of percentage chasing? Because tanking in itself has, excuse me, a lot of supporty elements to it, just as much as it has, like, oppressive elements. I think for every bit of, like, that very disrupty, CCE, bursty class, there's also a lot of finesse in tank. There's a lot of movement. There is the ability to give shields to your group whenever you need to. Save a single target, transfer 50% of the damage that a target's taking back over to yourself. So you can single-handedly change fights in PvP. PvE, I mean, shit, tanks, insanely valuable. Outside of that, just genuine gameplay loop. Don't mind the flashbang right now. They're working on fixing that shit. This is why you always keep sunglasses on your desk in Ashes. But in terms of, they nailed that lighting fix. Was this the lighting fix that they went to deploy? Or was this the same lighting fix? Because that's, not the most fixiest of the fixes. Not the most fixiest of the fixes. 10 years? No, 10 years ago they didn't have this lighting. Global Loom 2, I chose it. Hold on. Right. Right. Yeah, it's still kind of cooked. Still come back. Yo, Krug, what up, dog? Shoal. Shoal is around. Shoal is always around, my boy. This shit's too packed. So when it's too busy and you can't get over there, you should be able to talk to an NPC. Then go back. Excuse me. Please pardon me. Excuse me. Please. Excuse me. And then? Nope. The storage is fucked. This entire area is fucked. Oh god. Holy mount hell. They should auto desummon mounts and settlements, I think. I feel like they should auto desummon mounts and settlements. Go to Caravansary. Oh, you're so smart. You're so smart. That's actually so fucking genius. Where's my mount going? What the fuck is going on? Jesus Christ, it's all going to shit. The town is fucking possessed. I'm in the Twilight Zone. I'm in the spooky area. People have been asking for auto desummon since phase 2. I really wouldn't mind the immersion of everybody just running around the town instead of just being on fucking mounts everywhere. I wouldn't mind that a single bit. So you finally hit Jova? Miraleth is worse than Jova, bro. Miraleth has a queue that has been active for a couple hours. Like, people have been in queue for a couple hours, which is rough.
Cat with abs is absolutely
very rough.
S-tier.
Yo, Jello, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yes, Miraleth has been hard. I've been avoiding Jova because I know how T4s work. I know that everything gets congested to shit, and that it is an absolute fuckfest. It's a 12-hour queue as far as I can tell. It's a 15-hour queue.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
19-hour queue. Left mirror, but I can't stay away forever. Yeah, Zombie's getting himself into some issues over there as well. I might go see Havoc. Do you want to go see if we can like duo a name mob in the Trops? Maybe find a group out there. I should gather before it gets too con. I should gather before it gets too con. We're counting about queue times right now. It's Miraleth exclusive. If you logged out in Miraleth, you're on a queue. If you did not log out in Miraleth, then you should be just fine. Like pretty much anywhere else. Just went from 172 in queue to logged in. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, it's just something happening in Miraleth exclusive. I signed out in Miraleth. Right. Zob and I have crafting plan. I don't have to suffer through not getting drops now. Are you guys fucking collaborating on crafting shit? I mean, that's probably the smartest route about it. Genuinely. That is probably the single easiest route. Logged out there the other day and was able to log in this morning. Well, login this morning is going to be a lot different than login right now, in all fairness. 8 p.m. EST is when we're getting into like server peak time. 10 p.m. EST is still the fall off of that server peak time. So this is still going to be congested for, I'd say, probably another hour or two before it starts to die down at all. But back to the grind. Back to the grind. Is Basalt used for anything good? Gamba. If you have common, save it for buy orders. If you have high rarity, Gamba. Gamba. You can either take it to a metalworking table or a stonemasonry table, make it into fragments for a chance at rubies. Go to metalworking, make it into sand for a chance at copper, zinc, or tendonite. Also weapon molds. Gamba. Gamba. I was kind of hoping Tolnar was added by now. You trying to do weird, freaky, furry shit to the animals? Why do you want Tolnar? What you trying to do? Steven confirmed Arena's next milestone, but don't get your hopes up because it's a Steven date. Arena's next milestone would unironically make me shoot wads through my pants, the likes of which have never been seen before. I would be unequivocally excited for Arenas more than I have been excited for any update so far. This was a huge update, but Arenas are fucking unreal. I don't think you understand what that means. Yes, I understand. Arena's next milestone update. Right. Right. I'll literally get full level 29 gear just because he said that. No, yes. That is a massive, massive, massive addition for replayable content. Yes. That is the incentivization for everybody to grind. Because these servers, unless for whatever reason they get reset before next milestone update, should be good to go for arena update. What's our comp? Tank, Bard, fuck, like, Tank, Bard, Rogue? Is Tank, Bard, Rogue just too stinky to ignore? 8v8s? Oh, 8v8 arenas? Wait, he said 8v8's default? Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay. I mean, comp at that point. He didn't, I'm assuming. Oh. Word. Word. I feel like 3's would be easiest to add. Because not everyone's going to have an 8 stack. I feel like 3's would be easier. Has he confirmed 8s anywhere? Like, do we have a source on that? Or do we just have Arena's next milestone confirmed? Because I would fucking love it either way. But not a lot of people will have a full 8 stack. And unless they want to do like a random fill matchmaking for a solo queue, which would be another step into their matchmaking. Might be tough. Might be. I should be gathering all of these snowdrops as well. I'm gonna need all of them. 1v1 arenas? Oh god. Bro, 1v1 arenas would be so fucking... Oh. Oh! Well, that's nice. 8v8s won't take long without MMR. Right, but do they want to have a random fill mechanic? Because then if they have a random fill mechanic, it's a level of, is it the first X amount of people to queue? Is it a roll queue? Because then with roll queue, you have elements of like, what if I'm a cleric that's playing cleric tank? Like, not all clerics are equitable. There are variances. What happens if I'm a cleric that's building DPS and I queue DPS and then just decide to heal? What if I'm a summoner and I queue heal and then I run a DPS summon? What if I queue as a DPS and then I run a heal summon? Just first come, first serve? Well, then you're just going to have people complain about like team inequitability. How's tank in PvP? Oh, phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Is absolutely S tier.
I like the PvP a lot. Imperial, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Tank has a lot of options in PvP. I love tank. Is solo queue or pre-group? What's that? Arenas? They're not in yet. So I'm assuming that we're going to get the most baseline of baseline where you get, you know, a game mode, 3s, 8s, whatever it may be. You find a stack, and then once your stack is full, it unlocks queuing for that. And then you're good. If they do arena, I hope they do what New World did and put everyone on the same playing field. A, that would be really bad. B, New World didn't do that. New World upped baseline gear sets to a certain level, but it didn't put everybody in like full equalized gear. Terraceland did something like that, but I also would be very not into that with Ashes. The entire point of Ashes of Creation is that you are grinding that stuff no matter what you're doing. And the entire point of arenas for a lot of people is I want to take my gear, I want to take my build, and I want to take my composition, and I want to play that against other people who also want PvP. And as a result, you see people bringing in build variants. You see people bringing in new tweaks on abilities, new tweaks on armor sets that they're running. You see new metas shape up. And I feel like gear equalization just completely devalues that. It takes away the individuality. It takes away the investment of time to the reward of just being on a better level. It takes away basically all of the core principles of Ashes. And I don't think I would like that. I don't think I'd like that at all. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, dude. I appreciate you. What do I do with rough rubies? I mean, heroic, epic, and Lego are all going to be worthwhile for crafting later on and like sellable to players. Anything underneath that, you could always make XP scrolls, and you could list those XP scrolls on a player market for cheap and try to make some money off of it. You could level something. You could just list them on your player market if you really wanted to, but TNL did this, had 0 want to play, grind to 0 arena PvP, but probably wouldn't fit in Ashes. Yeah, I think that's the big thing, is like other games could pull that off. Like when I played Terraceland, which people can shit on that because it was literal mobile MMO. But when I played Terraceland, their arenas were actually pretty fun, and they had gear equalization in place. And with their structure, it, you know, works pretty well. But other games that are built more on the acquire your gear through friction, and that friction powers everything, it feels out of place, so to say. And I don't know that Ashes would want to devalue all of its core principles like that. 69 and Q, nice. Very nice. Do you need promotion to gathering zinc from granite? And where do I farm those? No, you don't need to promote. You can do that right at novice. Granite will typically spawn around like mountainy areas. I have good luck finding it like in this area of Mira a lot of the time, but it's probably also farmed. Basalt's the little like, is it hexagonal? I don't know. It's the lot of different little pokey ups. Granite's just like the larger chunk. So you can get procs at novice. You don't have to promote or anything like that. And then if you're having really bad luck on the procs, you can just literally process. If you get granite, the granite one's right here. You can get copper, zinc, tendonite, or coal just from processing that granite. So a lot of different pokey ups. Many different pokies. Yes. Rocklings drop basalt and granite. Shit ton. Oh, really? Really? More than actually mining? Yeah, I just need to make sure that I'm staying up to date on all my gathering. I don't want to be lazy. I have much gathering to pump. And if I get lazy and if I get behind, then we're down bad. Quite a bit? Okay, cool. Cool. Good to know. I mean, it's not like we have any shortage, I'm gonna be honest. Just from the open world, like there are so many frequent respawns that there is genuinely zero shortage of anything baseline right now. And not a lot of people are full focusing the... Is there water there or no? Not a lot of people are focusing the like gathering prog right now because so many people are going to be leveling still. Prioritize levels over gathering. Yeah, I mean, my personal way is to do that because right now I'm level 25, right? I have gear. If I run into a mob, I can kill the mob. If I run into a player that wants to fight me over a spot, I can kill the player. I have everything that I need to just progress through the world. You can absolutely level with your gathering and your processing 1,000%. Lickety split. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. You can do legitimately whatever you would like within the realm of progression. But mob grinding is always going to be the most efficient rep. Always. You can do whatever you want to, though. I personally, damn, kind of running hot. Pulled 2 epics. It's been a 1 hour swim to get to Mirrorless so far. Dude, it's a fucking haul. The map is very, very, very large. But I mean, like this mob. This is a level 17 mob. I can just kill this mob and kill this bear super easy, no risk of death. Where if you were a lower level character, you would struggle very much to actively kill this mob. To the point where you wouldn't be able to gather any of these things. So now, I sit here, I smack mob, mob die, I get all of these gatherables as a reward. I continue to level my herbalism. And then once my herbalism hits 10, in 1 day, I will have 2 of my gathering skills to 10. And then I can go store and I can get my lumberjacking up to 10. When I'm lumberjacking, that won't take long at all. I'll just get bags for all the wood. And then I will yak until I can't anymore. Fishing broken, I can just fish on land. Wait, you can just fish on land right now? There's no shot. Is it just in one spot or is it everywhere? How's the game so far? I mean, I enjoy Ashes a lot. I've played about 3,000 hours on stream of Ashes, and it definitely has its own flaws. It's got a lot that needs to improve still to this day, right? Nowhere near perfect, but it has a lot of content that you can complete. Right now, I am working on gathering, not only to level my own gathering skills so I can get better tier gatherables, but also to stock up for future crafts. And on top of that, we're trying to get everything together for Mirrorleth, which is one of the many settlements, the many player-owned towns, so we can complete these buy orders, and then we can help put buildings up in the town that'll then help every single person on the server have more accessibility to gathering, refining, and crafting. So there's a lot. Pretty much like alpha. Yes, it is alpha indeed. So it's still got a ton left to implement, many systems, but the core is there, man. Like, you can level to 25, which is current max level, through different avenues. Questing falls off around level 10 right now. They emphasized it for the first time user experience, but the first time user experience has come a long way. Questing will continue to expand later on though. So as we look into the future, you'll have a lot of questing hubs. Right now, realistically, if you quest till 10, you're doing okay. More than likely, you'll find yourself mob grinding a lot on the way up to max level at this point in time. But once you get max level, the game kind of opens up. You can level through gathering, processing, whatever you want to do. But fastest way is mob grinding. Now that I'm level 25, I'm able to focus on my gathering. You can only have a certain number of skills at a higher level. So I'm going to be putting all 5 of my gatherables at a higher level. Out of those, 4 of these, mining, lumberjacking, herbalism, and hunting, will go to an even higher level for tier 3 or journeyman. So right now, I'm running around. I'm getting materials to help the town grow. I'm getting materials to future-proof for like crafting that I'll eventually need, any of the high rarities that I get. And then I'm also leveling my gathering skills, which I will very much need in the long term, so that way I can get better gathering tools, I can gather the higher tier things, and it's just smoother progression for me. So, a lot to do. A lot of it takes up a whole hell of a lot of time. Hello, sir. Why are you bard dashing on my shit? What the fuck is that? Personally, love grinding this level. I enjoy it. And it's always like that long-term incentive of I see the larger picture. I see myself a few weeks from now making a bow. And that bow is going to be, you know, put together from me doing all of this gathering now. So, Pigeon, I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. It has been good. We got some XP for people earlier, and I have put in a ton of work on gathering today, dude. It's been a fucking glorious day. Mob grinding, though, I mean, I really do want to get back into some mob grind shit. I feel like the mob grind is very fun, very fruitful. If anyone wants to hit maybe like some late night trops, yo, would anyone want to go grind at Lighthouse in trops? Maybe see Grotto? I'm down for whatever. Grotto or Lighthouse. If you guys want a trops grind, I'll store my shit and we can go into the trops right now. I'll clear that shit out. I'll air that shit out. Grrr. I would, but I was also helping with farming right now. Ah, yes. Farming. You want to come? That run animation, though? Wait. Okay, my sprint looks a little silly. But I'm also a dwarf. Okay, when you put it like that, I'm kind of thumbing right now. I might be the fastest dwarf alive. The less fast run looks a little bit better. But when I'm sprinting, yeah, now that you mention it, it's kind of comical. I don't really look at that when I'm playing too much because I'm always looking around my character. It's kind of adorable though. What if they don't fix it just for the dwarves? Because that shit's kind of funny. This game worth playing solo. Oh, also Odin, how are you, dude? Which way would you choose to make gold? Caravans still work, but people can attack your caravans and they can take your shit off your caravans. People can corrupt on you for crates. People can take your shit in many ways. So the most consistent way and the largest guarantee to make money is always gather and then sell goods to other players. If you hit heroic, you hit epic, or you hit legendary, congratulations, you have something that other players will buy. Common and uncommon, people will use to level. Might be something by Seth. What do we mean by that? We'll investigate. I'm on my way. I'm en route. Oh, are you guys mob grinding more? We might be mob grinding more, by the way. I want to maybe go out to the tropics and do a little lawless farm. Either lighthouse or... Hey! Don't you take that. Don't you take that. I just did 24. Ayo. What do we have here? What do we have here? Let me in. Let me in. You get out of there. You get out of there. What is this? Who's looting it? Won't let me loot it. Alright, it's broken. That's fucking tragic. When do you get your flying mount? I will not have a flying mount. I do not like flying mounts. I do not like green eggs and ham. I'd rather have a ground mount. I would rather run across the world, and I would rather engage in the world. Slash invite Jinso. Jinso, message me. And I can get you in. Think you'll do any mob grinding after the event tomorrow night? Oh wait, is tomorrow PvP night? Wait, what's the event tomorrow night? What? Excuse me? Is there a problem? You're a gov that won't fly? I'm not a mayor. I'm a guild lead, but I'm not a mayor. We have a mayor that is in the community, Zombie, who's one of our co-leads. And Zombie does the mayor stuff so I can do the fun stuff. So, mayor, you have to spend... Yo, Chief, thank you for following. Appreciate you. You have to spend a lot of your time as a mayor organizing and coordinating with other mayors to make a lot happen across the entirety of the server. And that's not my strong point. My strong point is playing the game and enjoying my time. I hit mobs, I hit people, I hit gatherables. So, it's still live? Oh, this is still popping, brother. This is still fucking popping, John Q. So, are we going to... Do you want to go to Lighthouse? Did everything trickle at Seth? I see Havoc now going away from Seth. I'm down for Lighthouse. I'm down for Grotto. I'm down for whatever. We need a cleric. Lions, shoot me a DM. If you want to come out, we can get you XP. Should be fine XP. Being mayor is a full-time job? Yes, exactly. I've been a mayor before. And the reason I'm not a mayor now is because I've done it before. It is... engaging, but also dog shit. I like this triple mage comp, by the way. I like this a lot. This is really, 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 really nice. I have no objections. Moon, I got you. I got you. Hiya. We have room for one more. We have one more. So if anybody wants to come through, I got you. Sib / invite Sib. Perfect. We have one cleric, we have a summoner, we got 2 bards, 3 mages, and a tank. To fucking Lighthouse we go, boys. I like this group comp. You know why? If anything fizz drops... Too many magic. You never seen a Dusty comp before, brother. I ignored 4 fighters and a ranger for this comp. The hell? I've kicked people from the guild for this comp. I've killed men for this comp. This is the greatest achievement that a Fizz damage dealer has ever achieved. The coveted 7 magic damage group. Boys, I set him up and I knock him down. All I need is a longbow, baby. Are freeholds in the game right now? Not yet. They were taken out a while back so they could add in more functionality, and that functionality was them literally fucking disappearing. But they'll be back in at some point. Wilds and Ardle will come. I will rotate people in if anybody drops out. If we get the XP for it, then that'll be great. We have 8 right now. So once we get spots, I'll rotate people. I plan to be out here smacking shit for a little bit. I like smacking shit. And there are a couple name mobs out here that we can get too. It's Lawless Farm, so Lawless Farm should be really fruitful. That's what we're hoping for. Anyways, my goal is to stock up on a whole fuckload of beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Radiant gear for every single person in the guild. We want to hand down a lot of weapons. We want to have a lot of armor to sell in Decon. And this is the start. We'll be honest, let us know. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I will keep you guys posted. Let's see. What level is everybody? Yeah, we got some 24s. We'll be pumping. We'll be pumping. I need strats where I need to go to level. This game is confusing. What level are you casing? How do I get larger bags? Tailoring or leatherworking can both make those. But you'll probably want to wait for them to not be super expensive, super contested. Because right now, if anyone's even putting them out, they gonna be pricey, dog. I wouldn't want to spend that much. So for now, just tolerate the novice bags, but you have multiple options for it in the long term. After take citizens crates to other settlements may roll hall. Yes. This mobile game looks crisp. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I designed it myself. It's intended to run on a Game Boy Advance in the long term, so that way we're able to access parts of the community never seen before. I want to make a run on GameCube too. Hopefully they can port it over there. I'll use all of my motion clout to get that sent over. I really just want to like help Ashes maybe get back to the roots of gaming and what made everything so great in the first place for us all. GameCube port would be huge, fucking massive. Fucking massive. We've got the Steam port already. The GameCube port would be huge. We could get a VR port. Brother, it's limitless. Genuinely limitless. It would be fucking undeniable. All right, let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna put on my auto run once I get to like flat area. And then I'm gonna send it over to Seahook. Fizz gear bis for casters. I will kick people. I will incite violence. Do we make a Corsair? Do we have stuff on us for a Corsair? What do we need to make the Corsair? Crafting, carp, Corsair. Wait. God damn it. Don't make me dig through this entire thing. Where's the fucking hull? Is it the medium-sized boat hull? Surely not. Harpoon launcher, rowboat, medium-sized boat hull. Which one to Corsair? Are we going Lighthouse? Yes, we're going Lighthouse. What do you farm at level 10 plus? Thramden Cascade in Anvils has a lot of bears that are level 13. In my opinion, is one of the best 13 to 16 farms in the entire game, both in terms of XP output, both in terms of like drops for that level. It's really fucking good. Really no downside to running that other than the fact that it can get very contested very quickly. But, you know, it is what it is. Need to have a dedicated group, so it's a bit hard to have consistent leveling unless you're Dusty. Yeah, I mean, pubs are going to be most people's downfalls in Ashes. Pubs will burn a lot of your time, man. That's one of the largest incentivizations to find yourself getting into a guild rather quickly. So there are a few spots that you could go depending on like where you're trying to grind, if you're trying to group grind, if you're trying to solo grind. But just be aware, dog, pubs are fucking hard. But level 10 in the Riverlands, you could go Oakenbean at that point. You could go Darrigal Estates, would be a couple popular ones. I would stay in either of those until like 15 or 16, maybe on the higher end. And then, okay, that's rude. No, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. And then once you get 15, 16, look to transition out into your next area. But overall, the biggest thing that I try to tell people with Ashes right now is if your experience bar is moving, you are progressing, you have literally nothing else to worry about whatsoever. As long as you feel like you're making prog, you're set. Tiny Brain, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So right now, we have some people that aren't 25 that are in this group. We're going out to a lawless area because in lawless areas, you get a 10% XP buff and then you also get 11.1% luck. What that luck does, we have no fucking idea whatsoever. But it increases drop chances. To what degree, we don't know. It's just this magical increase to drop chances. But point of interest drops have been reduced. So with the POI drops, we're now looking at a spot of hopping out here and potentially, since we're at a point of interest, having it mitigate the other things. Is like New World Luck a constant ongoing mystery? Like, it actually works. You most definitely notice more drops having luck than not having luck. But I still can't tell you exactly how that shit be working, brother. Did artisan stuff and gained a level and a half so you can still do what you like? Oh, yeah. We've had people do artisan stuff all the way up to 25 before. Yeah, it's 1,000% possible. Hold on. I'm gonna a snack. Good day. I've acquired a snack. Oh. I made it across. Are you finally in the Riverlands? You found your way? How long was your swim? All you need to know is number go up equal more gooder. Yes, genuinely. Ashes has so much open world competition for everything, right? Whether you're looking at a grind spot, no matter what you're doing. I mean, shit, if you're level 10-ish, you could come out here right now and you could farm up crabs on this shore. Primarily because they're not contested right now. If these were all contested, then I'd say not to come out here. But right now, brother, level 10, you come out here, you fight these crabs, they're such an easy mob. You'll 10 to 16 out here in a couple of hours. Hit M. It's all along this shore. Literally everywhere along the shore. So you got like the Sea Hook shoreline. And again, all 1-star crabs. 6k HP per. Giant crabs have 15. And keep in mind, you can farm mobs until you are 3 levels outside of their level range. At 4, it gets less efficient. But with this, if you're getting good XP, you can sit here until level 17 with the group. Is it going to be the fastest to 17? No. Absolutely not. But it can be done. I would say come out here. 10 to 15, you're good. 6k HP per. I don't know what the XP translation would be. But if I had to guess, you're probably going to find yourself AoE pulling these like mad. And as a result, each pull, I don't know, It won't take long though, man. 10 to 15, especially if you have good weapons. Like if you've done your Destiny stab, 10 to 15 is so simple. And if you're doing it right, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, here's your comp, boys. Level 16s. Just like I said. Literally just like I said. You can do this shit until level 17. And it does not fall off. You just keep pulling more and more. And the drops are genuinely... Okay, that's rude. The drops are genuinely not bad out here either. Every mob, even non-humanoid mobs, can now drop completed items. So you got nothing to worry about. Hans, thank you for following. Much love. Yo, Morpheus. What up, dude? How are you? I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. We about to get some lawless farm in. So, I'm hoping we see some people out on the island that we're going to go to. So that way we might get a little PvP. Get that gear? Oh, brother. I'm hoping for a helm. I'm hoping for a cape. And I'm hoping for a longbow. That's really, really what I'm cheering for. How do enchanting charms work? They basically fucking don't. There are different types of scrolls, though, that you can make, like an enchanting scroll, a perfect success. And then you have your sand runes and shit. But, like, the charms don't really do much. They're, like, percentage modifiers, where it can be, like, less chance to fail, more chance for it to succeed. But usually, those just end up being paperweights in people's stashes. What's the most important stat to make my tank more tanky? Max HP on gear. Something like this cloak. 245 max HP, or 247. 164 on my pants. 292 on my mace. 50 on my belt. It adds up. 117 on the chest. So max HP, always, always, always good. Keep in mind, Constitution also great because Constitution gives max HP. 3 max HP per point of con. So that was a journey, dude. You have no idea. So like last phase, when they first brought the anvils in, the mob population out there was so like overabundant. Everything was overrun with birds. The roads, the mountains, everything. It was just birds no matter where you fucking went. So Steven had to go into meetings about the birds. Literal, like, all hands-on team meetings to deal with the amount of birds that were in the anvils. People were getting to like level 6 out there, and they were like, Dusty, I can't play the game. What do I do? And I'm like, brother, you might have to rework, or you might have to remake your character. Yo, Fluffy, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh, the bird was indeed the word. Yes, no, absolutely. What happened with the... What happened with the flags out there? There's still spots like that. Coming out of the south was like low crawling through mud pits in Vietnam. I hear the shots. We're headed. Lighthouse. I want to see what's out here for drops. I don't know if it'll be good because POI. Well, I don't know if it'll be good because lawless area. Or be bad because POI. But I like Lighthouse. I'm nearby by 20. Isn't Lighthouse like 26 mobs? We have a 19 cleric, so that'll be fine. Got to a new settlement. Turn to my caravan. How do I get my crates to sell them to the citizen crate vendor? They should be in your storage, like your crates, part of your storage if you go to the caravansary. If you turned in your van. Made a character up there to get around, tried running it down to the riverlands, died like halfway through the anvils without any ember springs, got brought back to the starting caves and deleted the character. Yep. Yep, you're not the only person. Yep. That was a commonality. The new player loop was, see this new anvils area that's really hype. Start in the anvils, hate the anvils, re-roll in the riverlands, complain about the anvils. So the anvils that we have now is not the first one. It was all that there was going to, oh, there were many benefits to being up there. Oh yes, we had people that were crafting stuff very fast. But no caravan crates. They be bought using Glint. Yeah, I mean, they don't have the old commodity system where it's just like buy from NPC. They do still have the crates that generate money though. It's just a different process. All right, I'm bringing this fucking popcorn out real quick. Good day. I've arrived again. Is this any good for tank? Gin Bless? Nah. Nah, Gin Bless stuff is pretty common. I appreciate you though. We will need some recipes. Which recipes? I don't know. At this point in time. Because Thistleborn is already known. Like, that's just a baseline. I know this recipe now, so we don't need to worry about Thistleborn. Yo, Jordan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We don't really need to worry about much right now, though. We're, like, really far ahead. Gold and a half for my caravan. Hey, yo. Good shit. Good shit. At least it's a gold and a half that you never had before. That could be the start of an empire, man.
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Yo, Shodak, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Still putting on Steel Bloom jewelry or something else, huh? You're talking to your caster friends, aren't you? Because I'm not going Steel Bloom jewelry. Am I? Am I going Steel Bloom jewelry? Like, I don't want to. I really don't want to. Do we know if these exist? Because, like, if Ring of the Corvid Lord is in, and that mob is in, I'd like 2 of those. I would really, really like 2 of those. That would be my ideal. But we need to go to Grave Peak and see if that mob is actually in. Stop Mixin, what up, dog? How we doing? Absolutely beautiful, dude. The Lawless Farm is beginning. We're bringing some lads out to the lighthouse. And out at the lighthouse, we will fucking Thum. Or we'll find PvP. One way or the other, I'm not quite sure. But it'll be fun. What'd you get up to, dude? I also have a lot of my gathering. Much higher than I thought I would today. So mining's at 10, herbalism's at almost 8, hunting, well, that's at 2. But the hard stuff is being worked on. Are those people or are those rocks? I'm gonna have to, like, tactically submerge. Is it bonus XP? Yeah, it's Force Flag, Lawless Area. It is, yo, Velociraptor. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. It is 10% bonus XP, and then it is more luck as well. Luck is basically increases the chance to receive better rewards. So, it's an increase to the actual completed drop table. So the chances of us seeing a weapon or a piece of armor or a piece of jewelry are higher if we're in these lawless areas. Caveat, lawless area. So I'm trying to go ahead and scout out the island now. And once we get enough over here, we'll just go clear out the island. I got Zop and I got Sib with me. So I'll wait a sec for these lads to get here. And just in case there are a few people, we'll go in with a couple of numbers so we can clear it out just in case we have to. Had the craziest caravan runs today. Were they from Jova by any chance? Because I heard that somebody was going to get their caravans jumped by UXA in Jova. And I was about to go over and lay the pipe. I wanted to help support the caravans. For the sick crates, if I would have put rare stuff in them, would I have gotten more than 58 silver per crate? Yes, rarity does impact crates. And the route that you run the crate on as well will impact the crate. So higher rarity and more distance traveled. What happened to the black Nike hoodie with the huge swoosh? I don't know. Super stained. Did we spill like coffee or some shit on it? I don't know. I can't remember right off the top of my head. I made 8 gold on 2 runs between Miraleth and KT. That's not that bad. For common crates, Kelladar? That ain't too shabby at all. That was Iceland? Because I had that when we went to Iceland. Probably something on Iceland. Then we got hit by 2 guilds by the beginner towns. Wait, what the fuck? When? Bro, if you're ever in a point where you're running vans and you need some help, you let me know. Pumper's probably gonna show up. What, Pyongyang pumpers? I'm sure Zombie would love the opportunity to come out and then kill them more and then make fun of them again. I'm sure. If we need to have more people on standby, then we can always have more people on standby. But something tells me they need to focus on their own XP more than they need to focus on PvPing right now. Are you on Lineth? I'm on Shoal. Gonna be a backup mule. The backup mules are so good. That's the ultimate tech that you've got to have. Got a baby who can't get past this error code 10. Sometimes the launcher won't even launch on Steam. Reformat a PC and even upgrade to Windows 11. Only thing installed AOC and same shit. Have him reach out in the Discord. Discord.gg/ashes of creation. Have them reach out, or like you yourself reach out to one of the community people there. They can usually get you in contact with like one of the GMs. Like one of the actual devs that can help troubleshoot the issues that you're running into. So, I'm gonna run 2 crates with my mule rather than 3 on the slowest caravan. Yes, that is the best idea, because if you run those crates on the mule, people cannot just like freely attack you. If you're running a caravan, then people can freely attack you no matter where you are. They can just opt in and they can smack the shit out of your van. So you want to be very, very, very cautious, very careful in terms of running mules. Running vans. Is legendary gear only obtainable by crafting, or can it be dropped by mobs? It can be dropped by mobs, but like, it doesn't. One of those things, right? The community has seen an epic drop. I have never seen an epic drop myself in terms of like a completed weapon, armor, or anything like that. Like, it can't really drop. It can, quote unquote, but it's such a rare chance to see epic or legendary drops that no one has really actually seen it. It's like a hole-in-one in golf, right? Somebody tells you they saw a Lego drop and you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Cool. I bet you lost a roll on that too, huh? I bet you 2-putted. Who dat? Hello, Mr. Havoc. Where were the ops? Learn about how crates have diminishing returns between the same 2 nodes. Does it ever reset? Yes. So with the diminishing returns, every 200 crates that are the same type of crate that are run on the same route will lower the diminishing returns like 1 threshold. And then over time, those diminishing returns will just alleviate themselves. Going toward harbor. How many? Just one? Because if it's just one, I wouldn't be too concerned. Wouldn't be too sketched out by it. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe they get all 8 of them. Maybe they pull up with the full rating tin. Maybe. But something tells me they won't. Someone linked Epic, you shot gloves in global, but it was around the time villages came up, so I don't know if it was craft or drop. What weight are those? Tailoring? I mean, they're apprentice. That would be hard to get epic of that early. Like, genuinely, that'd be hard to get epic of that early once villages came up. Maybe, but you would also need to process everything, and you'd also need to have your tools in place. So it wouldn't just be something that's like free, so to say, as soon as the village goes up. Saw legendary crafting mat in Carf last phase. Legendary crafting mat? Wait, what do you mean legendary crafting mat? But yeah, like legendary is it's more often than not going to be crafted. Like 99% more often than not. I will probably never see a legendary weapon drop, and I'm okay with that. And if I do, then I'm up. Yo, Cootie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Saving all my gold for the fastest ship so I can be Moses sailing around with the mounts. See, Keladar, that's the tech, by the way. And that was Noah. That was Noah, not Moses. But that's the tech. You gotta get all of the crates on the mules. And then you've got to get all of the mules on the boat. And then once all the mules are on the boat with the crates, well, then you transport. Even if you saw a legendary weapon drop, good luck repairing it. I mean, repairing right now is just going to the vendor. So that's not a big deal. Like, we'll all have legendary weapon drops. That's not a huge deal. You just go to the vendor and then it's some gold. They haven't implemented any of, like, the harder repair stuff. I blame the weed. Hey, listen, that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes the weed taketh away. You want so long, it can't be turned into granite and zinc. Oh, no. Oh, no. By the time you got in, the buy orders were fucking finished. That's so tragic. It's okay. We'll still need more, and I'm sure Zombie is getting very close to Aristocat in his progression. I'm sure he is right fucking there. Good news is, I'm getting lumberjacking XP. Does anybody feel like rarity is lower, by the way, than it used to be? Because I feel like it's a little lower than it used to be. Dusty, what? Get ready, time to pull small. Oh. I thought you were telling me there were people coming. My bad. I thought you were telling me people were coming through. Wait, don't. Oh. Okay. Hold on, I'm ready. You pull? Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes very much sense. Position 120 in queue for Mirrorleth. It might go fast. And then rarity is lower by default, but plus rarity is probably working. Yeah, getting qual will be extremely looked forward to over here. It will be so fucking good. What's low on level here? Mobs here are 26. So you'd want to be like level 17 minimum to come out here. But that would be for like power level. You wouldn't really do much at 17, and also the mobs would probably kill you pretty easily. Oh, hello. Good day, my good one. So, I'd personally say don't come out here before like 19-ish. At the very lowest. That will be, from just like a reasonable trying to actually farm it standpoint, your best bet. Tanking this at 25, as you can see, shit still hits very hard. Now, obviously, we don't have healers here at this point in time. So we've got to be a little cautious. And we got to make sure that I'm not getting fully cooked. but everything hurts. What's a reasonable amount of hours expected at level 25? For a new player, I'd say a little over 100. Like 125, 150 type beat would probably be relatively doable for new players. I just think as a new player, especially if you're getting into pubs, you're going to have a lot of XP debt that you have to fight off, or that you have to farm off. You're gonna have many groups that fall apart that are pub groups along the way that are gonna be more inconsistent. You will have a lot more difficulty than we did as a guild having all of our static groups, you know? So for me, my group did it in a little under 50 hours played, and we hit it like with sleeping 8 hours a night. So, oh shit. This isn't good. Okay. Everything's perfectly fine here. Everything's perfectly fine. There's nothing to be concerned of. Everything's perfectly fine. Oh my fucking god. I got murked by a mushroom and Miraleth. Yo, the mushrooms go hard. They have like a little torpedo-y attack. That shit unironically hurts, man. I wish I was kidding, but it fucking smacks. But yeah, so my group did the 1 to 25 in like 50, a little under 50 hours played. It was primarily mob grinding, relatively uncontested the entire way through because we were far ahead. We didn't have too much to worry about there. And again, if you're a new player, you'll have more mob competition. You'll have less of an optimized group. We would sit in one spot for hours just farming the same exact mobs. So, is the grind 1 to 25 gonna always take that long, even with the level cap increase? Yeah, the level cap increase is eventually gonna bring us up to 50, and will also bring us up to Steven's estimations, 300 plus hours for the average player to hit level 50. So he said he wants it to be like, for an everyday player, about a month of progression before you actually hit level 50. So, how do you think Steam release went? Up to 36,000 players, all-time high. I mean, obviously, the first couple days of the Steam release were very, very not good, right? Just simply put, I don't think there's any way around that. The queues that locked people out, the lack of people being able to sync up their accounts on the website was really bad. That shit sucked. But now that it is sorted out and people are actively getting, you know, a semi-organic feel for what Ashe is going to provide, the reviews are changing. And people aren't just going to immediately be happy with Ashes no matter what, right? It's not going to be that. Oh, you scared me, Sid. You scared me. But what we're seeing is as people hop in and as people, as people actually get to play and they actually get to experience Ashes for what it is, the reviews change from, oh, I can't even play the game, to, oh, I played and here's my feedback. And that isn't always going to be a positive feedback scenario, but it's going to lead to more positive feedback than somebody literally not being able to play the game whatsoever, right? So do I think that they probably had more than 36,000 concurrent players worth of eyes on the game? Oh yeah. Yeah, no doubt about it to me. Literally no doubt about it. I think they could have had 50K concurrent had they had the infrastructure in place and if everything went smooth. But reality is the 36K even came after they resolved all the login issues, after all of that weird shit was taken care of, and once players could actively start playing the game a little bit. So as the accessibility gets better, I think it'll be just fine. People get into the content cycle, they'll come in and they'll check out updates when they do drop. Not everybody's going to be an everyday evergreen player, and that's okay. I will be. Looking to start this game, but I don't know what class to play. What's good for PvP and PvE? Shit, everything can be depending on what you want to play, brother. It's all about the role that you want to fulfill. It's all about what you want to bring to a group to try to contribute. Like, it is genuinely one of those games where everything plays substantially differently. And no matter what you're looking to accomplish, the archetype can help you do that. So I play a tank because A, I really like tanking mobs in PvE, but in PvP, I like playing very disruptory. What? Why are you holding Labubu? What?
What happened to him?
What the fuck?
What happened to him?
Did you Dawn dish soap off all of his like
No,
ink?
this is not the one that I cleaned.
What?
What happened to him?
What happened? Was that the one on your purse?
Yes.
He looks like he died. I don't know, it looks like it died. His eyes are all bloodshot.
Bruh.
Carla killed one of her Labubus.
His ink is all erased.
Yeah, maybe the friction? He's like a naked Labubu.
What the heck?
Literally rocking counterfeit Labubus. Fucking broke bitch.
What?
It's crazy. Carla uses fake Labubus.
I know.
I didn't leak it, but
I don't.
payback for the car. No, I'll get her back for that. I'll get her back for that. How's the endgame of Ashes? Honestly, in my opinion, that's where the fun starts. Leveling right now is probably the largest grind for most people because it's going to be very heavily mob based. You're going to be hitting mobs. You're going to be doing the boring shit. You're going to be whacking stuff. So the end game for a lot of people right now leaves a lot to be desired. But if you're a part of a community that's actively playing, actively making content, actively doing a lot of stuff together, then oh, this is going to be bad. I think I'm stuck. Then you can create a lot of content just within your community itself, right? So with the end game right now, you've got the settlement leveling processes. You've got the settlement development with the buildings that have to be placed in those settlements. Nin, what the fuck are you doing? What are you dying to? Where is Nin? The towns have to be leveled, so we've been in the process of doing that. We're in the process of doubling back to help get other people to 25 and get baseline gear sets established before crafting comes online. We're gathering, we're econing. Everybody is like scrambling to try to get prepared. Meanwhile, there's PvP possible no matter what you're doing and where you're going. So right now, we're in a lawless area. This is force flag PvP. Anyone could come up to us and attack us. But we also get some buffs and some bonuses for being out here in the lawless area, like increased experience gain and increased drop rate through luck. So right now we're going to come out, and once the group gets out here, we start smacking mobs. We hope stuff drops. People get experience for it. And if we get anything good, we get good stuff. And if people come out to fight us, oh shit. Oh fuck. I'm coming. I'm coming. My bad. I was still doing the intro. If people come out and fight us, we have to be ready for that. Are there any resources that show what mobs drop what loot? Ash's Codex has some of the loot tables, but those are incorrect. Or not incorrect all the way, but some are incorrect, so somewhat reliable. But Codex needs an update. So I wouldn't trust everything on Codex at this point in time, but it's typically pretty reliable. You test Harbinger's PvP yet? It's all lawless? Yes, it's all lawless. Lawless PvP, same thing as open world. There's no big change to it, right? So it's just that PvP's always turned on when you're in the lawless areas. So the Harbingers are gonna have a ton of opportunities for like ganks and for pressure coming out from other groups. Because there are so many boss fights. There are these chests that you can compete over that are 1-minute channels. That shit nice. Those are giving many completed items if you actually channel one of those chests. 55k XP. Okay, cool. Give me 1 second to fill up my water. Filling up water, then we ball. So we'll do the name mobs, and then we'll just pull stuff around a corner. And I'll probably have a bard pull. And then I'll sit like here. And then you guys can stand back here. So that way, if anybody comes up, they have to go through like all of this to actually get to us. So that way we see them coming. But I think you guys stand back here. Pump mobs here. And then we just pull around the corner. Cows, hope you're having a good day. I appreciate you coming through. All right. Who that? I'll be right back. Un momento. dead? We're not dead. We're not dead. It's beautiful. Yo, Hartzell, what up, dog? 900 days in a row is crazy work. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. I am just shocked that people have shown up to listen to me for 900 days in a row without getting fucking angry at me. Shocking that people still show up to this shit. All I do is yap all day, man. Good day grinding ashes. The more I play the game, the more I'm getting hooked. Dude, that's how I feel. And then you hit the point where eventually you realize you become a part of a community, right? And there are just so many different ways where you can benefit your community through different gameplay avenues, right? And what we're doing right now, Vile asked what we're up to for the post-25 shenanigans. Now, we're out in a lawless area. So, in the lawless areas, anyone can come up to us and smack us up for PvP. But what we're doing out here, we're just gonna do a little bit of mob grind. I have worked on my gathering throughout the day. We have helped Miralet get some buy orders completed and directed a lot of people to do the same. And now, we pump. So, in lawless areas, we have a good chance. Well, I don't want to say a good chance, but we have a better chance. What the fuck? We have a better chance than in a non-lawless area to actually find completed item drops through the increased luck that we're getting out here. So, we're gonna come out, we're gonna smack up some mobs, and we're gonna pray for the absolute frickin' best in terms of some RNG. Hope we find ourselves some drops, preferably maybe like a fizz longbow. I'd love that shit. I don't know about you guys, but that sounds really cool considering we have no more fizz. I'd enjoy it a lot. So, out here, it's a little riskier, but it's one. I just hit my head so hard on the lip of the closet near the mirror. I'm in pain. What's more in pain, your head or your ego? What's more bruised? Your poor kindred spirit. The CTE gonna go crazy in 6 years. God damn. Uh-oh. Somebody pirate software. I'm letting one of you die. Okay. Maybe I could tank these lads in a slightly better spot. You come over here. I taunted you, please, sir. Sir, I taunted you. Please respond. I sent you my threat gen. Please respond. Oh, Victor got poked. They're fixated on you guys. They're very, very, very fixated on you guys. Uh-oh. I'm resetting. I'm resetting. I'm thuming. I'm bailing. I don't trust it. I'll be in the water if you need me. I'm saving everybody. Zop's rusty. So, I'm hearing a rumor. It's coming through my headphones right now. Ninsiza best mage shoal? Is that what I'm picking up today? It's coming through the studio right now. Zop, do you have a comment on that? Zop used to be goated on the sticks, but he might be a little washed. The holiday season, it's got him fumbling. We're grabbing my first one through gathering, and I like the system for crafting a lot. Oh, wait until you get into having to gather thousands of a material. Then you'll really love it. If you like grinding for mats and shit, then you'll 1000% actually enjoy it in the long term. But for perspective, a Dreadwake longbow is 175 dried banyan board, which equates to 1075 dried banyan wood, which is I don't know how many trees. But it's a lot. It's a lot. 5 wood per tree if they're all adult trees. Is it 1,000? Oh, I thought it was 1,075. What's 1,075 then? I could have swore it was 1,075. Maybe I'm making the 75 up. I don't know. I'm bad at math. I probably threw the 75 in there. I think it's 1,075. Regardless, divide that by 5, and that's the number of trees that you have to hit in an ideal scenario. Then hit as many trees as you need to until you find one legendary, and calculate your percentage chance of hitting a legendary tree, and then extrapolate that and figure out the time that you would have to spend on average to find 1,075 of them. And then realize that high-end crafting is meant to be something that is very long-term. And then you realize the importance of Econ. Why would I spend thousands of hours gathering something when I can spend hundreds of hours on the market mastering that market? And then I'm rich forever. That's part of what getting ahead does. We sell things for exorbitant amounts of money to the people who will pay it. And then we retire on a pile of funds. Makes it so much sweeter when you get the item. It does. Oh, believe you me. I am someone who came over from New World back in December of last year, right? And in New World, I was very much, I want to avoid everything possible related to PvE. And I want a PvP, PvP, PvP. I loaded in and I would play 8 hours of Outpost Rush. I'd do 3 hours of Wars and then 11-hour stream. GG. So I avoided everything Econ. Wait, Dusty, have you seen my mount? Wait, you're fucking jacked butterfly? I'm a literal cat with abs. I know, it beats its chest. It's fucking lit. It's so beautiful. You're so gorgeous, zombie. It's fitting. It's like, it's brawn and elegance combined into one package. And when I think of zombie theory, I definitely think of brawn and elegance in one package. That is exactly how I would describe it. Also, if you get bored and want to do a flyover, Havoc said he saw one of the Pyongyang poopers like in our general vicinity towards the harbor. So if you're ever bored and want to do a fucking sonar flyover, you let me know. 10 minutes for flame thing. Okay, word. How are you guys doing on XP for like just these? Like, is it a reasonable amount of XP? Or nah? Getting pumped in Mira? Okay, word. 5k to 6k and 11k. Okay, what's the best place for me to stand? Yo, Skinner, thank you for the 5 gifties, dude. Going out of left field with those. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that very much. Boys. Paying forward the gift from Mr. Hovington with 5 of his own. Skinner, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Played a lot of New World and WoW. This game has similarities, but some differences that I really enjoy so far. I absolutely agree. WoW and New World, funny enough, were actually my 2 most played MMOs prior to coming over to Ashes. And the similarities between the two, while also having the elements where they mesh in together, but the standalone of like, hey, you're going to do all of these things that you used to enjoy, but also the entire world is going to live and be reflective of your decisions. It's like, for me, the PvE long-term grind of WoW, you know, vanilla WoW back in the day, with the social systems extrapolated of what New World wanted to deliver on. When I was really excited to play New World with my friends and make a company, and I was excited to fight wars for a town, and owning a town was like, you know, your pride at that point. The way that we're building up Miraleth right now, me and my friends built up Ebonscale Reach in New World, and you know, that was our first town that we ever wanted to take. It was fucking dope. So it gives me a lot of those vibes. And it also gives me an immediate feel. One thing that I always say with Ashes is every action matters. Everything that I have done today has been impactful. Over the course of 10 hours of gameplay, I have gathered, I have saved up some materials for myself. I have missed multiple attacks on that one mob in a row. I have donated materials to the settlement to help Miraleth progress. I have XP grinded in the desert for people. I am now XP grinding and drop grinding in the tropics for people. So everything that I'm doing today works out to a benefit for somebody. Whether that is finding a drop and handing down something else. You have Bummy, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Like if I find a longbow right now, that creates a short bow for somebody else in the guild that doesn't have a level 20 weapon that they just get. They don't have to worry about finding one. They don't have to worry about being behind. They don't have to worry about getting, you know, whatever themselves. I just hand that down. So all of my crafting, or all of my gathering time today, useful. My mob grinding time right now, useful. Even though I may not be getting any XP, I have a chance to get a drop. I have a chance to help the guild get drops. I'm sitting here just smacking these mobs, And most of these lads, except Havoc, Havoc and I are 25s because Havoc was in my group. And look what we have here. It's a drop. We have a drop, boys. It's not a good one, though. That is actually really bad. That's like an actual pretty dog shit earring. I'm gonna be completely honest. But we have a drop. It went to greed. That's how bad that earring is. Could have been a steel bloom earring. Yeah, bro, honestly, could have been just about anything else in this entire game's loot table. It could have been one of those random initiate pieces of gear, and I would have been happier than seeing that drop. But yep, that's exactly what we're out here for. Any drop that comes out, even if that is something that doesn't get immediately used. Another one. Another one. Oh, that's so huge. Medium fortitude? Wait, I will give somebody my old belt if I get this. Medium fort's insano style. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right. Oh, no, it's up. I'll go fuck myself. Nope. Okay. Nope. You're good. Lesson learned. Understood. I guess Zob wanted that fucking belt. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, hey, back-to-back drops is good with me, man. I am happy with that. I am always going to be happy with that. Combat looks really trash on early game, but after seeing the end game is quite decent. I like the combat, especially the way that it kind of eases you in to understanding the combat system more. So as a tank, I'm playing off of a builder-spender system very heavily. I build up my class resource, which is courage, on weapon combo finishers and extended finishers, the last 2 hits of my weapon combo chain. And then I basically go into a, I go into an ability dump where I will use all of my abilities outside of that weapon combo, and then I'll build up again, and then I'll go into another dump, and then I build up again. And that entire time, I'm maintaining my grit, which is a 20-second timer. I'm keeping an eye on my HP. I'm keeping an eye on aggro. I'm just trying to keep an eye on everything that I possibly can. Does traveling mounts get faster by rarity? Rarity, no. But there are different tiers of mounts and different types of mounts. So if you find a wolf or a bear, that will be faster than your 135% move speed ram or horse that you have from starting out. And then as you get into higher tiers of animal husbandry, you can get mounts like the flail runner. Those go up to like a 145% move speed. So better mounts go faster, and rarity will eventually weigh in on it. But right now, with the state of animal husbandry being like rudimentary, it's basically like, you know, Ooga Booga Sticks and Stones version of like animal husbandry. Very primitive, very early on. You'll eventually have rarity impacting it. 165? Wait, did I say 145? Sorry, I meant 165 on the flow runner. My bad. Numbers are hard right now. And I'm looking at many, many, many different numbers. How do you not tab target your own party when mob farming and flag for PvP? It stops you from hitting your own group. So if I were to like tab onto them, it wouldn't do anything anyways. Not that my tab target will take me there, but like if I click on them, they're still friendly to me. If somebody else were out here, like if there were another group and that group came up, then I would be able to step through and tab target those lads as they ran up to us, and then I can, you know, go on them. But anybody in group is friendly. So we chummed up at Halcyon Lake. Yeah, you got some big chummies for me over at the lake. Are you trying to get me to come over and see your chummies? I feel like you just want me to come over to Halcyon Lake so you and your friends can show me chummies, and then you're not even gonna let me do anything after. You're literally just gonna you're gonna run off. I feel like this isn't gonna be a good experience. The sport fishing route goes fucking wild. You and your boys just gotta chum together and then you all make a lot of money. How do you farm mules? Mules, you can buy those at the herbalism vendor at any of the neutral, the neutral crafting areas. And then you just go to, I want to say you process at animal husbandry station, right? And then it's like 55 silver right now. It's your fault I started this insane game. Absolutely loving it. So thanks for that. Dude, of course, of course. How do you get your hands, how do you get your binds on Shift R, etc.? Shift combos with letters aren't working on my end. Weird. Are shift binds broken? Chat, can anyone else verify? Are shift binds for action bars not working right now? Best way to find a farming group? Shit, exclamation guild. Join the guild Discord. Mine works, I use shift binds. Can you rebind something as a shift bind though? Someone on YouTube saying it's not letting them bind stuff as a shift bind. Mine works just fine. Interesting. Check that the binds aren't used. The second row of mine is by default shift. Need to rebind the running to a new key. Oh, yeah. Check that there's not a bind conflict anywhere else. If it's bound somewhere else, then it may not allow you to use it as a modifier, is what I would say. I don't know what the new default bind scheme is, if shift is a conflict, but that seems like the most likely set of affairs, if I could guess. What if you guys didn't run after my backline? No. Right. Right, yeah, so our cleric just got fucking one-shotted. Zob is not fucking around. Zob broke out the fucking mount, dog. Zob wants absolutely nothing to do with that bullshit. Brother said, I am getting the fuck out of here, and I don't blame him a single bit. Not one single bit. Our cleric just got stabbed the once and fucking annihilated. You can't do shift and letter. At least I think I can. Really? No shift and letter binds? How you shift G? Right. I use shift and letter binds. My shift letter binds all work fine. Can you unbind and rebind them though? Cause like I'm using mine and mine work fine. But are you able to unbind rebind? The shift letter binds, I guess is the question. I wonder what would be causing that. Yeah, just check for bind conflicts, Exo. See if there's anything in another menu somewhere that's just fucking around with it, not letting you just not letting you bind it for some reason. Worst comes to worst, order foot pedals and then bind your foot pedals to something really obscure like open bracket, close bracket, and then have that be your modifier if it all comes down to it and you can't bind shift. That's always my piece of advice for people anyways. If you don't like the binds, if there are too many binds, just open bracket, close bracket, foot pedals. And then you become mechanics god and you absolutely ascend. 7 in Q. Is it still mirror left Q? Because I feel like we're nowhere near pop right now. If you want obscure, there's F13 through 24. I smoked the bowl recently enough to not want to go down the route of obscure binds because I'll start binding shit to like tilde and I don't have a tilde because I'm on a 60% board. Buy foot pedals, put mount dash on foot pedal. Counter. Buy foot pedal. Manual attack. Press it down for every attack. Shift is sprint by default. Might be that. Can do shift 1, 2, 3, etc., but not with letters. That's so fucking weird. Their queues, haven't seen a queue on Lineth once. Shoal is the most populated server. Yeah, there are queues on Shoal daily, depending on where you're at. Mirrorleth is the settlement that Katz is in. And that is a tier 4 settlement. It's a town. That's the hub of the entire server. So there has been a queue to get into Mirrorleth specifically tonight. Because there are too many goddamn people trying to get into Mirrorleth. Moonbug. Good day. Bind bong rip to the foot pedal. How could we do that? If I had like a dry herb vape, I could put like the ignition on a foot pedal instead of the button, I guess. But that would just be extra. Maybe we'll see it in a Mark Rober video. It's not. Jova was first and best. I ran through Jova and I could actually move. So Jova may have been first, but I don't know that its legacy was long lasting, man. Diablo 1 was unfortunately not the best Diablo. Vanilla WoW was not the best version of WoW. Many things need a second iteration to come around to truly polish it. How do I make a crate? I can carry in settlement. Make a crate you can carry? You just have to find the crate packing station. They should be out by the town hall. And then there's one by the marketplace as well. Classic, what was this? Like vanilla? What was the best X pack for WoW and why was it Wrath? I would argue that the Burning Crusade was the best era of WoW ever. I am slightly biased as a Paladin player because Burning Crusade was where I began tanking. So as a Pally, Burning Crusade was where I began to fly. I started raid leading in Burning Crusade when I was pre-Squeaker. I started main tanking. I was pumping areas I probably shouldn't have pumped. Pally and TVZ. That was when Pally started to finally come online, man. And I personally think that back in the day of, you know, early mid 2000s, you had less to no presence of streamers, YouTubers, instant word of mouth spread. Yo, Dusty, how's Ashes? Well, here's how it is. Also, watch me fucking play it right now. So, with WoW, back in 2004, 2005, 2006, we were all taking shits, pulling a Game Informer out of a basket by the toilet that probably caught piss splatter that we didn't care about anyways. And we're reading that thing, and we're looking at the reviews in the back. So, word of mouth took a little bit more time to spread. You want a third bard? I got an hour. Fuck yeah, message me, and then pop on out. We shall be here chilling for a little bit. I probably got about an hour left in me. I want to get an episode of Survivor in with Carla tonight because we're also making buffalo chicken wraps. But yeah, pull on out. I got you, sir. How far away are you? Check the shores for any opposition. Make sure nobody is lurking because the ops are always lurking on the horizon. It's time for somebody to get stabbed. I love these mobs, by the way. So these mobs just drop threat completely and they fixate on a target and then they just walk up to them and just stab. And as a tank, I love the fact that as soon as the fixate happens, I just go, I can't get threat back. If I taunt, that bitch still gonna walk at you, dog. Are these just the goblin assassins? Yeah. They're goblin assassins, large brother, goblin asshole. Yep, exactly. Fat button, fat boss, guys. Bro, the beautiful days of gaming. So, with TBC, you had the echo that was caused throughout the, gaming industry. That was, the ripple effect, as I call it. And as that resonated more, it really put WoW into the ascended phenomenon state that it was in when it went into Wrath, which led to the player base being highest for that large update. Hilton, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And this is why I always say to this day, there's a ripple effect in gaming. Now it's just a little faster, but the ripple effect in gaming is going to be present with Ashes too. So summon minion down. As the initial ripple happens, somebody's gonna throw the stone. Some large content creators will come and check it out. Maybe every large content creator in fucking MMOs comes over and checks it out, right? And if that ripple is positive, that ripple will continue. If that ripple is negative, that ripple will continue. But that ripple is going to dictate what the outward perception of that game is for people that are on the outside looking in. Now it travels a lot faster. It also travels through a lot more channels because of the accessibility of opinions, and those opinions aren't always the most informed. And one thing that we have with gaming right now, and anybody that has played any game that has ever gone through a rough state or has been getting a large update will understand this. Whether it's a bad state, whether it's a good state, big update comes around and somebody comes in and they're like, oh, can't wait for this part of this update that's coming in. Or they're like, oh, this part of this game is really good or bad. And you're like, that doesn't exist. What do you mean? And people come in and they're like, well, I don't want to play Ashes because I don't want to lose all my gear when I PvP. And I'm like, well, do you plan to kill people against their will? And they're like, no, I never do that. Oh, reset it. Reset it, 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 reset it. We're out. Everybody go left, I'll go right. Everybody go left, I go right. Everything's fine. Nothing to be concerned of. Man up. You suck my fucking nuts. You suck my nuts. But there's this very violent game of telephone that gets played where person 1 puts their opinion out, person 2 hears the opinion, tells person 3 tells person 4 shares the opinion on Reddit or on Discord with a social circle, and then out of nowhere, that opinion has gone through so many slight changes, so many slight alterations throughout it, where instead of, hey, if you kill somebody against their will, you go corrupt, and then when you die, you drop pieces of gear which become lootable on your ashes.
This is absolutely
Absolute.
S tier.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. As that happens, you know, you have a chance to drop items. That gets twisted over time to this level of, oh, anytime you die in PvP, you are definitely dropping all of your shit. Someone's going to come up to you. They're going to murder you the second you step out of the gates of the town if you were a low level, and you will not be able to play the game. You will get teabagged and someone will show up at your house and put you in a cuck chair after. It's not gonna happen, except for the last part, and you usually have to pay good money for that. But most of that's not gonna happen as like a daily thing in Ashes of Creation. It's usually gonna be a pretty chill gameplay loop. I am playing on stream with no delay with however many people we have in here, and I have not been disturbed in a force flag lawless PvP area at this point in time. Now that could always change. Ops could be lurking, ops could be plotting, and there could be people about to spin my block and air it the fuck out. But hasn't happened yet. And if I'm not getting stream sniped right now, then why would you, a normal player, immediately get griefed every time that you play the game? Food for thought. There is genuinely not that much grief in Ashes, especially if you're at a point where you or your guild are powerful. That's where being a part of a good community comes from. So, 0 like 8 of the level 50 25s on the server though. They wouldn't do it anyways, so. Even when other people are 25, if they come out, we're just gonna kill them. It's part of the community scaling of Ashes, and it's a risk that you have to take. Now, people still wouldn't come up and actually corrupt on me regardless. I'm not Asmongold. Now, keep in mind, I'm a much different streamer, much different community vibe, much different relationship with my chat than someone like Asmongold, right? I think you will always have people that don't like you. Well, like, Asmongold has people who really don't like him. Really don't like him. And a lot of people. Now, he's also got a lot of people that really like him. But he's got a lot of people that really, really, really don't like him. And in a game like this, if you have a lot of people who really, 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 really don't like you, you're coming in without a lot of people to protect you from those people. And also you stream to 40,000 fucking viewers. That's going to make it tough for you to have any organic experience in this game whatsoever. So I've played 3,000 hours of Ashes on stream. I've sure as fuck been stream sniped before. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'd be lying to you if I said I hadn't been. However, it happens rarely enough to where when I die in PvP, my first instinct is not, oh my god, I'm getting stream sniped. My first instinct is, ah, cool, I died in PvP. Sometimes it's really obvious if it's something super sus, like there's just a huge raid that runs up to you when you're in the middle of nowhere farming and then a guild deck gets dropped on your head. But like, there are signs. There are signs. You know, it is what it is. But other than that, it's really not that crazy at all. I'm a 16 cleric. I feel like I'm getting no loot. Can you suggest somewhere good to farm? Ursine can be a really good place around that level to get you some adept pieces as you get ready for 20 plus leveling. I would definitely try to kill mobs around your level as much as you can. Is there a profanity on off box? Tired of seeing all the hashtags. You better get used to it, brother. No swearing here. It's a goddamn good ass Christian game. Go back to stream and immediately or Ursine again.
I heard you like bears. So I got you more bears. I figured you'd want a bear.
I love that hover targeting works on the summon, by the way. Yo, Trojan. Thank you for 200, dude. I appreciate you. How did you grind XP? I hit mobs until my chat was saying, Dusty, does anything else exist in this game other than hitting mobs? And I said, for me, no. For you, yes. Do fun stuff for yourself. Let me do the boring stuff. Now I'm level 25 and other people have less of a headache than I do. And guess what? I'm still hitting fucking mobs, baby. So, grinding mobs in a group, AoE pulling, always going to be very, very, very optimal. Just very simply put, it's the best. Questing exists on a 1 to 10 basis, but after that questing fizzles, you kind of leave yourself in a spot of, hey man, what the fuck, I wanted more. It's like you're eating your meal, and then you pay for 3 courses, and the appetizer comes out, and your server just goes, all right, hope you have a good night. Garb, thank you for following, appreciate you. So, it'll get better with questing. 14 months ago, questing didn't fucking exist. Now, questing exists on a 1 to 10 basis, which is good. You can start out with questing. My personal route, my group started in the anvils, and we quested to like level 5.5. I shit you not. Bare minimum questing. We got enough to get gear, and then we made sure that we were doing, thank you, love. We were doing our Destinies tab to get our weapons. If you are a new player and you haven't pressed L and checked out the Destinies, please do. First steps in combat, necessities on any new character. Those will get you 2 item level 9 weapons to get started with, and those will carry you for a good bit into your level 10 plus prog. So, with that being said, they've come a long way with the first time user experience. They now have a lot more guidance for you, and that is 1000% something that you're going to want to look into. On top of that, once you get that taken care of, just, bro, mob grinding is a consistent. It is just, it never fails. You find a place with mobs, you hit the mobs, and then you're good to go. So, at the start of Alpha 2, there were more quests. I don't know what happened to them all. I have a theory that the quests that existed that were more straggler quests throughout the world, you know, the ones that were a bit more random, I have a theory that those will actively be worked into quest chains and progression. One thing that I'm kind of conspirizing. That's conspiracy theory. But what I would really love to see is, for example, the stones that are stacked up that started the Logan Collar quest, right? Those quests that have this really weird interact. Bring me over to that part of the world with a normal quest that's like, hey Dusty, in this field, I need you to walk around and grab a bunch of these things. And then I'm doing that quest and I come across this really sus looking rock. And when I come across that sus looking rock, if I think it's weird, I may go the extra step to interact with it. If I don't think it's weird, I may not interact with it. I would love to see bridge quests that introduce us to those quests as more of a, you know, here's your chance to discover it. Here's a light kind of push in the right direction. Here's a tailwind to get you started. And then you discover that quest where you're like, oh shit. And if you missed a discovery on it, you also say, oh, wait, what do you, Dusty, what do you mean there was a quest that was a stack of rocks? What quest? Oh, well, do you remember when you went over here and you killed these bears and you had to get the bear balls? And you're like, wait, yeah, I got the bear balls, but I was so distracted by the big meaty clackers that I didn't see a stack of rocks. Yo, Snell, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And then out of nowhere, you go, oh, fuck, I gotta go back for that. Then you find your bear balls, you find your new quest. And then word spreads about it. So more people get it on their first time. I think that'd be really nice. Is 25 max level? Currently, yes. Level cap on launch will be 50. Solo experience is made it to 19, so I'm doing something right. Wait, you're 19 as a solo right now? Fuck yeah. Good for you. Good for you. 19 to 20 is going to be your grindiest level. I actually have a diagram that I have drawn. And I'll pull that up once I get this pull stabilized. 19 solo is kind of huge. Yeah, 19 solo is genuinely nuts. So, be aware, this is from the perspective of somebody that is an everyday content creator for Ashes. I have streamed over 900 days in a row. Now, I came over from New World before this. Mage work, thank you for the follow. So it was New World, then it was Ashes. I've been through the ringer. My diagram for you and any new players. Fupo, I hope you're having a beautiful day, but no eating the burbs. We have one pigeon in group right now. They cannot be chowed. This is an in-game hit list. Don't worry about it. This is the drawing. Screen bottom right. I'd like to direct your attention to that while I get aggro on all these goblins that are running around. What this symbolizes is the new player experience. Level 1 to 8. Those are logs that are stacked up. You've got to climb over those logs to reach the point of success. So, once you get over those logs, 1 to 8's relatively smooth. You're cruising, you're pumping, you have enough mobs to hit, questing runs out, but now you got some cool items. You can hit stuff and you're good. You hit level 9, and you're like, okay, right, there are now no more quests. I definitely got a mob grind. It's fine though, I'll just start mob grinding. Over the course of the next 3 levels, you realize that it's gonna be all mob grinding and it starts to hit you. And that slide that you thought you were going down is now a trap door. And that trap door leads to a pit of death. That pit of death, and in my opinion, the #1 largest point of player fall off right now, will be levels 13 through 20. Levels 13 through 20, you have to compete for a lot of mob grind areas. PvP can happen. You will be looking to replace your starting set of gear with a better set of gear, which you will have to find through drops. And if you don't get lucky with drops, it's going to be incredibly hard to actively find those pieces. So, 13 to 20, you'll start to fall behind on gear. Mobs will start to hit hard, and you will struggle. If you get to 20, guess what? You've won the game. 20 to 25 is all just sunshine, rainbows, and fucking peaches, brother. Let me tell you what. Every drop that you get from a level 20 mob can be a game changer of a drop. Absolute game changer. So, once you hit 20, you're on the up and up. Also, Ardle, if you're getting Moonbell, you need to get every single Moonbell that you can get. We will need every Moonbell that you can gather, and they will be so contested. If you get ahead on those apprentice gatherables right now, you will be rich. I promise you right now. We will need every single Moonbell. And that's just for the settlement. Then you factor in crafting with them. That's a big moolah. Can you aggro out of group? I need a pinch off level 24. I swear to God. I swear to God. If a longbow drops and I do not get the longbow, I will fucking murder somebody. I'll roll for you. Brother, look at the group. If I don't get it, heads will roll. I have specifically formulated this group to be incapable of using any physical damage gear whatsoever. I am uncontestable, I am undeniable. I did lose the roll to Zop for a belt though. It had power on it, so I'm happy he got it. But it has Ford on it, so now I'm sad. In the event he wants to be really tanky though, I have this super cool max HP belt. Ha ha ho ho. Yo, Doms, how are you, dude? Hope you're having a good day. But this is a 7-caster group. If you show up, it's an 8-caster group. If anybody else shows up and they're a caster, I don't care. Fine, do it. If you want to come to this grind and you're Fizz, I would like you to kindly take a look in the mirror, realize that you are not him, and you will never be him, And I'd like you to sit the fuck down and enjoy the rest of stream from a viewer perspective, not a participant perspective, please and thank you. I need this longbow more than I need any of you guys here right now. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I am so sick and tired of using a fucking short bow, and I am willing to sacrifice some of you that are playing melee to make that happen. I will give your souls to the drop god. Wait, tanked solo to 19? Wait a minute, motherfucker, you said you tanked solo to 19? He's a tank. Dog, do you want to not be solo anymore? Because I will literally take you under my wing. Get that motherfucker in the guild. Jesus Christ. Get that man in the guild immediately. Heavily looking into this game. Wondering if I should get it. Looks a lot like WoW. It handles a lot like WoW in terms of like the gameplay feel. Super responsive, super fast, super fluid, right? But it also has a lot of social systems to it. It's got a lot of we build our Stormwind city. Hey, it's Bob. How do I know? Hi, Bob. How do I know if that's actually Bob, though? What if that's not actually Bob? What the fuck? Interesting. Any good drops? That fucks, Dr. Bob. A Rosarium guard. That's Bob? Yeah, but how do I know if that's Bob? What if that's an Imbobsta? What if? You can never really tell until it's too late. Cyclones, thank you for the follow, dude. But yeah, it handles very crisp. It handles very similarly to WoW. It's got the tab target base. You do have like the action combat mode that you can get a reticle, but I don't really like the action combat mode that much personally. I would rather tab it. So, personally, the social systems are a big differentiator. On top of that, remember that it is all open world instead of instancing, right? So, crafters make our best shit. That recipe that Dr. Bob just got, very, very, very good. Wait, Dr. Bob, yo, if you can hear me. Clam, you tell Dr. Bob to take care of himself, and I hope he's fucking good. No health scares allowed. Everybody's got to be healthy and happy. We got holidays, we got grinds. Yo, Iliosity, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. You tell Dr. Bob he better be taking care of himself. The grind will be here. But if he's not, then he can't grind at all, dog. Missing Bob. Hey, we all are, but I mean, at least he's able to grind a little bit, man. At least he's able to grind a little bit. So, the comms to WoW. Like, it's basically a different game than WoW at its core. You have way less instancing, aka none right now. We're getting Arena's next milestone update, which is going to be a huge, huge, huge implementation for us. But that's still probably a few months out. And that'll be, you know, the first instance content, at least that we've heard about so far. Can't fucking wait for it. But there's no like instance dungeon content or anything like that. It's a big change from what WoW is, especially if you've played WoW for a very long time and only WoW. Are we gonna get Arenas and Ashes? Yes, we're getting Arenas probably in a few months. Steven confirmed that that is in the next milestone update, which milestone updates are typically like 3 to 4 months. Did Steven confirm Arenas? I'm being told that multiple times he has confirmed Arena's next milestone update. But that's a goal for next milestone. But that's when all hell breaks loose. That is when it all blows up, dude. I will live in Arenas. Many people will live in Arenas. The combat is phenomenal, but not everybody likes open world PvP gank fest where it's just an opportunistic, I jump this person when it works for me. And a lot of people do really enjoy consensual numbers start PvP. And it's a game changer when you don't have to worry about, I jump you with more numbers from a high ground and zerg you off. And it's nice. Ashes has the blob versus blob. It's got the zerg versus zerg. It'll have the small scale equitable numbers match. Dude, it's gonna have everything. And when arenas come in, people that want that PvP can finally start seeing that side of it. So our monthly subscription like WoW, there will be when Ashes fully launches down the road. Excuse me, but at this point in time, there is no sub, and there will never be a sub throughout development. So we're still in development. We are still probably years out from the sub. So the $42.50 is all you have to pay for my guess until mid to late 2028. It could always launch beforehand, but there's no sub right now. So that's long term. If you decide you want to pay the sub after testing for what will probably, again, be 2+ years along the way, then that's something you can decide when that happens. But that's nothing you have to worry about right now. And you also get your first month of sub time with your $42.50 pack. So there will be no box costs, no DLC costs, or anything like that. You won't have to worry about it. It's just gonna be the sub. So, yo, Cyclones, how are you, dude? 18 hours of gameplay, still 8 levels. It's hard, but it feels good when you get up, doesn't it, brother? It feels really good. And the important thing is explore. Explore. AOC dev state is 0.18, so not even a quarter of the way through development. You know, that kind of makes sense. Yo, Jazz. Thank you, really, dog. I appreciate you. I hope the stream was phenomenal for you today. What'd you get up to? You think they have it to where you can use in-game currency to pay for the sub? That I do not know in the long-term model. I can't speak to that too much just because I'm simply not certain. I don't think that's anything I've heard discussed. But I'm not 1000% sure. Arc Raiders. Arc rating still. What y'all doing over there? Did they do their expedition or their fucking prestige or whatever it is? Oh. No, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's good. Hopefully nobody crashed. Half the group crashed. All right. We're going far away. I think we just got hit with a Jinso bomb. I'm pretty sure we got hit with a Jinso bomb. It lags the brain. You ever have those moments where your body like tenses up? Like you physically hold your breath when something suspenseful is happening? That's how I get. When it happens, I'm physically like... I get scared. I get very, very, very scared. You make the version number whatever you want. Yo, version 0.69, when that drops, is going to go so fucking hard. I don't even know what's going to be in that update, but the V.69 update will genuinely be the greatest update in human history. The freaky update. That's where the Tavern ERP comes in. Added a little more close-knit character interactions. Patch notes just say added sexy time. Gonna let that be the update where the game really earns its M. I'm gonna hide my screen while I'm playing 4 hours a day. God fucking damn it. That's gotta be the freakiest update, dog. Let's see. V.42 could also be a banger. That could be good, but laggy ERP sounds exotic. The cross-region desync is what truly brings in a level of difficulty that other MMOs struggle to match. Red Light District in Jova, you got fucking dwarves dancing in the windows and shit. God fucking damn it. Roasted chicken isn't the only thing getting rubbed at Ron's Tavern, but the chicken's the only thing getting a dry rub, eh? I don't want to be here anymore. So someone asked if one-handed mace was the best tank weapon. I'm using a one-handed mace because it's the best drop that I've got so far. I personally think in a min-max optimal scenario, one-hand axe has the better weaponry for PvP of the two options. But I have a one-handed mace that's radiant and has max HP. So, like, I have no complaints. I have no reason to change that for anything until I get a little more squared away. Now, there are named mobs that can be farmed. We could go down to Communion in the desert with a group of 25s, and we could smack the named mobs and hope that we get lucky and I could get Beast Warden's prod. If I were to get Beast Warden's prod right now at this point in time, a green would be 700 immediate power, 60 more strength, which is another 180 power, and then 445 power. No HP on it, but Beast Warden's prod in a base drop at green is still way more impactful than what I have on right now. So we can get that from a name mob. Out here, there's a caster drop from the name mob, so that's cool. If we get that, that's awesome. Happy to help the casters. But, oh wait, we don't have Moonbug, do we? I might have fucked up. I mean, we got 3 bards, right? I'm sure we're fine. I'm sure everything works out just fine. I just keep walking away from the mobs back and forth, and we keep kiting the mobs. And then everything works out in the end. Everything works out nice and smooth. I'm actually not taking damage right now, which is kind of great. You get back here, sir. You're in the punishment pit. You're not allowed to get out. And Tommy in the back. Never mind. He did not want that. Fortunately, I stopped someone from getting got. The mobs do not like my backline. They very much want to one-shot my backline. Are we missing C-Hook? Why is there just a hole? Anything's a hole if you try hard enough. Why, what up? Is C-Hook literally just like gone right now? Kindred behind. I don't think he came looking for violence. Steb, look out. I don't know if he came looking for violence or not. Oh, sorry. Tap target. Have any slots? Brody came out looking for the pub pickup. That's so funny. Either this is the worst cover in human history, and he is definitely, like, plotting an attack on us. Wait, what? Oh, God. Attention, adventurers, brace for impact. Monster populations will be respawning in mass. Good luck, hodl fast and strong. You may experience a teleport momentarily if you're close to a settlement. I will not be teleported. Although I'd like a lot more mob drops. I would like a lot more mob drops. Wait, so... where'd that guy go? Wait, what? Oh, God, he's gone. He dipped. He fucking dipped. All right, I marked him just in case we see him come back. Like, just in case we see him come back. What, coming? Do you think Mana Saga is... Shatter coming, Pyeongtaeng. Is it one? Pyong on beach. Where? And how many? Because I am here. Would they like to join us out on this beautiful island? Because I'd be happy to have some company on this beautiful island, if I do say so myself. We'll switch over to the snares real quick. I'm gonna get myself off of taunt onto Aegis, just in case. Just in case. Stabby time. There's a guild that's over on the shore that might... oh, wait. Oh. Wait, they're over here. Oh, fuck. Wait, my bad. I ran to the wrong side. Oh. Oh, hi, guys. Good day, lads. I had to go send back to Jova. Why'd you get sent back to Jova? 4 coming. Hold on. I don't know what Discord we're in. Oh. Hello. Sorry, I'm on my way up.
Short cover. Hello.
I'm gonna try to get out to Shatter if I can reach. We just need to chase. We need to chase very, very fast. And then I can get the grab. People AFK. Why are they out here AFK? How many do they have?
I'll get him here in a second. I'll get him here in a second.
Oof is out there as well. So Oof is to the left.
I'm
They have
getting
three
him.
to the left. We need their shoulders.
This guy's not getting away. Yeah, we
We
killed
already
one
got
already.
shatters.
No, I know. I mean, we need to like physically get them.
Got him.
Like get their shoals. Tomahawk it. Hiya. Turn left. Chase them over to this island. Don't let them get over there. I have another charge
Let's see
in
if
15.
more.
Chase doesn't have a shoal skipper. Get Chase. Chase and bong hits don't have shoal skippers. Kill the poor ones first. Kill the poor ones. Get them all. Go for the tank. He's the first one in front, and he has charge. He has more movement.
Oh no, I blew it.
You needed the B-hop. I just need to get the wall. I need to get the wall. If I can get the wall, we're good. No.
Okay, you guys are swimming faster now.
Get over here, Mr. Bong Hits. I will catch you! Oh, no. He got the intercept.
Oh, he got blocked. Oh, it's interesting.
Sib, turn left on Chase, and then, like, 90 left. And then see if you can get an in
Hold
cap
up, hold
there.
up. I think I'm gonna get bong hits here.
All right. Let me know when you're blinking. I'm going with you.
Clicking.
Charging off that.
Tech, tech, tech.
Got a Tommy on it. All right, he's slowed. Good shit, buddy. Very clean, very good. I can't wall that.
I'm not-
Does
I'm not-
Tomahawk
I'm
work
not.
out here yet? Nope, Tomahawk still doesn't work.
Doesn't have
We'll
a
update. Tomahawk in the back. He will not
Okay,
get away.
got
I
this
have him
guy.
snared.
He gamed it, he gamed it, he gamed it.
I have him perma-snared. He shall not escape. Another Tomahawk in 3, 2, 1. Tomahawk in the back. Going trip combo.
Okay, I have two on
Second
me.
trip. Turning.
Unlucky.
You far left.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
Ranger
Don't know
and Summoner.
I'm on me way. I feel like...
Oh, they're right in front of you guys. Yeah. Now they're moving to the other side. They're running away.
Left,
Okay.
left, left, left.
North,
I see
northeast,
Jinzing. Northeast.
Oh wait, shoot.
I think.
I see
people.
Oof. I see Oof towards northeast shore. Or the ones
Yeah,
far
they're
left.
probably... What the heck was that?
I can't tell which direction I am dead.
Watch the small island and make sure that they don't get over to that side. But we can take middle island, like Grotto Island.
Man, it did not take long for them to show up there, huh?
Longer than expected. But they probably
Honestly,
put
yeah.
out an all call to get all 8 of them on. They had to wait.
No demon cow though, yet.
Well, Demon Cow is one of the only reasonable ones over there.
Yeah, no demon cow, no poi.
Oh, hi, Shatter. Wait, hold on. Shatter, how many people do you guys have? Do you have 8? What guild were these guys part of on prior phases? Had to tune in. Dude, I'm happy we at least have people over here that like PvP. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, it's so good. This is the first PvP we've actually fucking had, like, the entire leveling prog. Oh, God. I tried to save an AFK player. No. Why are you guys AFK? Were you pulling up to farm? My bad. Sorry if I killed the AFK one. You know, I gotta take him as I get him. Oh, word. You guys are pulling up to farm. We probably won't be here, like, super late. Grotto had no mob spawning. Oh, no. Oh, they just reset that. We'll probably only be here for, like... Oh, fuck. If I had to guess, like, hours tops. If they fix... Dusty, what? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Want to check? Word. If you want to, I can give you a shout when we leave. Or we ball. Or we ball. Not be there for hours? No, not hours. Probably an hour at most. Be there until we group and come back. I mean, maybe. But most of your guys just got 2-shotted and you have a level 19. So, if you're still trying to group up to item farm, then brother, I have bad news. You're already behind. But I wish you luck, sir. I do. I do. 7 day 2 Demon Cow. Demon Cow was accusing cats of exploiting. Exploiting what? Brother, I could have leveled so much faster if I actually wanted to exploit shit. God, can you imagine if I was caravan tanking with the mob grinds that I had? Oh, I could have fucking pumped. Holy shit. I could have been 25 day one. Wait a second. Wait a second. What's with the mixed reviews on Steam? Game looks good so far. Would invest time into this new game, but if not, not if player pop will die and below. Thoughts on future of the game, unbiased/honest as possible. A lot of the initial, like, very, very, very early mixed reviews came from the fact that the game wasn't really accessible for the first 48 hours that it was on Steam in early access. So there were very bad login issues where new players were not even actively able to like sync up their accounts. And then as a result, they weren't able to log in and play. So that's like part of the big initial push. Other than that, Ashes is still going to continue to have negative or mixed reviews. Like, you'll get some positive reviews along the way, but you're also going to have a lot of negative. Ashes is in development. Ashes is going to have everything visually, aesthetically, most things functionally change. So there will be many negatives along the way, and Ashes is like far from perfect and far from like finished, right? So the future of the game, I think, is, I mean, as uncertain as naturally anything in development is. We've seen MMOs from very rich studios not getting canceled. So to say Ashes is definitely going to launch would be ignorant. There's no chance that there's no guarantee that it launches, right? There's no guarantee that Ashes remains on the track that it does. But as of late, the track of Ashes has been on a positive upward trend. And that for me is extremely encouraging. As a community member, as a playtester, I like seeing the upward trend and the growth over time. And if I stop seeing the growth over time, then that's going to be where I get a little concerned, right? But providing Ashes keeps continuing to grow and continuing to develop, there's been recent confirmation from Steven, the creative director, that Ashes is going to be getting arenas with a milestone update, like the first milestone update of 2026 potentially. So that could be a huge endgame repeatable PvP content mode. It is one of those where, like, if the potential inspires you enough to play right now, then fucking awesome. If it's not, then just wait it out. If you see enough of the core concept existing right now to enjoy it, then dope. That's so great. If you're not right now, then absolutely makes sense. You know what I mean? It 1000% makes sense. Longbow Link, need to see you get jealous. Oh, it's a magic longbow. That's fine. I don't care. Yeah, Nin'll get mad. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about magic stuff. So hopeful for the game, but even if it vanished tomorrow, I got my money's worth. Oh yeah, I'm 3,000 hours in at this point on stream, and I have a phenomenal community to play with. We have one of the largest communities in Ashes of Creation right now. We recruit new players constantly, and it's a fucking blast. And if it all were to just go away tomorrow, I can say that I have 3,000 hours well spent, and I can also say that I now have a community that will travel with me to whatever MMO we go to next. Soapy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, for me, I just hope that Ashes, again, continues to improve. I already enjoy this concept of Ashes. I already enjoy this level of Ashes, right? Dude, thank you for the follow. And you can go through a list, and you can find so many things that Ashes still doesn't have, that it's planned to have. Whether it does have those things or not, I can't tell you. In the long term, scope can change. Concepts can change. Everything can change, right? At any point. But I can tell you damn well, I have a lot of fun right now. And if I stop having fun, I'll be the first to tell you. But I enjoy it. So, me personally, I have fun. Other people, they may not. Yo, Postal, what up, dude? Are the skills or proficiencies or anything like that? Weapon skills, no. You don't have to worry about, well, not like weapon skills, no. There's a weapon skill tree, but it's not like, oh, I put on a sword for the first time. I have 0 weapon proficiency, so I'm basically like going like this with my arms while I'm swinging the sword. Like, that's not the level of weapon proficiency we're talking about. You can put on a weapon and still have the same hit rate, still have the same damage. The weapon skill tree is debuffs and status effects that can be put out on targets that will allow you to have anti-heals, slows, bleeds, whatever it may be. it also puts out buffs on you and your allies. So with the weaponry, you can change the build to, you know, whatever you need, whether it's something solo oriented, whether it's something group oriented. There are a lot of options in it, and you can level every single weapon individually, and every single weapon will also have multiple different options. So farming of any kind, yeah, 22 different trade skills, and one of them is quite literally farming. So the farming system is very rudimentary right now. Long term, you'll have housing system that's in. The housing system is not in yet. But when the housing system's in, there'll be like standalone housing plots that are out in the open world that you can physically like use your plot to farm at. You'll be able to use smaller instances of housing to, you know, plant smaller things. But the farming is rudimentary, but does exist and serve its function. There's a cooking right now. You've got a lot of different trade skills. The entire economy is very player to player driven. And we've also got a lot of different settlements or like player owned towns that can be leveled up. So we vote in our mayors. And once the mayors are voted in, they have to work across multiple towns to collectively build all of the buildings that we need to have the highest level gathering, refining, and crafting. And without people working together and constructing those buildings across multiple mayors and multiple towns, we won't be able to have any efficient level of crafting develop. So it takes a lot. There's a lot to do. Has the game been in development long? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It has been a very, very, very long development process, and there have been setbacks along the way where they have lost substantial amounts of their progression. So in terms of the dev, it has been, hold on. I'm about to fucking swanton bomb somebody.
They're just swimming.
Maybe they're trying to get
What
Zop
did he just
alone.
get? I mean, Zop just fucked up a 7 out of 5, so.
Are they
What
just,
are they doing, man?
are they just running?
Yeah, yeah, just go back.
Well, stop running. They only want to fight us if we have 10 mobs on us. They gotta even the tables a little bit, man.
I mean, they have an all call.
Okay, careful, Victor. They got their whole party here now.
What?
You guys are alone, by the way. We're going back.
Yeah, we're going back. Just come back to land. If they want to come up on land, great. But something tells me they probably will not. Can you siege other crew settlements? Yes. Let me come out, even the tables. Come out. I'll give you my slot in the group after. If you want to come out right now, I'll invite you, and then I'll give you my slot in the group after. I don't fucking care. Yo, Droolery, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. But yes, so there are sieges across the settlements. There are open world settlement versus settlement wars. There are guild versus guild wars. There are multiple forms of that combat. With sieges, those are the more organized, high risk, high reward side. Settlement sieges right now do not have any downside to losing on the defense end. Long term, those are going to lead to the entire settlement just dying. It will de-level completely. All of the buildings gone, player storage, lootable, so it becomes pillaged. Sieges are going to be incredibly high impact on the server. So those already exist. We've tested those many times. Again, just that downside of the settlement death isn't in. Kind of like New World Wars. Very akin to New World Wars. Yeah, exactly. I played thousands of New World Wars, so right up my alley. So you're attacking the town itself instead of a fort. And when you're attacking the town itself, the tier of town that you're attacking matters. This, for example, is a tier 3 town. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Wait a second. Oh, something fucked up there. Huh, so Winstead's also a town. Oops, all towns. Whoops. So this is a tier 3. This is a village. And then this is a town. So a town has the wall footprint and everything there. There's only supposed to be one town per vassal region, but this got all fucked up somehow. So the town, or like the settlement size, the tier that you're sieging, excuse me, the settlement like tier that you're sieging has, brothers. Boys, we got a little off guard, but Mr. Shatter can die here. We got God on the all-in. Nobody was able to do anything. We didn't get a nimble out or anything. Unfortunate. Like I said, until we get back. Yeah, if you want opportunistic jumps, then we can just take engages whenever. Brother, we're coming right back. You ran away from us for 40 minutes until you got one good initiate that you finally caught us off guard on, and now you want to yap. If you want PvP, we can PvP. You ran away on water. You ran away for 40 minutes after we rocked your shit on the coast once. You've been sprinting away from us and regrouping this entire time while you waited for more people to get out here. And then you hit one engage after an hour of wasting our time. And you're trying to catch up with us still. You can yap if you want, but hear me out. You saw me out here, and then you came to my stream to be a fan in my stream and stay in here while we're fighting. And then try to yap. No, you hit one engage, brother. You guys ran from us for 40 fucking minutes so far while I'm trying to catch my guild up even more. I'm a yapper, but you're not a good yapper. You're a yapper that yaps for free. I'm a yapper that pays my bills doing this. You don't even have the right to yap here. Watch, I can do this. I can do this. I can untime you out. I could perma you if I wanted to. You yap for free. And you're boring as fuck when you yap. Brother, you take one engage and you want to talk shit. My guild has farmed you this entire time. You got farmed in the desert earlier. Your guild corrupted 3 times and you lost 3 pieces of gear. 2 of your rogues logged out for hours on end while you waited to uncorrupt until my guild took a break to let you play the game. Your guild's been on farm watch and your guild's going to be on farm watch this entire fucking phase. You yap as much as you want after you win one engage. But we've won this entire fucking server against your dumbass 8-person guild so far and will continue to do so. And I could call over 40 people right now and I could hold down this entire fucking island and I could lock your ass out of playing this game for the rest of the night. Do you want to yap? Because we can yap. Only difference is I can back the yap up. You got 8 people to back it up. Brother, I can bring an army out here right now. Zerg me harder, get more friends. Run away in the water more. Run away, brother. I got a whole fucking YouTube video of you guys just swimming away in the goddamn water because you couldn't get an opportunistic fight. And then you come up when we have back turn, just chilling, vibing. And then you think you've done anything. The only form of thrill in life is coming into my stream. Brother, you guys have been farmed this entire day by my guild. You have been logging off this entire day because you weren't able to farm in desert. You have been running around looking like lost children for a place to actively farm. You come on this island and then you run away from the island for 40 minutes. You hit one engage and then you come into my stream and you act like fans. Brother, I am not an NBA player. I'm not going to give you an autograph. If you want to fight, we can fight. I got you on that. I 1000% got you on that. But you ain't got to be a fan about it, dog. Act like fans, they are fans. Ego wounded? Nobody's ego's wounded, brother. They want to yap, we can yap, brother. And if you're in here and you're messaging me in game, you, my friend, are a fan. If you want to send DMs in a game, then that means you care way more about me than I care about you. And I've always been the same, dog. Only difference is I don't try to pretend to be a nice guy like Pirate Software. I yap my yap. Everybody knows I'm a dick. And you, Mr. Greaves, you can hear me talking and you're typing in game right now. You're getting farmed for ad revenue and you're a little cash picky to me. So you be there and you watch ads and you just sit there and you be good. You watch the content. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. Thank you. You and everybody you know are getting farmed right now. I get ad rev, even if you have turbo, even if you had to block. I get it all. This is my realm, brother. This is my fucking domain. And there is nothing you can do to prevent that. I will always exist here. I will always win here. And there is nothing that will ever change about that, brother. No matter what you do, I simply exist and I simply chill and I simply win. Although I will say, my DPS is getting fucking melted right now. The DPS is going fucking sicko mode. They have absolutely nothing right now. Might need to bring out more? We might need to. Genuinely. Might need to bring out some people with fucking gear. Everybody's getting slaughtered. I thought we'd actually put up a better fight than this with fucking 8 people. I didn't expect people to melt that fast. Alright, well anyways. That one will probably be GG. Magic players have no gear? Yeah, but I expect you guys to live better than that. I expected something other than a second fucking wipe. God damn. Yeah, no, I think they only have 8. It's 8 versus 8. They're just getting fucking combos off that's melting our backline. We never got gear. You guys can still just not tank all their abilities. Fuck, if I'm gonna invest in the yap, at least give me something to yap about. God damn. God damn. Fucking hell, brothers. Help me out a little bit here. I can get on the back line, but I can only do so much if mine's already dead. By the time I get to Shatter, they're turning to heal him. Fuck. I need a storyline here. Myself. I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have it wrapped around. I can only farm up content if there's fucking content. How's your foot taste? Brother, you realize you're in here right now watching my content, Dark Arts? My job is to yap and get people in here. If we PvP once, and I just say, oh, GG's, we're all friends now. Brother, that's not fun content. You're in here because I make good content. How does it feel to still be a cash piggy getting farmed for me? For ad revenue. I appreciate you, brother, so much. You are the reason why I'm buying a house early next year. You are the reason why I am full-time on stream right now. Because you sit here and you say, streamer, how's your foot taste? But my job is to get you engaged in my content. Whether that is a PvP fight that I then turn into an hour-long yap festival that brings viewers into my stream, or whether that is just chilling, answering questions, and gathering. Brother, I yap professionally. Always. And you, my friend, you're engaged in chat. You're engaged. I'm doing my job. My job is to make content. And let me tell you what, I'm making my content. As funny as all, oh no, I agree. I agree. I personally, I thought the second fight was going to go a lot better.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
I thought the second fight was going to go a lot better with how squishy they fucking were. Holy shit. If you're not comms, don't expect to win. I'm going to be real. Me being in comms and saying, hey guys, don't get actually nuked isn't going to do much. The 350 viewer streamer can buy a house like this. I need to change my job. Brother, if you think getting 350 views on a stream is easy, you do it, brother. Because I'm going to be real. It looks like you've tried before. You're an old school gamer, a hardcore player in every game that you play, and you have past streams and highlights to 51 followers. So, if you'd like to make streaming your job, I encourage you to go live. If I check twitchtracker.com right now, Agurno on Twitch streamed all-time 43.6 hours to a peak of 6 viewers. No, he hit 11 viewers in his last stream. Brother, if you think it's that easy to get a job off of, or to get a house off of streaming and to get your viewer count to 350, then I'd recommend streaming more than 7 times in your life and actually back it up. I promise you, here, I'll drop you a follow right now so I can be about 2% of your all-time follows. Ready? Agurno, I got you, brother. Next time you go live, you now have 1 more follow because of me, brother. I will be one of your 350 viewers to support you. If it's easy, you do it, dog. Change your job. Quit your job and do it. Same way I did. Back it up. I'll wait for your stream tomorrow, big dog. You message me on Discord and let me know when you go live. No, sure, you're making that much money, though, with 400 viewers, no flame? Brother, you have no idea how supportive a community is, do you? My sub count's right there. I have a 60-40 split. You can do the math on that. I get ad revenue on top of that. And then I get donations on top of that. I'm not a rich man, but I'm definitely doing okay enough to comfortably pay my bills and get pre-approved for a home loan. I'm not a millionaire by any means, but I can live comfortably enough to make fun of people that are doofuses because of it. Straight up. And I'm not a multimillionaire. I can tell you that. I'm not XQC. But my community takes great care of me. And I can promise, if you're in here right now going, no shot you're making that much money. Brother, you got to check yourself. Hoofsy, thank you for the 5, brother. Community support goes absolutely sicko mode. Genuinely. I love my comm. What state is the house in? Oh, I live in Maine. Oh, that helps a lot. Oh, that helps a lot. If I lived in California, oh God. Oh God. Oh, I'm realistic about that. Mike, thank you for the follow. Yeah, no. Part of the reason that is possible is because I live in Maine. Yeah, no, 1000%. That's about it. Math isn't that difficult. Yeah, no. Didn't know where you lived. Oh God. You think if I was living in LA with 1,500 subs, I wouldn't be fucking slinging bus on the side? Oh God. Just auto-assumed high cost of living? Oh no. Part of the reason I can stream full-time is because low cost of living. Like, not that Maine anymore is like low, but like, I've streamed now full-time for 2 years. I streamed 6 years before I went full-time. So I basically was working and then saving up money. And then I had like a lot happen where there was a carryover. Syndicate, thank you for the follow. Where I was able to stream for like a very long time undisrupted. And my community, once I got on a schedule, just pew. Because I was always working 40, 50-hour jobs and then trying to stream 50 on top of that. And it just like, it wasn't this sustainable thing, right? Just came in to see the game, but love your personality. I appreciate that. Main's you're Canadian without healthcare because Switch doesn't have benefits. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. But so I tried to like, I live very frugally, right? I, joke about shit. I like to roast people, but I buy all my groceries on sale through my grocery store app because the sales refresh every Friday morning. So if it's not on sale, I'm not buying it. My car paid off. Like I have an apartment right now that my friend, my like close IRL friend owns the building. So I have great rent that's allowed me to save a lot of money. I got pre-approved on a home loan earlier this year, but they were basically like, hey, based on how much money you made in the past couple of years, you're going to need a little bit more income to actually get squared away there. And as a result, we're waiting a little bit, but I got a lot to look forward to. Where is their healing? I got to get into comments real quick. Hold on. I'm here. I'm going on Shatter. I'm just getting in their backline. I'm going to hit the fuck out of Shatter right now. If they try to kill me, then great. But I'm in their backline right now, and they're all just kind of wrapping around.
Good chase. Good chase on the right. Diamond.
Come back to you guys. Yep. Pulling chase. I can't pull chase. I'm going to need heals here. Kill Oof, Shield Skipper. Kill Oof. Green cross on the left. Tomahawked. Dead. All right, work up a little bit. Roidzilla, Axe.
Yeah, we need to push.
Yep, we need to push right now. I'm gonna go underwater. I'm gonna pull on Roidzilla.
Chase. Diamond.
I pulled Roidzilla. Underwater. Roidzilla under us. Axe. In the water. Underwater. Everybody underwater.
Silence him. Has the cleric. Just kill him.
All week. Go.
We need to get it on this. I got Roid tripped.
Not dead.
I got a trip on him. Big damn.
Which direction from the island?
He's getting healed in. Shatter is other cleric. Shatter Green Cross, other cleric.
South of there.
What was
They got
that?
Roidzilla and then they got Shatter.
Just south of you zone.
Is that still or what?
Appreciate that time. We just gotta kill that first cleric. We're in the water still. Kill the summon! The summon counts as a kill! Good try. If we get that first cleric down, that'll help a lot. They have the double cleric, so we just need to be able to burst one of them, for the love of God. Oh, he was so close. So fucking
I'm
close.
in an ad, so I don't know where you're actually at.
We were off the, we're off the southwest shore. Almost got him. Hey, listen, I'm doing what I can. The underwater grap was fucking devious, so my grapple doesn't work in the water unless you root them, like unless you have a landing spot for them. So I had to dive down to the water. Dr. Franken 5. Oh my God, we got Hoofsy with the 5, we got Dr. Frankenbob with the 5, and we got a treasure train coming. Holy shit, speaking of savings and being economical, did you guys know? During treasure trains, you get 35% off all gifted sub bundles of 5 or more. Boys, savings, responsible spending. Root, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If you guys don't take advantage of the treasure train, then you're basically burning money. Invite Nin Caesar, please. Well, I don't just want to outnumber him like crazy. As much as I joke about bringing in 40, that's actually kind of meh. Morpheus! Oh my god, Morpheus with the 10. Morpheus with the 10. Dusty, can you actually stream full-time at 350 viewers? Wait until you guys learn that I stream full-time at 100. Stomps with the 5. Hoofsy with the 10. We're ascending. Wait until you realize I went full-time on 75 viewers. Boys, isn't it wild? Isn't it wild that when people genuinely support someone and there is a community that buys in, genuinely anything can happen. I'm so thankful for my comm, man, genuinely. I am so incredibly grateful for you guys. Thank you a million times. Thank you. Like, yaps aside, like jokes aside, content aside, it is genuinely unbelievably humbling to me that you guys show up and listen to some fucking idiot like me talk all day and yap all day and run my mouth. Like, I yap all the time, I talk my shit, but at the end of the day, man, it is unfucking real to me that so many people come together to make this possible. And anytime somebody says something like, oh my god, Dusty, wait, you can stream full-time to this many viewers? I look back to 75, 100 average viewer Dusty with a community that said, hey, go full-time in New World. We got you. You'll be good. Right? And then I came over here and I lost a lot. I lost a lot of viewership. Switching from New World, coming over to WoW. Or coming over to WoW. Coming over to Ashes. And when I came over to Ashes, I lost like 100 average viewers, man. That shit hurt the channel heavily. And when I came over here, a lot of people said the same thing. Dusty, we got you. We love your content. We appreciate you. You don't have to worry. And it was always like, I don't know, I had a hard time believing it. And over time, it's been crazy to me that the community has never stopped supporting, has never stopped showing up, has never stopped showing love. SMH. Why? Fine, I'll invite you. I'll invite you. I just don't want to actually zerg them off the island. Because, like, that would actually be mean. As much shit as I talk, I don't actually like to zerg people like crazy when there's good PvP. And we actually haven't had fucking PvP yet. Now, would I love a second cleric? Sure. But at least we're finally getting fucking PvP on this server. Best community is the ones there for you, not just game you're playing. No, genuinely, I appreciate that, man. Like, I have a lot of people that came in because of Ashes, and I think that a lot of people stayed because of the community overall. And it's a very cool thing to be a part of. What does this bring back to my memory of Lost Ark? Man, Ashes brings back a lot of very good memories for me. Like, OG New World memories where, like, my friends and I were competing over settlements, well, territories over there, and we were trying to build up and we were trying to get stronger in the open world so we could run around with our flag on and not have to worry about shit. Like, it's such a cool loop, man. We had the entire element of, like, the yaps and, oh my god, dude. The days of just, like, talking shit to people who then become some of your best friends because of the shit talk. Like, there's a reason why I'm not actually, like, fucking ever banning people. It's because when I shit talk people, it's because it's fun to shit talk. Everybody likes doing something when there's a little more on the line. And when there's shit talk, there's a... Who the fuck is this person? Is this one of you guys? Shatter. Shatter, who the fuck is this guy? Is this one of you guys? Wait. Where the fuck did this guy come from? Is this one of you guys? Just a random fucking dude on the island. I'm swimming back up and I'm like, is one of them? Is he from North Korea? I don't know where you got. I love your guys' fucking guild name. I love your guys' guild name. Also, yaps aside, thank you guys for the fights, dude. I appreciate you guys. We genuinely haven't had any PvP over here yet. And I'm sure people were actually very like, oh wow, we can lose a fight over here. Like, fuck me, dude. I think everyone needs that when they're a little bit ahead to realize, because bro, people have been asking me. People go, Dusty, do you have any comp over here? And I go, yeah, more than we think. And then people go, We get food every time we win a fight. No eating until the fight's done. But like, people have been going, Dusty, do you guys have comp over here? And I go, yeah, more than we think. Everybody thinks that we came over here to just roll the server. There's still good players over here. There's still good guilds over here. It might not be the most notable fucking guilds in the entire game, but this server still has good content. There will still be fun shit. AV8 World Champs. Wait, you guys, were you guys the group that won the AV8 tourney when that ran? Oh. Well, I guess I probably shouldn't be able to nuke you guys myself then. Listen, hold on. Did I at least scare that cleric that I grappled underwater? Cause like that motherfucker was one hit. I pulled him underwater and I was giving him my Davy Jones locker. I swear to God, no, you're fucking lying to me. He had Defiant. Defiant doesn't matter when you got a big old dusty dick in you. It's tiny. He had I know he has Defiant, but Defiant doesn't give you invuln. He was deaf screaming. Yeah, that's what I want to fucking hear. That's what I want to fucking hear. Yeah, tell me it's big. Heals you when you hit 0. Yes, but it doesn't give you invuln. Defiant's not that good because there's no invuln period to it. If it gave you a half-second invuln, sure. But if you have a tick on you and you get the heal and then you tick again, you're dead anyways. Defiant's not a fucking godsend. It's good. Oh my God, Matt Trojan. Thank you for the 5, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I'd rather have a Gambit than a Defiant. I'm gonna be honest. Do I trust a Defiant more? Yes. Would I rather have a big Gambit? Yes. Very simply put. I would love that instead. Enjoy the stream. Have a Christmas. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Genuinely. Is Rogue fun in this game? Oh, God. Ultra, thank you for the hydrate. Leon, thank you for the Prime as well, dog. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Rogue is fucking phenomenal in Ashes. It is really well done, really well designed, really well put together. Very fast-paced class, good builder-spender system about it. It's got a ton of damage, a ton of good lockdown opportunity, good reset, good movement, good everything. You fucking name it. Rogue is good. It's fast-paced, it's scummy, it's rat gameplay. It's everything you would want a rogue to be if you are not having to play against a rogue. If in the event you're playing against a rogue, you'll fucking hate it. I would hate it. Everybody else would hate it. It would be terrible. I don't like playing against rogue. I don't like rogue players. Oops, I took off my taunt. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna reset these mobs. I may have pulled too many. Because somebody didn't realize that they didn't have taunt on their bar anymore, and they put Aegis on instead for the PvP. Ha ha ho ho. My taunt has got to go. So anyways, level 15 mobs in the anvils. I mean, there are level 13s at bears. There are level 15 minnows to the... Oh. There are level 15 minnows to the northeast of bears. Whoops, anvils you said, sorry. Thramnan Cascade, level 13 bears right here. Whoa. Thramnan Cascade right here is the level 13 bears. And then up here on this high ground, you have Minotaurs. And the Minotaurs are like level 15 1-stars. And then they also have 2-stars, but I wouldn't do the higher stars.
Is it 1-stars, 2-stars, or 2-stars, 3-stars?
I want to say 1-stars, 2-stars. Where? Right. So Vexhelm, go east, and then Cinder Touched Overlook right here. Dusty, convert back to party. Convert to raid. Convert to raid. Convert raid to party. You'd think that'd work in the opposite way as well, but it's sleepy time. We need scrim night, so I'm not just incredibly ass. That's funny. That's funny as shit. So just for perspective, the group that we fought there, I didn't know at the time, but that group is an 8-stack that plays together a lot. So yeah. You definitely need reps. You can tell when you don't have the reps, but we will get plenty of reps. There's a reason we do multiple nights of guild PvP a week, because it's imperative, man. There's just a different level of being familiar with the people you're playing with, being familiar with the timings, the structure of how your ball is oriented, basically like protecting your clerics, protecting your bards, making sure the meat protects your potatoes, right? So if you can do that, then that's great. And there's also a lot of opportunity for people to get better. So anytime you're fighting against groups like that, you'll notice as they move up, like when you go back and watch, I tried to get into their backline, and when I try to go on the clerics and the squishies, they surround and they protect the cleric, and I'll have like a mage casting on me here, a bard over by the mage, the cleric's right here in front of me, then I have a tank that'll peel back to me over here. So once I get in, once I force that, they're all in really good spots because they don't really like, get too far out of position. When people start to get scattered in fights, it becomes really, really, really easy to pick someone off because then the support's not in place. If they see this clump and, somebody's way out on this side, that's an easy isolation for a kill. If you're not in position for all the rest of the support to follow through, then that's another easy way to die. So you've got to be very, very, very... God fucking damn it, I did it again. Hold on, I'm resetting. This might not be bad. Just kill the flame speaker first. But you've got to be very, very cautious of your positioning in fights, or you will most definitely find yourself getting got as a backline. And as a frontline, it's really weird to try to gauge out when put pressure on, when peel. Because in fights like this, you always want to be able to be more pressure oriented. You always want to be getting into their backline, getting in and causing havoc to their, their squishies, right? So when they're not, they're not getting isolated, they're not presenting that opportunity for people to get in, it can be rough. And then once our structure breaks and people have the easier opportunity to get in, it makes it very, 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 one-sided, very quickly. We're to farm at 6+ near Anthos. I did Vexhelm Node Cork. Wait, sorry, did you just die again? No, that's my bad. I did the Vexhelm Settlement Cork for a lot of my pre-10 grinding. It is a level 9 to 10 area. And there are a few camps out there as well that are both like a mix of non-elites. You just killed me? Well, maybe you shouldn't stand near the mobs that fucking cleave. If I don't spin these guys around, I get fucking slap chopped for 17,000 damage. I'm sick of getting motherfucking one-shotted in here. Who's gonna rule the effect? Maybe make Havoc do it. I don't know. Havoc beat me to 25 because he wasn't doing the nitty-gritty, like removing reflex and cleansing my stuns at snakes. Havoc sabotaged me. Sometimes we've just got to realize that somebody got to do it, and there's going to be a risk to pay with that. Yo, Beefy, what up, dude? Heard you had the interview with the man himself a week or so ago. Yes, exclamation interview, dog. It's over on the boob tube. It was a blast. I was able to get a lot of information about just about MMOs in general, about Ashes specific. I mean, I did light Ashes systems because I wanted it to be a really good interview for like new players coming in that were less familiarized with Ashes, new players that were, prospectively looking at it, and existing players that just, everybody's heard about the systems 1,000 times. Everybody knows it will eventually have housing and arenas and stuff like that, right? But what people don't know is the inside workings of Steven Sharif's brain. And that was a really cool thing for me to get a glimpse into and really understand what his thought process is. We talked a lot about, other MMO projects in the Western world that were getting cooked for various reasons. Ooh, Tide Piercer emblem. Between those, Ash's future and how tough it can always be having such an uncertain future from, a first-time developer. It's really cool. But yeah, exclamation interview, if you guys haven't checked out the interview I did with Steven, so for sure Steven's brain isn't stuck in alpha mode too. I mean, Steven's brain is a peculiar thing, if I had to guess. somebody that has the creativity to drum up this entire world in their head, because Ashes is based on a Pathfinder campaign that Steven just homebrewed. So this is like his baby. This entire world is his baby. This is all his conceptualization of things. So to be able to like, it's based off ArcheAge. I mean, yes, it's heavily inspired systems-wise by ArcheAge, but the world building itself is his Pathfinder campaign, so like, is definitely ArcheAge. But also his Pathfinder campaign. But also no pay to win. Hopefully the Pathfinder campaign was the inspiration for the no pay to win. But yes, also a good amount of ArcheAge. But to have that level of like, oh fuck. To have that level of just A, inspiration, B, follow through, I think is something that even most people that had hundreds of millions of dollars would not even attempt to do in the first place. And good, bad, indifferent, the ambition that it takes to approach something like this, no matter how much money you have, is more than the average person has to approach anything in their life. And I say this as someone who has streamed 900 plus days in a row now, and I stream an average of over 8 hours a day. I am always here. I have a whole lot of ambition for this whole streaming thing. And that man has ambition that I have never conceptualized. Did you see this game making more than 2 years? What do you mean by that? Do I see this game like surviving more than 2 years from now or what? Do you make money? Do I make money? Yeah, I mean, people can subscribe to the channel. Ads run on the channel. Yeah, I mean, I stream full time. Yeah, I am a full-time streamer. This is my job. Game won't be finished for 2 years. Yeah, no. We would still probably, if I had to guess, be in development 2 years from now. I think 2 years post-launch, if it does launch, yeah, it's probably got a relatively sustainable future there. It's a sub-based game. So providing they don't completely fumble the bag even harder than, you know, other titles have, and they have any form of this game is ready to launch sentiment around it, then I think it'd be fine if it made it to launch. The biggest thing right now, I think, with MMOs in development, Western MMOs, and indie games that have high budgets are always it's always the glaring question of, does it make it to launch? And with Ashes, if it does, I think it'll be just fine. I think the MMO world wants something that is not pay to win, wants something that will have a system-heavy emphasis. Where Winds Meet got a lot of attention simply because it offered a lot of systems. And all of those different things that you could do through social interactions along the way, quote-unquote social interactions, really drew a lot of people in. But when Ashes systems are looked at, everybody says, oh my god, it's too much bloat, it'll never be doable, it'll never be possible, blah, 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 blah. Until Ashes starts putting systems in. So, it is what it is. Losing tons of players lately, started with 31k and is now at 16k. Are you comparing all-time highs to Wednesday morning at 12:54 a.m. EST? Because if we look at Ashes, is it on SteamDB? Oh yeah, it's on SteamDB. If we look at Ashes over the course of this entire week, our population's actually been relatively healthy. So keep in mind, Thursday launch, absolute dog shit. Friday launch, a lot of problems. Saturday, Sunday, healthy throughout the weekend. Monday, Tuesday, naturally going to be lower than Saturday, Sunday. So, like, it's not bad. Slowly seeing more and more people outside the doors of the grotto. Not my people. I'm still here. I only got 6 people in the group. People are going to bed as late as dick. Yeah, people are starting to go to bed. We just been hitting Lighthouse. I don't know. Wait, who's outside of the grotto, though? Do you guys need a hand to deal with a raid, perhaps? If you be slightly outnumbered, I'd be down. I'd be down. Play Vera, which is like the lowest pop server. Finding it tons of fun. Yeah, I mean, if you have fun with it already, man. I think that's the biggest thing. I don't think that MMOs will ever be as popular as they were in the early 2000s. Oh, God, no. Oh god, no. And MMOs have traditionally struggled to break into that next generation of gamer. Excuse me. Oh god. Are there any people playing the game not through Steam? No, everybody's on Steam. But I think MMOs have traditionally struggled to break into that next generation of gamer where it's, you know, the people who went more towards the arena shooters. I don't know who could be there, but do you know these mobs are 6.5k XP? 8.5k over here. Goodness gracious. Me oh my. Holy cannoli. What a wild world that we're living in. Who's actually pulling up outside a grotto? Like, is it actually us? Cause like, I'll go over. I like PvP. I'll grapple another cleric. I'd be down, but would you like me to bring you a wrap? I'll eat it in a sec. I won't be on too late. Because they don't have mindless quick action. They don't have the mental capacity for something that takes time to ready to play. Yeah, I think it's always a mix of like balancing the short-term goals with the long-term incentivization and the carrot on a stick. You know what I mean? I think that there have been evolutions to gaming where back in the early 2000s, like, we didn't really have a lot of that instant incentivization shit. We didn't have a lot of those queue-based, I go into lobby and then I instantly just start, you know, queuing into whatever I want to, right? A lot of it back then was more of that long-term. It was more of a true multiplayer thing. So, over time, I feel like MMOs have kind of struggled to maintain that it originally had. People are also struggling more now too. Hard to justify the time and investment in PCs. Well, also the MMO scene as a whole has just aged out. People get older. People have kids. People literally fucking die. Like, there are many reasons why the MMO world has shrunk. And over time, I think gaming as a whole has also gone from very passionate games made by passion-driven developers and teams and turned more into an element of we can see the bottom line, we can see the profit, and we see how much money gaming is. Everyone always says gaming is an X trillion-dollar industry. And Corpo came in, it's probably billions, whatever it is. And Corpo came in and Corpo wanted to milk that bottom line like it was a fucking handy at the end of a massage. And as a result, many games that originally had passion became handcuffed. Many developers, many teams hit a level of losing their creative identity. And you could see it. We saw a lot of the IPs and a lot of the genres that had such a good framework already built go completely, you know, outside of that established framework and try to reinvent what was already going so well for them. And then we saw beloved IPs just go away and fizzle off. We saw titans of the industry that for whatever reason decided they needed to be something else other than what they had established themselves as a titan with. And it put things in a very weird state for a lot of gamers. Because we're consumers of a product, right? But this isn't necessarily a pair of shoes, right? We don't want to have something that's just this corpo churn, mass-produced, sold to everybody at the lowest cost to turn the highest percent profit. We want something that we feel like is handmade. We want that hand-stitched sweater for my grandmother. And once we get that, it feels really good. Feels really nice. To know when Dusty killed my AFK friend swimming. Okay, hold on. I killed you first. Hold on, don't bring me into that. I only came down to the shore because you guys were on the shore to start. If you were AFK, you probably shouldn't have been commuting to another island. And I only killed people once I saw fighting. I was late to the party, but you were also my first kill, Mr. Shatter, sir. I see cleric, I kill cleric. Just to establish, my target prioritization is valid as fuck. Put some respect on my goddamn name. I went after the value targets. Thank you. Now continue your bickering with zombie. I just want to hop in and correct the story. I have the goddamn VOD. I went after Shatter. VOD review, who shot first? I don't know who shot first, but when I got there, people were shooting. So I started blasting. I didn't know what was going on, but my friends were getting shot at, so I pulled out the blicky and started booming, brother. I didn't have many other options. I saw people in the water getting jiggy with it, so I decided I'd hop in too. And then I saw a cleric, and I killed a cleric. That is business I stand on. Healers must die. Dude, that's how I play the game. If there's a squishy, if there's a support, I don't like casters. Casters can free cast way too frequently. Look at all of these casters on the back line right now. Doing nothing. Sitting there and just saying, no damage taken, no mechanics, nothing to be aware of. Just despicable. Disgusting. Makes my fucking stomach turn. Yo, Bloodborne, what up, dog? How are you? So, like, me personally, I just like making the casters panic a little bit. You'll notice I have a certain penchant for clerics. I like to grapple a cleric and then kick the ever-loving fuck out of him. Bonus points if I hit a sick wall and then they try to wings out and they like go face first into my wall like a bird flying into a window. It always makes me giggle a little bit. Now, the sad part about being a tank. Maybe you should be free casting more pusso. Stupid fucking mage players. Nin, did you try to get up in melee to prove a point? Because, dude, these guys hit hard. Like, I've been getting chopped. Do you think if WoW came out in 2026, it would have ever gotten as big as it is now? Oh, fuck. That's such a good question. Because, like, without WoW, would there have been another WoW? Like, would Guild Wars 2 or Final Fantasy 14 or something else been another WoW, right? Sources say they're leaving Grotto. Well, if they want to come over here to beat up on a 6-person group, that's fine. I don't mind. I'm just single pulling before bed. Carla made me a wrap. I was waiting for a couple more people to tap out, and then I was gonna say goodnight anyways. I genuinely don't mind at this point. But it's a really good question. Depending on what else had formulated, right, in that time. If there was another zeitgeist of MMOs. Like, WoW was different. WoW was really different at the time. WoW had me sitting on the floor watching the Today Show, the news that was on in the morning with my parents. And there would be like a news segment about gaming addiction and how the youth of America is being like consumed by this crippling gaming addiction where the average youth is now putting in X amount of hours and World of Warcraft is to blame, and it's this violent world based on Dungeons and Dragons, and like it's evil. And when I was in elementary school, keep in mind I started playing video games very heavily when I was 4 years old. My older brothers, who are 8 and 10 years older than I am, played Diablo very heavily. So I got into Diablo 2. And I very much fucking love Diablo 2. To this day, I still have a soft spot for D2 LOD and hate what D2 Resurrected is. So, I personally started real early. I started grinding. I got into WoW after that, and I spent years and years and years and fucking years in WoW. So, I was kind of like brought up in it, right? But when I was in elementary school, I had already been interacting with a lot of people that were just, you know, grown-ass people. I was raid leading by the time I was 11 and even before that, right? When I was younger, I was playing Diablo. I was slinging trades. I was doing everything. Brother, we got 6 people. And most of them be undergeared as shit. If y'all want to come and do the outnumbered stuff, I can put an all call out. All right. Well, let's come Zerg 'em, boys. I'm down for a little Zerg. Zom, you want to put out the all call? And then we hunt them? Because at this point, they're just doing it because they know we got low levels out here. I don't mind. You can kill me whenever, brother. I'm making money out here. But if you guys want to complain when we say we're going to bring in more people, then don't be surprised when we bring in more people if you jump us with less. I'm just saying, brother. Don't be shocked. Because I will absolutely have a guild deck scroll with your guys' name on it everywhere you go on this server. And you guys will get all 200 of our people against your little group of 8 friends. All call? Yeah, come out. X up. PvP. Making raid. Alright, let's see if you guys are still around. Raid group's going out. If you guys really want to, then we can do the numbers game. I'm very happy to do so. I will absolutely get Zombies group out here. I'll get all the rest of our people out here. I'll get all of our levelers out here. Brother, I'd like to go eat a wrap. But you guys want to get in a pissing match with Zombie. And then get farmed by me again. There's nothing that you can ever fucking do that will ever result in you winning this in the long term. I have more people. I will follow you guys around with a guild deck. And I will always have it ready for you. And we will have 10x your numbers. And I will hold you down and I will fuck you with all 10x of those numbers. And I will not care. And you will not be able to recruit enough people. You will not be able to scale up enough. You will not be able to do a single thing. And I hope that you enjoy jumping my levelers on day 5. So that way for the rest of this server, I can farm the ever-loving fuck out of your 8-person friend group. Until you roll on Resna with the pieces of shit that you belong with. Because I promise you, you can't avoid us. You can jump us when it's opportunistic for you. But you can't avoid us, brother. We're too large. We're everywhere. We have my guild. We have 3 other guilds in the Alliance. And all of them will find you. Every single one of them. And you can't run. And you can't do anything about it. You can't. Isn't it just wonderful that there will be no answer for you other than losing, no matter what you do, brother? Isn't it beautiful? I hope you enjoyed being able to win 3 fights in the tropics against my group of levelers that I was trying to help get some gear. I hope it was worth getting your entire friend group farmed this entire server. Because, brother, we didn't have many people over here to fight. But now we have 8 dipshits that are going to get held down and fucked by an entire raid and passed around like they're Bonnie Bloom. And unfortunately, it's nothing you can do to stop it. We ain't got to pay you for the shoot. We ain't got to sign a contract. We just type your goddamn guild name into a war scroll and then you log off for 2 hours. And then you come into my chat and I make fun of you. Can't wait, boys. Can't wait. Can't beat us. Will be at Lighthouse all night. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. I like that you did this at the end of my stream after we farmed you for 8 hours in the desert all day with one group. Crazy how when the levels are even, you guys log off for 2 hours with 2 rogues after getting hard farmed and then corrupted on. Actually, you guys corrupted on us. What, 3 times? Lost gear to us? Brother, you guys jump a group of levelers. And then want to yap. I've played this game free. The entire time. You guys haven't even been able to contest our group once until I go back in content to the point that you guys are still at because you're behind me and you kill my levelers. And then you want to yap with your group of 8 friends. And that's it. Again, I hope you enjoy winning one night of fights against a group of levelers. Because you guys aren't going to be able to do a single goddamn thing. As soon as the numbers come into it, you fucking won't, like very simply put. And I really, really hope that you realize that. There's no system that'll save you. There's no amount of running away in the water you can do. There's no amount of 8v8 begging that you'll be able to do. I will literally just bring everybody here. All the time. And you'll have a deck on your head no matter where you go. We will rotate them through the Alliance. And we will have every one of our guilds farm you guys 24/7 on repeat for the rest of this server. And I can't wait. And guess what? The entire time that I'm here, you'll be watching. You'll just be sitting in your chair in a room by yourself watching. Always. I appreciate that, baby. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yo, troll, don't use weird terms in here. Yeah, don't be weird. Don't be weird. Yeah. No, it's fine to yap, but don't be weird. Don't be weird. Don't take it to a strange level. Don't be fucking weird. Hopefully they don't run. Oh, something tells me they're going to run very fast. Something tells me they're going to run very, 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 very fast. Something tells me they're not going to be on that island for much longer, boys. I have a strange creeping suspicion that they're not going to be out there for very long. But hey, if they'd like to stay, then we'll see. We'll see. Mac, do you want to call more people too? Bro, I'll throw 50 on this island. I don't fucking care. I will literally just have so many people sit on this island for the rest of the night while I go eat a buffalo chicken wrap. Bring 60. Why, you guys just gonna swim off into the water again? Brother, you think I only have 60 people? You think I only have 60? You sweet summer child. Brother, I have 100 times your guild numbers right now. North Korea does not care. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. You don't stream and just sit there watching them get farmed. Well, I want to go spend time with my fucking girlfriend. She's been waiting for me patiently. God fucking damn. Oh, goddamn. What happened last phase at the war? The war that you guys decked at Tumok where we farmed you? I only remember Pyongyang decking one war when it was like Timalope and 3 other people. What war? No, genuinely. I'm actually bricking on the war. Not like trolling. The Civil War. Oh, actually, fun fact. Fun fact. Hold on. You guys are not going to believe this. I unironically was not here for the Supple War. So I cannot comment on that. I was actually traveling at the time. I was in Vegas doing IRL streams, and I heard about the Supple fight, and I was very sad that I missed it. But I wasn't actually here for that. Now, granted, the way that it went, I don't necessarily think I would have made a difference there. I heard it was fucking bloody. But yeah, no, that one I actually missed. No, fun fact. Fun fact. I wish I could talk shit about that. But I cannot cap. I was not even here for it to even have a yap to talk shit about for that. So you'll have to get Zombie on that one. I'll have to delegate that side of it. Yo, Defunct. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Plus, you're gonna farm people. You have 100. Brother, you will not do shit against any of us. What? If I bring people over, what are you going to do? You're not going to do a single thing. You won't do shit. Your guild has been getting farmed by mine all day. You jumped our leveling group. I've been farming you guys day 1. Brother, you've been behind us since day 1. You're level 20. I've slept 8 hours a night, and I beat your entire 8-man static to 25 while filling my group with first-time players and my girlfriend who works a full-time job and plays 4 hours a day. You guys are not fucking good at this game. You jumped a group of my levelers who have 0 gear, who are low 20s with like 80 fucking power, and you killed them 3 times. My guild made yours log out in the desert after you corrupted on them 3 times and lost gear to us today because we sat here farming your shit. Let's talk about an 8v8 wager. Brother, can't talk about IRL transactions in Twitch. I'm so sorry, Garrett. How about an 8v8 wager that you have to get up and go to work tomorrow and I sit here and stream and you're gonna watch when you can't type in chat? How about that? I will make a wager with you that you have to live a normie life, that you wake up every day, look yourself in the mirror, and you fucking hate it. And then you come in here and you look at me living my dream, And you hate me for it. And now you can't type, Garrett. I'll make a wager with you, buddy. Would you like to? Genuine question, because I don't think you will. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you. Cheers to you. Just remember, boys. You think we have 100 noobs. Brother, I have 800 noobs. No matter how many you think you have. No matter how many people you think you can kill. I can just throw people at you, and then I can actually put together an 8v8 group. And then I can just shit on all of you guys. It's fine. Invite pass lead / invite strug. Oh, it's iStrug. Well, will you guys be staying now? Will you guys be choosing to stay? You have numbers. They flagged, hit our bard, and threw caltrips on him before we ever flagged and bitched about baiting. Didn't they literally corruption bait one of our mages? After bitching about corruption baiting? Didn't they legitimately corruption bait? Kinda. That was also kind of a stray. I'm not gonna lie. I was hitting him low, and I think our mage might have had his settings wrong. Low-key, that might not have been a corruption bait. That actually might not have been a corruption bait. That might have genuinely been like, oh shit. Then mage popped. I'm not gonna lie, I think even they were surprised by that. I genuinely think even they were surprised. Everyone took so long to actually get over to him. Oh my god. You died because your guild tried to group on us when we left you alone. Who tried to group on you where, brother? I don't think anybody tried to group on you, and if my guild wanted to group on you, there would be 40 people on your head. Strag probably ran over to see what was up. And you jumped my leveling group that had 6 people in it, so now I actually have to bring people out onto your head. Like, I'm sorry, but if you have someone on your island, fight the dude on your island. If there's a problem there, then do that. Very simply put. I hope they enjoy the run. I mean, I'm sure you guys are going to enjoy your run away. I'm sure, brother. I'm sure there'll be plenty of running here. And honestly, the only thing that's running out is my fucking energy. Oh my fucking god, dude. It's been 12 hours on stream. I'm so fucking tired. I'm shocked I haven't lost my fucking voice again. Holy shit. Just real talk. I have been fucking yapping today, brothers. Can we all just... Oh, before it kicks up. No links in chat. No links in chat. Thank you. No links in chat. Everything was fine until you tried to self-promo a link in chat. So sorry. Message strike for an invite. Hope you guys enjoy having the entire island locked down. Because keep in mind, once I end stream, this isn't done. Once I end stream, this continues for you. The community doesn't get off. That's a video of the guild corruption meeting. Oh, sorry, hold on. I thought it was a self-promo link. Wait, what is it? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, someone.
Oh, it was a self-promo link. Hold on. Thank you for clarifying. My bad. Then I'll look at it. Oh, I'll actually pull it up. Sorry, Shatter. Sorry. You had to be made an example of. Don't think anyone has been afraid of cats in any phase. And I don't think anyone has ever known who the fuck Magus Live ever is. Brother, you have Live in your name and you have 38 fucking followers. Why are you trying to talk shit to anybody? Change your fucking Twitch name first, brother. Because I have a real job. Brother, you have to get up and you have to go work a job that you fucking hate. You don't get to do anything that you want to do during your real job, little man. Go work your real job as much as you want to and make more money at your real job. Oh wait, you hate your real job and you hate your real life. So that way, you're here watching me and listening to me farm you with your real job. Little man. Remote 300k plus a year. Oh, what a big penis on this one. What a huge penis. And yet you're still getting farmed by someone here that's a small streamer? Wow. Isn't that phenomenal? Can you provide credentials to actually flex this, Mr. Magus Live? Could you? I would greatly appreciate that. Can you provide pay stubs? I would greatly appreciate that. Can't stream and slur at the same time. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, please keep the gamer words to a minimum. Please, for the love of God, keep the gamer words to a minimum. That's not good. Yeah, do not slur, please. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You're a pretty small streamer to be having an ego like this. And you're a pretty dumb viewer to be sitting in my chat also getting farmed. What? Brother, you're in a YouTube chat commenting. The fuck? Brother, I stream full time. You can't say shit to me. Go work tomorrow. Shut the fuck up, Paragon. Come over to Twitch. Come over to Twitch.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Neckface, what up, dude? Never been in the stream, but what's happening? I love it. Yo, hello, friend. I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful day, dog. We have PvP going, both in chat and in game. So, Kajilits, thank you for the follow. Neckface, thank you for the follow. It's been a fucking 12-hour stream, dog. I'm going. Oh, I'm going fucking delirious right now. Asperity, thank you for the follow as well. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. It's a fucking beautiful night. It's a beautiful night. More PvP on stream before you crash. Dude, I'm gonna be real. I told Carla I'd be off at like midnight tonight. I'm gonna be completely upfront. I told Carla I'd be off at fucking midnight. It's now 1:22. I wish that it wasn't such funny content, because fuck me, I really want to go to bed. But holy shit, this saga needs to come to a close. Like, the end of this is we just overwhelm the island, storm the beach. I tell them to get more friends, and then I go the fuck to bed.
Apes together.
Yo, Axe, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Oh my god, that's the goal. Dude, I just want to fucking sleep so much. Oh my god. Dude, I've been on stream for fucking 12 hours. I've done an 18 and then a 12 and then a 12 and an 11. I'm fucking losing my voice when I wake up every morning. God damn. I was like, good, today will be a nice 10-hour stream. I'll get off, I'll fucking chill, I'll vibe. Oh, God. Meanwhile, they're leaving the island through the back. Yup. I mean, I'm not shocked. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? The big bad PvPers don't want to take the big bad PvP after they yap and say bring whoever. Oh my goodness gracious. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Less talking, more fighting. Well, they're running away, so we can't fight. We've claimed the island. Perks of being a full-time streamer? See, also cool perk of being a full-time streamer. No matter how much money you make, you have to clock in for your job. Even if you make 300K. I can just sleep in tomorrow if I really want to. I can sleep till 1 on a weekday. I can. Shit. That's the cool part. Yo, William, it's okay. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. William, I appreciate you, but you gotta be animosity towards them. It's okay. It's okay. I appreciate the support. But these guys are chill. We're just yapping to yap. We're just yapping to yap. It's all game yap. Shatter and I have known each other for a very long time. It's literally just game yap, dog. It's not personal. Please. But it's real beef. All right, I love you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. We always need the good hype men on our side. But yes, please, for the love of God, understand, chat. We have fought each other 100 times over. And everybody knows when I fight, I'm a fucking yap with people. It always escalates. If you guys think this is the first time where somebody's gone, wow, Dusty, you have an ego. Yeah, that's why people fucking show up. Because I know I'm the shit. And because I'll also help answer questions. Yeah, it's dope. Want to buy sunglasses?